Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. Happy holidays. They call me Kiz Kringle this time of year. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, because man, whoo, so many things going on at the same time, everybody. This is when you really feel old, everybody. Got too many things going at the same time, but I'm streaming more, streaming longer than I ever have, doing so much more than I've ever done any year ever, everybody. Just so amazing how strong I'm getting now. Getting much stronger, that's for sure. So that's good. But sometimes, like I say, everybody, I have to take care of the old IRL, or I have to take care of the health, or both. A lot of times it's both things at the same time. But we're back and we're ready to rock and roll. We're going to play some Satisfactory tonight. We've got it ready to rock and roll right over here. And of course, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it. Hear me there again. I appreciate y'all. Just try to get in and get it going on. That is for sure. Of course, this time of year, I'm part of Fallout for Hope, the global super stream event. Now it's 5th anniversary this year. We're going to go ahead and raise some funds for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. And we're doing pretty good over there, everybody. We're getting closer and closer. Oh, speaking of, I got to get my thing up over here. I got to get my thing up so I can see the donations. I wish they had it where I could replay the donations. I don't know why they haven't fixed that yet, but remember, I don't make the stuff, everybody. I just use it, so don't blame me. That's all I'm saying right there. And so many peeps have come in and showed so much love. We're at $1,820 right now. $1,820 towards St. Jude's. We're trying to hit that 3,000, everybody. Let's see if we can try to push that 2,000 this week as well. And again, everybody, remember that my schedule is more of a guideline than a hard, fast rule. Remember that I do have some really bad medical conditions, including sleep apnea and insomnia, which are really, really bad, everybody. It sucks. I had to do a bunch of IRL stuff, including getting my hair cut, which you can't see because it's underneath my Chris Kringle hat here. it throws my whole sleep schedule off. Not that it was really consistent anyway, but I try to be the other way. I've also been working on a bunch of videos. I've been playing Throne and Liberty too much. And of course, streaming a tremendous amount, everybody. Matt, we've been doing some long streams all year long, too. So, 10-hour, 12-hour, 15-hour streams, and then come back the next day and doing it again. So, again, I can only push myself to such a limit in which my body says nope. And plus, I was losing my voice, too. So I had to rest my voice for a couple days as well. Speaking of, let's have some nice cold water there to keep that voice going. I have actually lost my voice multiple times here on the stream, especially during events and holidays like right now. It does happen. Absolutely. So I just do the best I can, everybody. That's all you can ask of anyone. And I appreciate y'all being here. We're going to get it going. Oh, look out. There's a donation right there from Anonymous. 1776. All right. Well, thank you very much. Oh, it's Flair. Okay, it was Flair. I'll make a note. I'll make a note that that was you, Flair. Thank you very much for that. Let me write it up here before I forget. Let's say... let's show some love to Flair in the chat. I appreciate it so much. It shows up on my start. It's the only alert that shows up on my startup screen. Thank you so much, Flair, for that love. And of course, you're going to get your name on the wall of heroes for showing some love to St. Jude's now at 1837.76. Hey, you're the best, Flair. No, on behalf of St. Jude's, thank you so much. Everybody in the chat, let's show Flair some love for that donation. I appreciate you greatly. Again, on behalf of St. Jude's, thank you to getting us one step closer to our goal. Now, we got a ton of giveaways to do, everybody, so settle in, brother. Kismet's got a ton. I have a feeling this year is going to be just like that one year where I just had to do a ton of them at the end. But we're going to start it up. I think we're on a Steam gift card tonight, everybody. I think that's where we are. Let me go look on my little list of things over here. Yes, $10 Steam gift card up for grabs tonight, everybody. So we're going to start that up here in a bit. First, we're going to get in. We're going to get things going. Then we're going to get that. Oh, look at all that love for you in the chat there, Flair. Wow, wow, wow. I told you get some love from the chat. See, there you go. There you go. Now, if you guys don't know what we're talking about, if you just came in the stream for the first time, or you're like, Kismet, I just got here. I don't know what's going on, but bam, this is what's going on right here. We are doing the Kismet Love Train of Hope for 2024. What we're doing is we are unlocking different giveaways as we hit certain milestones, as well as you can go ahead and donate toward a certain thing, including chemotherapy. Again, St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital helps children with cancer, and we're hoping to get some people their treatment this year, and then they can go back to being a kid, everybody. They don't have to sit in the hospital and all of that. That sucks. That sucks, especially as a child, everybody. That's, they're dealing with like adult level, trauma. So the best thing we can do is go and show them some love this holiday season. $1, $5, anything that you can do to help us get a little bit further to that goal. And we got tons of stuff up for grabs, tons of Steam gift cards and Amazon gift cards and Steam codes and all of that. And there's something... Oh, my glasses. I'm so easily distracted, everybody. I don't know. Nothing touches my glasses, but apparently got some dust on it. Dust in my eyeballs. Aha! Much better. There we go. There we go. These glasses, by the way, are after the fashionable glasses in Fallout, by the way. I normally don't get them with frames like this, but I thought they'd be nice for the stream. So there we go. These are reading glasses or kind of computer monitor glasses. Help my eyeballs so I can stream longer. I mean, I did a lot of things that helped me stream longer along the way this year. And man, we've made some big strides, everybody. I've streamed the most I've ever streamed this year. Just so crazy. All the amazing things that are going on. And again, working on tons of videos as well. So I've been working on that stuff behind the scenes. I've been working a lot of stuff for the team as well in Throne and Liberty, in Satisfactory, a whole bunch of that stuff. That stuff should all roll out probably after the first of the year. I have a whole bunch of stuff rolling out right now, which you guys will see. A lot of highlights and other fun things like that. Of course, it rolls out to my patrons first. And there we go. There we go. So let's get into it. Let's say hello to everybody. I saw some peeps right there when I was trying to solve some technical problems. You know how it goes, everybody. Every time I start to stream. Who was it? Rotisserie G was the first person I saw in the chat. And Foggy and Paul were in there, and I had to reset, so I can't bring you guys up there. Let's see, who's the first person I can bring up? Is Gorix right here, right there. My little highlight thing, you know, when I'm restarting stuff over and over, it doesn't have those listings when I'm starting up. Rotisserie G coming in also with the love. Again, oh, thanks for being the first peeps in the chat there. There you go. Some Kids Caps get you guys started. And now don't forget to go out and retweet everybody. Remember, that's a great way to share the love as well as to earn some Kids Caps. And it's free. It's easy. Just follow that link right over there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. It really does help the stream tremendously. I appreciate it big time. That's Mr. And on to you coming in with that love lurker train. I appreciate it big time. Thanks everybody for being here. Again, Gork's bringing that love as well. Appreciate it. Oh, look at all these ones in here. Gork's, we got Rotisserie G, we got Paul, we got Junkers, we got Foggy, we got Tab. That's like a 6 times combo right there. So let's give you guys some more Kiss Cats for letting me know that everything is working. Again, happy holidays, everybody. Well, look at Raz with all the cute emotes. I love it. I love it. Very nice. There you go. There you go. And again, thank you, Flair, for that donation. I appreciate that. There you go. You're the best, Kiss. Jonkers, 1,280 hours watch for Kids. Yes, thank you so much for that love, Jonkers. I appreciate you being in the chat, being a champion of those retweets. Don't think I haven't noticed. I have. Always championing those retweets, always showing some love. I appreciate you greatly, Jonkers. For chilling out in the channel and getting those retweets done. I appreciate it. Rotisserie G coming in saying thank you to Flair there. Lots of love for Flair right here for that donation for St. Jude's. Look at all that love right in there. Wow, I love it. This is my favorite thing, everybody, is watching that. Watching us amplify that love in the chat, sending it all out over the world. Brando coming in saying hi. What's up, Brando? Do you know this is my favorite part of the stream? Is saying hi to all of you. Saying hi, interacting in the chat. It's always my favorite part of it every single time. Always love Kids Chat. Thanks all. You're welcome, Flair. You're welcome. And again, on behalf of St. Jude's, thank you so much. Yes, Jonker saying one more retreat for 5 and getting those Kids Caps. Yeah, get those Kids Caps, everybody. Remember, those are for the giveaways. Just takes a second to pop on over there and hit that like button, hit that retweet button again. Show some love. Jonker says we need some Polypop reward in here. There you go. 1,000 Kids Caps for unlocking that Polypop reward. Remember, I only do it once per stream, usually, to get it going. Again, we're going to play some Satisfactory, everybody. One of my favorite games of all time. Later, we're going to try to get in some Fallout London. To get everybody, I always bum when I miss out when spending some time with the team. But I got some good news, everybody. 7 Days to Die crossplay is out. That's right. 1.2 just dropped for 7 Days to Die, which means after the first of the year, we're going to be resetting our server for the new year. And of course, allowing all of you to come join us for a new playthrough. So yeah, got to be pretty awesome. Now, we're not going to do any mods or anything like that. So don't say, Kismet, do this mod or do that mod. I explain it like 100 times, but everybody does it anyway. I try to explain that we're trying to play through the game all the way through without mods. And then somebody always says, oh, try this mod, try that mod. I'm not trying any mods. No mods, except for our party mod that we use. So we can have everybody in one group, which I think should be in the game by default. But again, we're going to reset the server. We're going to reset everything after the first of the year, but we are going to play a bit more until the end of the year on Sunday. So again, try to come and join us if you're on console or whatnot. And you have 7 Days to Die. It'd be a great way to help us test that. Before the reset after the first of the year, I'm sure there will be some things we'll want to work on, but they did come through. They said at the end of the year they were going to come through with that crossplay, and they did. So big love to the Fun Pimps for that, and we'll get into all of that. Of course, we have tons of giveaways and all sorts of epic stuff going on here in the stream. Oh man, so much stuff. It's overwhelming sometimes for one dude to do it all. I try, everybody. I try. But let's get to it. Let's play some Satisfactory and show the love, everybody. Let's go. All right, here we are, everybody. Welcome, Pioneers. We're going to get in and play some Satisfactory. We are doing the Mega playthrough. That's when we go on to, of course, our Mega server helps us with our Mega playthrough. Brought to you by the insanely awesome people over at G Portal, everybody. I cannot recommend any server host more than them. They are awesome, everybody. Just a couple bucks will get you some 7 Days to Die server, Satisfactory server like me, Minecraft, Farming Simulator is a really great one. You got Valheim, you've got, Ark, you've got Rust, you got anything and everything that they got over there. They got crazy ton of games, everybody. Just go over there and check it out. Get yourself 10% off because you know what? You deserve it and you earned it. You earned it as well. Let's start off by look at this spaghetti, everybody. I hope you guys are hungry. Well, I bet you are now. Second I start mentioning food. But look at this. We've been letting this run for like a week, and you can see my favorite thing. Everybody see how all the belts are backed up and stopped? That means that everything along that end, everybody, everything along that edge, all of that stuff is filled up with those resources. So we are ready to rock and roll. Now, also, if you look in the upper right-hand corner there, we can see that Phase 3 has been completed. It has basically finished all of those items that we need. So we're going to get to pull the button today and launch it up and unlock a whole bunch of new tiers. Now, see, this is the power that I use, everybody, being very efficient. And we barely tapped the surface of this starting area. One of my favorite starting areas, if not my favorite, is right over here along the coast. If you go ahead and look on the map, of course, here's the forest area where you start here. I just run up the coast a little bit. To this area up here. There's a little inlet over here, a little beach area over there, and that leads, of course, to all of these pure nodes at the very beginning of the game. Now, there's another spot where you start at, way on the other side of the map. There's a ton of pure nodes as well, but it's such an awesome area, and you got to think, I've only tapped a few nodes, everybody, and some of these nodes I haven't even worked on yet, like my quartz node, and then, of course, the sulfur node that we're going to get going on as well. But we've gotten pretty far just very, very efficiently working. Now, check it out, everybody. We're already done with Phase 3. We're going to run down here and find our hub here. Got to turn my game sounds on. Oh, there we go. Okay. We've, of course, got to unlock some of our stuff in our calendar, but look at where we're at already, everybody. Now, here's the real amazing thing about my particular playthroughs, everybody. Some people spend a lot of time making 200,000 power or whatever. I've already gotten to this far with just right here, with just around 3,000 power. So that means I've got my coal power going, and I also have my oil power going. And we don't really have that much oil power going, everybody. And very rare do you have your max cons pretty close to your capacity. But look how efficiently my factory is running right now. It's using around 1,000 megawatts. You can see it goes up to about 1,300. But basically, it's using like 1/3 of the total power right now. And remember, it's on the server. So you use my G Portal server, I can just let it run 24/7. So using their power, their computing power, and you don't have to use your machine or use your electricity or pay it on your electricity bill. Pay it on their electricity bill, everybody. Couple bucks a month because everybody is using those servers. So it really is a fantastic deal, I think, for letting your game run. So that's what we've done. We've let it run and we're ready to rock and roll. I say we start this stream by running over and pulling the switch. Over here on our space elevator, look at my spaghetti everywhere. Oh, I make spaghetti so I can clean it up later, everybody. That's why we do that. It's fun every single time. Here we go. All right, now this is going to be Phase 3. We're going to unlock Tiers 7 and 8, which is the higher end of the game. All sorts of advanced systems going to get going. Let's seal it in. Ada's got something to say.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 3 project part shipment is finally ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 3 will be completed and the main body will be constructed. You should know how this works by now. You'll get access to Tiers 7 and 8 in the hub. In fact, perhaps you should just go look at the technologies there yourself. It's all laid out so that even a monkey could understand it, so you should have no issues. Speaking of which, I don't think you need a reminder about project parts. Instead, I will be providing some interesting facts. Did you know the average pioneer succeeds at saving the day? Did you know the average pioneer knows how to optimize pipe throughput? Did you know the average pioneer stays late at work because they care about humanity? Anyway, I thought you might want to know more about your peers. Good luck in Phase 4.
Well, thank you, I think, Adam. Thanks so much for that, bringing that Kismet love train. Fucking rude dude coming in with 11 months of sub love. You're 1 month away from getting that, getting your dragon wings. Thank you so much for that love, funky rude dude. Let's show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Organized chaos, exactly. Holy noodle, Batman. What a mess. Yes, Flair, I do it on purpose so we can clean it up later. And you're going to see us now that we've got our blueprinter unlocked. I don't really use the 4x4x4 anymore. I did it a little bit on the last playthrough just to show you guys. But I feel like the 5x5x5 is an incredibly useful blueprinter. Okay, now right here, we're going to go ahead and unlock tiers 7 and 8.
Phase 3 of Project Assembly completed. Fixit's predictions indicate pioneers should generally reach this point faster with above-average results, but we should all adjust our expectations according to the situation. It is understandable. The pressure and complexity will only increase from here, so be sure to take on Phase 4 with efficiency and competence.
Always. So cool every time to watch the space station build. See, they never showed us that part before. Oh, I'm Death coming in as well with a massive 30 months in a row. Let's show him some love. We've unlocked a hype trade, everybody. Now's a great time to earn some rewards for the chat. Of course, if you want to sub, resub, gift subs. Also, you can go ahead and show some love with those bits or donate to the stream. Remember, that all goes to the hype train. Right now, we're level 1 hype train. Now's the best time to get it leveled up. Of course, again, remember, it does earn everyone in the chat a bunch of stuff as we go along as well. Yes, it is organized chaos because it did what we wanted it to do, which is to unlock tier 7 and 8. Now, again, at the end of the stream last time, I just started running it because everyone's like, no, Kismet, not the noodle run, not the spaghetti, please. Oh, jeez. But you'll see, everybody, how wonderful it is when we go to use blueprints and we go ahead and clean it up so nice and so beautiful. That's one of my favorite things about this game is that you play the game and you try to finish the game, and then you come back and you play it again, whether right after like me or, after a span of time, and you come back and you try to make everything nicer and better. You're doing your 90-degree angles. You're doing all your nice stuff. As well. Oh, and they had an update as well for Satisfactory. It was a Fixmets update. Let's see. They updated a thing. Add as messages after picking up present will now only play 1 time each. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, she was playing it over and over and over again. They went and fixed that. Which is good. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at tiers 5 and 6 where we left off. So we did the jetpack last time. We got oil processing going and got our oil power. And we only got our own oil power just started, everybody. We're going to actually scale it up even more. We've also got our level 4 belts, which we're working on. And, of course, our fluid packaging, which we're going to need very soon. And then, of course, our fuel-powered generators, which we have running down below the base right now. I'll show you here in just a bit. Including our fluid buffers, which I really like. And then, of course, our industrial manufacturing for computers, heavy modular frames, and so on. So we had that running as well while we were waiting all week long. So we're going to go check that out. I bet we have a whole box full of that. It's going to be awesome. Also, one of my favorite things in the game, we've got our trains already going. And, of course, we did our railway signals. We talked about the block signal. We haven't got into the path signal yet because we don't really need it. I don't set up my trains in such a way that I need a path signal. I just set everything on its own individual loop. But we are going to get in some way more complex trains in this playthrough. I'm going to show you all my secret tricks, everybody, as well. And of course, our pipeline, which is awesome. We can go in and revamp our coal power now and work with that. And of course, our Fix-It Blueprinter, which is what we've been waiting on. We got that finally unlocked. And then, of course, Tier 7, we got some bauxite, aka aluminum, or however you say it, aluminium, or however you say it like that in British talk, in British English. I had shown you some love, everybody. At least I attempted it. And there we go. One of my favorite things, everybody, the hover pack. Oh, I love the hover pack. You'll see why here in just a minute. And, of course, finally, our level 5 belts are going to be super useful. Our hazmat suit's going to be useful as well. And then, of course, our control system development, which has to do with our blender. Our blender is very, very important for your nuclear power, which we're going to do as well. Aeronautical engineering, our drone, we put our drone down, but we didn't use it in our last playthrough because I find it very inefficient to use some of this stuff. And I actually finished the entire game in my last playthrough with about 50 gigawatts of power. I know, pretty wild, pretty wild. That's all I used. I was able to make it because I used the power of time, the ultimate power in the universe, both in life and in game, everybody. I'm going to show you how I use the power of time, but we're also going to build gigantic mega builds as well and have some fun along the way. Nuclear power, we're definitely going to get that going. It's definitely worth doing nuclear power. Now, of course, in this particular playthrough, I'm doing everything, everybody. Every different type of system, every item, every manufacturing thing. I'm going to do it all here. But we're going to get to our blueprinting first. And then once we get to our blueprinting, we'll be able to do what I call multi-factories, where one factory will lead into another factory and so on and so forth. I've done it a little bit in the past, but this time we're taking it to the nth degree. It's going to be pretty fun. So nuclear power, then of course we need our magnetic field generator up here for phase 4. And then, of course, all of our cool stuff, including our resource well pressurizer. This is not just for gas. This is actually for water, crude oil, and gas. So you can use this to actually extract that. Instead of just finding in the node, you can find those sub-nodes. And they actually have a lot of resources in those nodes, especially water. Now, we're going to tap every node. We're going to go in every area. We're going to look at every single thing in the entire game. We're going to try to get every megasphere, or every Mercer sphere, every summer sloop. We're going to try to do everything, everybody. This is the mega playthrough. No mods, no none of that. So don't bother asking. I'm not going to. And then, of course, get and unlock that miner level 3. Forget about it. Once we have that, that's it. We are good to go. And then, of course, we're going to need power for our particle accelerator. I think we made 3 particle accelerators in our last playthrough, and that's all we needed to finish the game. But this time, we're going to go crazy. I got to go crazy up in there. And then eventually we'll get to phase 9 over there and unlock that as well. So here's our big thing that I like to do right away, everybody, is this right here, which is our hover pack unlock. But to do our hover pack unlock, we got to get our aluminum running. Over here as well. Now, aluminum is going to be one of the most complex chains that you've done already in the game. Probably you've already done a little bit of reinforced iron plates, and then you've stepped up to modular frames and so on and so forth. You've done a lot of that, but it definitely gets more complex. And I'm going to show you how to make it where it's super easy. You don't have to worry about any extra stuff. Which is the waste material or the waste byproduct of what you're doing. I just eliminate that waste byproduct, but you can put it back into the system if you want. I feel that it is completely unnecessary, everybody, to put that stuff back into the system because it just takes more power and more effort to do that when you could just package it, run it in the awesome sink. That's what I do. And it's very, very effective and efficient. Remember, efficiency first, everybody. So that's what we want to do, but we're going to need ourselves a bunch of aluminum sheets. Now, I don't know if we got some in this playthrough. I think in our last playthrough, we got some. Yeah, we don't have any here. We had found some when we wandered around, but 100 of them is a lot, everybody. That's a lot right there. So we're going to go ahead and set that milestone, and we're going to try to get that unlocked right now. And of course, right out here, you can see I have a bunch of resources. We're going to be tearing all this down and redoing all of our storage for sure. We're going to tear down the entire factory and rebuild it using our using our blueprinter. But first thing we want to do is go ahead and look for these particular resources. I can tell you that I put a bunch of modular frames and whatnot. You see our manufacturers running over here nicely, and of course it's running a bunch of stuff over here that we need as well, including some motors there. We need 250. There's 100. Now, of course, the second I'm doing this, by the way, it will actually start a process again and produce more of those, and that's pretty nice. Oh, I love to see that. Look at how that's backlogged. That means this entire thing is full. Very nice. And again, I always get one extra stack on top of the stacks that I need. And you can see that we just put our manufacturers down and just let that stuff run. We didn't need to micromanage all of that on our own. What is this one that is missing here? It is modular frames. It's not making them modular frames. What's going on with our modular frames over here? I can see that our modular frames have stopped. It's just probably taking so long to get going. Yes, that takes so long to get. I always overclock those and then put the multiplier in, everybody. Those take so long, but that doesn't mean that we don't have some heavy modular frames over here, because I bet you we do. In this box, holy mamola, we got a smidge, we got a little bit, a little bit over there, everybody. I love to see it, Remember, that's been working for a whole week now on those. Of course, they're going really slow. We can always scale all that up. Again, everybody, we're going to tap every node. All right, and what do we need? We need the rubber. Where's the rubber going? Oh, that's a good question. Up here, maybe. Up here, no. Oh, this would be a good one to be doubling up right now because of all of this. But we can actually probably turn this one off because we don't need those adaptive control units right now. Let's see. Where did that plastic go? And that's the problem with spaghetti, everybody. You're just like, where is the thing and the stuff and the thing that I went running around here somewhere? I think it was maybe under here that we were running that plastic. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, very nice. Again, this is why you want to have a central organized system, everybody. You don't have to go looking for stuff like that. Okay, but we got it and we're good. We're going to go ahead and fly our way over here using our jetpack. And we're going to unlock that first tier right away. And that's why we let stuff run, because we have the power of time. Love to see it every time. Adam, tell us all about it. Come on down.
Milestone reached. Bauxite is refined into aluminum products via a multi-step process. Considering your past achievements, you should have the minimum required skill to overcome these new production challenges. If it helps, many others have done this before, so if you fail, someone else will eventually succeed.
I don't know, she gets you a little dig. It's just like she's saying something nice, but then she's throwing in a little dig on you every time. Allie's got a bit of an attitude. Holy noodle, Batman, exactly. Organized chaos, it's just, I just do it to trigger the chat, everybody. It's funny every time. As well. Hello, Dragowolf. Yes, Unforgiven. I just talked about update 1.2 earlier, and that we're going to restart the server. No mods except for our group mods. And we're going to try out crossplay after the first of the year. Again, anybody wants to see some updates, you can find them on my Discord. I usually put it on the Discord or on Discord and on Twitter. Hello, Kismet in chat. Hope you're all doing well. Yes, Dragowolf, I am doing well. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. As well, thanks for coming in and hanging out. You don't need to message me. I already know. I already know they're Unforgiven, but there you go. I'm doing good. Thanks for coming. Oh, you were talking to Dragowolf. That's who you're talking to. Checking messages. Or maybe you're talking to me. I don't know. But again, you don't need to send me a message. Remember that anything that goes on to my Discord automatically goes to me. So if there's an update or something like that, you guys don't need to tell me. I get it all the time. Hey, Kismet, there's an update to such and such thing. I know it came on the server and it comes right to my phone, everybody. So I see those updates and whatnot. You don't need to tell me about the updates. You don't need to tell me, hey, Kismet, do this, or Kismet, do that, or Kismet, we want to play with mods, or Kismet, go click this thing, or Kismet, the thing. You don't need to tell me all that. But I do appreciate it, though. so. Not that I don't appreciate it, but again, remember that all that stuff, I see it all day, every day. And if I don't mention it, that means I just haven't gotten to it yet as well. So again, I did mention at the top of the stream that we will be resetting the server. I did put that on the Discord as well. That we'll be resetting the server to allow the peeps to do crossplay. So again, if you want to join us this Sunday, if we're all good, we'll see how it goes. This Sunday and test out that crossplay on our current playthrough. Feel free to come join us on your Xbox or PlayStation, and we'll go ahead and test that out for the next few rounds. And then, of course, after the first of the year, 2025, we're going to do a nomadic playthrough of 7 Days to Die with that crossplay. I'm hoping they also come out with a bit of the storyline while we're in the middle of that playthrough. That would be awesome. But we're going to actually move our base as we go through it. So we're going to start in the forest area, and then we're going to go a certain amount of days, probably around 4 Horde Nights, and then boom, we're going to move to the next section, the next upgrade, and then 4 Horde Nights there, and so on and so forth. That's like a nomadic playthrough where we kind of move our way through the different zones to see if you actually progress faster. I would imagine so, because as you move different zones, your actual drop level, your loot level goes up, so you actually get more loot based on those zones. So, and again, because it is a new version of the game, we'll only be using our team mod and no other mods, because again, we want to play it all the way out, and then also play it where we can test that new thing, so we can give them some feedback as well if there's issues. Okay, so the next thing we want to do is our hover pack. Now, of course, we can't do our hover pack without the thing over there. We've got to wait for it to return about 6 minutes. We can't do it without our aluminum sheets. Now, of course, really, we want to get our aluminum sheets going and let that run while we are revamping the base. So let me go ahead and show you that power that we have going right down below here. And again, ignore my spaghetti here, everybody. I do it on purpose every single time, so you can see like a before, because this is what happens to everybody when they first play the game. Everybody, they do this. And I do it because it's efficient. It's efficient to do this, everybody. Spending 20 hours making 50,000 power on day 2 is not as efficient as waiting until you have the faster belts and you have the things that you need for that particular thing. Now, we also have the Kismets event, which we're going to get into as well, but I'm just going to show you guys a little peek of what we got going down here. We can see that we have our power just started over here. We're going to eventually turn this fuel into turbo fuel and then some rocket fuel later on. And then over here you can see we have our coal power, which we have run our coal from way off to the other side, where our little factory carts have been diligently going back and forth for weeks now. That's funny. I always forget about it until right about this point that we set up those factory carts, because I was just showing you how to set up your cars if you wanted to. But it's running over here to grab this coal and stuff from over here, and then running that coal back through these belts right here. And then, of course, that's running our coal plant over here. We've gone through and we've updated a lot of our belts. Oh, I forgot we put our little candy cane things on the pipe there. Very nice. And you can see we have a backlog of this coal in both these boxes, which is always a good problem to have. And of course, let's get down in here to the coal power. We have our plastic going here. You can see it's covered in blue there. Yes, look at that, plastic is backlogged. I love to see it. We got lots of coal going through here. Actually, that is petroleum coke that is running out of there into there. Why do those belts touch like that? I do not like that at all. I don't like it. I'm not going to live with it. We're going to fix it right here. It's probably because I used the straight function. Yes, there we go. All right, that's looking better. Looks like our stuff's backlogging a little bit here. I don't like that. I don't like it when it's backlogging. It could cause my power to go off. Let's go in here and take a look. No, it's actually doing pretty well. Let's go here at the end. It should be in perfect sync with that. Yes. No, it's good. It's good. All right, it's just taking a minute for it to catch up. And run that in there. We can increase the speed of those belts to get that running out of there. Let's go ahead and make that a little faster belt. See, when I see stuff on the belts, that's telling me that... oh, why did it not do it? There we go. That's telling me that, that there's a little bit of a delay there. We really need to speed this up We need to speed up this lifter too. Because now we have our level 4 belts, and that should really be pumping that out of there faster. There we go. See that going a bit faster? The speed of your belt into the awesome sink is how fast it will get rid of that item. So I should see it start to thin out a little bit here. Yeah, there we go. See how there's like a gap in there now? And then over here, once it catches up a little bit, you'll see that that gap will start to happen. That's what you want to see. You want to see that gap in there. You don't want to see it, every single one of them in there. And I think the problem is when those two lines are merging, it's slowing it down to the point where that petroleum coke could backlog and cause my power to go off, which we don't want to see, or at least my plastic to go off over there. But now it's looking much more consistent here, and we should start to see gaps. Yes, okay. Once you start seeing gaps, you're good. And again, I upgraded both the lines and the lifter to level 4. And we're going to get into lots of level 4 here lately and revamp all of this with those level 4s. But actually, I usually wait till I have level 5s because that's when we have a massive amount of aluminum sheets. And you'll see that I won't revamp most of this. This I will keep the same. Our big goal right now is to get to those, get the hover pack, and then of course get that level 5 belts going as well. So there you go. And of course over here we put our refineries right here. And then in the back here, you can see that we have our oil coming down from our thing over here. Uh-oh, get the ladder. Nope, missed the ladder there. Try to get the ladder. Jetpack, work with me here. Okay, go up the ladder, bro. Okay, come on, up the ladder. There we go. So we go up here at the top, we can hear our train going. There we go. There's our train bringing in our oil. Uh-oh, we're in the way. Run away. Try not to get crushed. There we go. It's bringing our oil in. Oh, look at that. Okay, okay. Yeah, so look at that. Another oil train pulling in behind, ready to drop off even more. A real steady supply of oil. Now we have multiple trains. You can see that we're using our block signals here. Of course, that train is stopped, waiting for this train to pull out the station. And when it does, you'll see that it automatically triggers. Okay, it's out of the station. I can then pull in. That train's going to go and get some more. We have 4 trains running. We have 6 segments in there, so that we have plenty of segments for it to run. Right in there as well. We see it's pulling in and good to go, and it's going to go ahead and unload it. Now you want that constant flow of oil so that our oil power is running. Now one of the things we want to do is go check on our backlog of oil right over here. Oh, our thing is re-entered. Now we can put some stuff in there. Okay, so not a lot of backlog, but a good amount there. And you can see that this acts as what's known as a fluid buffer, but really it's more of a fluid balancer, so that it has a little extra in there as well. Still doing good. Wow, look at that water. Beautiful. It's nothing like we're running power in water, everybody. Don't worry, it's insulated. It's working. And of course, we have our fuel generators here. Now, of course, we can really double our power if we go to rocket or to turbo fuel versus regular fuel. And we're going to definitely get that going. Of course, we want to scale up all of this to utilize all of our oil. Right now, we're not really utilizing it to its full degree because we want to use those higher level pipes, those tier 2 pipes, which are 600. And we're going to combine one of these. Each of these is 600, 600. And then we have 2 300s. We need to go in and label what they all are and then combine them eventually. And then this is going to get really, really huge, everybody, because I overclock these. So the first thing I do with that oil is overclock it, everybody. I just try to overclock it to maximum. And then you're just getting a massive amount of oil. It's like 10,000 power right there, which we have barely even tapped into yet. And again, we have barely tapped into our nodes and other things like that. But we want to get a little bit of our aluminum going because we do want to unlock that next tier. So let's go up here and use our little conveyor belt. Do a little old school here, everybody, before we had our Hyper 2s. Whee! Ooh, that was fun. All right, now, before we also get all wrapped up in that other aluminum, let's go ahead and check out Kismets here. I forget which day we left off. I think it was 6. So we're going to go ahead and we can open the calendar here. We're looking for number 7. No backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything. Don't say, Kismet, click here. Kismet, do this. This is how you do that or what that. Oh, 7 right here.
Humans tend to catch colds during the winter. It would seem that this does not apply to you, but considering your tendencies, Fix-It has seen fit to provide a medicinal inhaler just in case.
Well, thank you, Adam. All right. Now, guys, we've been out for a few days, so we can open up multiple of them, which is really fun. This is how my kids do this in real life, too. They'll open it like one day, and then 3 or 4 days go by, and then they'll open up 3 or 4 more at the same time, which is kind of cool if you think about it. All right, number 8.
This data cartridge enables the third pair of Fixmas Maptree branches to be unlocked. There is a chance you are doing this because you enjoy the seasonal event for some reason. There is also a chance you are simply doing this to annoy me. I wish for you to know that, in either case, you have disappointed me.
I'm annoying you, Ada Grinchmas. She's Ada the Grinch. All right, let's go. Number 9. Snowballs. Nice. Okay, and then number 10, where are you hiding? Don't tell me. We're going to find you, number 10. I see 12, I see 18, I see 17, 24. Always the one you're looking for is the hardest one. There's 13 there, 14, 16. Now, if you just know where the other ones are, because, they probably spread it around. There's 25 there, 23, 10 right there, right next to 9. Oh, cool.
By equipping this new hat at the lockers in the hub, you can finally turn your mental state into a fashion statement.
Awesome. Now, the cool thing, everybody, since I stream overnight, is that while we're doing a bunch of stuff, day 11 is going to unlock. And we can come back and we can check out day 11 as well. Now, what we've been waiting on is day 8, which is the one that allows us to go and unlock the next thing in the MAM. Now, our MAM is back here, so we're going to go ahead and get in there and work on our holiday event here. Here we go, right here. So what we need some more ornaments, fixed ornaments here, and red and blue ones, and then, of course, some gifts. Now, this is not going to be an issue, everybody, because, of course, you can see we've already started our holiday event here, and one of the things that I love to do is set it and forget it, everybody, and that's what we did. Look at all these Christmas trees running over here. We could have done way more Christmas trees, everybody. But, again, we just let this run. You can see it's run all of those in there. It has 2 boxes full of presents, both the upper one and the bottom one. And then, of course, all of this stuff is full of presents over here and has been working on these. So we have 2 boxes of the red ones as well. So pretty awesome. And 2 boxes of the blue ones. And, of course, the second we take it out here, it's just going to start that whole process up again, which is amazing, everybody. Then over here, same thing with our stuff there. And, of course, all of our other ones that we have over here in the front. You can see we've got our rose and candy canes and all of that. I love to just let that stuff run and then come back to it and just see that there's just a massive amount of it. That is awesome. So let's, again, go to the MAM here, and we should actually put this on our to-do list. Let's clear this and put this on our to-do list right over there. There we go. Maybe a little scroll down. Of course, we have a whole list of things we want to get done over there as well, but let's go ahead, snag some of these presents as well, and let it continue to do its stuff. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and unlock the next level. Tell us all about it, Ada.
Oh, joy. The tree is fancier now. Well done. Unfortunately, you are only halfway there. More appropriate ornaments made with iron and copper can now be created in the foundry. When I say more appropriate, I am referring to the usage of factory materials as a subtle reminder of your purpose on this planet, and the fate of all of humanity resting on your shoulders, of course.
Yeah, of course. Oh, and a big shout out to Snut, by the way, over at Satisfactory. He said that he's leaving Coffee Stain over there He's been an amazing part, amazing community manager. Make sure to go over there and show him some love, everybody. Amazing guy over there as well. He doesn't know what he's going to do, but he's going to go out and do it. And hey, that's a brave thing, everybody, to leave something that's comfortable, that you know, and whatnot. So big love to them on their new adventures over there as well. Now this one we got to get day 14, which we've got a bit of time until we got that, but we can do these other ones here, which is our snow cannon and snow dispensers, as well as our Kismet lights over here. So we got to get our gold ones going and our silver ones going here from some copper ingots and from some iron ingots here as well. And we can probably just divert those over here to get those going. Those will probably be the first thing I probably want to do. And let's go ahead and see, where do we have over this way. We probably have a ton of those copper ingots just sitting back here, backlogged. And now you know why I backlogged that stuff, everybody. In fact, all these boxes need to be replaced. But we can tap into that backlog. Look how slow those belts are. We can tap into that backlog. Oh, look at those rods still going. Look how slow it is. Get all that going. It's really difficult, everybody. I find one of the most difficult things in the game is when you start a new game, and then you have to go back to the slower belts. It can be rough right there, big time. But we can go ahead and utilize all of this for our ornaments. So we're going to go over here and create what I call an offline production. We're just going to take what we have and just convert some, because we can't really do anything with them right now because it's time gated. So you have to wait so many days before you can do the stuff here. So we're going to let that run out here as well. There we go. Like this. All right. As well as we can go ahead and get our constructors. Oh, we need some wire over here. One of the great tricks, by the way, of this game is to slide and then jump, because it actually increases your momentum. And then use your jetpack to just slide right back like that, which is pretty nice. And then we have a backlog of wire going over here just for us, so that we can utilize that when we need to. And then we running way over here, and you can see that our tree has been added, the ornaments to the tree. Very cool. Yeah, we got that unlocked. We added that and a bunch of presents underneath there, which is cool. Remember, those presents used to be real big. They actually made them smaller, and they come down and they crush you if you're not careful. So pretty funny. Okay, so more ornaments. And of course, these ornaments are actually going to use the assembler now. So we're going to go ahead and put our assemblers right over here. Now, again, because I have the power of time, everybody, I don't need to spend a lot of time making power, because I can just go in and let it run. Now, of course, when you're doing offline production like this, what we're going to do is, because these are going to be very similar in what is being done, industrial parts. Where is our... Now, oh, we've got to unlock it first. Because we're doing so much stuff here, what it's going to do is allow us... I thought we already did unlock it. We unlocked it here. Is it these? Yes. Huh. Well, let's just look over here. Ornaments. What's the name of these, actually? What's the actual name of these things? I can't click on it now. What's the name of these things? These things are called ornaments. There we go. All right, what does this require? Oh, a foundry. Oh, it's smelting it. Duh, that's right. It's smelting those, not converting them. Now, the reason why I use the assembler is because it's using two parts, but it's actually taking something that's already smelted and then resmelting it again. That's okay. We'll take care of it. I totally forgot, man. It's been so long since last year. I forgot that actually uses a foundry, but we can go ahead and take care of that. No problemo. We'll go ahead and do this, and well, we had some modular frames. Let's go grab something. You're always out of something in this game, everybody. Eventually, we're going to get this where it puts all this stuff into the awesome sink. Do a lot of cleanup on our base and whatnot, but we got to get those aluminum sheets going. So we got a lot of work to do, and we can go ahead and put some of this right in here so we don't carry that around. We are coming back here for something which I've already forgotten. Let's go ahead and do this, and then we'll do this, and then we'll go ahead and take this one, and we'll add that one too. There we go. Okay. So we came back here because we need modular frames. That's what it is. And I don't think we have extra modular frames because this has been going and burning up all those modular frames. So putting up on top. There's a good question. Didn't quite make it. Ran out of fuel. All right. So we're going to go ahead and see if we had put any extra in here. I doubt it. I think we had used it all up because there's no reason to save it. We can just come back and make some more. There we go. So what we're going to do is go over here and allow it to do a little bit of a backlog. We're going to go ahead and turn our heavy modular frames off. Or actually, this is not modular frame. This is modular engine. We're going to turn that off too. We don't need those for right now. Over here is our heavy modular frame. We're going to turn that off so it starts to backlog the modular frames. We're going to grab those out. And again, how many do we need for a foundry? We need 10. Okay. Because we're going to need some more of those here in a minute. So we're going to let those backlog because we have enough heavy modular frames for now. But we can also just run over here ourselves and just make some more. We make 142 right now. Make some more while we're at it. And again, we need about 10 of these, so we're just going to make them ourselves. I find a lot of times if I am running low on something, I will just make them myself as well, because we don't have the modular frames diverting. Oh, wait, we do. Hold on. Wait, we do, but did we tap into that box directly? I know we have a box for it, but I think we tapped directly into that box. Yes, we did. We diverted it over that way. I think the thing we have a backlog of is our rotors. And we had a box here. Must have taken that out. Must have taken that other box out. I had another box here that was for reinforced iron plates, but we don't need those anymore, apparently. We need this to go faster, though. We need this to go faster. Do we have any power shards? No, we got to go find some more peeps. Have any power shards on us? Nope, we used up our power shards. Do we have anything sitting inside here? No, okay. Well, let's go back here, and we got lots more to do in the MAM, too. We've got a little person here. What about over here? No, okay. Now, we also created a doubler over here, which allows us to double our capacity of these little buddies here. And you can see we have our different colored little slimy guys or worm guys. And this one right here, what we need is we need our summer sloop, so it doubles up on it. I suggest to use that summer sloop as best you can. We are probably doubling up over here on our... See, I just know which ones I would double, and I would double these over here because these are the ones doing the circuit boards. There we go. Okay, do we have, we only have the 2. Okay. We'll utilize those. Now, again, whenever you go to do this, you might as well just take it off of something else if you don't already have enough to let it run. Look at our little cart going. Go, little cart, go. You got this, little buddy. This is fun to do, everybody. Doesn't really serve any purpose other than it's fun to do. Okay, we're going to take our little guy here. We're going to put him right in here directly. And he's going to, instead of making 1 power shard, he's going to make 2 because we're going to double it up. Now, eventually, we'll go collect a crazy ton of those and we'll go through. But see, now we have 2 power shards there. And then we can go back over here. And the thing we want to double, now, of course, it'd be great to double up the modular frames, but we don't have enough. But we can, I mean, the heavy modular frames. But we're going to go ahead and, wait. I thought I just put 2 of them in there. Apparently I put 1. All right, hold on. Let's go find that other one. I thought I had 2. Was it in this other one? Oh boy. What did I do with that other one? Yeah, 2. Huh. Maybe my eyes are deceiving me. Oh, it only takes 1. Okay. That was weird. Okay, it says 1 of 2 and it only takes 1. I don't know what's going on there. Making my brain hurt, though. But we got what we needed. Okay, so we got what we needed there. Then we should probably take this summer sloop back. There we go. And one of the things I do with summer sloops, I put them in the dimensional depot. We can also put like presents and stuff in there. We can also put all these kind of random goodies that we have, including our little thing that blows up. Oh, we already have one in there. Again, anything that's like, you know, miscellaneous stuff in your inventory. I highly recommend just throwing it in your dimensional depot right here so that you can clear that out. Also, we can go ahead and replace our barrels over here. Do we have enough room for those? No, well, actually, those barrels are full. Nice. And I'm going to hide that with H. Okay, so we got that done. And we are working toward our copper and iron ingots. That's what we're doing. And we are making some modular frames. Again, run, slide, jump. And you can see that momentum is much faster. And of course, using my jetpack to hover over the top of everything. Okay, there we go. Now we're looking good. We can probably upgrade to level. How many do we have? We don't have any on us. We got 21. Let's run over here and grab some more of this, because I bet you this box is backlogged with a ton of it. In fact, oh, we have 2 boxes of it. Oh, we're ready for level 4 belts. Look at us go. I'm going to grab a whole bunch of this now. You'll see, the second I can, everybody, I just convert over to the latest and greatest belts. Right here and right there. So I'm replacing the ones in my hotbar now. Anytime I use belts, I will instantly just go ahead and use a level 4 belt. And of course, as I use them up, it's going to go ahead and create me some more. So my factory is going to go up in production, but it's nowhere near it if it was all running at the same time. Okay, so over here, what we need is we're going to need our red ones and our copper ingots here. And then, of course, our blue ones, and then our iron ingots. Now, our blue ones are on the left, which lines up perfect. And actually, we're only going to need 2 of these. There we go. Our blue ones are lining up, so we need to take this and we need to run this out. And we have a huge backlog of blue ones, so we're going to go ahead and just grab this. And I'm going to go ahead and just do a little spaghetti here just for fun. Run this way. We're going to tell it to be nice and straight. And we're going to run it right down to there. So that's going to bring the blue one down to there. There we go. And again, you can do it however you want, everybody. It's your game. You play it however you want. If you want to run some spaghetti, you go right ahead. I'm going to, because it triggers my chat and it's funny to me every single time. All right, how easy is that, everybody? You've already got that preset up. So pretty easy to run those separate. Right into there and right into there. Let's go ahead and connect some power here as well, right in between there. Very nice. And then, of course, I like to take the power also and run it under, so I can then run it, say, over to here. And then I can find where my power is poking out here somewhere. That would be a really good spot for a power connector there. Where do we got some power? I'm sure we have some around. Really need to unify our power structure here, but we'll do what we gotta do. Grab one from over there, connect it to here. This one goes to that one. And there we go. All right, that was a bit all over the place, but we'll do what we gotta do to make her happen, Captain. Okay, so now that we got that power going, we can see that it's starting to preload a bunch of those into there. And you probably have guessed that we're going to just do this because that's easy. Now we need to take all the resources that we need to put in there. And of course, we got the copper on the left and we've got the steel on the right, or metal on the right. And so what we're going to need is a little box over here on the side to just go like that to take all the things out. And we're going to go over here and get all this backlog of resources and actually put it to use. I know, crazy idea, right? Run, slide, jump. There we go. And that's why I create a backlog, everybody, is so that I can utilize it later on, like right now. Look at this. Boom. That's going to start all that back up again. And all of those are going to go to work. Now, again, there's nothing I can do with these right now, so there's no real reason for me to run the whole entire system. And that's what I call offline production. If you have a big backlog of stuff, you might as well use up your backlog first. And I could run a bunch of lines over here and do all of that. But I could also just do that instead, because that's way easier than doing all that other stuff. I need some stuff for my jetpack. There we go. And we can see that's running in there. And, oh, that is the wrong one. I had them backwards. My bad, my bad. No worries, no worries. We just take it out of this like this, and we put it in there like that. And then we take all of this out. We're just going to take this belt out, make this easier. Got those reversed. All right, there we go. And we can see now it is going to go ahead and make these ornaments. Now I'm going to go ahead and just make this nice and easy. We need some stuff there. We're going to need to run back and get ourselves some resources. Where did I put it? Right over here. Right over here. And again, this is going to get transformed when we use our blueprinting to transform our entire factory. And we're going to really get serious this time, too, about really creating multiple layers of our factory. That's going to help us a ton. And again, we want... Okay, what are we doing today? Let's see, we already got things backwards. I wish it knew about auto orientation. That would be amazing. Auto orientation, orientating the correct way would be amazing. All right, and again, we put the stuff down, so we have to run back and grab some. So we can run this out into these boxes. Like so. And now what that will do is create a backlog of those things. So basically, it's going to make a whole bunch of these fix-it ornaments. And this is one of those like set it and forget it things where you just let it convert it for a while. I can also go in and try to use my Summers loops to double it up, but definitely not worth the time. Also, I have a bunch of extra resources that I don't necessarily need to keep on my character. So I'm going to run back over here and just pick one of these boxes. Let's say this one at the end. And just put that... Oh, that one's already still full. And just put that back in there. And again, as I use that up, I'll come over here and I'll grab this to use that up as well. So that's that. Now we need to run over here to our copper. Oh, okay, that didn't work. Slide jump. There we go. Run over here to our copper. And again, this is how we used to get around in the old days, everybody, before they had hypertubes. I'm going a little old school today. You can see that that's coming up here and then going into here and then being converted into this box right here. And you can see, bam, a full box of that stuff over there. Let's grab it and use it up. And this is why we backlog. All right, nice. Okay, that's going to run in there. All right, we all good. We have too many presents in there. So that's just going to do its job. Now, that has a massive backlog, everybody. It's 2 boxes full of the red ones, 2 boxes full of the blue ones. Then we also have a full box and even more of all these other resources. Now, these take a while because they're going to do 5 per minute, which I consider pretty slow for something. Now, I could make more and make them go faster, but I use more power, and I'm not in that big of a hurry for it because what we need to do is eventually put this in the MAM. Actually, we just put a MAM out here, make it easier. Eventually put a MAM wherever you need it. Oh, we're out of cable now. I got to pick up all of our stuff. One of the easy things to do instead of running all the way over there is just to take this box out and then all that stuff drops into my inventory like this. You don't have to go chasing it down. Great Kismet tip there for you. Then I'll get my resources back and then I can go ahead and put that MAM down just like that. And again, our next goal is to get 50 of each of these, which isn't that many. So it's going to take about 10 minutes, 5 per minute times 10. will be 50. Then we'll be able to get our Kismet power light, and then we'll also get our ornament bundle, which is awesome, and then we can get that process going. Then we can also unlock our snowing dispenser and our snow cannon and all of that. And again, we'll need 200 more for that. So we need about 250 of each thing. And to do 250, you just divide it by 5. It's pretty easy. Right here, 250 divided by 5 is about 50 minutes. So it's about an hour from now. So we want to start that running, and that has plenty of resources to do way more than that. So we're going to let that run. Hey Siri, set a timer for 1 hour for ornaments. She actually did it. She actually spelled it right. All right, awesome. So now we've got about an hour to wait around for that. And again, I can make it faster if I was in a hurry, but I got a whole bunch of other things to do. But we got to get this aluminum going. So the first thing we need to look for, of course, is our box right here, which we had already found as we're running around. But we'll go ahead and ping it, and I already know where it is because I've played, 50 times through the game. Let's get up here on top and just soak in that spaghetti, everybody. Soak it in. Soak it in. Oh, good God. It just makes me want to fix it all right now. See, I trigger myself, everybody. More than anybody else, I trigger myself. All right, so up here is our box right, and we already have a train going back and forth over here. We can also tap into this one here. But you can see that we already have a train going back and forth for our oil. So it'd be nice if the train could run over there and grab that box right and then come back and then this way, or just go up there, turn around, come back, hit this, come back and do that. So we can just extend that train. We have 4 trains running, so we have more than enough trains. The biggest problem about running additional trains is the fact that you need to get your pickup correct, right? So the way it picks it up, it's picking up that box right and not interrupting your oil flow, because if it interrupts your oil flow, one of the problems is that it's going to stop your power production. You got to watch out for that big time, everybody. You don't want your power production to stop, because then you got to fix your power, you got to get your power back on, all that kind of stuff as well. Though I do have a bunch of biofuel. If I need to, I can turn that on, as well as I can expand my batteries, which we'll do as well, especially when we get into blueprinting. We'll do all of that. But at this particular stage, everybody, you're just trying to set up the things that you need, right? You need that oil power, you need that coal power, you need that biofuel to keep your factory running. And I try to create the minimum amount because it takes the least amount of time and it's the most efficient way of doing it. The other thing that I like to do is to get my aluminum running, because my aluminum is, again, a bit more complex of a process. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to bring that aluminum back and I'm going to actually build the aluminum factory right here, because it needs to be close to where I'm at, because if there's any problems with it, I don't have to keep running way out there to fix it, right? So the only thing you should be running out there to fix in a mega playthrough, I think, is that you're out there upgrading your nodes, and then your nodes are being run back to your mega base. Now, I think it's actually more efficient to build at the node. It's a very efficient way of doing it. And we got to get our blueprints going on just for our foundations here. But you'll see I'll actually replace all of this with our blueprints when we actually raise the entire base up. We're going to raise it up even higher than it is right now. We're going to get up above these cliff edges as well, so we can run a bunch of stuff up there. But we'll keep our trains and stuff over here. So we need to add another one. Now, we can either add it at the beginning or we can add it at the end. Now, I usually think that the beginning is easier. The reason why is the fact that you won't need as many of these at the next station where I get the box right, if you do it in the first one. If I do it in the last one, then I'm gonna have to put a bunch of blanks in here to do the last one, but I already have my train set up that way. So even if I do want to do it in the first one, it's actually easier for me to do it in the last one. Because if I do it in the last one and then just leave spacers for everything else when it gets over there, then I don't have to disrupt the actual process that I have going now. Because I've already set up all my oil, and it's already, the line runs have already been run and whatnot. So I'd have to redo all of that, redo the oil line runs. So actually time-wise, it's more effective for me just to put in the extra stations. So that's why I'm going to do that in this particular thing. I'm just going to add it at the end here. Then, of course, on the other station, I'll need to move that thing back because the train will be a little bit longer. Actually, it'll be a bit longer because whenever you go beyond 4 on a train, you want to, for every 4 cars, you want to add yourself a locomotive. So now I'm going to have 2 locomotives, and I usually put the locomotive in the back, by the way. The reason why I put it in the back is because it'll hang out the station, and so I'll move this back to accommodate that train, the locomotive part of the train being sticking out of the station, right? Because it's going to be like this, but it'll be outside the station. So if I leave it like that, it'll crash right in the back of the train. So make sure you accommodate for that as well. So what we need to do is get on the train and take a little train ride. We'll try not to get crushed by that. Oh, God. Let's get on the train and take a little train ride and go out over this way and see what we can get done. Let's go ahead and do some stuff here that we're going to need to create. Maybe we're out of resources. We're going to need this. Oh, we got to make some modular frames. What else are we going to do? We're going to go ahead and create a train station. This is a good thing to do while you're waiting, everybody. Just do train station. We're going to do some trains. We're going to do a freight platform, a couple of those, bunch of empty platforms. A bunch of railway, some block signals, some empty platforms. And this will tell me over here what resources I'm lacking if I scroll down here. We can see, look at all these resources that we're lacking. We didn't bring enough wire. We didn't bring enough motors. We didn't bring enough of all that stuff. So we need to hop off the train here. And we need to go back and get that loot. Yeah, all that other stuff is good. I could probably... let's see, rubber, we're good, steel beam, we're good. Yes. So what I did is I hopped off the train. Now the cool thing is I have 4 trains running at any given time, and usually I find 4 is a good equilibrium at the beginning. This is not very far. If it was further, I would put more trains, because then you have that always going. Now, of course, we can just go and play a little chicken with the train. Hop in the train. Oh, I jumped out. Oh, I jumped off. Quick, jump in the freight car. That's really dangerous. That's really dangerous. Now, you can see it stopped at the block signal, which is going to allow us to just sit here for a second. And as that other train moves into the station, you see the block signal. I think that's freaking cool, everybody. I don't know about you, but that's pretty awesome. That's why this game's a 12 out of 10, everybody. Game of the year. It's already won Game of the Year at Golden Joysticks. It is awesome, awesome, awesome game. Highly recommend purchase, everybody. You will not regret it, I don't think. If you like these type of factory games, which I do, I love this game. And again, I've been gaming for 50 years, and this is one of my favorite games of all time, and that is saying something for sure. Okay, our bad. We forgot the loot. No problem. We're going to slide over here. We're going to go like this. Try not to get hit by the train as it pulls out there. And run over here and get ourselves some goodies. Look at all that backlog, everybody. Oh, that's a wonderful thing to see. Not the spaghetti, but the backlog is good. That is a good thing. All right, what are we doing? Steel pipes. Now, again, we have a bunch of stuff running over here. So it's all backlogged here. Normally, I like it to go into a central box or a central storage, and we're going to build out an amazing central storage just for me, by the way. That central storage is typically for me to go and grab whatever I need. It'll all be labeled and all that stuff. We'll get into it. Oh, actually, we can take a bunch of this real quick and... Oh, not the small stack. A bunch of this real quick and run it into the hub over here. Yes, there we go. Just stack that for later when we get that aluminum going. Also, I don't need to keep a massive amount of these on me. I'm going to go ahead and drop them off of there. Let's say 200 ought to get her done. There we go. And we see we have 40 in the thing. So we're going to go ahead and put a nice stack of that in there too. And grab another stack. Okay, and then we need wire. Let's definitely see there's some wire going on into this box here. And again, that's why I usually put this by the hub. Let's get 1,500. We're going to need some concrete. Oh, yeah, lots of concrete in there as well. And we must be out of this in the awesome sink here. I think we can put 1 stack each. Yes, I remember we could do 1 stack each for right now. Also, we need some pipes. And again, I'm also putting this stuff in the awesome sink so I don't have to get it going. And we'll get all of our stuff going into the awesome sink. We got to spend some time getting some Mercer spheres. Let's go see how our modular frames are doing over here now. Oh, we can see they're backlogging into the box now. Yeah, there we go. Nice stack of 50 ought to get us going. And steel pipes right here. Okay, very nice. And again, see how I've got a stack of 20? Just put that stack of 20 back in there because it's wasting your stack space. I always put that back in. All right, and let's go ahead and get some extra wire over here while that other wire is running in there, just to make sure that all of our check marks are checked. Portable miners, we can always make those. Modular frames. Okay, we're about good. We'll probably need something else, but we'll see how it goes. We'll get rocking and rolling here. Oh, there we go. We made it. Hop the train again, everybody. All right, now we're back off the other way. Now, these trains are running automatically. I'm not running these trains. You can actually just have them run, and I just love the fact they have block signals and path signals and all sorts of really neat stuff you can set up. And again, this is just a very simple loop train where the train just goes around in the same direction. I also do push-pull trains which go in opposite directions. So I want to pop up right about here because we want to actually make this go straight here. We're going to go ahead and ping our box ride again. And it should be right up over here. Now, one of the things to make it easier on me is I let it ping, and then I actually will put a marker there. So I don't have to keep pinging it over and over again. So just put a marker there, and then you go into that marker, if it'll let me. Actually, we'll just... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I shouldn't have put it directly on there, because I can't. Oh, I have to wait for the marker thing to go away. Because it's on top of the other marker. There we go. We can highlight that now, and it's going to tell me up there in the radar, and eventually we'll see a line of where that particular thing is. I highly recommend using the thing to help you with what you're doing. Using the whatchamacallit. Oh, this is going to run into there. So we'll make this go out just a little bit. We can accommodate the terrain. Now, normally I don't build this low. Normally I build up above everything. But in this playthrough, we're going to have some fun building at the lower stages here. Makes it a little easier, too. You don't have to run it as high up. And again, you can see it says it's over this way somewhere. Now, what I need to do is I need to take that box right and run it down to where we're at. So we gotta finagle ourselves some room here. Now, I usually run 2 because I like to run it down the center. This way, when I get off the train, I'm not hopefully going to fall off of there. Also, it allows me to go ahead and... oh, we're going to run out of plates. I can see already. Allow us to kind of run from A to Z. And you're like, Kismet, you going to make this train go up over the thing? Absolutely not. I don't like to change the elevation of my train because it slows it down. So I'd rather bring the resources to the train than the train to the resources. Because these resources are off right there. Oh, we can see it right there. So we want to bring those resources down to where we are. So we're going to run it across and then run it down to here. But we're out of plates, so we're going to need to fly back this way and get some plates. I can't believe it didn't show me plates in there. Oh, but I didn't put foundations in there. I should have put foundations as an option there. You can see there's a train in the station there. Might be able to catch this other train before it pulls in. Nope, it's going to start going. It's going to start going before we get there. And that's okay. Luckily, I've got my rollerblades as well. Now, there's another train going to come up behind us here in a minute. But we're good. I could also use my little car and stuff, but I very rarely ever do. I'm not in a gigantic hurry, everybody. See, I'm building up momentum. Because I know my little trick where you can slide and jump. Slide, jump. And again, there's no rush. The game is however long you want it to be. And that's what I love about the game. There's no urgency. The only time there's urgency is if your power goes off. And even then, remember, you started with no power. So if things go horribly wrong, you'll still be fine. Now, the cool thing over here, by the way, is it's also feeding these plates automatically into the system here. right over here. So it will eventually feed all those plates in there, but because of the rate at which I have them running right now, we definitely want to just grab some for ourselves. And let's clean up this mess here. Oh, we got to put our snowballs away in there. We don't need to carry our presents around, so let's go run and jump. See if we've got any room in here. Nope. But over here. Nope. That's a good problem to have, everybody. You got too much of something. In fact, I could probably just throw them away. We got more than enough right there. Just throw those away. Okay, what about these? Did we put these in here as well? Okay, those are backlogged. Okay, some of this stuff I don't need to carry around on me. That's why I have these other boxes. Just as kind of what I call the dump zone. You just dump stuff in there. When you run out of space, you just say, you know what? I don't need to carry all of those around. I got some in the awesome sink. We definitely need some copper sheets there. Just look in there and see what we need. Some copper sheets. A little bit more steel beams over here. And again, it's much easier to have all of these being run into the dimensional depot. But that requires us to go find a bunch of Mercer spheres and all of that, which we'll do. We'll get to it. But again, we're just trying to progress the game, try to get things up and running. I see one of those little wormy guys over there. And try to get that going. All right, we'll go ahead and start running back. Now that we have some of our resources. Here, we'll get there before the train's there. Now I can put a train down and just use it, or I can make it a whole separate train station. Not like I'm hurting for resources, everybody. Just the fact that I don't have the resources on me makes it more difficult. And of course, in the stage that we're in, we really need to scale up our dimensional depots so that we can have a lot more of the dimensional depot going. But we definitely want to get this aluminum going before we do all of that. We'll get into all of that, and then of course some blueprinting hopefully today or on Thursday. We'll see how it goes. I could be running a train track, but I'm not going to. What we're going to do is go across here. We're going to try to find this node, which is up there. Now, normally, my base is already up at that height, so I don't have to bring the thing down. But we're going to bring this way over here. Oh, look out! We got some love coming in right there. It's just Kev coming in with the 28 months of sub love. Retweets are good. Oh, look at you guys crushing those retweets. Oh, let me go ahead and show you some love in the chat. Way to crush it there, everybody. Good job. Hey, Reed, what's up? He was talking to you. I see there, Dragon Wolf. I get what you mean now. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Ada's getting more and more like Shodan from Shock, System Shock. The further you get. I know, she got a bit of an attitude, doesn't she? She got a bit of an attitude, that girl. All right, so what do we want to do? I think we want to build a wall here just to make our lives a little easier, everybody. We're going to go and do this like this, which is going to help us a lot later. And then we're just going to go ahead and build ourselves a ladder in the middle of it like this to get our elevations going on. All right. Now, we'll get our hover pack going on later on, but right now we're going to do it old school. Like this, and then pick up the ladder. Pick up the ladder, there we go, and then run the ladder. Like so, making ourselves a bit of a tower here out of wall segments. And the wall segment just makes it easier to run the ladder, by the way. And then later, we can run some power up the side of it as well. Or we can make a hyper tube, whatever we feel like doing. And just kind of run up here. Now, the cool thing is we always have the backup of the jetpack now. So we could be just fine. Again, every time I get to the top of the ladder, I'll look and see at what level we are. Dang, this is way up here. Ladder. This is way up here. Yeah, using that middle mouse button to pick that stuff up so I don't have to put it on my bar or anything. Not that I already don't have it on my bar, but when it comes to the ladder, but I don't need to. It took me a long time to make that into a habit. Again, at some point I said, okay, that's it. Every time I go to make something, if I've already made it, I'm going to use the middle mouse button to pick it up. And that turned out awesome. All right, let's say 4 more here. We're getting pretty close now. Amazing how quickly you get up off the ground. It's not good for somebody with vertigo right there. Not good. All right. Oh, man, I think we're pretty close. Maybe 1 more. Let's go 1 more. Yeah, all right. Now we're just going to go ahead and put a foundation down. Apparently in the wrong direction. I want to put it on the other side. Build it while in the air. All right, there we go. Boom! Go, baby! Let's get this going on. There might be some baddies over here. I didn't think of it till just now. Let's go ahead and ping this. Oh, I see it right there. Now it's right there. Alright, since we did this, we might as well just make this like a dog leg. Or an L shape. So we're just going to run it straight until we get over here. Oh, there's a lot of peeps over there who want to party. They all want to get this party started. Now, sadly, I don't think I brought any fun over here. Let's see, did I put this ammo in here? Let's go ahead and search for ammo. Nope. Rebar. Nope, I did not put it in there, and I don't have it on me. I can make it, though. Because wherever you are, that's where your crafting bench could be, if you have the resources. So we can just make some. Somewhere in here. Where'd you go? Oh, wait, wrong thing, wrong thing. Yeah, we need our workshop. And wherever you're at, you could always just make one. Yeah, just put it over here for now. Actually, let's... put it out here. Like I'm sticking through my thing now. I don't like it, but I'm going to live with it for now. All right, we got to use this is what allows it to... Oh, look at all the different cartridges. You can make a bunch of them. Why would you make a bunch of them? Good question. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring stuff out along the way. With that new updated Kismets. So what we're going to do is we're going to upgrade a bit of our stuff. Now, we could actually be making some shattered rebar over here if we got together and got our quartz going. We'll get it going. We had to upgrade our power. We had to do a whole bunch of stuff last time to accommodate this over here. And again, we could get this whole process going where it's automatically doing this for us. But again, I don't use that much of it, so we'll go ahead and get that locked in. And we'll see. Ooh, there's a big boy over there. Look at them all just following that big boy. Oh, more Kismet Love Train coming in. Landry Gaming coming in with 11 months, almost to his wings. 1 more month to go. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Landry Gaming. Oh, he moved right when I shot. Now, it's called using... Oh, what the heck? He got me. He got me over the thing. That was pretty impressive, as a matter of fact. Oh, I gotta use my thing. That was pretty impressive. He got me over the lip of the thing. I was trying to line aside him. Doing a terrible job of shooting him here. Yeah, look at that. He's actually really smart. He's shooting over the foundation. I don't know if they got smarter or what. Oh, look how smart he is. Whoa, look how smart he is. He got over the... He's trying to get to the point where he can shoot me up here. This guy's tough. Still got me. Ah, but I got him. All right. Look at them all just grouped up there, making it easy on my job. All right. Well, we turned right as I shot. That was a good move. Again, you see I try to focus on just one of them. Get that going. Hello? Mano a mano. Let's go. I got all day. I got all day there, brother. Get that going on. All right, we smoked them. All of them got owned by our little nail gun. Now, later on, you get a really cool gun. We got to get that going, too. That actually makes this way easier. But what we want to do is we want to go ahead and tap into this. You'll see I'd stay up here anyway in case someone starts to get rowdy and I didn't see them coming. They come from behind you. I like to stay up on top here, and then literally all I have to do is extract these resources right over here. Now, I'm not going to do anything fancy right here because I don't need to. I'm just going to go ahead and drag that right up there and then line this up along that edge there. I put this up here just so I can see the connection here. And that's going to start that up, and then what we're going to do is go ahead and use our new belts to run this up a bit higher. And going to use our level 4 belts. Kind of feel like we should actually run it to this side by our power. There we go. And we're going to run a little old school here. By the way, if you want to turn the corner really nicely, you bring this forward by 2 and then turn it, or you can just back it up by 2 like this, and then when you turn the corner, you'll get a nice corner turn. Well, my mouse wanted to work for me. There we go. You'll get a nice corner turn if you're in just a little bit like that. You'll get that nice corner turn there. Now, again, our goal is to take this and to run it back to the train instead of having the train come to it. Because there's real no reason for me to run my train up here, and I don't like to run it on elevations because it takes more of my effort to do so, and my effort is my thing. Now, again, this one we're just going to run along the sides here. You'll see why we're doing this instead of using the poles later on. We're going to do a whole bunch of stuff with those right there. And then we'll run this and just rinse and repeat until we get to the end of this foundations here. And you see I run it to its maximum degree over here. Look at that. Look at that dealio. Why we have our jetpack to save us just in case. Make sure you got that jetpack fuel in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. Run that. Oh, that did not run. I'm just trying to lean out a little bit. Could build a whole thing where I could stand on it, but I just try to lean out so I'm making the minimum amount of stuff. Now, I could raise this up, but you know what this does when you run it like this, by the way, especially you got your cars or vehicles? It acts as a natural barrier because you'll run into that thing. If your thing starts going crazy, your little cart goes crazy, boom, you'll bump into that. It'll keep you from flying off the side. It's like a natural railing that you can use your stuff for. And I'm just going to run this down here like this. Going to check our power. Where do we stop with our power? Way back there. Go ahead and just lean out. And we have our jetpack to save us just in case. Ugh. Come on. There we go. Then we'll take this. Catch it there. There we go. Very nice. And then this all the way to the end. Actually, let's back this up just a little bit. You can see that our connector might be in the way. Actually, we want to probably go back by 1, and we can do this on the outside of that. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and run this down. Now, when you're running this down, everybody, and you're using your floor holes, put it in such a way you can remember where you put it, right? Like right there on the edge of that foundation, it allowed me to go an infinite distance with those floor holes. If you didn't know that, it is very, very useful. One of my favorite things. I think we could just take out this whole segment. Just run that. Oop, I put it in there the wrong way. It always goes the wrong way just to troll me in this game. I don't know what the hell is up with this game, but it's always doing something like that, where it's always the opposite of whatever you want it to be. Okay, so this is up here, and what we want to do is we want to run this all the way to the bottom. So we just need to remember where this is at, and then we can just go all the way down. Hopefully we have enough fuel for our jetpack. Guess we're going to find out. Oh yeah, we're good. We all good. We can go ahead and put our little gun away there. And so we'll go ahead and run out some foundations here. And then this is going to come down from up there to down here. Now this one actually, so I can manage it, I actually want it to be up by one like this. And then I'm going to go ahead and create another floor hole here in the same exact spot. There we go. Now we want to bring it down from up there to down here, and we're going to have to go for a little ladder fun right over here and go back up there again. I like to set it up first, set up the two connections first, and then you go ahead and run the line. Of course, I could make a hypertube that goes up here. There's like 50 things I could do. I could make a train that's going up the elevation, or just make it where I can go up there faster, but that's okay. I just, again, no rush. No rush. Enjoy the journey, everybody. Remember, you only get that journey for so long. So I enjoy every minute of it. Okay. We're gonna get all the way up here. Like this. Okay. Now we need to get under here. And we need to go ahead and do a lifter. So we're going to try to use our jetpack and see if this goes horribly, horribly wrong. Click. Aha, there we go. Now we started it going down. Don't use up all your jetpack, though, because you're going to need it to save yourself from splatting right there. And there we go. So we can go ahead and run this down, again, an infinite distance. And now that's going to run that all the way down. There we go. From up there to this location down here once it starts up with that power. Now we're going to need to, of course, bring the station over here. We're going to have the station just set back just a little bit. And then we'll run that down and we'll run it into the station. And this particular station is going to be offset, and we're going to have it going back in the other direction as well. So it's going to come here, it's going to loop back, and then it's going to join the other part of the tracks. So let's go back over here and get this part of the track up. And look, you can see it's not that far. When you have your base at a lower level, it's not really that high up. You have to lift these things, especially the oil. Normally, I build my base again up higher, but it does add that additional factor of everything's really long line runs. We're a little less line runs here. Now, I'm not going to disturb the train right now because, again, that train is providing my power. But I'm going to go ahead and start the tracks going here. And we're going to run the tracks down the center right over here. Like so. There we go. Really doesn't take that much resource to run these tracks, which is awesome. And then right there. All right, actually, let's back this up just a bit. Let's say right there. Okay, so what's going to happen now is it's going to come along, and the first 4 cars are going to be our oil. Then the 5th car is going to be our box ride. So it's actually going to feed that box ride way back over here. But that's okay. We can always run it along the side. But we need ourselves a train station. So we're going to start with that first. So we're going to go in and we're going to get our train station. And we're going to put it as close as we can right over here. Say something like that. A little bit of offset there. Maybe forward. Line it up down the center. Make sure the train is, the arrow is pointing this way, because again, we're going to go this way. We're going to loop back. There we go. Very nice. So all of our trains are going to get upgraded to loop back in that direction. Now we need to accommodate the oil ones. So we're going to go ahead and just put an empty platform. So 1. There's 2. There's 3. Oh, perfect. And there's 4. Very nice. Okay, we need to extend this on just a little bit, though, so we can get a thing. But that was a pretty good guess, by the way. Pretty good guess of where to put that track. Very nice. All right, and then we need freight platform. We want to turn it to this side where the input's going to be. And then we can go ahead and pick up our track and just kind of finish our track. Or even smarter, take this out and make this into one segment. You don't want to have many segments of stuff. You want to have as few small segments as possible. It's just more efficient when you're taking things in and out. It's more efficient when you're upgrading things. Keep those segments as one nice long segment. All right, so again, we'll double check this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we're going to put our box right in the back. All right. Now that we ran this power here, what it's going to do is allow us to basically power this over here through the train tracks. But because I don't want to disturb my current train, I'm going to go ahead and create a little power spot here to actually bring my power from over there. So I'm going to use my big power tower over here, and let's see which way the ladder is. This way, and we'll just drop that on there. And because once we build the power line, I can actually connect it from really far away if it reaches. Does not look like it's going to reach. Oh, it does. Oh, I just had to get closer. Oh, no, it says wire's too long. All right, no worries. So we'll go somewhere in between here. Let's say right here. And we'll do the same. Now, again, I could just connect the track and it would electrify, but again, I don't want to disturb my oil. I want to just turn it off for just a split second and then have it going. So I can just go ahead and run my power like that. Very nice. And then I can go ahead and run my power into this station. Way over here. Oh, I need to get the lower connection. There we go. Oh, wow. Too long. Okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and get the lower one. There we go. And we'll run along the side here. Still too long there. Oh, okay. Oh. Trying to connect it via the side. I'll bring it down first. There we go. This is very difficult to do. There we go. Connect that underneath there. And then let's just connect it over here in the back. There we go. And then we can run our power line up along the side here, which will help us also a lot later. I was thinking toward the future. Over here. Now we want to start this up and get this running, so we're going to go ahead and run up here again. And I see I'm going up and down the ladder doing a bunch of stuff, so Hypertube really not helping me in the long run if I go and take all the time to build it. You know, it's like set it and forget it, everybody. We're not going to be doing too much with this particular line for right now. We're just trying to run our power. And again, it didn't seem this long when we were building it, right? It does now. It sure does. And there's a certain distance you should really put these at for later. And again, we'll get into all what this, how that's going to help us later on. I think we can hit it from here. There we go. All right, so that should start up our box right. Now, eventually I'll come back over here and overclock all this stuff. Let's go double dot. See, it trolled me. This game's always trying to troll. See, I would have left that, then I would have done something else, and I would have said, hey, it's been running all this time, and then you realize that it didn't connect it up there at the top, and that's why I always check it, everybody. I always check it. Double check it. All right, so we should see some box right coming down the line. Now, this line is much faster than my other belts. The other belts, of course, were up to 270. Now this one's 480, so it's huge amount of resources you can run down the line, and it's going to run pretty fast. Now it takes a minute for the extractor to start up and start extracting those resources, but you should definitely wait and to see that those resources are coming down the line. So I think it's definitely worth your time to just make sure that you see it. And if you don't see it coming down the line, there's something going on down there. And again, it's all about patience of waiting to see it coming down the line. But I'm going to go down here and take a look and see what's holding this up. I think I see some there at the end, but I think our connection here is funky. Nope. Still starting up. No power. Okay, our power connection is broken somewhere. That runs to there. That runs to there. Might be at the very beginning. That's why we double check these things. I might have missed a wire earlier too. Or I didn't connect the top wire. I thought I did. That one's connected there. Yeah, don't tell me no backseat gaming. Part of the fun is doing the troubleshooting. All right, so we're good there. Go look at these power lines on the way down. Oh, we got 10 minutes. Power lines on the way down, and we look good there. Huh. Did I disconnect these power lines at some point? Let's go look at this power line. Does it have power? No. Oh, I disconnected it back there somewhere. Ah, okay. Somewhere along the line, I disconnected these power things, and I didn't need to. That is an interesting question. So what you do is you go to each pole, and you check to see if the power is running, because we would see the rest of our power grid if it was actually running. See, we don't see our power grid. We have no megawatts, right? Somewhere along here, I don't even remember changing it, but I probably did. There was no. I probably removed one of the poles at the very beginning. Get on the train here. Oh, didn't quite make it. Oh, there we go. I think that was the first time I ever moved up on the train. Usually it leaves you behind. Okay, yeah, see, this one is no longer connected here. So we need to connect this one into the power grid. We revamped it. Oh, look at that one, how it's all weirdly sideways like that. I don't like it. I don't like the way that is, but we'll live with it. It's actually running the stuff down here. Okay, so we'll go over this way, and we will run this over here. And then we'll just run that up to there, and that'll be electrified again. And we can also check it before we go. Yes, okay, we can see our power grid now. So I was reworking that for my power. And must have taken that connection out. No biggie. That's what this game is, a lot of problem solving. You're doing a lot of solving of issues along the way. Yeah, you can see I can go faster than the actual train. Just by not waiting for the train and just doing my little jump thing. Slide jump. And by the way, you can do this at the very beginning of the game. You don't have to wait for the skates or anything like that. Right at the very beginning of the game, you just slide jump. We've been doing it forever, right, since the game came out. It's old school. Old school way of doing that. All right, now we got our track in, and we're going to have our track circle around on the outside of that power and return back to over there. And now, oh, I can see it already. See it coming down the conveyor? We can see it coming down. Perfect timing. By the time we got here, it ended up there at the bottom. Very nice. Okay. Now, we want to go ahead and run this along the outside of the train here so it doesn't interfere with the train. And we're going to go ahead and get our stuff going this way. And then have it come out, let's say down the center here. Run that like that. And then we're just going to run it to the back here. Yeah, normally I don't like to build them at the ground level because you have to jump over them all the time. But again, I'm not going to be spending a tremendous amount of time chilling out over here, everybody. Now, one of the cool things you can do is you can hit R to make that nice and straight, which is awesome. And it automatically does the straight function, which adds that 90 degree. And they said they're going to add it for pipes. I can't wait till they do that, everybody. It's going to be awesome. Awesome. So now this gives it a chance to start to backlog. Oop, did I go in or is that out? That was an input. Why is it not flowing in there? Huh. Making my brain hurt. Does it not have power? Did I not power the station? I don't think I powered the station. Yep, that's exactly why. All right. Let's make this easy on ourselves by running that out just a little bit. There we go. Then we'll take this and we'll connect this into this power pile. There we go. Now this should all have power. And this should be running in there. Huh, weird. Okay. Or don't run in there. Let me just take you out again. Put you in there manually, get you started. Try that again. Remember, this is the green one is an output. The other one is an input. Okay. Interesting that that's not loading. Interesting. But let's go over here and name our station. We'll get that fixed in a bit. Again, don't tell me anything about it. Just tell me nothing. Let's see. Box. Train station. This should be box pickup, actually. Box pickup. Train station. Pickup station, even better. We're going to assume we already know it's a train station. There we go. So box pickup station. We have 0 trains and 0 stations other than this one. Okay, so that should be running down there. That should be collecting into here. And the fact that it's not doing that is starting to freak me out a little bit. But let's see what happens if we run it in the top one. When in doubt, redo. When in doubt over here, take this out. Reconnect. It could be because I don't have any other station. I only have the one station, but normally it starts to fill. We'll do this. Take it out. Put it in again. Okay, that's pretty odd. Pretty odd. All right, well, we'll go with it. And we do have the power in there. Okay, so now what we're going to do is go in and put our return journey in here. And we're going to offset it to have to do with our power there. And get it going on. Now remember, no backseat gaming or I will perma-ban you from the channel. That's where you suggest any course of action. Again, remember, I'm going on a journey, and it's okay if you make a mistake along the way. It's okay. Get it going on. The whole thing about this game is solving those problems so you remember what the problem is in the future. All right, we got power going here. We've run the power along the side here. We have power obviously going up to there because that's working. I think I connected this. Oh, it's no power. Okay, that's where that problem solving comes in. I thought I just connected it, but apparently I need to connect it again. There we go. And that should, there we go. All right. See, if we have power, it does it. Now, the same thing in other machines and manufacturers. If you have power to it and you turn it on, the stuff will start to run in, like water or coal, as in the case of coal plants, or any other thing. So you got to have power to make it actually run in there. And there we go. Now we know. Now we know how to solve that problem. And again, that's why I like to set up problems and then solve them. So you guys, if you run into the same problems, you'll see that that's what that is as well. There we go. All right. Well, somebody wants to get banned. All right. Again, I give you the first one for free. And then if you do that again over there on YouTube, I will permaban you from the whole stream and giveaways and everything. So again, you should know what backseat gaming is. You should say, oh, well, this is the problem, this is the thing. But see, here's the thing when you do that. I know you're just trying to help, and I appreciate it. But there's a whole thing that happens in between the point in which you have an issue and the point in which you solve it. And then along the way, you might discover this, and this along the way as well. See, so if you say, oh, well, this is how you solve the problem, you've actually robbed me of all those other things that I could have discovered along the way. And that's the way I look at backseat gaming, is that everything is a journey. And even if you make a mistake or you can't figure out what it is, figuring stuff out is the most important part. This way you'll remember it. If someone just tells you, then you'll probably forget. And then when it happens next time, you'll say, oh God, what was causing that problem? But if you solve it yourself, it's going to take hold in your brain a lot more than if you just have someone do it for you, right? So it's kind of like teach a person to fish kind of thing. If you don't know that saying, everybody, it's like you can give a man a fish and he eats for a day. Or you can teach him how to fish and then he eats for a lifetime. So you let them discover it on their own. And then again, if I need help, I'll say, hey, chat, tell me the thing. But if I don't say tell me the thing, then don't tell me anything. Like I said about 20 times now. 20 times. Perfect way of explaining. Exactly, Yearly Winner. I appreciate the help. Don't think I don't appreciate it. But again, that is why I wanna learn it and remember it. And then also everyone's going on the journey with me, which is why I commentate on what I'm doing along the way as well. But again, remember, you get the first one for free. Don't worry. You get the first one for free. Again, I appreciate it. But remember, we're going on a journey together. And let me make those mistakes or try to remember the thing. Now, remember, I played through 50 times, everybody. This ain't my first time playing. So I know that it's supposed to flow in there, and I thought I had it connected, but apparently that connection did not take hold when I dragged it out. So I just go in, I double-check all the things. Am I getting power on my station? Okay, I'm getting power on the power poles, and then I went and checked the station. The station said no. I was like, okay, wait, that connection did not happen because I did try to drag it out, and you saw me try to connect it. It didn't go through. And then I went back and double-checked it. We saw no power in the station, put it in, problem solved. There you go. So you had all these things that we solved. We also figured out that our power poles were not running power too. So a bunch of things solved at the same time. Pretty awesome. So there you go. There you go. Manifold blueprints. Oh, I make a bunch of them. Absolutely. You'll see me do a bunch of blueprinting either today or on Thursday because I love blueprinting. Blueprinting is very fun. But right now the server is resetting. It does every night at about 12 midnight right now, which also reminds me to take a break. I'm notoriously bad about taking my breaks, and my doctor yells at me because I should be taking proper breaks here. But we're going to go ahead and bring up one of my favorites for all of you guys to play while I'm busy getting things going on here. Walking around for a minute. You should take proper breaks, everybody. It really will help you. So let's get in the mood. There we go. I love that music, everybody. I think it's great. All right, let me go ahead and refresh it over here, see if it comes up. There we go. And then we press the button. Bam, just like magic. There we go. Words on stream, everybody. Again, you guys can't descramble the words. If you do get a word right, it's going to go ahead and put a little lock on you, which means you can't do another correct word. So you might as well wait until that little lock comes off, because even if you do type the correct word in, it will not go in there. This way, one person's not just solving the entire problem. Everybody has to work together. I didn't set that up, by the way. That's the way the game is by natural. There's that lock right there. So again, if you do get one right, remember, you might have put another word in there, and that word might be right too, but you can't put it in. So someone else can take your word, or you can just wait and then try it again. All right, so everybody's got to work together in the chat. If I see you guys working together in the chat, I'm going to shower you with a bunch of Kismets, and when I come back, we're going to start up a $10 Steam gift card giveaway. I've literally, man, I don't know how many giveaways I have to do. A lot, everybody. Let's see. Actually, let's go look. Again, this is all on behalf of St. Jude's, raising money for charity, as we do every single year as part of Fallout for Hope right here. Look at see all the ones in green? Those are the ones I need to give away. We got a lot to go, and actually more of them we've unlocked too. And again, you can donate to St. Jude's, everybody. You're going to see that link in the chat. As well, you can go ahead and follow that link and show some love to Fallout for Hope, which is a global super stream event I'm part of every single year. This, I think, is our 4th or 5th year. I can't remember, but for quite a long time, every December, I try to stream for 24 days in a row. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't, but I try to stream every single day until the 24th to raise funds for St. Jude. So that's what we're doing right now, and we're doing pretty good. Almost to 2,000. Again, if you want to inch this a little closer, $1 does make a difference, everybody. You're going to get lots of love from me on behalf of St. Jude, or a $5 donation, you get love from me and the chat. If you do a $15 donation, it's actually going to go toward the Tower of Hope, where you see where I'm putting all of that Christmas stuff, I'm going to put your name there too in our giant mega build that we're going to do just for St. Jude's in Satisfactory, as well as 3 mega builds this time, also in 7 Days to Die and in, of course, Fallout London, the second we find a settlement, which we haven't found yet. But we'll get to it here in just a bit. So again, that's why we're here, everybody. We're here to show some love to St. Jude, so feel free to go ahead and show some love this holiday season. So here we go. We're going to start it up, and then I'm going to be back in just a few moments. So go ahead and remember, you ought to be on twitch.tv/Kismet to do this. Sadly, I'm streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time at 1080 or 1080 HD. So I'm the only one who does, everybody. I'm crazy. That's 36,000 up, by the way. Internet speed. You know, most people are like 3,000. I'm 36,000 up. I know, crazy. But we're going to go ahead and start this up right here because I have fiber optic line. That's why. So we're going to start this up. You guys have some fun. And when I come back, if I see you all working together, I'm going to shower you with a bunch of Kiss Caps, which you can use for the giveaways. All right? So go ahead and enjoy. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm back. 10,000 caps on the line. Get these last two words right here. We got C or an L word, everybody. And then over there, looks like an L or an R word. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. You can do it, chat. Come on. I believe in you. Oh, one more to go. The lore. That's a good one. What over there? That's got to be an L word or later. L or an R word. Come on. Let's go, chat. What is it? What is it? Oh, somebody's got it. R-A-L-Z. I don't know. What is it? Oh, so close, so close. But excellent job by the chat there, everybody. Excellent job. Amazing. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, just in case, everybody. Amazing job there, everybody. Unlocking all those words, working together. I'm going to give you guys such much love in the chat here. Let's do it. Let's give you guys lots and lots of love right over there. Now, we took a little bit of a break to let the server restart, which it does every night. And it also reminds me to take a break, too, because sometimes I forget. But it is time, everybody. If I can get it to work over here. There we go. It's time to start up a giveaway, this time for a $10 Steam gift card. Now, remember, you got to friend me on Steam. Might as well just do it now, just in case you do win. I'll go ahead and put that in the Twitch chat here. Steam, right there. Again, you can find me under that profile, or you can just use my friend code over there. Friend me. Now, remember, it does take a few days for it to allow me to gift you some stuff on Steam. So I suggest just to go ahead and do it now, because we have a lot of Steam gift cards to give out. And we're going to start right now with this $10 Steam gift card. Oh, I should have numbered these, too. I should have numbered these. Oh, my bad. This is going to be number 1. We have a lot of these to give out. There's 2. Man, we got a whole bunch of these to give out. There's 3. We got a lot to give out. Where are we at now? Did we hit 1,900? I think we're getting close. Oh, we're about $63 away from another giveaway getting unlocked, everybody. Again, if you do want to show some love to the stream, now's a good time to unlock some more giveaways for everybody. But right now, we're going to do Steam gift card number 1. I can just do this. I can just click this button. This takes a lot to make this stream run, everybody. I can just do this. Yeah, this. Just copy paste it. Over to here. Copy pasta. Boom. There we go. It didn't copy the thing I highlighted. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, whatever. Whatever you feel like doing over here, thing. All right, make me do it again. Windows, you suck. I'm just saying, you suck bad. All right, let me just highlight it again, select it again, tell it to copy again, then tell it to paste. Oh my God, it worked the second time. All right, it worked the first time, be much better. All right, $10 Steam card number 1. We got tons of these to give out, including some $25 ones later on. We do hit those milestones, as well as Bethesda gift card, Amazon gift cards, all sorts of cool stuff. But boom, it is underway. Now remember, everybody, this is not just for subs. It's also for everybody in the stream. Everybody gets a free ticket. Remember, you got to go to twitch.tv/Kismet. Sadly, the giveaways do not work on the other platforms. But you can go ahead and use those Kiss Caps up, because remember, everybody, on December 31st of every single year at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm going to check who the Kiss Cap leader is. They instantly win something for me, something special for me. But again, your Kiss Caps do reset. So use them up or save them up and be number 1. If you're not anywhere close to number 1, use them up, everybody. Now's a good time to enter those giveaways. Now you're like, Kismet, how do I enter the giveaways? Well, it's really easy. You can follow that link right there in the chat. And also it's in the stream title on my Twitch channel, but I'll go ahead and put it in there for you anyway. Just go exclamation giveaways right over there. And it will tell you right there in the chat, or I can have my buddy who's going to save my voice, because I do a lot of giveaways, come up and tell you a little bit about it, and I'll be right back.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiss Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiss Caps? Kiss Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiss Caps? You earn 1000 Kiss Caps by hitting the follow button. Plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiscaps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiscaps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiscaps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiscaps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiscaps you have. For every 10 Kiscaps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Coming in and tell you how to be part of the giveaways. Remember, the giveaways are open for everyone. Everybody has a chance to win. Again, if you just wandered into the channel, you do have a free ticket. So you just go !ticket, boom, and you're in the giveaway just like that, everybody. Again, I do leave these open to everybody. Now, if you are a subscriber, just like Selfbot said there, of course, you're going to have 3 times chance to win and 3 times a chance of, or 3 times the Kiscaps just by lurking in the channel. If you get a gifted sub, you're also getting 3 times the chance. So if you want to show some love this holiday season, gift out some subs, everybody, and they'll be really styling because they have a higher chance of giving that giveaway or getting those giveaways as well. So go right ahead, put that in there, and again, you just go !loot, see how many ones you have. And the easiest way to figure it out, by the way, is you go !loot. In fact, let me start you guys off with some for those who are new to the channel. Let me start you off with some Kiscaps right there. What you can do is go ahead and go !loot and say you have 5,000 Kiscaps, right? We just take the last number off and you can buy 500 tickets. Easy as that, because it's 10 tickets per, or 10 Kiscaps per ticket. There you go. There you go. All right, let's get back to some Satisfactory, everybody. Bam, we're up there in the background. Again, we're restarting the server, and now we're ready to jump back in again. I think we're about at the point where we can check in on Kismets and see how our stuff is doing. We need about 250 of them to forward our Christmas event. So let's dive back in and get it going. And of course, we're also working on our box ride station here. We've got that problem solved with that power. We got that in and got that running. Now we can go ahead and finish up our track over here. We're going to middle mouse button that just to do it proper. And that is now connected in there. Very nice. So we're going to go over here and also run the track back in the other direction. Who's is itching? To go ahead and run this back. Let's get in our train set here. Down here at the bottom. There we go. Now what I'm going to do is this is going to be real easy, everybody. This just naturally will be perfectly round right there when you have this much offset. And this is about, if you think about it in the center, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. And that 4th offset is about the natural turn. And then, of course, I leave myself some room in between for other things that I want to do later on. And again, I like to use 2. You can just run it down a single one. Just like your personal preference, everybody. You can even get the half ones if you really want to go crazy. And do that as well. We're going to turn our zooping on here. Actually, we need to get our blueprinting going for our trains. And a lot of this stuff, you'll see me come back and redo, because we're doing a mega playthrough this time, everybody. We did finish the game in release, and I've also finished it in early access before. Again, I've played through easily 50 times. I don't really remember how many times it is now. It's a lot. And of course, we finished the game in our in 1.0. And now we're back. We're going to play to the nth degree where we get all the processes going. We explore the whole area. We go ahead and build ourselves a massive mega base here. It's going to be super fun. But again, we're just doing the return journey here of our train so we can keep it a circular train. Now, there are a lot more advanced ways of doing the same thing I'm doing right here, or using a single track if you want, but it's not like I'm hurting for resources, everybody. It's not like I'm, you know, struggling to make this train right now. We've got plenty of resources and plenty of ways of running this. Now, if you notice that I don't disturb my current train is what's known as a power train. So it's running that power for me right now. And you can see I've got this set up so I can then just divert it over here. Now, all of my trains are not set up. And right now I'm going to end up with 3 stations instead of just 2. I got a station over on that side for the oil, and then a station over here for where it's picking up the oil. Now, here comes the train. Let's jump on it. Now, this particular train station over here does not need to be adjusted. Why is that? That's because this train station is not picking up anything other than the oil. So it's all it needs to be is the fact that, let's jump off right here, is the fact that it's going in and picking up the oil. But I need to add more stuff to the back of this train, right? So we can just do that real quick before it pulls all the way in the station. And then we can also put a train in the back going with the same direction. Now, the problem is that the other train that's coming up behind it is going to run into this train. So we've got to get back here, hopefully in time. We'll see if this block signal wants to attach to the side of this. Let's do it back here. And then, bam, we can attach that block signal here instead of up there to accommodate the longer thing of the train. Now, I added this one because I added another. Remember, beyond 4 trains, you want to add another one. Now, I'm going to take this other block signal out because I don't need it. So it's just basically going to hang out of the station. So sometimes the train behind it will catch up. So what it's going to do is basically make it where this whole segment of the track here is a different segment, right? So when you're doing your block signals, basically what it's doing is adding a segment to the track. So it says, okay, this segment starts here and it goes all the way into the station and then is also in the front of the station too. So that's one segment there, another segment here. And what you're doing is segmenting your track so that your trains don't run into each other, basically. Now this one, same thing. We're going to need to add a train to the back and then add a locomotive in there as well. Again, giving it plenty of room. I could make it closer, but let's give it plenty of room. And usually you're putting your track signals where your 2 track pieces came together. I can't remember if I did that all in one or if I did it in multiple segments. In this case, I did one. Now look at it. Here comes this train. Now this train, of course, is stopped. We can see it stopped up there in the signal. And so it did work. See, it stopped where it should stop. Very nice. And then we can see that we have our 1, 2, 3, and 4 segments there. And again, we're going to attach. Can you attach that while it's moving? Oh my God, you can. How cool is that? I don't think I've ever tried that. I don't think I've ever tried to attach it while it's actually moving. Yeah, it actually works. Ah, cool. Hey, I love learning new stuff. All right, there we go. So we're just waiting for our trains to come through so we can upgrade our trains. Now, this is going to have no effect on the other side, except for my trains are going to crash into each other. And the reason why they're going to crash into each other is that train over there, while it is in the other station, that station is got the block signal right at the end. I'm purposely going to have them crash into each other, by the way. Oh, we could add one to this one while we're waiting here. There. And then, that's cool how you can attach it while it's actually moving. That's neato. All right, this one is picking up its resources. Uh-oh, what do we got? We got a problem here. We got an issue. I think I messed it up when I was adding that while I was pulling it in the station. Oh, no, there it goes. Oh, I missed it. There we go. All right. So here we go. So we're going the other way. Now, the great thing about, again, adding that other locomotive is that the train's going to go faster. So potentially these 2 trains could crash into each other ahead of us. Let's see what happens. And then we'll have to solve the problem. And again, look at this momentum, everybody. Again, if you use the train's momentum to your advantage, the train's going to stop back there. But see, if we don't watch out, what happened is this train will come and crash in the back of this one. Now, it actually won't do it because I do have this whole segment blocked because of the way that I have the train. So it will block that segment, but what we want to do is move this back because that's going to be more efficient, because that train could be moving up right now and be right here ready to go. So we're going to go ahead and do that, and you'll see that that train will start to move now, because now this says green, and then this is going to come through and be good. So we need to adjust both stations for that. Also, we're going to need to adjust this station so that it has an output. So I'm actually going to remove this segment here. Oh, our train. Oh, look at it back up. Very cool. Very cool. We're going to go ahead and remove this part, because what we want it to do is eventually come over here and drop off our freight here. So we'll get a freight platform, and we're going to try to turn it the right way. There we go. And that eventually is going to be our box right. Now, you don't want to mess with it too much. You want to make sure that everything's fine. And you can see when I add that segment back in again, it now found the stations again, and it's good to go ahead and run. So again, it's just going to be sticking out of the end with that additional box right. And then, of course, our locomotive there. Very nice. And then our other train is coming down. You can see that it's now, instead of waiting at that last part, it is now moving up to right here, where it can then wait. The second this one pulls out, it will then pull in. You want to keep that momentum of your trains going all the time. That kind of rhythm. Now, what I'm going to do is check it by letting this one run after it's done unloading. And we can see our other train is starting to catch up as well. But that train should come to a stop. I think we got all 4 trains. Wait, we didn't get this train. Or did we get that train? No, we already got that train. Okay, there's one train. Again, once that one pulls out of the station, it's full, and then this train will come forward. Almost looks like that train is about to crash into it, right? All right, there's train number 2. You can see this actually is acting as brakes back here as well. And there we go, offloading that thing. And again, now we have the ability to add that box right. And then we're going to take the box right, and we're actually going to run it over there. And you're like, well, the train's in the track, or the track is in the way. The train track's in the way. Well, I'm going to run it under the track. Or I could run it over, either way. All right, so this is train number 2. We're going to check all 4 trains and make sure that all 4 trains do have those additional things there. Again, this takes a minute for it to unload it. I like the fact that it figures out now if it's full. If it's completely full, it won't even bother to do the animation. There we go. Next train. Again, it's just so well done, this game, everybody. This is so well done, especially with these trains. Somebody you can tell loves trains over there at Coffee Stain. And here comes our next one. All right. And I think all of our trains are good. I think this is train 3 or 4, I can't remember. I lost track. I think this is train 3. Again, I can look at the numbers of the trains. I have them all numbered too. Now this one's not going to unload because there's nothing for it to unload yet. And what I'm going to do is break the track and then readjust it. And then I have to go to each train and then tell that train to include that as part of its cycle. And yes, that other train has it on there. We're all good. Okay, so all these trains are set up and ready to rock. So we're going to take the output here and we're going to run it under under this train tracks. And we'll get our lifters here. My scroll wheel is out of control, everybody. I will get that scroll wheel fixed on my when I'm out for the holidays from the 25th on. I might stream on the 25th just so we can unlock the thing for Satisfactory. So we'll have a little bonus stream on the 25th just to say Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to everybody. But it won't be a long stream. You know, famous last words, of course. But all right, so we want to run this underneath. Now, we don't need to run it yet because it's not really picking anything up. And again, see how that one stops very nicely way back there. Now, what we need to do, again, is divert the train so that it starts picking all this up and running it over here. We need to run this underneath as well. So we'll say right here is where we want to run it. So we'll just take this one out. You can make yourself a little bit, when you're only using the jetpack, later on we'll get something else, but when you're only using the jetpack, I suggest making yourself a logistics level like this, where you can jump down in there and get that going. Let's jump on this train first. It's cool how you can just hop on the train. Again, look at the trains waiting, and again, you want the trains to wait so they're spread out, so they're not all right on top of each other. You can see that I have more than enough oil running right now. And so I'm going to let this train go by, and then I'm going to create this diversion here, or this alternate part of the track. Why does my track look weird down there? Look at that. Look at that connector. I could see it from far away. There's a problem with my track right there. Why you like that, track? Why you do that? No, 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 no. What you doing over here? What you doing? Getting crazy. There we go. Always double check. You see, if you eyeball something like that, everybody, always go double check it, just in case. All right, and our other train's coming back the other way, so we will wait for that train to go by, and then we will divert it. Now, if I just divert it, it will just ignore that station because it says, hey, go from here to here, and it will just go right through and won't even bother. Now, one of the things I also need to do is, of course, set up the block signals and make these into different segments so a train can come up, be waiting while the other train goes. So actually, we should probably do our block signals first. Let's go do that. That's just going to keep our trains from crashing. We'll just have to, you know, eyeball it. Okay, so it's going to go here. It's going to pick up the box right, and then we'll have a train back there. And it's okay. You can leave extra room. It doesn't have to be right up on it. I see a lot of people, they do everything right up on top of everything else. I don't really do that because, again, there's no reason to do that, really. Now, one of the things that is always a good thing to do is right after the station, because normally your engine is going to be at the very beginning, and it's going to basically be right on the edge of this station, is most people put their block signal right there. And the reason why you put their block signal there is because this is where the train stops anyway. And so that means this whole segment over here is a separate segment. And that segment leads all the way to the other thing over there. So again, if a train is here, it'll be waiting until that train over there comes off of that station and then comes back. And that's okay. That's okay. And again, the other segment over here is going to be a separate segment. And then this part here in the station is going to be a separate segment. Now, the way we know if it works is we go try it. Now, again, I got plenty of oil backlogged over there, everybody, so my power is not going to go off if I don't wait too long. If I wait too long, power going off. It absolutely is. So we need to basically convert this edge over here, which we're going to disconnect our corner here, and that's going to stop our trains. You'll see them stop way back there. And I'm going to go ahead and just make this a natural transition by grabbing this. And then I'm just going to choose how I want this to kind of gradually go like this. And then, oh, maybe a little bit back. And let's say here. And then a little bit back. There we go. Just so when we're curving into the thing, it'll go straight like this. There we go. Very nice. And then the rest of this, of course, connecting over there. The thing I don't like is when it does that really wavy stuff that it sometimes does. I really don't like that, but we're going to bring it out, connect it in here, and it's going to have a little bit, and then it's going to curve in and do that. We can make that curve less. I really don't like that curve, as a matter of fact. I think we'd be better off working backwards. Yes, let's work backwards. Okay, so what we're going to do, instead of doing that, we're going to move this back just a bit, but still a little bit forward from where we had it before. And then we're just going to do this. So we have a much better segment between the two. So you don't get that thing like you just saw, where it does that kind of weird thing like that, where the train's doing that. It slows the train down. So this is going to do a nice gradual progression, which is much better for your train and your train speeds. Okay, so we'll take this segment out, and we're going to do the same thing over here. So for this one over here, can do a nice little curve if we line it up just right. See, we're kind of a little bit too close on this one here. So we're going to back this one up. Whenever you're going into a turn, everybody, you want to think about that this is where it is. You go back by 1, and then you go back by 2 more. So 1, 2, and again, I'm running mine down the center. So basically, that's 2 foundations back from where your actual turn. So it's really 3 if you think about it. And then that will create a natural curve. Now, the same thing on this side right here. We have this one, which lines up here, and then 1, 2. It actually should stop right there. Let's go ahead and see if we can make this segment go all the way, or are we going to be bumming? Let's see. So 1 here, and then 1, 2. Oh, yeah, we can make that perfect. So it's all one segment. Making small segments always messes you up in the long run, everybody. Look at that natural curve there. Very nice. That's looking good. That's a sweet curve. And then we're going to go ahead, fill this in like this. Very nice. Okay. Okay. Okay, now we got those in, and now the train should resume function. But what they're going to do, and we should see them, basically just go straight through that train station. Watch this. Doesn't even slow down. Straight through the train station it goes. Now, why is it doing that? Because I'm telling it to go over here and get this oil. Now, I knew I was going to expand this train station and expand this later, and that's why I created so many segments and created so many trains. And the same thing here. This train's going to go right through there. Now, this train actually will stop in the station if this is still on there. And that's what we want to watch, right? We're going to watch. See, it's stopping in the station. It doesn't need to because it should be going over there. And that tells us that what's going to happen is we might have a backlog in the station because this is such a long segment. So what I'm going to do is create another segment over here just to kind of alleviate that problem that's going to happen later. It absolutely is, everybody. Let's try to find where these are connected. Sometimes this thing's got a mind of its own. Come on this side. There we go. Now we create another segment there. See, this train now can come forward like that, and then the next train that comes along, which should be coming down here at some point, can just keep going. It can just keep going through there and keeping my oil going, right? But we want each train to stop at the station here. So we're going to run back, but in the meantime, we wanted to keep going with our oil. Not that I really need, but I got to stack 3 high, everybody. It's full of oil over there. It's fine. But we'll go ahead and do it. Now, we should see this go straight through here. And see, there's one waiting, and there's one going into the station now. Actually, we have that. We actually didn't have to add that other segment. But I like to add the segment in case, again, it does start to backlog. And they'll get spread out more. And I could even add a 5th train now, which I probably should do. Let's go ahead and add a 5th train over here. How's our train doing? All right, there's no train coming down the track for right now. So we're going to add, or not, we got to make some modular frames first. Let's go ahead and make some of those. Over here. Luckily, we have lots of stuff going in the dimensional depot, and we have lots of stuff on ours, so we can go ahead and get it going. So there we go. So for every 4 things, you make sure you add another. Oh, why another engine? Because for every 4 train cars, you should add another engine. And that's why, because otherwise it slows down your train after a while. So what I like to do is have it's 4-to-1 ratio. So 4 cargo versus 1 engine. So I added a 5th cargo. I added the 5th second engine. You get the idea. And eventually this train will be even longer too, by the way. This train will be even longer, and we'll add more trains as we go. And again, this will get a lot more complex over time too. So again, here we go. And again, you build up that complexity. Oh, we need some thing. I don't think we have. Do we have the stuff to make those? I don't think we do. We might have to run back. Yeah, we need some steel beams. All right, let's take this out. We need some steel beams. So again, I'll add a 5th train now since this is longer. And that 5th train will help out with picking up all this stuff. We'll see if we can catch this train coming out on the right. And again, this is a nice thing about having so many trains, and again, having a circular track as opposed to a push-pull. In the very beginning, I do a push-pull train. Ah! Oh, okay. Got the back one. I hit E. It didn't work. And again, that's what's so nice about having a rounded track. So this is a rounded track versus a push-pull, which I normally do in the beginning, where you have 2 trains in 2 separate directions. Then you have your cargo in the middle. And then it goes, you have 1 station pointing this way, 1 station pointing this way, and then the train will just go back and forth like this. It's really effective and also very efficient, which is always what I'm working on. Because remember, our mandate from Fix-It is efficiency first. So there we go. And again, trying to keep the speed of my trains up by using that additional train at the end. And most people put it at the front, by the way. They put a double train in the front. I like to put it in the back just for fun. That's just the way I like to roll, and it keeps my trains at full speed. Okay, so we got that going. What were we doing? We're running back to get some resources. Let's go ahead and do our slide jump to fly a little faster. Let's grab. I know we put some up here. Whee! Get that ladder. Look at this spaghetti. So much spaghetti making you hungry, huh? We'll come back. We'll clean all that up with our blueprints. Look at our stuff down here. Look at our manifolds looking good. Manifold. Actually, that's manifold there. These are load balancers here in the front. Because I talked about a bit about load balancers, about manifolds. I personally prefer manifolds because they take up less space and are way more efficient. But they do take longer to spin up. So you do, it does take time to spin those up. So let's just start running and see if this train catches up to us. Hey, Dr. J, what up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, come on, train. That train's going to be going for a minute. Let's just keep on rocking. Get over here and play chicken with this train. Missed me. By the way, you can't die of the train, by the way. Can't die of the train unless you crash into something and go flying off the side, then maybe. Yeah, I'm outrunning this train. Look at this train not even catching up. My slide technique, old school. Old school when this game came out. 5 years ago. I've played it since it released, originally on the Epic Game Store, because it was exclusive to the Epic Game Store. So I bought it over there, and then I bought it on Steam, and I give away tons of copies of it here on the stream as well, out of my pocket, by the way. And then give me no codes to give it to you guys. That's how much I love this game. Okay, I forgot what the heck we were doing. We're building another train. That's what we were doing. All right, let's build another train behind this train so it's not on the same track as that one. So that one will keep going. Let's build in train number 5. Here we go. Okay, so we're going to build that, and then again our oil number 1, oil number 2. Oh, out of modular frames again. All right, this is going to cause my thing to stop. Always something. We could have went back and got some modular frames while we were back there too. I'll just make some. And run all the way back. We got to get all this going. But all we got to do is get our aluminum going, everybody. We got our aluminum going. And then it's time to scale everything up. Because I like to use my level 5 belts at this point. So I just kind of skip ahead of everything instead of just taking all the time to make all that stuff insanely beautiful. It's better to wait until you have the resources that you're gonna replace all that stuff anyway. There's number 3, there's number 4. Let's count it. 1, 2, 3, and number 4. All right, nice. And then of course we want one more for our box right, number 5. And then in the back we're gonna have our train, which is still out of things. I'm not gonna run all the way back to get it. I'm gonna put one right here. Make some more. We need to pick up some modular frames when we go back. I forget how many of these I need. How many do I need? I need 5. All right, one more round. I try to make just exactly the amount I need. I don't sit here and just keep making them to make them. Plus, it's back there making me a bunch anyway, so there we go. All right, that's attached. And so we're ready to start this train up over here. Otherwise, the other trains are going to sit back there and wait till this train moves off the track and basically going to come to a stop. I'm going to hit Q to bring up the train thing here. This is going to be train number 5. We're going to call it oil train number 5 just to make it the same as everybody else. We're going to edit this timetable. This is going to be the first one to pick up the box ride. So we're going to have a box ride station and then oil station and then drop it off at the oil drop off. We're going to save changes. We're going to turn that on and away that it goes. Now I can change all of them at the same time, but I want to watch to make sure that this one is working as intended. So it's going to pull in here to the box ride station and it's going to load. Now I need to tell it to unload on the other side, which I forgot to do until just right now, but I want to see if it actually loads the box ride into position number 5. And here we go. And we see our other train coming up behind and it's stopping. And it's got that box right. Okay, away it goes. Now again, it's should go to the next station. There we go. Now the other train is not set to pick this up. So what it's going to do is come forward into the station and then stop, because that one's going to be on that segment. Unless that one gets past that other segment, which is where I put that. Well, the reason why I put that there is so that this actually is going to stop temporarily the second it's gone past that segment. I get up here on top. The second it's gone past that segment, you'll see that this train just starts moving forward again. There we go. Because it's got past that block signal there. Now again, another thing I can do is I can go to each train and do it, or I can just use a train station. So I just go to the train station here, and then we'll see timetable, and you'll see all my various trains. So oil train number 1, we just need to edit its timetable. So what I like to do is I like to take all the stations off, but we'll just say box right pickup. Because it's already doing the oil pickup, then the drop station, then box right, then the oil pickup. You get the idea. So I can just add it at the end, say save changes, and that one's good to go. And then I can go to train number 2, edit its timetable. Again, add the box right station, save, and you get the idea. And box right station, save. Now again, I could make every other train pick it up, but I don't have to do every train. The other trains could just come through the station and end up there. That one's already good. And again, number 4, we're going to add that one, save that one. I always double check all of these. All right, number 3. There we go. Number 2. Right there. And then double checking number 1. All right, they're all good. Now this one should be picking that up. And dropping it in there. Oh, it didn't look like it did. I think it just stopped. Wasn't ready yet. Okay, we'll sort that out. Now, we want to sit here and wait. Make sure that it does work, because we don't want it to drive off and be messed up. So, now a lot of times, again, it has to... its next destination is the oil pickup, right? So, its next destination is not going to be right here for right now. So what we need to do is we may not see this load yet until it gets to the point where it says, okay, I'm going to the oil station, then I'm oil pickup, then I'm going to go to the oil drop off, then I'm going to come over here and pick this one up, right? Because this one's after it drops off the other one. So I typically prefer to do my pickup and then drop off. So actually adjusting the order of these is probably a good idea, so that it's picking this up, then picking that up. But it would already do it naturally after it does the cycle, right? After it does the cycle, it says, okay, I went to the oil thing, I went to the next thing, because again, it's doing each station. So if it doesn't work right away, that's probably what's happening. Like right there, you can see that didn't pick up. The other one didn't pick up either. But the next train, which is in the station over there right now, its next destination is here, right? And it's not our new train. It's not train 5. It's going to be whatever train this is. I don't know what train number it is. I could look it up, but we're going to see that this one, which came all the way from the other station, its next station is this location. And we can see on the back there, it does have the box there on the back. This one might be train 5. We'll see. Train 5 might have already made it back already. What train is this? Oh, this is train 5. All right. That got back fast. So train 5 over here is ready to go. All right, we should get on train 5. Or no, we should wait for the next train so we can see that it loads. So train 5 there is still got a bunch of resources on it because I haven't told it to unload yet. And we'll tell it to unload here in a moment when we go back. But we want to wait for the next train to come through because train 5 had already loaded previously. So we want to see if this next train comes through and then loads, and that's what it should be doing now, because now it's gone through the full circuit. It said, okay, I was going the oil pickup. Okay, I've done the oil pickup. I've done that one. Now I want to go here. And again, you should always test it, everybody. Always testing these, making sure that they are working before you walk away, just like that power that we had a problem with earlier. That power is working. All right, yes, this is all good. By the way, if you notice that it actually stops putting the stuff in there, it does that during the load phase. It actually makes it where you can't get in the box or you can't modify anything in the canister or in the pickup. But the second it goes up, you'll know the train's going to pull forward when this starts to move again. See? All right, that's working. Let's hop it. Let's hop this train. Whee! It's fun every time, everybody. Now we know it's working because this is another random train. I don't know what number it is. But then this one's going to come in. It's going to stop. And that one should load also. We're going to jump off here. Right here. And we're going to see if that one's loading. We can tell because the little pinchers are going to come down and grab it. Oh, yeah, there they go. So they're going to grab it. So that's good. That's fine. It's all good. Then that one's going to go over there again. So we only had to really modify that station and the first, well, create that station and modify the beginning station. We need to go over there and tell it to unload the resources now. So it's putting those resources into the container. And this one's loading a bunch of oil over here. And again, I can see that the animations, the further away it is, the less it makes it detailed animations. But I can see that it's loading, and that's good. All right, this one's pulling out the station. And again, I made another train to accommodate the time it's going to take for it to pick up the box ride as well. There we go. All right, in the train we go. That one's got box ride on the back. Now, we can run up ahead of this train. I think this is train 5 again. Is it train 5? Yeah, it is. Okay. Train 5, our lucky train. I can run up ahead of it and tell it to unlock or unload before it gets all the way into the station. So as you're coming through, you want to go ahead and jump out over here and then run up here real quick, hit this, tell it to unload, and GG's. Once it fully goes into the station, then it will check and see what is the setting is. Is it load or unload? Now, we should see it unloading all of this, and I love to watch this, everybody. It's cool every single time. Cool every single time it does it. Loading all that up. Taking it and running it where it goes. And our first load of box ride in this playthrough is good to go. How appropriate it was on train number 5. And away we go. All right, and then once it pulls out the station, you can go in here and see if it did drop it off, which it did. I haven't put some of my box right in there. I got on my character. And then the next train is coming down the track. And again, since this one pulled out, it doesn't have to stop. It can just keep on going. And see, there's no stop there now because the other one had pulled out before it was done. And here comes this one. We need to get out the way. And that's going to start running that. We're going to go ahead and jump down here. We're going to run this underneath here and then run it back up over here on this other side. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a lot of room over here for some aluminum. Now, it's so convenient that we just have an ocean of water right down there that we can utilize for this. Also, by the way, another fun thing you can do with your train is you can actually run the water over here as well. I've done it before. From over there, I've run the water all the way inland into the forest. My last playthrough was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Okay, so we're going to bring our raw resource. Kind of feel like we'll build in that direction just for funsies. And so we're going to bring this out. This is going to be the back up here where we'll use our manifolds and all that fun stuff to get it going. So we want to run this out, look at where that is. So just a little bit over right about here. How's that sitting? Just on the edge of that foundation. All right, let's say right here. Let's go ahead and I could put this on my bar. And then we're going to tell this what direction we want it to go, just so that when we're running our line, it'll already pre-have the direction. It's going to go out. There we go. And then we'll put in our things. Notice that we're using all level 4s now. And eventually we'll upgrade these to 5s and beyond. Right now we're going to use some level 4s to get this started. Okay, now again, the aluminum process is going to be one of the most complex processes you do at this particular stage. There are more complex ones. Actually, I feel like they did simplify the nuclear system, so it's not as tough, but you're just using different types of machines at that point. Now, we want to think about how much box right is coming out of here. I don't know. I forgot to check. I forgot to check. Can we get the int? Oh, I got it, but then I hit E too much. I got it. I hit E 1 too many times. I popped out. All right, I forgot to look at... Oh, wait, I can just do this. Hold on. We could just go, and we could do this, and it will just tell me what type of node it is. Oh, and we can remove our little thing out here now. We can remove our little thingy. Or is it? Right there. It's a pure node. Holy mackerel. Okay. Nice. Okay, we'll remove that stamp now. So yes, this is a pure node. So we can go in and utilize that. Again, pure nodes by default on Mark 1 extractors is going to be 120. But since we put a Mark 2 on it, it's going to be 240. So right now we have 240 coming out of there, and I can tell you I'm going to overclock the heck out of that sucker later. Absolutely. Oh, catch this train. Whee! I just like catching the train. I mean, I'm not that far away, everybody. I could have just walked, but it's just fun hopping the train. All right, so 240 is our goal. So the first thing we want to do is create a nice little backlog. So we want to go ahead and just bring these resources out of here. Hit H so I can just nudge this back. So that's just going to hit right there, like this, to line it up. And then I like to leave a little extra space just to make sure that I know that it's running out of there. So I'm not having an issue with it running out. See, I can see it running out. Your belts and watching how things interact is your #1 way of spotting issues. Everybody is like, okay, wait a minute, why is there a space between the stuff when it's running out, right? Why is it all spaced out? Well, one, because it's only extracting a certain thing. My belt's faster than the extraction. Or two, something's messed up as well. All right, so 240 is what we're going to start with. Now, I go way above and beyond here, everybody. Let me go ahead and pull this up to dazzle you all a little bit. And I'm going to go ahead and block this just for a second, just in case it brings up stuff that I'm still working on. I do have a lot of NDA stuff that I work on, too, so I try not to get in trouble from them by accidentally showing the stuff that I'm working on. And again, the stuff I'm working on now is like 6 months ago of work, everybody. Again, I work on it throughout the whole time, but I started 6 months ago. Again, because this stuff takes a lot of time and effort and so on. You get the idea. All right, let's go ahead and open this up. I'm not sure I did aluminum power yet. We might get that going on. Let's see. Where's my thing all? Must have updated. It updated my stuff. Satisfactory layouts. Let's see what we got. Oh, we did do aluminum production. Look at me go. I had totally forgotten. All right, everybody, let me dazzle you. Right over here. Boom. That's right. I've illustrated the actual process of, oh, what's my paragraph over there? There we go. Illustrated the process of how we do aluminum. I did it live on stream, but I drew this all from scratch. I know I'm a graphic designer. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I don't do design for people anymore, so don't ask me for logos or whatever it is that you want. I am retired from that. Not that I have a lot of money. I retired, but I'm doing this now. Again, you got to have a focus, everybody. You got to have a focus. But I do like to use my design skills here on stream to illustrate what we need here. So you can see that on this particular layout, I have 720 combined coming out at 480. Well, right now we don't have that. We don't have that set up. So what we're going to need to do is kind of downscale a little bit, but you can see that I actually have it set up in 240 and 240 segments. And so when I have a fast enough belt, everybody, when I have that 720 belt, then we'll go ahead and do this. Or actually, I could do it right now because I have the 480 belts that I'm going to use on both sides. So I can actually do this just by overclocking, 200%ing the original extractor, and then boom, I would have that. But I'm just going to work on one side for now. So what we need is we need 3 water extractors, we need 2 fuel refineries, and then of course those are going to go into a fluid buffer. Now we need 1 refinery here and then one side over here packaging some water for us, because of course that's going to go ahead and get rid of the water. Now in the long run, I'm actually going to be scaling it up. You can see the foundry here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build it like I do have it at 480, and then we'll go ahead and we'll run all our lines and overclock and do all that stuff. But I'm going to build it just like this so you guys can see it happen. But the first thing that we need, of course, is water. And we're going to go ahead and do all 6 instead of just doing 1/2. But I could just do 1/2 over there. Now, we also need an awesome sink. We need some storage. And we need to run that excess out into the awesome sink. Where we're going to go ahead and create our manifolds. You can see that we're talking about manifolds originally there. We're going to go ahead and run this through. It's going to process that aluminum solution, and then we're going to have a byproduct of water, and we're going to take that water, we're going to package it, and we're just going to get rid of it. You can take the water, put it back in the system if you want, but it is a lot less efficient. It takes time to ever set all that up. It's just easier for me to package it, get rid of it, and I know it's never going to stop. It will perpetually run forever, which is awesome, as long as I have power. So there we go. So let's go ahead and just set it up for the long haul. So we need 6 of these water extractors, and we need to bring that water up to here. So right alongside the actual original box ride, which is going to take a little bit of time for it to backlog that, we're also going to have ourselves a nice little fluid buffer here, which is going to bring the water up from straight down below. Now, to make this easier, I'm going to work backwards a bit, and it does help a lot when you do, because you can go ahead and set this up, and we need to upgrade our pipes now to all Mark IIs. So we're just going to say Mark II there, and then our pumps are now going to be Mark IIs. We'll replace all of our Mark Is eventually, but right now we're just going to run that into there, get that fluid buffer rocking and rolling. Now we have a general idea of where that is right there. Maybe we'll go for a little swim. I'm going to take a little bath real quick. There we go. Oh, God, we're way deep. Oh, we're deep in there. Oh, okay. Little glitchy. Little glitchy in the water. All right, we're out of there. Oh. Get on out of there. There we go. Okay, now we're looking for our little thing there. And one of the things that I like to do to make it line up is to go ahead and build a wall. But see what happens when you come out of there? You can't build while you're in the water. You can build while you're jumping or while you're doing your jetpack. So it's actually smarter for me to bring my foundations and take them and zoop them across like that. And you can see I have my foundation just slightly below the water. It makes it easier when you're pumping the water because it's initially going to go down. Where's our thing? Over here. Right there. So I kind of feel like we want to back this up just a little bit though. Like so. And we're going to try to get this one right down the center is where we want to go. Now, one of the things that I like to do to make it easier to line up my water, and if you only learn one thing in my stream, this is the one to learn, is just put a pipeline junction in the kind of general spot of where you want it to line up. See, it's right in the center. And then when I go to put my water in, my water extractor down, I can rotate it around here and get it the right way first. Sure it's nice and square. And then if you hold down control, it's actually snapping to that pipe thing. I know, it's just snapping in the opposite direction you normally snap. Normally you just do your pipe junction and snap it to the pole to the thing. But in this case, you can do the reverse and snap it so it's perfectly in the center like that. You're welcome. You're welcome. I just saved you a lot of time. I should probably make that a little closer too. Let's make that a little closer. So again, hold down that control. Let's look at it from the side here. Nice and close. And it's okay if it snaps a little bit into it like that, because we're just going to take it out anyway. Oh, it offset. It offset right the last second. Let's do it again. Nice and close. Nice and snapped in there. Good enough. Okay. So now we've got that snapped in nice and close, not clipping. Very nice. And then we can just hold down control and we can snap the ones in on this side. Now the cool thing is that this is going to all line up together, and then this one here in the center is perfectly lined up to this, which is why I did it down the center, so it's lined up there. And our pipe from up here is going to come down to down here, right? But what we want to do is we want to line it all up in such a way, especially our long pole here, or our actual pipeline, so it's offset just a little bit to match up to that one up above. I'll rotate this, not that way. Rotate this way, there we go. And back that up. So we're going to pre-run the pipe already, like this. So we can do this. Okay, now I'm going to show you a great little trick where we can actually line this up again to the one that we just did. See, it's snapping to that, but I'm actually going to go up to line this up. And then we're actually going to offset this one. So we're going to go this way first, right? And then we're going to rotate along this kind of middle part. And you can already see kind of where it's supposed to be. I'll just go ahead and click that. And then this one's going to come down And since we kind of lined it up, it's now nice and straight. There you go. Very nice. Now, of course, it'd be nice if there was a junction, an L junction. You know, doesn't matter what you got, everybody always wants something else. But that's okay. We'll just do this, and we'll just offset this one into there just fine. Now, over here, same thing. We're just going to snap these junctions over here, except we're not going to do the vertical thing. And one of the easiest things to think about is the fact that if you have your 600 lines, right, how much water is coming out of here? Well, you got 360 coming out of this side and 360 coming out of this side. So that's more than 600 if you add them together. So they need to be in their own separate lines. Otherwise, it's going to mess up what we're doing. So we're going to create one side, which is going to be for the side that's going up. And then we'll create another side, and we'll offset that one so it goes up in another location to be on its own separate lines. Remember, these are two separate water lines that we're going to do. So there we go. And then down here, we're going to go ahead and connect this one. And then if you notice that it is going downward, and so we got a natural downflow, which helps us get all the water out of those pipes and run it down into these pipes, like so. Now I'm going to consider this one the, G, there we go. Consider this one the in pipe, the one at the very end, and we'll go ahead and put our nice new, oh no, we need our heavy, let's just go get some heavy modular frames. We're not too far away from our base. Slide jump. We're going to go over here and get these heavy modular frames so we don't have to keep making them. Probably a whole bunch of them over here. Whoa. Old school, using the belt. Oh, we can upgrade this belt now. Hold on, let's do it. Now it's going to go really fast. Here we go. 480. Very fun. Let's get that top part too. Very fun. All right, let's get these modular frames over here among all of our things that are running. And we have it running in here to make heavy modular frames, but we've stopped it for now because we have plenty of heavy modular frames. And there we go. Look at that. Now we don't have to make a bunch of those over there. Normally I put the little one back in there, but I'm going to use it here in a second. So it's okay if I have that little one thing in there for now. All righty. And now we don't have to do that anymore. All right, here we go. We're going to get over here. And we're going to run this stuff. Ah, box ride is running. Nice. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and put our pump on this side. Pump down this end. Again, now we should have our Mark II pump. What? Oh, they're heavy modular frames. Ha! I didn't look. I just looked at the shape of it. That tells you I'm an artist, everybody. I just look at the picture. I just looked at the shape, but I need the heavy modular frames, so we're going to go back and grab those, but no worries. We got this. We got this with our faster belts now, just launching us. Whee! Oh, up the ladder. Look at this spaghetti. Yay! It's so tasty. So tasty, this spaghetti. Whee! We're running all over the place. Over here. Our heavy modular frames, which we got a lot of those too. All right, we'll need a bunch of those as well. And so, slide jump. Oh, I hit the belt. It happens. Slide jump. Go for it. What's up, Fred? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Just want to let you know I love your graphics. All of them look so good. Thank you, Big Mike. See, I feel like the most important thing about graphics is keep them simple. Keep your graphics simple and understandable. It doesn't have to be like, you know, realistic graphics. Again, just enough to convey what you're trying to say, everybody. Why do I have a power pole on that one and not an actual power line? There we go. Okay. Now what we're going to do is one of my favorite things is to run the power line and let you stack it on top of stuff like that, which I really love. I love stacking all that on there. Oh, we should add another one over here because we're going to have to add some more power here in a second. Let's add this one all the way at the end here. Right there. Okay, so now we've got that going. Now we got to run some power down here as well. So we're going to go over here and take a look at our power. Make sure this isn't too close. No, we already got this doubled up on this side. Yes, look at our power going here. Very nice. We're running this down somewhere underneath here, right to there. All right, cool. We can run a bypass from there over to there. And again, running electric wires in water, that shouldn't be an issue, should it? We're going to disconnect this one here. And we're going to run that up there, making sure to remind ourselves to connect that over there. There we go. Very nice. Now, those should start up, everybody. Now, you want to let those start up so that you're building a backlog of water in all of the pipes. And you should see those pipes start to expand like that. That means everything is working nice. We also need to run a power off of here to... Oh, it's already connected from up there. To our pipe thing too as well. So because it's going to start to push it up here. Now the great thing about your Mark IIs is that your Mark IIs can push the water way further than the other one. You notice that it's not even showing me where that other one is going. But I could just look like this though. You can't look like this and see where it's going. It's going way up there. I'll put it about halfway. That should be more than enough. Then again, we'll bring this down and maybe just attach this to the side. There we go. Again, we'll rework all of our power grids later on. And then we're going to run this under here. Like that. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so that one's now going to pump it up. And it should start to fill up that container up there. Again, we always want to kind of let stuff run while we're building. This way, when we actually get to the point in which we're doing the production, it already has a backlog of those things. Which is why we're doing the box ride first and we're doing the water first so it can do a backlog. Now, there's a whole second one that I'm going to do as well. So this is really for later when we add more later on. By the way, you can snap this across from each other so that it's perfectly lined up. If this thing, my darn scroll wheel, wants to participate today. There we go. And I'm going to back this one up just a little bit so I can put those pipes on that edge. There we go. And again, we can just do the pipe first. And I wouldn't do it really close, everybody. Give yourself a little bit of a gap there. Because it's really awkward to have that real close when you're running your pipes and your splitters and all of that other stuff. Totally fell in the water. All right, let's try that again. But less falling in the water this time. All right. Where's our thing? All right, way out here. So we want to go beyond the things. Again, it's much easier to run this first and then come in and then do all your splitters like this. And again, this one's going to be a little awkward, but it should line up nicely. Like that. Very nice. Again, since these are pretty much across from each other, some of them are. Doesn't look like that one's offset. This one doesn't need to be offset because we're going to move the pipe to the end. And again, those are all good. This one's offset here because I'm using the straight pipe. And then this one we'll put way down here. And again, I can do the floor hole from down here, but I don't have to do it from over there. I can do it from down here, and I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to put it... Where do I have that other one? Kind of in the center. Let's put that in the center there. See if we can get away with that. And see, that's going to be there. Or we want to offset this one by a whole pipe segment. Like this. And then again, we'll go ahead. Just kind of add a segment here at the end. And then just run and see about where we are. And we need to come in another pipe segment, it looks like. About there. Oh, in between. Okay. Okay, we got this. In between the two pipes. And you can overlap them, by the way. You don't want to, but you can, just to line that up nicer. And there we go. And again, we can take a look at it. Is it nice and straight? GG's, everybody. And again, I noticed that it was in the center of the thing, so I'd line this up in the center of that thing. It doesn't have to be perfect, everybody. But if you like it to be nice, then you want to do something like that. Okay, so first pipe over here. Again, this is the first pipe in the chain. This is where we will try to put our thing. Can't put it there. Sometimes I just put it on an outside pipe like this. And then run that power there. Run this power. Oh, that's already run. And then we'll take this and we'll run it down the way here. And we'll run it to the end here. Then this here. That one there. And then this connected there. And then now, all of those are going to spin up. Very cool. All right, those will all spin up. We'll start to see the water expand here in just a moment. I always watch for it, wait for it to happen. Ah, there we go. Looking good. Water segment's getting widened out there. There we go. Now we need to go put another thing up on that one. And that's it. Water done. GG's. That's all good. Now I could put a ladder there, but I already have a ladder, everybody, right here. Oh, if I could get on it. There we go. I already have a ladder right here. Again, we can make a hyper tube and we could do all of that. I try to be as efficient as possible. If I don't think I'm going to need something repetitively, I don't build it anymore. If I don't think I'm going to use that hyper tube more than 5 or 10 times, I don't build it. No reason to build it. It's because I'm only going to use it a few times and that's it. I could have actually made my way up another way too, but we'll get to that here after we get this aluminum going. Okay, so now we have line number 2 coming in. So we've got our box right, we've got our 2 water lines, and this one's a little further offset forward than that other one. I don't like it. Not going to live with it. Now all that water is now gone. Again, when you take those out, it takes all that water out, but it won't matter because it'll fill right back up again. We're going to hit H so that we know it's lined up across that way, but we have to go back here and see if this is lined up, and then we can just use our arrow keys to nudge that perfectly into position. And now the 2 of those things are lined up across the front of that, which I like a lot better. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so we got that going. So what's the first part of our steps? There you go. Oh, we got the 10 retweets. Oh, well then let's shower you guys with a bunch of love. Welcome back, Wist. Do you have the zip line tool? I do, but I have unlocked it. I haven't used it yet. So great question though, Tab. Hey, Caveman Mox, what's up? Sometimes I do get involved in what I'm doing, everybody. Of course, I'm explaining things as well along the way. Thank you, Fred. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I appreciate you chilling out in the channel. So here's my illustration again of aluminum. Now again, this is 720 combined eventually, but right now we're going to do 480. So we're going to overclock our box right, and we're going to do 240 to one direction, 240 another direction. We need 360 water because we can see it's 180 and 180 per refinery or fuel refinery. And actually, this is really not refining fuel; it's refining aluminum solution, alumina solution there. So actually, we should probably put this in here. I just realized that must have been getting late. Alumina solution. Again, all of these blueprints, by the way, are available on my Patreon, patreon.com/Kismet. If you are a Patreon supporter, you get all of this and my blueprints and everything as well. Now, if you just go over and look at Patreon, you won't be able to see it. But if you are a supporter over there, become a patron. Even for $1, you get all of this as well. And of course, whatever you feel is appropriate that you would like to support the stream, you go right ahead as well. And I feel like, see, this is the designer in me, everybody. I have to nudge these over now. Nudge those over so they're centered. This is what you it's not like I want to do it. It's like I have to do it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? There we go. All right, that's looking better. It doesn't really matter. I think everybody gets the idea of what we're making there anyway, because there's a big sign right there that says aluminum solution, but that's okay. Okay, so now we need some refineries. We need 4 refineries is our next step. Now, of course, if you don't know what to do next, everybody, you can go in and just search for bauxite or whatever it is that you're trying to do. In this case, aluminum solution. So you can search for aluminum solution. You click on it, it'll come up, and it will tell you exactly where you want to build that in the refinery. Now, there is also basically alternate recipes for all of this, and we'll get into that later. We start really getting into it, but you can see that tells you also what it's used in as well. But if you're ever confused as to which one it's supposed to be in, just search for it and look for it in your recipes here, and it will tell you what it needs to be in. Now, I've already illustrated it, so I already know what it is, but actually if I go a long time, I forget what's the next step sometimes, everybody, and that's okay. So we need a total of 4 of them, and I'm going to separate them just to give you guys a bit of an idea. Sometimes I put them together, sometimes I separate them. But we're just going to try to line up a bit here, maybe just offset this, just actually probably be back because we're going to we're going to need to, actually, no, just a little bit forward there. Because we're going to need to run that water out into this line here. So we're going to run it straight and then run it across. And then this one over here, we could probably line it up a little nicer. There we go. Let's go with that one. Okay, so we're going to have 2 for this water over here. Now, the box right, we're just going to cut in half. That's easy. But the water, we want to run separate because it does use a lot of water. So, and then on this one over here, we're going to go ahead and bring this over. Hold down Control to try to snap it. Hit H. Oh, snap it in there. H. There we go. And then we're going to nudge this back so it's lining up also to that one over there. And then we're going to put this one off to the side. Again, you got to have all these resources ready to go. Now, again, the box right is going to use what's known as a manifold. A manifold allows me to take the box right, feed it in, and feed it to all 4 of them. Of course, the one in the very beginning is the one that's going to get the most, and once that one fills up, it's then going to overflow into the next one, but it'll still split it as it goes along. You'll see. And I always start with the manifolds or start with the items, because there's items and then there's fluids and there's gases, but really, sneeze. Really, there is 2 types of things. There's your items going on your belts, and then there's fluids or all the other stuff that goes along with it. Oh, thanks for the raid. And then all the other stuff which goes in your pipes, right? So there's either pipes or there's conveyor belts, right? Those are the 2 different types of items in the game. So the first thing I do is I start with a lifter, and what that does, it gives me the offset of where my splitters are going to be. And so then I'll go ahead and put in my splitters. You can see I don't care about the actual direction on the bottom 2. They're just there to help me get started. But I do need to set my input, because I've lined this up perfectly, where I can just input it right into there like that. Now, never, never, never trust these things. Don't trust those. They always screw you up, everybody. Now I'm going to go ahead and use that splitter now that I have the alignment. And I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Now, I suggest to make this a little easier is that you get up on top here, and then you can just kind of see where this one's lining up here, and you can see where that one's lining up. That'll save you a lot of trouble. And then I'll stack them on top. I'm not worried about the direction of the splitter yet, not till I get to the top one. And then I'll go here, and then when I get to the top splitter, that's the one I want to change so that it is coming in from this side and running all the way to the last one. So again, don't worry about that bottom one to start. I just change it when it's appropriate. There we go. And now we got all those in. Pretty easy, right? Pretty easy. And then we hold down Control to get multiple of those. F and to take it out, to deconstruct, and then Control to get that going. Now we're going to go ahead and put our lifters back in again. But if you want to make this a little easier on yourself, before you do your lifters and you run your belts in between all of these, go ahead and do your pipes. Now you got a general idea of where you're going to be running your pipes based on the lifter. So I'm going to go ahead and just put the lifter up here, and it just tells me I'm going to be running it underneath here. And I do it all the time. I run it underneath where my splitters are. So I'm going to go ahead and get my pipes out. We're going to use our level 2 pipes here now. And we're going to run those out, and we're going to go ahead and turn this and then move it forward by 2 to try to get it. And you hit H, and you can go see if you got it right. Oh, okay, not quite enough. Let's nudge it a little bit more, maybe a little bit back, and there is our beautiful 90 degrees right there, which it decided not to do. Okay, now there's another way of doing that. You can go to here and then just go back by 2, like this, and then when you go in and you do your turn, it's naturally going to put a 90 in there. And I'm going to go ahead and go all the way down the end here. Here's another great trick too, is you go to the one at the end and then you back that up by 2 as well. And then when you go in here, you'll have a nice 90 there. And then you have your beautiful 90 way over here as well. And right there. So now we have our 90s. Now over here, you can see that we can go ahead and put this one in here. And then put this one in here. Now remember, these are 2 separate lines, so we want them actually to be separate from each other. But while we're running them, it's much easier to just run one long pipe and then run all the things, and then we can go in and connect it all later by just simply taking out the middle one. Oop, taking out the middle one. There we go. And then we can go ahead and just connect this here. And then this one's not quite straight, but that's okay. It'll get in there. and get it going. All right, so there's our water, and then our water is backlogged over here while we were busy doing other things, which is awesome. And then, of course, our bauxite, same thing. So we're ready to go. Now, with a manifold, it's much better to have a backlog, everybody, because it's just going to run that stuff in there as fast as it possibly can. Now, what's the speed at which we need to run this in here? Well, let's go ahead and take a look. Again, making an aluminum solution here. What we need to do is we need to have that bauxite come in at 120. Well, right now it's going to come in at 480 because that's the speed of our belts, which is why I like to have the faster belts at this stage so that it just runs it in there as fast as possible. Same thing with the water. It's just going to run that in there as fast as possible and fill it up and get it started. Now, to get it started, though, we do need to put in some power so that it says, okay, I'm ready for you to start putting these resources in here. So let's go ahead and put one here, and then we're going to connect those two together, and then we'll do the same thing over here. I like the fact that they added what's known as soft clipping, where you can get it nice and close, but you don't, and not necessarily clipping through the actual object itself. And then we're going to go ahead and take a look at our power here. I say we go ahead and just run it down as well, and do a little connector down here, and then we'll just run this. We could run it down there if we wanted to. Oh yeah, we can run it down right to there. Right to there. We can try anyway. Sometimes I click and the game just decides not to do it. There we go. All right, those are up and running. GG's. All right, and we'll see it start to go in once it has power, just like we were talking about earlier with trains. You got to have that power in there to get it going. And you can see that it is now starting up. But we need to get our bauxite in all of these other ones because we want to put our lifters in over here as well, and then connect these across here. Now I have the jetpack so I can get up on top here. Now this one is actually going to go between both because it's 480 is more than fast enough to get it where it needs to go at full speed. And then over here, and then one connection here, and it's all GG's all around. All right, and these ones over here, let's double check that those are set to what we want it to go. Let's also copy that so we don't have to set that again. And then paste, and then again, make sure that's going in there. And then the same thing for this one. Paste it. Again, I always open it up to make sure that it is actually the thing I want it to go. Though you could just copy paste it, but I'm one of those old school person, check and double check and all of that. Now, another thing we're going to need right over here on the side is our amazing and incredibly named the Awesome Sink. So we're going to go ahead and put the Awesome Sink right over here, I think. Let's hit H, and we'll run around and see how it lines up in the front. Oh, we can move forward a little bit. There we go. We're going to run that down there. Oh, wait, we want to actually back it up so that we can put a box there. Yes, let's not forget our in-between box so that if we want to just throw some stuff in the Awesome Sink. Every Awesome Sink I build, everybody, I always put a little box as a buffer so I can just throw stuff in there if I want to get rid of it. Very, very useful. All right, and then we need power from our Awesome Sink, so we're going to run that back there. Again, we'll rework all of our power grid and all of that stuff later on. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and run this out. Why did I not run it around the back? I don't know. I don't know. Where did I run that power grid? Let's go over here and run another line. What we got? We got some room here. No. I sworn I ran this somewhere. I can see it's running up. Oh, I can just use the one I just ran up. D. Here's our train doing its job. Do your job, train. Do your job. Yeah, we'll just go do this one over here. Very nice. I like that a lot. All right, we'll run it from here. And connect it there. All right. Cover that back up. All right, Awesome Sink. Got that powered. 92 coupons in there. There's a lot of coupons we could be using. But we don't really need them, obviously, because I'm not using them right now. Okay, so again, same thing over here. We're going to need to go ahead, create ourselves a manifold. This time, it's going to be a merger. So we're going to get our merger out. You notice I don't have anything else unlocked because I'm not really using them right now. I don't unlock stuff unless I absolutely need it. I feel like it's just a waste of my time to have to scroll through it all the time. And again, rotating that merger. And now we know what our alignment grid is. I'm just going to speed up a little bit. I think you guys got the gist of this. I hope you don't mind. This is actually the speed at which I go off stream if I was to play this, which I don't really do off stream that much. Maybe to make like a video, illustrate stuff. I play way faster than you see me play on the stream. And I'll talk about it. I'll, you know, commentate on what I'm doing, which is why most people watch my streams. So you're not just like, go look it up on Google. I actually had somebody say that to me before. Watching their stream, it's like, oh, that was really cool. What'd you do there? And they're like, go look it up. I'm like, okay. How about I not watch your stream, everybody? What a jerk. What a jerk. I don't mind at all, everybody. You guys can ask questions all you want. There in the chat, say, Kismet, how do I do this thing? Well, how did you do that? How do you do that? If I go too fast or skip a step that you missed or something, you just let me know and say, Kismet, not like backseat gaming, Kismet, you missed something there, but like as in, hey, I missed what you did there. How'd you do it? That kind of thing. Watch that backseat gaming because you will get permabanned from my channel. You don't want my mods to do that. They are, again, under my instruction. If you start coming in, get all your backseat gaming going on. And remember, you don't have to prove nothing in my stream, everybody. You don't have to prove how smart you are or all of that. Some people have like an ego. They want to come in and want to prove how smart they are and that kind of stuff. Like, oh, I'm way smarter than you. Let me just show you how smart I am. You don't need to do that, everybody. Everybody hates that. You know, ever see that in Fallout? Everyone hated that. That's exactly when you do that. People hate that. Don't do that. Don't give unsolicited advice. A good thing both in game and in life. Like, don't go in and say, hey, those shoes are terrible. You should get some new shoes. Nobody wants to hear that, everybody. Unless they're a good friend. Even then, you know, go easy. Go easy, everybody. People don't like when you say things like that. If you don't have any context of it as well, just some random person that said it to somebody else, they are not going to like it. That is for sure. Okay, aluminum solution coming out. We're going to run that into the next step, but we want to get our byproduct here running out along this manifold here like this. And again, these are all merging together and running down the line. And then, of course, ending up here, we'll use our straight function to make a nice 90 there. And look at that, all that silica now right into the awesome sink, making us some coupons, dollar bills right there. Go, baby. Now I get rid of the, oh, I missed a segment there. I thought I got that segment in, but let's click it again. All right, there we go. Again, what it does is it's going to get rid of the excess instead of me taking it and re-putting it back in the system, which there is a point at which you need silica along the way. So we're going to have to get all of that going here in a bit. But we've got stage number 1 done. We've got our water going in there. You saw how easy it is when you already have it illustrated for you. You're welcome. And then, of course, we have our silica going out into our awesome sink over here. Big time. And this is 50, 50, 50, and 50. So that's 200. So it's coming out 200. And we have the 480 belt, so we don't have to worry about it. Same thing with our pipes. We have our 600 pipes. For our aluminum solution, so we can combine those pipes back together and then put them in a fluid buffer like this. You can see I even put the numbers in as well. So we're just going to find the kind of center of where we have this roughly right here, say. And then again, we want to have it doing something while we're doing other things. Now, when it comes to fluids, everybody, it's usually best to have your fluid up on a little stand so that when you're flowing those fluids in there, if you lose power, it'll just start flowing the fluids down a little bit. I'm not going to do it in this particular segment, but in the future, you'll see me put those on little pedestals, whether they're low or up high, when we go to revamp the entire factory. But to revamp the factory, we're trying to get the level 5 belts. And so, again, it's kind of a waste of my time to do it any time earlier than that, I find. But that's just me and my crazy thoughts. All right, let's go ahead and line this pipeline up here like this. And click again. There we go. And we're just going to run this pipe right down the center again. You can see I pre-put the pipe in. This is so much more efficient to just put the pipe in first. And then you go in and you add all of your mergers. And sometimes the mergers act funky, especially when you have another belt or something nearby. You'll find that it sometimes won't snap, like right here. You can see it doesn't snap. And the reason why it doesn't snap is because all this other stuff is nearby. I find the way to work around that is just make a small little segment here. If it lets me. Out of control. There we go. And then go ahead and you can snap it to that segment. Then you take this back out. It's kind of a unnecessary step, but we do what we got to do in life. And then this one over here, we can go ahead, again, holding down control. You see it doesn't snap. It sucks. Again, the other inputs are throwing it off. But now once we do that segment, we can snap it. Just take that out and that in. Okay, actually it's running out if you think about it. That's running out of there. And that solution now going in here. So we should start to see the aluminum solution coming in. We sure do. And what we're doing is we're combining both sides into one because we can. Because our pipes are now 600, so. Okay, not what I wanted to do. Come on, make that little segment. And we can line those up nicely. Run that out of there. One more to go. Now the one at the end, by the way, on either side, you don't necessarily need to put a thing in there, a splitter or a merger. But in this case, God, man, come on, mouse, out of control. There we go. My mouse is out of control, everybody. I'm not gonna fix it now. I'll fix it after the holidays. You don't need to do the last one. Like, I could just have that curve in there, but we're going to do some stuff with this later. So, and we're going to take all this out anyway and redo it when we get to our blueprinting. Okay, now our aluminum solution should be filling up. And again, we'll let that backlog a little bit. Let those pipes fill the complete fullness, just like you would when you're doing like coal power and stuff like that. You want to let that completely fill up. And then start to run the next part of the process. So, okay, so we got that going, and now we're going to take that aluminum solution, and we want to take the aluminum solution and some coal, so we're going to have to track down some coal and bring that over, as well as bring this aluminum solution in there, and then the byproduct of this is going to be water and aluminum scrap. So we just need 2 refineries here to get this going. So we're going to go ahead and pick up these refineries with middle mouse button. And then we're just going to go ahead and line them up. I'm going to line one right up here. And again, I like to offset it. You can, you know, be the type of person that just trying to jam it together as close as possible. Hey, you go right ahead. That's your jam. You know, it's a gigantic world, everybody. It's not a tiny world in here. The gigantic world, you got plenty of space. No reason to jam it up next to each other. But again, if you want to be space efficient, you go right ahead. I feel it's a complete waste of time. You've got lots and lots of room. Okay, wait a minute. The input of this is our coal. Let's set this to aluminum scrap. So yeah, we need the coal in right there. So let's go ahead and... see, it always looks like it's lined up, but then sometimes it's just trick of the eye. Okay, there we go. Looks good to me. Which way we bring the coal? Probably from this side, so we'll do that. And we'll do this, and we'll take this out, and re-add that. Always should be the last thing you add. Those are working. Hit G to get those, and then these 2. That limits it to just that one, and then this one's got a manifold into that one. And then again, our aluminum solution going in here. Now we can do a load balancer where this is perfectly balancing between the 2. Now, if we had that pipe function right now, it'd be amazing. Remember, you just go here and you hit R to do straight, because then it would just create a straight thing. But sadly, we don't have that function yet. I hope they hurry up and get that going because I want it so bad. I want that function. But that's okay. I'll just manually do it. Like this, and then nudge by 2, and then click. Oop. By 2, and then click. There we go. And then this, the rest of this is going to run like this, and then we'll run it like this, and back by 2. And then it will create that nice 90 segment. Again, sometimes it's about just building it, and then sometimes it's about making it beautiful. Now, a load balancer, when it comes to pipe, everybody, is just you put it in the center like this, and then we'll run this out of here into the center of that, and then it will equally run to both sides at the same time. That's what a load balancer does. So you have 100 going in, it'll split it 50 and 50, or in this case it's how much water we got going in. 120, 240, 360, I believe. 360, yeah. So 360 on our water. 240, 180. Much water we got going in? Yeah, 360. There it is. 360 and 360 water running in there. Then our aluminum solution, when it's coming out, is 120, 120 is 240 is 480. So 480 aluminum solution coming out of here, now being split into 240 and 240. So it's basically just going down the center and then equally going the same distance on both sides. which is balancing it. Now you don't have to do that. You can just run it in the first one, run in the second one. It in this case, it's not going to really make that big of a difference. But if you like it, you go for it. Me, I'm just going to do it like that because it's a bit easier. And then line these up. And then run this power back here somewhere. Actually, let's put it in the ground. So we don't have to track it down like this. Don't need to do that. Run this first. And then we can run this back over here wherever we were running power. And these power lines can go real far. Right to here. So it's just a little too far there. Let's take this and this out. We can take this under segment out. And let's connect this over to there. Make it a little bit closer. Connect that there, and then connect that to the power pole. Now, I like to leave power poles in the front. I don't like putting them all along the thing, but I do like to be in the front so I can go ahead and check on my power stats from time to time. That's why I'm putting the power pole there as opposed to running it underground. Okay, aluminum solution, good. And then over here, aluminum scrap, actually is what we're creating. There we go, getting the aluminum solution in there. And now we need some coal. So we got to get some coal to run all the way over here. Now we have some coal for our main line runs there, and we need to upgrade those line runs. In fact, we probably need to create a train for that too. But we're not going to do that for right now. We just want to get our coal over here, and we want it to go in right there. So what we're going to do is just for lining up, we're going to go ahead and go back to our lifters. Let's get that going over here. And we're going to just run that into the ground so it gives us a general idea where that goes. We could have just guessed, but that's definitely going to tell us where it goes. We'll say right there. Take that out. That in there. And then make sure this is going the right direction, because that also trips you up as well. Now that we've established the direction, we can run that coal underneath, which is what we're going to do. Now let's go over here and let's do a little bit of work on our coal extraction. Okay, what level belts we have? 3 belts. All right, let's speed them up. Boom, boom. Get those out of there a bit faster. Make sure you upgrade your lifters as well. Lifter here. Faster. 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 All right, so now, because we have 2 lines of coal, we could take that 480 and we could double it into a much faster line run. So it'd be 800... 900 plus. You get the idea. 900 plus of that. But to fix these lines and make these lines go faster, which is what we're going to need, and we're also going to need to overclock and do a bunch of stuff like that, we need to go up here and work with that for a bit. So we need to get a bunch of these that we backlogged over here, and we should probably just fill our inventory full of them. There we go. Oh, and maybe even more. There we go. Because we're going to burn those up like crazy here in a minute. And we're going to start from the where we're ending up, and we're going to run this back. Because what we're going to do is we're going to use this location here to take some of the coal out of here. Because you can see we got 2 whole boxes of this, everybody. We got more than enough backlogged over here. Plus, we actually don't even need our coal power now because we have our fuel power. But that's okay. I usually leave it just for fun as we go through, so I can show that coal power in case anybody asks along the way. Okay, and then we're going to do this. And we're just going to upgrade these level 3s to level 4s. All the way back. Get them on different levels too. And we should probably just upgrade all of these lines as we go. Upgrade all of it. There we go. Now we're looking good. It'll just get there faster. Now, does it need to be upgraded? Probably not. Probably all just fine, because obviously it's working. But we want to go ahead and upgrade all these lines. And this is why typically I don't run lines, too, because this costs you time, and your time is your most precious thing. It's your ultimate power and your most precious resource. But you can see it's going pretty fast now that I have a bunch of this. But see, I can make a train and then I don't have to upgrade these, do I? Every time my belts get faster, I don't need to run along here and upgrade them. My trains are going to be pretty fast. Remember, belts use no power, though. So if you do lose power, that stuff will still be going down the belt. But there'll be a gap because your extractor is not extracting anything anymore. But it is nice to know that it's not using any power. That's kind of an interesting design choice on their end, too. Comes our cart. Go get him, little cart. Another cart. Again, we just did that to explain about setting up vehicles. I don't use vehicles all that much, everybody. I feel like you should just go straight to oil power and then straight to trains. And it's cool that you don't have to rerun the lines, that you can just upgrade them with the latest and greatest lines here. That's why I don't like to do a lot of line runs in the beginning either, because you got to come back and do this stuff. But I mean, it does help us in the long run. You can see the obvious difference between the ones from before and the ones we're doing now. See that side area is much more. Oh, we're out. Wow, we used all that up already. Okay. I also like to use the belts for transport. This is old school. This is before they had hypertubes, everybody. We just used the belts. This one's 480, everybody. This one's, whoa, flung me off the end so fast. Look at that momentum. Using that jetpack. We could probably just cross over. Look at that momentum, everybody. Slide jump. Ooh, mama, we're gonna miss it. Whoa, ba-da-ba-da. There we go. Sort. Why do we have so much of steel beams now? Oh, because we're taking the other ones out. Where's our steel beams? Back here somewhere. Right here. Dagat. Daya. Okay, a lot of that. A lot of them steel beams. We should be running these steel beams over here into the box. I see they go over here and they stop. Let's make some more spaghetti. Why that it can't figure that out, I have no idea. Should definitely be able to figure that out. I'll just do it myself. So it should be able to figure out that curve and then curve itself back in there automatically, but we'll make it work. All right, it's going to go ahead and bring a bunch of these forward now too. So we're looking for them. They'll be right here in that box. Now, I don't need as much of this. See, in the previous stage, you need a lot of this, and you're running around with it using your level 3 belt, but now I don't need it. So, again, I use it mainly in production. And as you obsolete things along the way, like plates and things like that, you'll then want to use those in production instead of just using them for your construction along the way. Use them in manufacturing. All right, going the other way. We could make ourselves a hypertube cannon. Or again, replace it. I'm definitely going to eventually replace it with the train. I got to get my sulfur going too. There's so much to do in this game, and there's only so much time in the day, everybody. Only so much time in the day. By the way, there's a little trick where you can get on the edge, and you can try anyway. Get on the edge of this, you can run on the edge, but if you get here, it's going to push back on you. So, yeah, a little trick if you're trying to stay away from mobs and trying not to get killed by your own trains or cars or whatever. You can get up there. The only problem is I can't slide, so I like to slide down here. Try to catch up where we left off. We might have to get more, and we'll see how it works out. Okay, these are all upgraded. Man, we got a far ways here. Dang. We're almost at the end. All right. Again, as I take those out, it'll give me some of that resource back, which is great. Just upgrading our segments because we want to make this coal cook down these belts. And then upgrade our lifters. Don't forget your lifters or it's just going to go as slow as the slowest belt. Okay, and then we have these back here, combining. I always feel like that's the trickiest thing to do that while you're in the air. One thing I don't know about you, little segment in there. I know there's a little segment in there that's going to slow me down. All right, now you can already see that these are running at 60 per minute. So what we're going to do is we're going to double these up. We ended up not using our things there either on that stuff back there. So we're going to double this up to 120, and we need to get a whole bunch more of our little glowy friends. These little slugs hanging around here somewhere. So we can get our little thing out, and we can search for our little glowy friends. So this one this way. Oh, this way. So we're going to run this way and look for them. I pick up some leaves while I'm running. And some barrels. Oh, in the spooky cave. Nope, it's directly above us, up there. Up there. I know just what to do. Let's go. Love these ladders. Now, these ladders are going to become irrelevant soon, everybody. They totally are after I get my aluminum going. But they're fun to use in the early game. Or really in the mid game where we are right now. We're getting toward the end game, little by little. This guy's up here somewhere. Oh, I see him off to the left. I can see the little sparkly things. There he is! All right, let's see how good our jetpack skills are. Whoa, whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, there we go. Nope. So there's a little spot here where I can stand and get this going. All right, hide that thing. All right, we got to get all the way to the top here. We're going to jump and then jetpack a little bit, get to the top. Oh, and there it is. Now watch out when you take it out because it's no longer going to be there. You're going to start sliding, see? Very tricky. Very tricky. All right, any more of these guys around? There's so many of these guys, everybody. So many of these guys. There's one over this way. All right, let's go on a little bit of an adventure. Oh, somebody trying to get me. Oh, the big boy. Big boy down there, but he don't got a jetpack, and I do. He don't got it. Thank goodness he don't have a jetpack, too. Well, that would be really scary. All right, we're gonna go on an adventure and see if we die. Oh, hold on. Whoa, God, there he is. Oh, it scared me. Scared me out of nowhere. You little sneaky guy. I'm trying not to kill you, but you're not making it easy. Fine, you want some of this? Yeah, I thought so. Stand there and take it, sure. Go ahead. Yeah, do a little bullet drop. That's what you get. I was gonna leave you alive, but then you got all rowdy. Scared the heck out of me, too. Oh, yeah, he's definitely up there. Seems like he's up above. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. Definitely up above. All right. So sometimes these little things here have a little puzzle. A little jumping puzzle that you do. This one doesn't look like it does. Could go like this, run, jump. Oops, we didn't slide. We didn't slide. Hold on. Run, jump, slide. There we go. Can we get up there? Oh, we just made it. All right, nice. Ah, there he is. You sneaky little guy. Oh, whoa, 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 wait a minute. Run, jump, slide. Jetpack, come on. You got this, brother. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That was close. First thing I do is I take out the bushes. Why do I take out the bushes? This way the mobs that are trying to sneak up on me right now, I have a little bit of seeing it where they're at. All right, there's another one this way. Up, down, turn around, who knows? Clear away all these bushes. That way. Up there. Up there, I bet. We're builders, everybody. I'm gonna get our build on. Let's go. A little ramp action. Gotta back way up for this ramp. Good enough. Now, the cool thing is we have the ramp, and then we have the jetpack, so we can just jetpack up. What we're trying to solve is the problem. Whoa, big boy, big boys. Oh, a bunch of big boys. Let's get up here. Whoa, or not. Okay. We could not get up there. Get up here on this edge. There you go. Now, switch weapons. Get ready for some shooting. Use your verticality to your advantage. Got two of them on you. It's very tough. Use line of sight. Play a little peekaboo. Whoa, that guy hit me. Oh, there's two of those guys and one of those guys. All right, we got to bail. We out of here. Okay. Use our little thing. All right. Now we're going to have a little fun with them. Oh, look at you. Took a pot shot at me. Oh, he got me that time. He hit the lip last time. Missed me that time, though, brother. Now, that was one of the harder of those pigs because he does shoot ranged. So look out. Oh, jetpack didn't work. Ran out of jetpack. Yeah, and try to use that lip to my advantage. That line of sight. Man, we need to get our other gun unlocked. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. I love playing peekaboo with the mobs, everybody. Oh, I got that one. That one's not dead. Oh, it is now. All right, where'd that other guy go? Where'd you go, big boy? Missed it. Where are you at? I know you're over here. Did you fall off? You might have fell off. Sometimes they fall off because they'll run towards you and they go flying off the side. I don't trust it. Second I go to pick that up, that dude's going to show up and knock me off the side. Yeah, I don't know where he went. He might have got knocked off the side. All right, we got a good one here. We got a purple one. Let's see if I get knocked off the side here. Like he's laying in wait somewhere. He's around somewhere. Believe me, he'll be back. Like the Terminator, he'll be back. All right, there's one over this way. I say we YOLO off the top. Let's go. Run, slide, jump. Tap it. Tap, tap, tappy. Oh, it's down below. Tap, tap, tappy down there. Oh, it must be a good one. Uh-oh, 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 we're in trouble. Bam! Dead. I looked down to see if I had taken a little bit of damage, and I had. Had I not had any damage, by the way, everybody, you can fall from a very high thing without dying. One of the cool things that it does do now, though, is it doesn't take the stuff out of your pack anymore, or out of your your actual materials that you use, your weapons and things of that nature, which is awesome. And if I die, no big deal. I just respawn and run back in again. The thing I need to do is find some fuel, though. Oh, over here. I can just go over here to my biofuel. I have a whole box of it over here. Over here. And grab a little bit of fuel there to get me where I'm going. All right, back on the adventure again. Now, it does tell you where you died. Right there, you can see our death crate, where we were at. And so now we got to work our way back over there again. And I tried and died. It happens. Oh, we should go find our ladder that we made. Oh, there's one right there. Yeah, see, I got to really get used to using, because normally I'm using packaged fuel. And I got to get used to using, I got to get used to using biofuel, which is what I'm using right now. So way up there at the top. Is there any jumping thing there? No. You're going to see that this is going to get super easy here in a bit. What's up, Fred? How you doing, buddy? All right, death crate is that way. Oh, we went toward our coal. That's right. Well, we'll go this way and see if we run into any more of our friends while we're going. Let's just see if we run into more. Now, sometimes you die for a reason, everybody. It's like fate trying to lend you a hand. Maybe you might run into a Mercer sphere completely randomly. While you're actually looking for your death crate. I wasn't even looking for the Mercer sphere. Oh, I forgot. We don't have any more bullets. Toro! Oh, what was that again? Well, we'll just go up here then. And luckily... Whoa. Luckily, I had some of those. Star bees get me every time. Are you guarding this? Oh, sorry, I'll just take this then. Compose it into a love song. Where you going? All right, come on, let's go. Verticality, baby. Verticality that you ain't got. Let's ride this guy. Dead. Kismet for the big W. Get that Kateria more for no reason. I take these out of here so I go, ooh, what's that ore over there? Okay, so we just randomly found a Mercer sphere, trying to get back where we're going. Awesome. Let's get our other loot here. And then one of the things that I like to do, where'd that other one go? It's up here, I think. Did I get it already? No, right there. Right away, I take this and I put this in the dimensional depot. I put all this stuff in here so I don't have to carry it around. And even if it's full in there, I still put it in there because it takes up less slot in my inventory. Just like having extra inventory slots. All right, we made that work. Let's go. Oh, let's get our little thing out. Maybe we'll run into some more goodies as we're running along. Again, sometimes we get out of the base. I know it's a crazy idea. We get out of the base and we run around. Oh, look at this. All right, we got to go old school. Got to go old school. Try to take one of them out first. Verticality, baby. I take a few hits just because it takes less time to kill them. If you go up, you go in fast and heavy. All right, so again, fate trying to help us out. Led us to this one. All right, very nice. Found one there. Dismantle crate, death crate, this way. All right, well, look for more power slugs. The one this way. Again, since we have our jetpack, helps us out. Probably way up there at the top. We're gonna make this look easy later. Let's keep going toward our death crate. Maybe we can go up here. I don't know. We'd have to have a lot of ledges that are gonna help us out. Maybe right here. Or a little slidey there. Left a little bit to survive, just in case. Trying to get a down slide jump. Oop. Run slide. Come on, run slide. Nope, run slide. Nope. What's going on here? What's going on? Run slide jump. There we go. What's up, Fred? Oh, we just made that. I love to push it to the edge, everybody. It's always fun. Always fun to just push it to the edge. All right. All right, where did we originally get up on this thing here? I think we jumped across. Ooh, there's, I built something there. Oh, look at this. Sulfur node we haven't tapped yet. Yeah, we got to come back and tap that sulfur node. Did we mark that on the map? Oh, yeah, we did. We marked that with the cave thing. All right, we got to get our death crate. We don't have to, by the way. Back this way. Got more of them guys. Yes, we were going to try to get these guys. Where'd he go? Death crate this way. I was over here by these guys somewhere. Down here. By our quartz line run. Aha! No problem. Thanks for watching that for me, Fred. Appreciate it. And I should have put my little guys in here, including my little bomb. Oh, I can't put the bomb thing in there. I already have one in there. Some bacon in there. Put some more of these guys in there. More of this stuff. I don't think I can put the rest of this in here. Put that in there. Yeah, just keep feeding it in the dimensional depot so it's kind of backed up. So a lot of this stuff, everybody, if I lose this, no big deal. I can always, you know, go get a whole nother stack of that. But we're just here trying to get some overclockers. Little power things. Now we're going to see if we can do this the right way. Ah. Never get that in time because you can't just press 1 or 2 or 3 to get to that thing. And my scroll wheel sucks. Again, I think it's something to do with either the sensitivity of the mouse or it's just broken. I don't know what it is. And this is a new mouse too. That's what sucks. This is a new mouse. Swing early, everybody. Swing early. Ah, there we go. Got him that time. Got all 3 of them. Very hard to get all 3, usually. Guy over there, he's guarding something. You see a big guy like that, he's guarding something over there. I say we go tick him off. What do you think? Line of sight, baby. Just trying to anticipate. Don't be obvious with your movements. He shoots a lot. Oh, come on. That was point blank range. You got me that time. Reload? Jeez, my guy's not reloading. Move right into that one. Is it me, or is he just not hitting the guy? What the heck? Hit the guy. There we go. That was close. No problemo. We got this. Okay, I think that's enough. Maybe there's one more over this way. He was guarding something. He was guarding something over here. Yep. Another one of our little friends. Right here. Our little power slugs. So many of these in the world, everybody. Don't really worry about, you know, running out of those. There are a lot of those. All right, let's use our belt to help us get back again. Slide and jump. Oh, now we're cooking. Now we cooking. I'm going faster than the belt right now, by the way. What's up, Fred? Okay, now we got to get back to the base. And again, we could make a hyper tube, or we just have fun running along the belts. We upgraded all these belts, yep. Hide that thing. Take a shortcut. Thing go back up. Let me get our package fuel going too. So many things to get going, but only so much time in the day, everybody. Again, this game is so fun, man. You could really wrapped up in it. All right. Just where we want to park right here. Okay, there we go. We've got our guys here. Do we leave our sloops in here? No, they're in the dimensional depot. Sloops. Let's get our sloop out there. And then I just put one sloop in one, and then I run it, and then I do the next, and so on and so forth. Let's go ahead and run those in there. Let's go ahead and look for slugs. Let's take all of our slugs out here. Again, I don't need a lot of them, everybody, because I'm going to double them up. So I'm going to end up with a lot at the end. So I'm going to take this out. Oh, wait, I had another one. Get in there. Whoops. Oh, it was the second one that was going to run at the next thing, because I took it out. Oh, my bad. That's right. It's the second one that runs. I always forget that. I always forget that about that, but oh well. Okay, so we got that going. Now we're going to do our yellow ones. We're going to put the summer sloop in first, and then put it in there, and then it will double up. Remember, it's always the next one. And sometimes that's why you want to leave your summer sloops in there so that it doesn't go back down. Because you're going to see the second that this runs, it's going to run those out. Because I had already done this one with the sloop before, and I hadn't ran it without it. So I ran that without it, and that's why, or the other one, I ran it without it. That's why I did that. And see, that's making 20 per minute, which is a lot. And now eventually we're going to collect a ton of these and just let them run in here and do their thing. All right, take this back out. Now we're going to do our purple guy. Again, we already run it before, so it's already at 25 before we put it in, and then there we go. And again, this actually makes 5 of them, so we should end up with 10 on the output. And the first one's going to run at normal speed, and then the other one's going to run at normal thing, and then it's going to run higher. But we've already run these before, so that's why it's already set to the higher amount. All right, yeah, look at that. 10 of those into there. So now we go from 0 to a bunch of these like this. Yes, now we have 26. So we good. We ready to go. All right, back over here again. Now, I'd love it if these things auto drove you, but they don't. If you could try to get in the cart. Oh, I can't get to do it. He's going faster than me. So it just kept going straight. Now, if I get out of there, it'll automatically figure out that his path is messed up. Eventually. Look at it sliding all over the place. And then end up back up there at the top. Being, oh, this one fell off too. Oh, did I accidentally delete that node? It said delete node. I didn't mean it to delete the node. I think it just might have fell off the side. It'll figure itself out. It should have went around the corner. We'll just add a little bit in here because I think I might have accidentally deleted that node. But eventually it'll figure out that it's in the wrong thing, and it will glitch its way back up to where it should be eventually. Or I could pick it up and manually do it, by the way. But I gotta get time for that. Oh, there, yeah, it's ahead of me now. So they're both back up on their thing. I can actually catch up to the cart, by the way. See how fast I'm going? I'm catching up to the cart. Cart's going 50 miles an hour. But again, if I try to get on it, it does not auto run with you in it. It does it on the other vehicles like the train, but that little cart for some reason doesn't, which is a bummer. Cool thing about the jetpack too is you can take shortcuts. Shortcuts are awesome. They save time. Okay, what do we got here? Mark 1 miner. Okay, so first we can go ahead and make this faster just by upgrading the miner. Bomb. Oh, we didn't make a bunch of these. Oh, we should go make a bunch of these now. Oh, damaging fix-it property. Gonna get in trouble. Put that down. Oh, I got one right there. I was like, where did my crafting bench go? Let's just put one down to put one down. Let's go over here, and here's a great trick with these miners, everybody. Just make a bunch of them. By the way, you just hit spacebar over that little hammer, and then you let go. And then you just let it run, and then you can just throw them into the dimensional depot. Which is great, because then you always have a bunch of them made. You don't have to go and keep making them every time you go somewhere and keep making this thing each time. So I usually try to make whatever the maximum is in there at this stage. Now again, I haven't upgraded my dimensional depot yet, but we'll work on it. We really want to get all of our various resources running into the dimensional depot first. Before we do those upgrades. I upgraded way too early last time. What are these called? They're miners. Let's see how many we've already got. So we can have 50 of them in there right now. If we wanted to. I think that's enough. And then once those run in there, I can then go around without having to have them in my inventory and just upgrade all of these. And now they just went from 60 to 120 without me even have to worry about it. And there we go. Now we're at 240. Over there. On those lines. What are we making over here? I think something from crystal. Right? Oh, we're making Nobilis. Let's make some more. Actually. No power. Put half of those in, so in case I need them. Where's our power at? Right here. I got some more Nobilis while we're at it. Okay, and then the same thing over here. We want to look at what these are. These are all Mark 1s, so we'll upgrade that one. Upgrade that one. And we'll take a look at this one. All right, now we're going to go ahead and just max these out. Boom. So their max coal run is going to be much higher than 120. And we want to make sure that we upgrade all these. We did. Now it's got to spin up as well to get up to full speed. So now this one's going to be 300. And then this one over here, same thing. Now, of course, we'll have to upgrade the belts eventually because the belts aren't fast enough. But better to have too much than not enough, everybody. So I just went from 60 and 60, which is 120, to 600. So 10 times the amount. So 60 to 600. Just in what we just did there. Again, making this into Mark II miners and then overclocking them. And that's going to be way more than that belt can handle, everybody. That's a way more. But we know that... oh, we're ready for another break. We know that's going to be running at the max speed of that belt, which is 480. And later on, when we get our higher speed belts, it'll be running at 600. Same thing over here. Again, this is 20 and our 2 and 2s level. And then we're going to upgrade the maximum over here, which is 300. Now, a great little trick, by the way, is just to take this belt out and then run it up. Not like that. Run it again, and then it has now room to run some stuff out of it, and then it can get up to full speed to 300. So that's typically what I'll do if I want to actually see it go to 300. But these should also be running out because at the end, it's running into my coal plant. Yeah, there we go. It should automatically kick in anyway. So there we go. So again, now we have 300, 300, 600, and then 300, 300, that's 1200. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. Now, had I ran those two in their own separate belts, this also could go, and I could have 4 of these. Now, I had them all in separate belts, but I combined these two together to 480 and 480. So we've gone from 240 to basically 480 times 2, which is right here. We just go 480 and then times 2, 960. So we're bringing almost 1,000 coal when we were bringing 240 coal. So we're gonna have plenty of coal for our aluminum. All right, and we're on our way back. Here we go. Slide jump. I love to see if I can do this before I run out of fuel. And then you land and you let it refuel. Oh, well, you try anyway. Come on. There we go. I don't need hypertubes. I'm old school. Hypertubes are a crutch. They're a crutch unless you're epic. Boom. Look at that. Nice. Okay. Again, we're working away on our hover pack, which is going to change the entire game for us, everybody. We just need to get ourselves some aluminum sheets. That's all we need. We need 100 of them. We need to get this cracking over here. Let's go. All right, now we're ready to run our coal. We did our upgrades. We're GGs all around. And so what we're going to do is we're going to take out half of this and half of that. And we're going to do the thing with the stuff in the thing. Here we go. Let's go. Let's run this down here. Too steep. Sure. Sure it is. Get up there. You gotta be kidding me. All right, fine. Make me run a lifter. I don't like it going down into my foundation, but whatever. We're gonna fix all that up later as well. Okay, so what we want to do is combine the output of both of these boxes into a single box, and then that box we're going to use for running these line runs. So we'll go ahead and let's say put it up just a little bit. There we go. And then we're going to combine the excess of these two. That's a little far for that one. There we go. Now we're combining a segment of that over there because there is a lot of extra coal there. And my coal power I don't even need, but it is useful. Okay, so now I'm going to run this across, let's say right here. Zoop that over that way. Run this across. I'm going to attach that up there and let that run, but we need to run this up. And this is going to be one single line of 480. And we can double check, by the way, to see how much coal we need because we illustrated how much we needed here, which is 300 coal. And we have more than enough because, again, we doubled it. It was already 240, and now we just made it 1,000. So really, we tripled it up. So it's more than enough, and we only need 300 to run this way anyway. And so it's going to backlog anyway over time. So we're going to run that up there, and then we're just going to go ahead and take this belt. Again, we're just doing spaghetti for now. Spaghetti tastes nummy. Boom. So cool how you can do this from really far away. Really far away. All right, where did we put our coal here? Let's go see. You can see I let all of my stuff be under my base, so it's not in my way. Here's our trains, diligently working away. Keep on being awesome, trains. Oh, I could be over here backlogging stuff, too. Why am I not backlogging? Oh, because I haven't started yet. I haven't started yet. Yes, right. Because I'm waiting on the coal, duh. All right, coal right here. So let's go ahead and take this out here. We'll take a look at where we're at down here. All right, I'd say maybe right here. We'll just run that out so we can go back down. Whee! Let's go for a swim. Jetpack does not work underwater. This ain't Subnautica. Or whatever that game is. No Man's Sky, actually. No Man's Sky, your jetpack actually works underwater. It's awesome. Okay, and then we want to put our lifter in. Again, it's so cool how you can do this from really far away. They really put a lot of work into this, everybody. You can be very precise from really far away. See how it goes like that? If I hit R to go straight, just makes it beautiful. Ah, so awesome every time. Awesome every single time. Where's my straight pipes? I want my straight pipes, and I want them now, just like my MTV. I was there, by the way. I was there. MTV, first day when it launched. I watched the first thing. Video killed the radio star. I was there. It was an insane thing in my day, everybody. Everybody was watching it. Everybody. It was like so hyped for so long that everybody I knew was watching it. And some people just leave it on 24 hours, 24/7. We did. We just left it on 24/7. It was cool. Music television, everybody. Amazing. And of course, that's what made so many people's career, especially really obscure ones that they played on there, because they didn't really have that many videos to start with. So all these like obscure bands, boom, blew up because they made this even if there was a cheap, cheesy video, it was the only thing playing, and they would just play it over and over again. And somebody go, oh, hey, that's a great song. I'm gonna go buy that. And they go buy it. That's right. Way back in the day. Still love that song to this day, everybody. Video killed the radio star. If you don't know what I'm talking about, hey, go out there and, learn your music, everybody. Learn up your music. It's pretty awesome. So there we go. All right, we got this going on. We got that running right over here. Very, very fun in there. Okay, so now we've got our coal and we've got our aluminum solution. Now we got a water problem. And so what we're going to do is go ahead and get this going on over here. So we got to get our water packaging. We need 4 packagers here to take care of our water. Yes, I did illustrate this from scratch. You're welcome. You're welcome. I did it on stream. If you missed it, well, you get the end result as well. So, okay, so we need 4 packagers. Now, of course, the packagers also are going to need canisters, so we're going to need to work on that as well. So we're going to go ahead and put our packagers over here so that we can work on our canisters as well. So we'll go ahead and run our water line first. And again, our output, by the way, is an item called aluminum scrap. And that aluminum scrap is going to go to the next part of the process. Right over here, we can see aluminum scrap going out, and then it's going to go over here to all of these foundries where it's going to combine aluminum scrap and silica. And the funny thing is, we don't even have our silica running yet. We've been slacking on our quartz and on our sulfur, but we'll get to it. Again, right about now is when you need all that stuff anyway. I don't use it. I only make a little bit of it in the beginning. Okay, so we're going to need some plastic here as well to go into the constructors. So we need plastic going in these constructors. We need them running these canisters into our packagers, and then that's going to package our water, and then that water output is going to end up in our awesome sink. So we know what the end result is. We know that our awesome sink is where we want it to end up. So we want to aim it toward the awesome sink of its final destination. Now, of course, we can go over here and just run it in this direction, so it makes it a little bit easier because we're going to run our pipe runs. But we also want to make sure that our pipes are not blocking our output of our aluminum solution, so we're just going to raise that up. I like to put the pipes on the bottom, everybody, and the reason why is if you lift up your pipes, you have a head lift, but if you leave it at the same level, you don't. It just makes it easier when you're running things. As well. Now, again, everybody, this is not my first playthrough. I've played through 50 times. Don't backseat game or you will be permabanned from the channel. I give you the first one for free. But don't backseat game, everybody. Again, you don't have to come in and prove how smart you are and say, oh, I'm so smart and you should be doing this and you should be doing that. Don't do that. Nobody likes it. Again, nobody likes someone who's trying to be overly smart. Trying to prove how smart they are. I assume you're already smart. I assume you're already awesome at what you do. Again, it's my game. I'm going to play it how I like to play too as well, by the way. And if I don't say, hey, chat, tell me the thing, then you don't want to do it. You know, might want to read the chat rules, but most people don't. So that's why I just tell you, so you don't accidentally get banned. Okay, let's do a merger right here. We're going to merge it on this side over here because we're going to do some stuff on that other side. And then again, we'll line that up that way. Maybe hit a little H to see if it's lined up. Oh, it is not lined up. Oh, glad I did. And then this one's gonna go this way. There we go. And then we'll just take these out. Take these out. Reconnect our pipes here. And then we're gonna run it this way. Okay, there we go. We'll connect these two together right over here like this. And we'll get that going. All right. And again, sometimes I do get focused on what I'm doing, everybody, and that does happen. Okay, so we got that running out now. We got some aluminum scrap and water. Now we want to make sure that we see that coming out. And we're like, hey, Kismet, I don't see it coming out of there. You know why? Because my lifters are screwed it up. So take those stupid lifters out. If they're busted like that, I take them out anyway. Every single time I go to do something, I will take them out. So if I don't see it on that belt, it's that lifter, everybody. There we go. We put them lifters in again. We're all good. And we're going to run this way because we're going to put the production over here, and then we're going to put the getting rid of the water over this way. Okay, so we need ourselves a packager. So I feel like I'm going to ride this way over here, and we're going to need 4 of these. 1, 2, 3. I think we can squeeze it in there. Oh, that was just luck, everybody. Very nice, very nice. I like it, I like it. Now what we're going to do is package some water. Now you can put it back into the process if you want. You can put it back into the cycle. It does require a bit, but you can totally do it. I've done it before in the past. But my job is all about being efficient, right? Efficiency first, right? That's always what I'm about. And of course, I'm your official Fix-It corporate trainer, brought to you by the amazing people at Fix-It. Which own you, by the way, because you didn't know, and try not to damage Fix-It property, which is damaging yourself. I could just lift this up. Let's lift this up a little nicer. Let's do this. Let's get our number 8 here. Just try to do something like that. How about we just run this out? Just a little bit. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. And then we're going to run the water on top for once. That's right, all the way down. And we're going to run this across like this. Let me catch up a little bit on the chat. There we go. Enter that giveaway. Hi, Dark. What's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Thank you for the raid as well. I appreciate that. Again, thank you for bringing your awesome people into my channel. If you're new to my channel, my name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years, half a century, everybody. I was there at the very beginning. I played all the games, stand-up arcade games, like Pong when it was a stand-up arcade game. That's right, that long ago. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, which you probably never heard of in the early 70s. That's right. They're like, God, in the 1900s? That's what my kids say. Oh, my God, it was in the 1900s? Way back in the thing. Let's see. Yes, Dragon Wolf entered that giveaway as well. $10 Steam gift card up for grabs for everybody. Why don't you use drones? Because I haven't got to that yet. There you go. I haven't got to drones yet. I'm just doing it in any way that other people can do it. You see a lot of things that I do, by the way, everybody, is so that it makes it easy on you guys. You see I'm not using any alternate recipes. I have already finished the game in 1.0 previously with only 50,000 power. That's right. And you're like, Kismet, how'd you do that? Well, you can watch it back on YouTube. The whole entire playthrough is over there with an entire playlist. Feel free to go ahead and check that out. You're like, Kismet, no way. I needed to have like 80,000 or 100,000 power. Nope, Kismet did it with just 50,000. Really, it was like 60,000, but I didn't even need the 60,000. What are you doing today here? What is going on? Come on. I know you go in there. Go on. There you go. There you go now. Get in there. All right. Now that excess water is coming along, and we got a bit of a problem, though, because we got a head lift that we created there. So what we want to do is go ahead and go all the way back here, which you can put it right here, or you can go ahead and just make yourself a little pipe segment right here to push that water in that direction. Right there. And then we're going to run this power. We're going to, woo, hang off the edge. Almost. Almost on that one. Let's try it again. Now, you can't just lean off the edge, everybody. There's something really fun about just dangling off the side there. Now, what I like to do is run it down in the foundations like this, all the way across here, like so, to get that going on over here. You know, I feel like just running along this outside here. And again, you can't just lean off just a little bit like that. And we've got some power here in the back that we're running all over the place. So we're going to just add ourselves a few extra little nodes. And again, if you put it under the foundations, you don't have to look at all the wires. One of the things they did in 7 Days to Die is made it where you can hide the wires. So that would be awesome. That would be amazing. All right, all the way back over here, and then we're just going to go... Oh, do we not have space? Oh, we do. Look at that. All right, that's going to run that power all the way around and end up in the front. Now we're going to revamp all of our power. We're going to have main things. We're going to also do a whole bunch of stuff with blueprinting and all of that. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and try to get this going. Okay, so we got that going here. We want to go ahead and do our power also on all of these. I don't know what it is, but I just like putting them right in the center like this. I feel like that's very, very effective way of doing that. Putting that right there as close as we can. Keep that out of the way of our mergers and splitters. And then we'll cross combine these. And then this is when I go ahead and run it underneath the power things. There we go. Something like that. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I was already ahead of myself. And then run this. Way over here. We might need another connection. Where's that one going? It's going to the awesome sink. Oh, right here. Already is a connection there. Nice. Okay, that's going to start those up, and what's going to happen is going to start taking that water and running that water in right there. Very nice, while we're doing other things. Because we need to set up our canisters. And we're going to set up our canisters to run in right there. Now, this is, again, one of the few times that I run the belts on the bottom. Now, one of the things you can do, I don't do it very often because I normally run my belts up above, but you can do the same thing that you're doing with your pipes with your belts as well. You can just run your belt along here like this, and then come back and then just put your splitter and snap it right in there. So easy. Again, holding down that control, aiming at the belt right there. Very nice. And it'll automatically adjust its direction to match the direction in which the way that you ran it. I ran it from that side to that way because that's the way it's going to go. Eventually, I'm going to go ahead and put my stuff out here, and it'll circle back over to here. So this is the input, and then, of course, we got to connect all of these into there. Oh, if it's not lined up. Oh, something happened there. Something happened there. Let's take this out. Have to redo that segment there. What's going on over here? Wow, okay, not snapping properly. Gonna be like that, are you? Sometimes it's like that. When you're putting it directly on the belt, it has a little bit of problem with snapping. Let's just take that out. We'll do it old school. We'll put the splitters in first. It's okay. Just as easy. And we're gonna have our... Actually, we should have it going this way. Like this. There we go. I like to get up on the splitter as well. It's much easier to run these if you're up and you can see both directions at the same time. There we go. And we'll run that along here. So easy. By the way, you don't have to aim at the port anymore. I do because I've been playing the game so long since it came out. But you can actually just aim at the actual thing right there. You don't have to aim at the... You can aim at the machine. Okay, so we're going to have our inputs there. And then what it's going to do is go along, split all that in there. And again, what we need is empty canisters. And if we look at our illustration here, we need 4 constructors. And then, of course, again, with that 120 plastic coming in. So we're going to put down our constructors and basically just do all the same things we just did, but with these constructors. And we'll give ourselves a little bit of room, and we'll say this way. Actually, we probably want to go this... I want to favor this side a little bit. Let's favor this side. All right, we know what we're going to do here. This is going to be real easy. We're just going to bring in the plastic in here, and we're going to go ahead and convert it. If this thing wants to scroll down. Into empty canisters. So all we need is the plastic, and we already have plastic production going. In fact, it's backlogged with plastic. So all we need to do is run our plastic over here, and we're good. So what I'm going to do, again, right here, same thing with some splitters. We're going to have an input from this side, just like this. Get up on there, and then just do the rest of them. Easy, easy. Now, if you have them really close as well, you can just double click and double click and double click and double click. Super fast, super easy. And then here you just kind of click and drag and you're all good. There we go. Of course, I hope you don't mind me speeding up a little bit here, everybody. I think you got the gist of this. And then we're going to take this and we're going to run this output into that. So we're going to run this way. Oh, I got to switch to merger. Is going to help. There we go. This way. And get up on top of there. Same thing in the other direction. And we're just going to have it. Actually, if I move that over by 1, I could get it where it ends up. I don't think it's still going to go. Move it over by 2. I think we got enough room to move it by 2. Let's move it by 2. We're going to take all that out. Yeah. Take those out. Try not to take anything out in the background. There we go. All right, we're going to move this over by 2. Just to accommodate that to line up a little nicer. And again, we'll do a merger, and this time we'll have the merger go this way. Very nice, very nice. Okay, and then this is just going to go right into there. All right, same thing over here. And again, I wish it picked up the direction of the merger when you pick it up, but it does not pick up the orientation of a merger or splitters. It would be nice if it did, but it doesn't. Yeah, if you don't mind me speeding up. Okay, you guys got the gist of that. And now we can do our power lines. My favorite thing is just to run them right on top of there. It's just so cool. I love it. I love it. Again, you can only do that with the power line, not the power pole. The power pole will not allow you to go up there. And then again, over here. By the way, you just search for it. Container. Plastic. Oh, God, what's it called? Just went out of my head. I was thinking it was plastic something. Empty containers. Empty canister, as a matter of fact. Empty canister. There we go. Then we can just copy that one. And then I'm just going to hit Control V to paste it in all of these. We'll double check it before the time is done. We'll middle mouse button that. We'll make sure that this is going in the same direction. Yes, it does look like it is. Once. And reset these up again. Easy. All right, done, good to go. Now we need to run that power over here, wherever we have our other power way down there. So we'll run this down here. Good enough. Okay, now we got that going. Now we just need to get our plastic over here. I'm going to put it in right here. Again, we're just going to run it underneath. Now, our goal is to get this going, and then once we have this going, we can retool our entire factory to utilize our faster level 5 belts. That's what we're trying to do before we even get to blueprinting at all. And again, I wait till much later until I get my level 5 belts. Otherwise, I got to go in and upgrade my processes all the time. Okay, well now I've got level 2 belts I can upgrade. Okay, now level 3 up, I gotta upgrade those. Level 4, I gotta upgrade those. Okay, now I got level 5, I gotta upgrade those. So you're just doing all of these upgrades along the way that you can totally skip if you want to. But you can also do them along the way if you want. It's up to you. Up to you. All right, right there is where we're trying to get. Whee! I love it when it rotates my foundations. Not. Okay, then over here toward our plastic production, we are going to close this now. We're going to grab this, make sure that this is going in this way. There we go. Looks good. And then we'll run this across here, turn that straight off. Straight's a little awkward when you're doing this from way down here. Okay, now we'll go find our plastic box over here, which is the lower one. All right, again, I've done so many playthroughs, everybody, I forget which one's which a lot of times. But all we got to do is just siphon off a little bit of this plastic right over here. Oh, okay, or not. There we go. Come on. nope, nope. Come on, put it in there. Put it. Do it. No, no. I'm left clicking. Do it. What the heck? Like my R key is stuck or something. Sometimes the interface gets messed up. All right, stop doing that. Left click. There we go. I just click a whole bunch of buttons until it lets me do what I wanted to do. Especially open up your inventory helps a lot. All right, there we go. So we're going to take off here. We're going to, what's known as siphon some of this off here. We're going to hit R, make that nice and beautiful. And that's it. That's all we had to do because, of course, we're building the plastic right here from the oil. So now we're going to utilize that plastic constantly. And we'll also have another bit of plastic so we can use it in our other production on the other side. Now, are we making enough plastic? That's a good question. And we'll look into that question later. Right now, we just need a little bit of aluminum to unlock and basically change the entire game. We just need the one thing. We need 100 of these and we'll be good to go. Okay, plastic is underway. There it goes, doing its thing right over there. You know what I should do? I should do a little bit of a splitter right here too. Oh wait, no, I can just do it right here. So I can just go and do this again. And then just have what I call a backlog. But I should have it before the thing. Yeah, I should have had it before the thing like this. Let's just do... Come on, rotate. Rotate. There we go. Right there. You go here. Turn that. What the heck is going on? Come on. Come on. I don't know what's going on, man. This is broken. Come on. Go. 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 What's something going on my keyboard or something? That was way harder than it needed to be, everybody. That was way harder than it needed to be. For sure. Like my interface is not coming up too. See that how when I'm in the belt, it's not where I can hit R? So when I'm hitting R, yeah, there's something wrong. Okay. I'm not going to sit and torture myself. I'm going to go to the main menu. We've been playing a while. Sometimes it gets a little funky. Remember, I don't make the games. I just play them, everybody. The best thing to do is log out. I got to pop back on the server. Been running for 334 hours. Non-stop, the server has been. Pretty awesome, except for when we restart from time to time for a few minutes. But basically, the great thing about having a server is that it runs 24/7, which is what I would do if I was really there. But I just have the factory running 24/7. I don't necessarily have to be there to watch it. If I do it right, I don't have to sit there and watch it myself. All right, let's try this again now with less awkwardness. Yes, there we go. All right, now that's going to run into there and create a backlog of those. This way, when I start up, my manifold's going to start up much faster because it'll have that backlog of those, which is pretty awesome. Over time, okay, now we've got our packaged water, so that's bringing that excess water in. It's packaged that up, and it's time to merge it into the awesome sink. Now, remember, we only have one output. We only have an item output. Also, I've got these power poles here, so you want to kind of offset a little bit. And then, oh, we're out of rods. All right, let's go grab some. Whee! All the way over here. Hello, what up? And, oh, we're actually running them directly out of the factory. I forgot. We're running them directly out of there, right into here. We're going to snag some from out of there. Whee! Oh, ho, ho, that gave us a good launching point. This is how we used to get around before hypertubes, everybody, and it still works today. Still works well, as a matter of fact. All right, I forgot what I was doing now over here. We got this go. Oh, we were doing some mergers. Mergers. Depends on how late it gets. All right, we'll make this one go toward the awesome sink that way. And this one's going to come toward us. And these are manifolds, everybody, when you have them all in a row. Instead of going in and load balance, the only thing I really load balance is power. That you want to be very, very even. If you have it like right to the point in which it's doesn't have any excess, then you want to be very careful with your power, because it'll cause one to go off, which will cause the next one to go off, and so on, cause a cascade. But other than that, manifolds for the win. And then right into that box. Boom! And it's out of here. GG's. All right, let's go. Easy, everybody. Again, when you know how. It's easy. Anything's easy. You know, 2 plus 2 is hard until you know how, right? All right, easy mode. Okay, we got that, all that done just now. Boom, we just got that done. Very nice. Okay, now we want to work on our foundries. We're going to need a whole lot of them over here. We're going to need 8 in total. And we're going to run that aluminum scrap in there, to get our foundries going, along with some silica. We're going to need 600 silica eventually. We're going to definitely need some space over here, but remember, the world is big, everybody. The world is very, very big. Here, let's go. Boom. And get it going. Man, I can't wait to do my blueprints for my foundations. And we're going to revamp all of this eventually. All we got to do is get our level 5. And I suggest this, everybody, that you play the game however. Just spaghetti city it, do whatever you want, especially in your first playthrough. Just build it however you want in your first playthrough. And that's why I usually do this in the beginning, because this is very much very efficient, but not very beautiful. And then when you get to a certain stage, that's when you want to convert it and start making the line runs better and do all of that stuff, which you'll see me do. In fact, I'm going to automate the entire process of making every single thing here by making blueprints. And those blueprints will be multiple factories, and I can run it from one factory to the next. If I need more, I can just add a factory at the end, which is very, very awesome to be able to chain factories together. And our last playthrough, what we did is we did it in a modular style, where we could just say, okay, we need a bunch of constructors and a bunch of this and that, or we need a bunch of smelters, so we need 2 stacks of smelters, and then we need some constructors to stack those. Okay, now we need some assemblers. And so I was doing this vertical stacking using the kind of a modular style, where you use each blueprint as a separate thing. In this particular one, we're going to make it where you can keep expanding it very easily by just building another factory behind that one, and then connecting the lines, and so on and so forth. So you're having that manifold keep going and keep going and keep going, and then you're splitting and splitting and splitting, and because you're increasing the speed of your belts, you're increasing the extraction rate, and that of course is making it easier for you to keep expanding your factory without having to tear everything down and rebuild it, and tear everything down and rebuild it. That's the whole point of what we're going to do next, is so we don't have to tear it down anymore. We just tear it down, make it into blueprints, take those blueprints, and then run it, and then just keep adding more and more as we need, as we scale up. But you don't really need that much, everybody. Obviously, I proved it in my last playthrough, where I finished the entire game. So, again, being very efficient. And again, I could go in and, like somebody said earlier there, and go in and do my transport, and do my, what the heck is it called? Where is it? Oh, I don't have it unlocked yet. Yeah, see, I didn't even bother unlocking it yet. The drones and stuff. And the drones are very useful if you want to do long distances like that. But I like the trains. And the reason why I like the trains is they're very consistent. They go back and forth. They only run out of power if you don't have power connected, or you make too many things. Where the drones, you have to set up a whole fuel system where they're getting fueled in one way or another, or have batteries or whatever it is you're using to fuel them. But you have to set up a whole fuel system for them. Then you set up the thing, then you set up the drone, then you set up the remote drone, and then you have to make sure the drone is working. It's more effective because it can fly straight. See, there's no obstructions. You don't have to make it dogleg and do all of that. It can fly straight, and the quickest way between 2 points is straight. And that's its biggest advantage, is that it will go at an angle to that other thing as fast as possible, and then come back to there as well, which I've done in many playthroughs before. Everybody, you've seen me do drones if you've been watching long enough. But we will do drones in this playthrough. In fact, we're doing everything, and we're tapping every node, and we're going everywhere in the entire game, and we're going to try to collect everything. We might even collect all the trees and all the bushes. We'll see. But again, this is a mega playthrough. We're going to be taking our sweet time and enjoying the journey along the way. That's the most important part, but enjoy that journey. enjoy that journey. Now, because I'm making these canisters, everybody, and because I haven't really ramped this up yet because it's stopped because of the this has nowhere to go right now, it's backlogging a bunch of those canisters, which I like to have a backlog always. Always. This way, if your power goes off, it has something to start up with, and it can start up with those items. And so this is why I build a backlog. And then it can start up with those, and then whenever you're using manifolds, if you have a backlog, so as you're building, you backlog your water, you're backlogging your raw resources, you're backlogging stuff as you're going along, and then by the time you get your manifolds in, you got all your process in, you flip that on, and bam, it's just going in there super fast, faster than most of the time than it needs. Right? Like when you're running this box right in here or running this coal in here right now, this coal is running in there faster than I need it to be running. It's running 120. I got it running 480 in there right now. So again, very nice. Very nice, and a great way to work with manifolds is to have that backlog. Okay, we're doing foundries now. So we want to take this and we want to run this into our foundries. Which way are we running this? I think we were running it this way, and then we're going to come out right here. Okay. Again, I'm going to leave some space. We got plenty of space over here to run these foundries. But now the biggest problem is, do I have enough resources on me? How many are we going to do? 8 foundries. Let's just tell it. Oh, wait. Let's clear the to-do list first. And then we're going to do 8 foundries right over here. And we're going to definitely be out of something. Oh, okay. Not too bad. Just some rotors. Okay, we got this. Slide jump. Oh, I see the rotors right there. Look at them on that belt. Oh, come to Papa. Go make me some more. And when I pull them out of there, gonna go make me some more. In fact, it's making it right back over there. Make me some more rotors now. See, I have the power of time. So I don't need to scale it up to 10 times the ability because I can just let it run. Right? See, some people, they get all involved in it and say, oh, I'm making 400,000 rotors per minute. Why? Why are you doing that? What do you need that for? Do you really need that, or did you just do it because now you can say, hey, I'm doing 400,000 of this or 100,000 power or whatever? That's great. That's awesome. That's what you want to do. You go right ahead. Very inefficient if you don't need it. Very inefficient. It's like making a freeway that nobody uses, everybody. I mean, great. It's cool. You made one, but again, it does no good. And I have it all the time. People come in here, Kismet, I got, 500,000 power going. Awesome. You do you, brother. But for me, of course, I work for Fix It Corporate, and of course, my mandate, you can't see it, but there's a big banner in the middle of the lunchroom here at Fix It Corporate that says efficiency first or get fired. So there you go. I don't want to get fired, and I don't want you to get lasered from space, everybody. Again, that's not my department. I'm in the training department here at Fix It Corporate. Someone else, they're going to laser you from space if you're being inefficient. But I'm not going to tell them. I'm not going to tell them. I got you back. I got you back. I'm just here to teach you how to be more efficient at what you're doing. All right, so we're going to run that out. Now we need our next step, again, our foundries. So we need to get some of our rotors, and we've got those, and I feel like we're going to just line this up and run it way off to the side there, away from our primary production, because we're going to tear all this down and redo all of that. And then we're going to do the same thing with this eventually. But I feel like my main goal is to get the resources going first. Right? We want to get those resources going. So I'm going to line that up right there. And before I put all the rest of them in, what I'm going to do is just fix it ordnance. Is I'm going to go in here and say aluminum magnets right here. And we're getting close, everybody. Again, we just have a few more steps. You can see this is actually a lot more complex than doing like reinforced iron plates or doing modular frames and all that stuff. There's a lot of steps in between, and you're dealing with fluids and solids and, fluids and items. And then like, okay, how many inputs do I need here? Do I need 1? Do I need 2? Do I need 3? Do I need 5? All right. Well, there's nothing does 5. There's manufacturer does 4, but you get the idea. Just a lot of stuff. So we need aluminum scrap, but we also need silica. And right now we're not doing silica. We got to get over there, but we have our line runs though. We have our quartz run in anticipation of doing our stuff here. So we'll go over there. We'll do that just a bit as well. But we want to go ahead and make sure that we're getting our 2 items that come in here. Now, whenever you're running 2 items to the back of a foundry, you're going to need to make sure that you figure out the logistics of the ups and downs of how you're going to do there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get 4 more in there. There we go. Love that zooping. Just so you know, when I started playing this game, they didn't have zooping, everybody. I did them one at a time. Every single foundation. one at a time to the tunes of tens of thousands of them. You're welcome. You're welcome for my feedback saying, man, it'd be nice if you could do like 10 at a time. And all the other people who gave that feedback as well. So we're going to need one that goes up. And now, by the way, we could also do this in a logistics level where all of this goes down and we can do all of this underneath and then just lift it up if we wanted to. But I'm just going to do it up here for now so you guys can see the basic process like this. And we'll get into line runs and what's known as sandwich levels, or they call it the logistics level. Right here. Okay, so, and this is like in real manufacturing, everybody. They absolutely took a lot of cue from that. So we're going to run it from this way. I'm going to get up here on top using my jetpack and then just eyeball this from up here. Much nicer. Running our splitters. Actually, I didn't need to run all my lifters. I could have just run one and lined it up and then did it from there, but got a little enthusiastic there. Much more efficient to run just one, because you're going to take them all out. Absolutely. Take every one of these lifters out. Never trust those lifters. But here's what I can do. I just run like this. I take every one of them out. Do not trust them ever. This is probably the common theme of my stream. I should get a... I should make a t-shirt that says, don't trust those lifters. Anybody who doesn't play Satisfactory wouldn't understand what the heck I'm talking about, but it'd sure be funny, though. I'm trying to figure out, what's that mean? What does that mean? Don't trust your lifters? What are you talking about? You mean your people at the gym? And again, you see I'm just replacing all those lifters nicely. Then we're going to hit F and we're going to hit G. So we're just picking up our splitters. I want to be careful that we're not hitting the top one like I just did. Now, if you do make a mistake, everybody, and you hit some other ones over there that you want to hit, just hit Control again, and then Control Release, like that. Now, let's say we just took out the ones that we want. And then you can press Control and Release to get that extra one, and then, boom, gone, just like that. Nice. Again, now we have our upwards ones, and then we're going to go ahead and put our splitters on the low side down here. And... or are we running this? This is running... Oh, wait a minute. We should have connected this one up here. Hold on. Here's a great trick, by the way. You can put it up on top or underneath. Take this out. I want to change the rotation of this one. This one is going to come in from that side, crossing over from here to here. Like that. And if you take this out, you got to take this out. Absolutely. And then like that. Very nice. Because this one's the aluminum solution, or the... not aluminum solution, it is the aluminum scrap. It's coming out of there and then going to be feeding into all of these here in a bit. But I don't want to make these connections yet because it makes it a little easier for me to run these ones down below. And then this is going to be our other item, which is our quartz item. I'm going to line that up. Bingo. Again, just makes it easier for me to get under here. Line these up, and I can just hop over. So much easier. You leave the belts out when you're doing multi-level. I could also lift it at multiple levels as well. You don't want it on the ground. I don't like running them on the ground at some point because they... okay, sure, that's what I wanted to do. I double-clicked. It didn't like it. Because you have to jump over them all the time in the early stages. But, no, I got the jetpack now. I don't have to worry about it. Mine is all about being efficient. Be very efficient at what you're doing. Good. In here. Okay, now we're good. Same thing with our power here. Almost there. We're almost to the point in which we can make actual aluminum things. So you're like, dang, kid, this is involved. It sure is. One of the most involved ones you're going to have at this point. I'm going to run these every other 2. So we're going to go here. And then to here. Like this. All those connected together. Those all look good. Let's go ahead and run our power down. Underneath here. And we'll find our place where we're running a power line. Where are we running these power lines? I think we're running them out this way. There's one there. I think we might have covered it up. No, there's one down there. We can go ahead and tap into that one. There we go. Very nice. Again, it's all run under the foundations. And now that's going to start running in there. All that aluminum scrap running into each of these. Now, of course, I need to make sure that I copy this and then paste it into all of the rest of these. Now, I like to leave my mergers out in the beginning, so it's just easier to run along and paste all of these in here. You can just run along the front of it. Highly recommend, everybody. Highly recommend. Get that squared away first, and then put in all of your mergers and stuff. So the output of this is aluminum ignits. Okay, we're almost there, everybody. Again, way to hang in there. Way to hang in there. Let's go ahead and look at our illustration. We got our foundries. Now what we need is some assemblers and then also some constructors. And you're like, well, Kevin, what are the constructors for? Well, there's another item that we want to make, and that is aluminum casings that we're going to need as well. But our main thing is the aluminum sheets. And all we have to do at this point is to make the aluminum sheets is to put these aluminum ignits in there with some copper. And you're like, Kismet, another element. Yes, true. But we have a pure node that we're barely tapping into right now, everybody. And we can overclock it. We could upgrade it. We can do all sorts of stuff to it. And then we can bring that copper up here. And that's why this is one of my favorite places, if not my favorite places in the game, is because as you progress, you're just upgrading the stuff that you're already using. And so you don't have to remake it, go get a new node, go run a new node, none of that stuff. You're just upgrading as you're going along. So we'll go ahead and utilize our pure coal node or copper node that we're barely using right now and run that over. All right, so we're going to run that over a big time. So we need 4 assemblers here to take the output of the foundries. And you can see we're going to take all of those, merge them back together to 480. And then we're going to split 4 over here and then 90 and 90 over there. 75 inputs on all of these. So again, let's get these assembler sheets going on. There we go. That's awesome, right? Yes, it is. And again, it's great to have a little blueprint. Now, you can't go look this up online, but I'm the type of person, everybody, I like to do it myself. I'm of the old school where you go and you do it yourself. I know it's a crazy thought nowadays. You want everybody to just want it to hit the easy button, easy mode every game. Like some people right now are complaining that some games are too hard. They're too hard to play. You mean you have to earn it? You mean you have to earn the reward? I can't just press easy button? Nope, that's the point. There should be a challenge to the game, everybody. Otherwise, you'll want to stop playing it. That's why there's a challenge there in the first place. All right, what we run over here for? We needed some more resources or something, and I've already forgotten by the time I got over here. We need more concrete, I think it was. Concrete! Gimme. Oh, it's running in the awesome sink here. Give me that. Let's take that out myself. Take that out myself, and we'll run over and we'll get her done. We'll use this belt. There we go. Launched us. All right, now we're going to go ahead and combine our aluminum ignits together into a merger, and then we're going to get our silica going. Again, this is very involved, but we've already set up a lot of the process to get this going. Let's go merger and set that out just a little bit there. Again, now we just turn around and easy mode the rest of this. I always try to do the same thing. Sometimes I'll switch it up, but I do the same thing. It's going to be repetitive over and over. Out of rot. Always out of something. Let's go. Now, I should have a huge backlog of these, but it's burning it up using it for heavy modular frames over here. So I'm just going to snag some out of here. Good enough. I could make some. Or I could let that backlog. But we're going to let it backlog a bit of those modular frames, and then we'll run them into heavy modular frames here in a bit. Make sure this is going in the proper direction, because that'll really trip you up when you come back, and then it's not aiming in the direction you want it to go. Like that last one's not aiming either. Oh, because we're going to go this way. D actually is aiming in the direction I wanted to go originally. My bad. I always tell it's not right, because if you look at the top, you can see the 3 lines of 3 lines of 3 lines. Like this one and this one should be going the other way. Still not right. Should be going down that line, and we should see the arrow here and the 3 lines on the other 3 sides. It's a merger. There we go. Yes, and then it should be the same all the way down. So if you look at the back, it should be 3 lines, 3 lines, 3 lines, 3 lines all the way down. Because we're running in this direction. Sometimes I run it one way, and sometimes I run it the other way. Pull that back in there, and then we just double-click these. I like double-click them all the way down. Oop, if it wants to double-click there, out of control. I know people who like to build while using the jetpack. I feel like the jetpack is way more awkward to use. Ugh. Sometimes it just, like, why does it pick that port? I was aiming at the center. But you do what you gotta do. Try to be lined up nice down the center. Oh, that one's already good. And then double check that we did all of them. And then it ends up here at the end. All right, let's go ahead and just make ourselves a nice little box. Organize this. Not enough steel pipes. And we could stop, go get a bunch of Merchospheres and put all this stuff into the thing to run it. But everything takes time. And again, I try to use time wisely. But again, it also takes time to run back and forth and pick this stuff up too. All that takes time, but it takes less time than building out a whole, redoing our whole factory before we have our level 5 belts. So we're going to go ahead and get that going first. Really want to get this hover pack going first. That's the real main thing I want to get going. Where are we going? Down here. Glide and jump. Alrighty. Gonna create a little buffer there where it can run that stuff into there. Very nice. Often I'll make a buffer on each section as well, where it can backlog that stuff. But on this one, we're going to redo this whole thing eventually. We're just going to go ahead and just put a buffer there, because then those are the ignits that we need. And then that's pretty much the last part of the process here, everybody, is to get these assemblers in. 4 assemblers and 2 constructors. Now I'm going to put my assemblers down on this side, and luckily we have those frames now. I feel like we need another row here. What I want them to do is end up right here. If we do this perfect, I should end up right here beyond our very slow running screws over here. Look at them go with those old belts. Oh man, those old belts. They're like torture. Okay, so we're running it down that way, and then we're going to run it back and merge it into all of these. So let's, actually, let's start with our constructors first on this side. I think that's going to be better. This way we can just kind of space it out as we go. Okay, constructors here, and right over here. There we go. And again, how many constructors? 2 constructors, 4 assemblers. And I'm going to offset these assemblers just a little bit, just to kind of separate them. Over here. Try to line them up about the same, so that when we're running our line runs, they'll line up. Now I just do that and then double check. These are going to be splitters. And we're going to run it in this direction. Oh, this mouse wheel. There we go. I'm going to get that fixed, everybody. I'm going to get it fixed. Oh, wait. We got to run 2 things into this one. And again, we want aluminum sheets, finally. We're going to need to do 2 there, so we do need to offset this forward. And we'll run our splitter down first. Let's say something like that. And then we'll put our lifter in. which will make this a little awkward. Then we'll put our assembler in. Now this allows us to line all this stuff up. I'll hit H there. And I'm gonna move this out. So that's gonna be the bottom one. And then the other one will lift. So this one that's over here, the aluminum stuff, aluminum sheets will be here, and then we'll lift up our copper over the top. That looks about right. All right, let's try. All right, lifters just to give me an offset. So this should now go this way. And this will be the one that's up above. Put it this way. Inputting from that side, very nice. Don't trust the lifter. And now we have a general idea of where we want that to go, and then this is just going to come out of here, run right into there. Very nice, and then that's going to go to there if we had some more beams, which we don't. So again, when you do that slide jump, everybody, it's actually faster than the car. Which is why you see me not using it. I also have the skates, which helps me go a bit faster too. We gotta run way over here. Oh, our boxes were in the way there. Run way over here. Slide, jump. Whoa, and almost made it. Almost made it. Climb the ladder. Take it all. Wow, we're getting a lot of stuff on us, aren't we? Take all of that. And we can use these belts to launch us. Way over here, faster than the factory cart can go. Not faster than a hypertube or a train, but pretty fast. Okay, what up? What up? What up, everybody? What up? And use our straight function, turn our straight function off when we're doing this. This is going to go into here. And then from there, it's going to go there. And now we need our rest of our stuff here. Get it going on. That's awesome. Yeah, you don't need to remind me, Raz. I haven't forgotten. I'm the one that put it on the schedule. But I do forget some stuff, some from time to time, so I do appreciate it, but just so you know, you don't need to remind me. I'm very aware. I'm very aware when I'm not on stream as well, everybody, when I'm not feeling well, because I'm not feeling well as well. You don't need to remind me, but this, that, the other thing. Again, I do appreciate it, but unnecessary for sure. And if we get to it, we get to it. If we don't, we don't. That's just the way it rolls in this stream. That's how we roll. Oh, we got to put our ones in between. We forgot to do our in-betweens. Ones right here. Get on this side so we can see a little better. And which way are we running this one? Run it this way or that way? I think we should be running it this way. Yes, that one underneath is running that way. Okay. Only one that matters is the top one. All the rest of them are going to be removed. Right here. And right there. Remember, my schedule is just a guideline, not a hard, fast rule, everybody. Keep that in mind. Don't get all uppity about it, if you know what I mean. I do the best I can do, and boy, I'm doing more than ever right now. Streaming, I've streamed the most I've ever streamed in a single year this year, as well as we've streamed longer and done more than we've ever done in 10 years, everybody. This is the year. This is the epic year where we've done so much more, and again, been working on my health over the years so that I can do this, so that we can take it to a whole nother level, like are we doing. And then that to there, and this to there. We get it? Yes, okay, and then underneath. Yes, there you go, King Coco. I told you. I told you we're going more. We're going bigger. We're going all of it. We getting it going on. Boom. Cross connect all of that. All right. More power underway. And let's go ahead. See how it's red light, everybody? That tells me I haven't set anything up on there. Boom. Once I set it up, it turns to yellow. So you know that if you see it red and you have power connected, you know you got to get in there and tell it what to be. In this case, again, aluminum sheets finally. We got 2 more parts of the process to do. We've got our silica, and then we have our copper to do. Over here, we want this to be aluminum casing, so that's just going to take the aluminum ingots directly and put them in there. And then convert them. Notice that this actually is not using a smelter because the actual smelter's back here. The foundry's back here. Which is smelting it into the ingots. So you don't need a smelter in between these. We do need some power here, though. That would be very useful. There we go. And then we're going to take that power and we're just going to run it off to the side here. And then, again, trying not to get too involved in power grids right now. But believe me, we're going to get into it. We're going to get into it deep. Deepity, deepity, deep. All right, very nice. Everything good there. Everything good. And then this is going to have a single output. Now, this is just going to be a simple merger. Simple merger here. And we're out of rods again. No, boy. All right, maybe we should backlog some of these rods over here. Could just steal some from our production. Producing them right out here. Let's go steal some from our actual production because that's going to have more. See, there's 200 right there. 200 there. Come on. Oh, I don't have enough room in my inventory. I can put some of this in the awesome sink. Let's do that. Some wood in there. Some of this. Some of that. More of this. All right, very nice. Clear out that awesome sink. I mean, clear out my inventory instead of putting it in the awesome sink. All right, there we go. Lots of it. All right. There goes our train. Go, train, go. I actually felt like that belt's making me go slower. Oh, because it's going this way. Belt's going the opposite direction I thought it was. All right. Again, we could scale all that up and take all the time to scale that up. Everybody, not worth my time. Not worth it right now. Again, you're going to see a huge transformation of the entire factory here. And all we're trying to do is get these to go together. Get this going. Again, we already have all of the resources we need. Now it's just a matter of running them where they need to be. And do all the logistics we're doing here. Like this. I kind of feel like I'll put this one on this side. And then again, these mergers over here, we're going to merge it down that direction away from us. There we go. Looking good. Again, I do all of these in a sequence because it's going to make your job easier. Because they're all going to be going the same way. Oh, that one's offset differently than this one. Let me just fix that nicely. There we go. Double click. Double click. Double click. And if we could see it, we could double click that last one. Double click. Drag that out. Okay, so now these are all going to merge into here and then end up in a box over here. Now, I know the first thing I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to put this box down. We're going to need a lot of these. Make sure we got it going the right way. There we go. And the first thing I'm going to do is go over here and build a dimensional depot. The reason why is I want this to never stop running those aluminum sheets into that dimensional depot. Just like I have with plates and with concrete, they're running in there right now. Ooh, that's ugly. Hold on, hold on. Let's de-uglify that right there by using our straight function. Really? Really? You can't figure that out? Oh, I'm offset. That's why. My dimensional depot is a little too far forward. All right, all right. Never mind, never mind. My bad. Let me move it forward just a little bit there. You're going to be all touchy about it. There we go. There's our 90s. Just had to move it forward just a little bit. All right, it's going to run that into the dimensional depot. as well as to backlog it into this box. Now, I'm a big fan of doubling up on this because we're going to let this run and run and run for days on end. Run that up to the other one up on top as well. So we're going to double up on those things. All right, so we got everything in place. We need 2 elements, everybody. We need our copper ingots, and we need, back here, we need our silica. So, again, you can't take your silica, the excess silica you're building over there, and run it over here. But waste of my time, I'm going to just run that extra silica into the awesome sink and bring the silica from over here. Look at this spaghetti, everybody. Mwah! It's tasty, tasty spaghetti. Gotta love it. All right, then up here, that's been going into this box over here is our raw quartz. And because we don't have any room over here, because our raw area is kind of full, we might just squeeze some in over here. I could just squeeze it in over here. You don't need that much, everybody. Again, we could go over and figure it out right here because we have the ratio of what we need. So we need 600 silica. And if we go look at it, I guess it's a little bit. We can go ahead and look at our constructor right here. And we could go look at silica down here. And see, this needs 22 per minute to produce 37.5. So how many of these do we need to equal that total amount that we need, right? Over here. So to equal 600, we divide 37.5. So we go 600 divided by 37.5, and we need about 16 of these to make this run. So it's not going to fit in this upper part up here. But I could make a bunch of it, make it backlog, and then however it runs is however it runs. But we need about 16 of them, so we're going to go ahead and just make our life a little easier by just bringing it down just a little bit. And we're going to make a little bit of an under area here just for this. Oh, not far enough, though. Down just a little bit more. I'm just kind of eyeballing where the roof is at. And so we'll just run this underneath. Now the cool thing is, what we're going to do is we're going to build this in the direction that we want it to run. All right, we're going to need 16 of these. So 8 and 8. So we're going to go in here and we're going to go ahead and get it. Now I don't actually know what the input is of that course node, but we'll take a look at it here in a second. And we'll line this up. There's one. There's 4, and then I'm going to skip. What that allows me to do is to count those easier. So I'm splitting them up into 4s, like that. And we need another row. Now, one of the things that I like to do, instead of just doing all of them in a row, because we need 16 of them, and 600 silica, yep. So we need, that's what we're running in, but do we really need 600 silica? 75 times 8. Maybe I just had 600 running in there. 75 times 8. We sure do. We absolutely need it. All right, just double checking my numbers. So now we have 4 and 4, which is 8. And what we want to do is run the splitters down the line and try to make it as efficient as possible. Now, we could either have the mergers merge together, or we could have the splitters split in dual direction. So we're going to do splitters. Wants to do what I want it to do. There we go. And so we're just going to split these all the way down. Now, the problem is that we don't have a belt that's 600 speed, so we're going to need to basically get to those faster belts, and what we're doing right now is making those faster belts. So it's going to go a little slower, and it's not going to be at full speed yet, but we are going to just go ahead and run these like these were 780 belts, because we're going to come back and run these faster belts later on after we get some aluminum going. All right, so there we go. Now we just do the same thing on the other side. Just like this, and again, I like to leave a little bit of room so I can kind of see that the belts are working. Let's turn this around the other way. I hit H. Yeah, I'll move that side out just a little bit. And then same thing on the other side. Again, just allows you to dual input, or you can dual output, whatever, you know, whatever floats your boat. I'm using all my alignment grids that are helping me keep this somewhat straight. We'll see how it works out. And then you already have the line run. So you already have the line run. Now you don't have to do all that again. All you have to do is connect these ones over here. And I made them a little further out so I can see them running, but also it's a little easier to connect the belts down the line. Okay, now power. And we're going to pair these again. So 2 of these together. And here, pair those 2. This just makes it go faster. Oh, there's an offset there. Something went wrong. No, 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 no. No, 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 game. Trying to trip me up all the time. I see what you're doing there. Trying to mess me up. See, what happened is one of them got offset. Oh, there's a belt in the way. One of them got offset, and then it offset the entire rest of the row. And I usually see it at some point, so you don't need to tell me in the chat. But you clicked the thing, or you did the stuff and the thing and the stuff. I'll find it. I'll find it eventually, and that's all part of the fun. All right, there we go. Line those up. Nice. You can tell because I was running the power, and you could see that that thing didn't match right into the center, which is what it should do. Now, also, by the way, since this is underground, I could also attach these to the roof, which I also like to do. The roof attachments are awesome. There we go, and then the other side. Connect that across. There we go. And I hope you guys don't mind me speeding up. Yeah, I'm going to be focused for a minute, and then I'll check out the chat here in just a bit. Get all of these up and running. Like so. And then look at this. How convenient. There's a power pole right there. All right, let's make some serious silica here. Right here. Copy that. We're going to do a lot of copy pasta over here. Pasta. Again, every now and again, open it up, make sure you're pasting the right thing. Could be pasting the wrong thing, you never know. Until you check it. By the way, notice I didn't put the mergers in yet. That's because it makes it easier for me to paste this from the front. You can also jump across the top and paste, but I find just running along the foundations way easier. All right, now we never trust it. Silica. Silica. Sometimes I just like jumping across the top. I don't know, it's fun. But it's not very efficient, so we're going to run across the front. Silica. I never trust it. I might have misclicked or something might have went horribly, horribly wrong. But we're going to double check. This is all good. And we're going to let it loose. Let the goose loose. Okay, those are all good. Okay, now we're going to run it all the way down toward the direction in which we are going to eventually run this, so it'll do some of the job for us. Oop, not what I wanted. I forgot to hit the button. Splitter. To a merger. Take that splitter out. Put the merger back. And rinse and repeat. Again, much easier to line this up if you're doing the same one over and over and over. I love the guidelines, but they don't always work, so keep that in mind. I mean, if you're diligent, they'll work. All right, let's fill in all of this. And now you know why we made a lot of the stuff for conveyor belts number 4s. Purely, by the way, if you notice I'm not using that many level 4 belts. I do the same thing with level 2 belts most of the time. I don't use that many. I just go to the next thing. Level 1s, level 3s, and level 5s. With a little bit of level 4s here, as you can see. Let's run to the end here. I kind of feel like we'll run to the end and work our way backwards. Over here. Because we're going to come back this way here in a minute anyway. Merger. And we'll go with that. By the way, you can't hold down control to snap it. I'm old school, so sometimes I forget. Before we had all that fancy snapping stuff, we did it the old school way, where you just run it. And you run it fast. And you run it nice. Like that. All right, Silica, where are you going? Let's go find out. Can we make it up here with our jetpack? Oh, nope. We did not make it. We're going for a swim. Oh, no, there's shallow there. It was shallow. Now, by the way, if you're in a non-combat zone, you can just let your health go back up again, everybody. You don't have to use your healing things. You can just let your health go back up. Can't wait to put our level 5 build. Oh, we got a duck. Duck, duck, goose. We are, but oh, so far. Like trying to dodge spaghetti here, everybody. Dodging that spaghetti. Whee! Slide jump. Okay, let's go see where our silica needs to go in. Right over here. Boing. Where is it? Right down here. We got our stuff up on top. This is going to be underneath. Okay. Right here. Could have put a floor hole in there ahead of time. That would have been useful, but come back and just get it going on. Then I just open up a random one, and then that will tell me where I need to go. Okay. And we gotta run it from way over there. Okay. No problem. We got this. I feel like we might want to go that way first, and then go across. Going for a swim. All right, where's my thing at? All right. Awkward. Awkward to do it from down here, but we got it. Turn our straights off. Let's stay there. Sliding under. Okay. Now we can see where that's coming out. And then again, this is going to be coming out of here at what speed? Let's see. 480 at the end. So again, 60, 60, 60, 60. So 480. It's going to be merged together here at the end. So we'll go ahead and just merge it on this side on both lines. Going in that direction. This is going to go here. And this one's going to do a nice 90-degree straight function there. There we go. And this is just going to go right along here. Or should we just bring it up? Like that. Now, this line over here on this side is just to give me an idea of where that's ending. And I usually just take it out later. This way I can run it all nice like this. And then I can take this out. And we can go ahead and line that up. Eyeball it a little bit. That's coming down on that edge. We'll back it up just a little bit. There we go. And then we'll go like this. And then if we use our straight function, it should go out. It's a little too far for it. Okay, no worries. Now we can go ahead and use our straight function here from this side. And that gives us that 90, and there we go. All right, that has the output going there. Now all we need is some quartz, rock quartz. And you're like, Kismet, that's a lot of manifolds you got going there. It's going to take a while for that to fill up. No, it ain't. You know why? Because I got a big fat backlog of it right over here. I got a big old backlog of that right there. And it's going to do something awesome. Actually, I could just move the backlog down here. Even better idea. I like that idea better. I like it more better. I can just move that backlog out of that way there, so it's not in my main road. and move that backlog right down here like this. Beautiful. Beautiful, I love it. Except we're going to need to make another box right here. And you see I just throw down temporary boxes all the time. And then take all this out. Make sure to disconnect this line or start filling that back up again. And then just take it all out. Put it right here. And by the way, it'll start up before I even run the actual line. It'll start up, start making some silica. And do its thing. Now, we probably want to also add a box on the output. I almost forgot. Oh, well, we gotta get our resources back first. Let's empty this out first. Then we'll take this out, and that'll drop back in our inventory. We'll take all this stuff out here. Very nice. And again, that's popping in there at 480, everybody. Faster than the things can actually input it. You can see right here, this one's almost full, and when it fills, again, it will overflow. This is, people call it a manifold, but really it's an overflow technique where it flows and fills up the first one. Then what it does, instead of it splitting it, it now is full in this one. So then it will then run the bulk of the rest of it down to the next one and the next one and the next one down the thing. So it's more of an overflow system if you want to think of it like that. And you can see that these ones are already filled, the two in the beginning. And because I have such a backlog of it, it doesn't have to wait for it to spin up or get up to that max speed. It can just start infusing it in there very, very quickly. Now, also what we want to do is bring this actual line down here as well. So we're going to connect that down. And then we'll hit our R here. Actually, we do something like our lifter. I think that would be nicer. Again, just kind of eyeball it a little bit there. And we can get our belt out of the way here. Something nice in there. There we go. Nice. It goes down just a little bit, but that's okay. Now, that's a perpetual thing, meaning that it will then just run and run and run all of our quartz. And we upgraded our line. I do not know how much quartz is going in there, but I can bet you it's not 480 right now, because we need to upgrade our quartz thing as well. Do we have some more of our things? We got 16 more. Awesome. Awesome. Let's go. Again, watch us outrun these little cars, everybody, just using our slide jump technique. We're going faster than 50 miles an hour. Oh, hello there, my little friend. Oh, I didn't even see you there. Must have went past you about 20 times. Then again, I wasn't looking for you, so that's probably why I didn't see you. There goes our little cart. Told you to go back on the thing automatically. Told you. And watch us catch up to this one. Jump. Again, using my jetpack to stay up in the air, so I build momentum. See, I'm catching up to it. It's getting closer and closer. Watch this. See, I can take a shortcut too. It can't. I can take a shortcut around the corner here. Around the corner. Ah! Again, if I get in the factory cart. Oh, well, let me in. Come here. Come back here. Don't do it on a curve because it'll fall off. Whoa, it almost falls off there. Put that in. Come back here, you. Jump in the cart. Oh, no. It's clicking all the things I don't want to click. Try to get in the cart. Get in there. Enter. Enter the cart. Oh, I got in there for a second. Gotta get it from the side. There we go. See, it just stops going. It doesn't auto run you back and forth like the trains do. It'll just go here and stop. Now, the thing I wonder is if you had it going to a train station, would it then take you back and forth? I don't know. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. All right, we got to run back here. Let's hope that we brought enough of this. Probably not. To upgrade this line all the way back. Let's go. Mark 4 there. Yes, these are going to be all Mark 3s. We may or may not have enough. We'll go see. Honestly, I don't remember what it was. I could look it up on the map, by the way. I could just search for it. But we got to upgrade these lines anyway. What's up, you little spitters? What's up, home slice? Those guys will just keep respawning. I just keep killing them. They'll just keep respawning. Upgrade. Did I miss an upgrade back there? No. Now this is our quartz being run willy-nilly through the middle of the forest here. Ah, we knew we'd run out. Oh, well. Should have grabbed more. That's okay. Don't worry about it, Fred. We'll get it done. We'll get it done. Now, the only thing that's actually faster than what I'm doing right now with the slide jump is the little dune buggy. Give me a lot of these barrels while I'm running back. Okay, 2 nodes. All right now going to 240. Let's make it fast up. Well, boom. There's 600 right there. We just need the belt. We just need the belt that can support it. Right now, our belt is 240. But we have such a huge backlog over there that it's really not that big a deal because all I need is 100 aluminum sheets. If I can get 100 aluminum sheets, I'd be GG's all around. Now, there is one more thing that we need to do, and that is our copper. Oop, I'm going up. Let's grab this while we're at it. If you're going up, the slide jump thing doesn't work. And you can see this is way faster than even the belts, everybody. It's so much faster. So much faster. Must go faster. Can kill yourself doing it, by the way. Going too fast and then land at high speeds. I see people do it all the time when they build a gigantic hypertube cannon and then they shoot themselves into the wall and they die. It's funny every time. Like, that's what you get. Building that cannon, trying to bend time and space. Time and space will bend you back. Ooh, shortcut. Are we gonna make it? Oh yeah, we got this. Very fast. Must go faster. Must go faster. All from just shift, slide, hold C. See? Works great. As you can see. Boink. Okay, where are we going? Whoa, stators. We got that running. We want to go see if our stuff is ending up over here. Under the belt. Over the belt. To Grandma's house we go. Okay. Oh, I see good things. I see good things. I see some silica. I see some aluminum ingots. It's all good. You know what? That our actual casings have already started up and already started running into that box. Again, you got it going, everybody, right there. Look at that. Casings are going. We're going to need those later for the upgrades as well. But what we need right now is we need some copper. We need the copper. And we need to actually fill in the rest of these lines here, too. Let's get the rest of these lines in. Oh, well, that's right. We're out of stuff. We got to go get more. What we used to do in the old days, everybody, is we just build ourselves a launch ramp. So we would take the faster belts and we make an angle and then we go off those belts and then it would just carry us where we needed to go. It was pretty awesome. And I'm kind of doing a little bit of old school in this playthrough. Just for funsies. Again, we can make a hypertube cannon or all that other fun stuff, which we'll do later. Don't worry. We'll get it going up. Again, use these belts to our advantage. Oh, flip the top of that just right at the last second. There we go. Whee! All the way to the other side we go. All right. And let's get all of our belts in. Okay, running our ignits down here and right here. And right there. All right, very nice. We're running that in that way. We need our copper ingots here. One last piece of the process. You guys have been hanging in there. Way to be a champ. Right there. Okay, now we need, wow, a whole bunch of copper ingots. How much copper do we need over here? I forgot. Copper ingots, we need 100 copper ingots per minute. We probably don't got that over here, and it doesn't matter. All that matters is that we get this going on. We get this going on to the tune of 100 of these. And then the world is mine. I mean, the world's already mine. I've already finished this game 50 times, right? not like this is my first playthrough. I finished it many, many times in all the different places and all the different starting zones. Again, I played through it easily 50 times. It could be more. And I played through super efficiently. Like other people are like, hey, I built this 100,000, 500,000 edition, that and the other thing. I was like, why'd you do that? I did it with 50,000, and it took me 1/8 of the time it took you to do it. I finished the game, and I wasn't even trying to go faster, but that's the real trick. I wasn't even trying to hurry. See, the thing is, I find when you're using less of your time, that's super efficient, right? Someone says, oh, I spent 500 hours on mine. I said, hey, I spent 50 on mine, and we ended up with the same result. What do you think, everybody? 500 to 50? They were 10 times more inefficient than I was. So that's the way I look at it. Now, of course, it's really fun to do that, though, to build those gigantic builds, and I highly recommend it. We're going to do it in this playthrough. But for right now, we're just trying to get to our level 5 belts. I think we overshot our target over here. Let's go back this way and get some of these over here. Man, I really should be packaging this fuel. It's hard to get used to it because you get so used to the other type of fuel. And then it's like ingrained in my brain. So I'm jetpacking a little too long. And it's causing me to just drop like that. Because I'm using like biofuel over here. We'll get it going. Oh, wait. We were going to go to the... We were going to the copper. That's what we were doing. Totally got distracted. Chatting. There's a Kismet thing. Why so dark and purple? What's so dark and purple? What's dark and purple? What you talking about? I don't know what you talking about. Ooh, that was a good landing. Look at the monolith there. Okay, where's our copper? Right over here. Ooh, look at them copper sheets. Ooh, that's sexy. I like them sexy copper sheets. Now, right over here, everybody, we've got a tremendous backlog of these copper ingots right here. Again, love those backlogs, everybody. You got backlogs in your system. Look at that. That's sexy, sexy. Sexy, sexy. So you want to take some of this sexy, sexy and run it over there. Well, we got our other thing going. Now, I know what to do with it. Here's what you do. You go ahead and split one of these off. And I'm just going to do a little willy-nilly over here, which I'm not sure. Am I in the solid foundation in there? I don't know. Let's go ahead and open the floor up first, see if we got... Oh, I'm dropping stuff. No, no, no. No. No, no. All right. We should put some of this back then. We got too much. I love having too much, but I dislike having not enough. There we go. Put some of that back. Way too much of that. We're going to update some belts here in a minute, or run some belts here in a minute. Okay, so this is going to work. So we're going to do a little willy-nilly over here, where we just do a little burp. And then we go ahead and maybe run this. I'm going to run it up just a little bit. And put that as a floor hole in the center. And then a little bit like this. Run it the right direction. There we go. And it does not want to do that. Do not do the straight thing. There we go. So now what it's going to do is run some of them down this side. No, what the heck am I doing a level 1 for? Okay, so level 4 is into the Mark IV. And then we're going to run it underneath here. Kamikaze! Not very deep, everybody. It's not very deep. Oops, no. Come on now. There you go. No, don't want to do it. Went into the deeper water. All right, fine. Again, we left it open up there so we can see kind of where it's at. And then when you get close, you can see where it's actually running out of there. Okay, so again, we're going to run this underneath. And this is why I keep my bases up a little bit, so you can do under runs like this. And then this is super easy. You just run it nice and straight in this direction. And we'll just follow it with some foundations. Just make my job a little easier. Oh, where to go? And we're going to have a problem when we come up here because there's another belt in the way. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and try to back it up just a bit and then bring it down underneath that one. Like that. That belt's really just for me to do the thing. Look at all these. Look at the thing and all that. The ramp. I stopped doing ramps at some point, everybody. I just use my a ladder. Much more useful. All right, where are we going to? That's an important thing. Way over here. Way over here. Yeah, we're running this underneath where our silica is. And then we can just kind of watch where our silica is going. That's going to give us a general idea over that way. Where we're trying to go. And I'm just filling these foundations in so I'm not falling in the water. Alright, we got to go way over here. And see, right about there, I stopped running it. I just go and look at where I'm trying to run it from. And then start from the end to give myself an idea of where I'm running to. Otherwise, I can run right past it. And it happens quite often to run past. And I want this to run, obviously, way out beyond this other one. Again, I can always come back, take these foundations out later. We'll just make that nice. And then now we're going this way. I like how sometimes I don't put enough foundations in. I just walk in, looking up, and boom, right in the water I go. But that's what would happen in real life, everybody. Okay, and again, we want to back this up just a bit. So we can bring this down. There we go. And then, oh, look at this. Just right to here to there. And that's it. GG's, we got aluminum up and running. Now, I know that's working, but we're going to go double check it. Always. Especially if you're going to let it run like I am. I'm going to let it run for a couple days. That sucker's going to be running. Take this out here, too. It's in my way. Oh, no. Jetpack. Jetpack, you suck. Give me some better fuel. I got me fuel over there. I could be packaging some of it, but that's okay. We'll deal with it later. Look at it all doing its stuff over here. Oh, I see it. It's all green all the way down. That means we're GG's. GG sexy right there. All right, and we need to put that into that box, and now it's going to automatically throw that into the dimensional depot for me. So pretty awesome. Look at that. We already made about 50 just in that time that we started up. Because again, remember I was backlogging it all. And then, see, when you're using manifolds, backlogging while you're building is very, very time effective. So you can see that it's almost filled up with 100, and the second it does, we're going to pull it out of there, and we're going to get ourselves a hover pack, everybody. In fact, I'll pull it out right now. Just let it fill up a little bit. What are we at? We got, I forgot how many we just pulled out of there, like 80, I think it was. 79. 94. We need 6 more. Grab those 5. 102. All right. Nice. Now what we're going to do is we're going to let it fill up both the dimensional depot and fill up both those boxes. So we're going to have 2 whole boxes when we come back in a couple days. 2 whole boxes of that. And you're like, well, Kismet's not running super efficiently. It's not running at full speed. Nope. But it's going to run for a really long time. And so running a really long time negates slow speed. And again, that's my efficiency. But I'm using less power to do the same thing because I don't need it to be done right this second. Other than having 100 of them there. This is one of my favorite moments in the game.
Milestone reached. The hover pack draws energy from nearby power connections and so can only be used in their vicinity. It provides an excellent vantage point of your work, which you clearly need. Otherwise, you would have optimized that obvious problem by now.
She knows me too well, everybody. Oh, I forgot to move over. She knows me too well. That optimize the obvious problem. Speaking of things we need to work on, let's go work on our Kismets over here. There's probably made a lot of these over here now. Let's go take a look. Oh, my headphone's dying, which means I'm supposed to take a break. We probably got a crazy ton of these over here. Holy moly, we got a ton of those. Keep it going, keep it going. Speaking of, let's double that up. Make me a lot of those. A whole lot. Double them up, everybody. Double mint gum right there. Let's go. All right, back to the MAM, which actually I have right here in the front. Got all my trees popping out them presents. Don't ask where them presents are coming from, everybody. It's space magic. We need the red ones and the blue ones. Those are easy to find. They're right here. Blue ones there. Red ones over here. Easy. And then we can do our next thing of Kismets. Yes, what I was under is a reflection of the water, by the way, when it's purple like that. That's a reflection of the water underneath reflecting onto the foundations. There we go. Please choose a new node. Tell us all about it, Ada.
I am sure all the kittens and puppies and even human children would appreciate being able to see all these pretty lights. It is a shame they're all stuck on Earth, waiting for you to do your job so that they can have long and fulfilling lives.
I don't think there's anybody left on Earth, everybody. I'm getting that vibe every time I play this game, that they sent us out here to do this, but there's nobody left except for us. We're the last ones left, or maybe the people on the space station and you. But the space station could be automated. Those could all be robots up there, and it's just you. You're the last human survivor. I don't know. I'm getting that vibe, everybody. But, you know, I haven't seen anybody here at Fix It Corporate in a while. So you never know. I'm getting the vibe. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm the one who's left. All right, we got to go grab a whole bunch more over here. We need 200 more. Oh, God, we don't have enough room in our inventory. All right. More space to drop stuff right here. Okay. Let's get 200 of these. I think we have 200. We got 300 now. All right, let's get a bunch. Get a bunch. What was the other stuff we need? Over here. And then candy canes, 200, and then our snow. Again, we queued all this up last time, so we have an absorbent amount of all of that. So when we need to update, there's a stack of 500. That ought to do it. Under the belt. Whee! You don't have to jump over them, but you can slide under them if you want. I forget how much of this I need, so I'm going to grab 300. And I'll go and make more. I mean, I got plenty. Again, this is why I always set up these trees right away, those trees on the side, so I can backlog all of that stuff while you're doing this. All right, to the mammy ma'am. And we're going to unlock our snow machines.
I do not understand the fascination humans have with solid dihydrogen monoxide to the extent they felt the need for a Kismet snow cannon and dispenser. It is simply a state of matter. Real beauty lies in efficiency and the synergetic processes and interplay of artificial and spontaneous consciousness, general sentience, and non-sentient matter, creating a new version of reality in every observable moment in the subjective progression of events.
I'll stick with fake snow. Personally, I think fake snow is worth it. All right, let's go over here and get it going on, everybody. Again, we did unlock some new things over here from Kismets, including our Kismet power light, which we can use now. Awesome. Oh, we need our little bundle thing, and some cable. We need to go back for our resources. Wow. Oh, making boxes. Making boxes. All right, which one's which now? I don't remember. This one is the silver one. This is the silver one. Silver bells. Silver ornaments. This one's the gold one. Gold. All right, get some room in our inventory. All right, come on out of there, you. Okay, so we got that, and what are we doing next? So we got that unlocked, we got our cannon going, we got this. Now we can do the ornament bundles, where we want to mix all those together, which we're going to need, I bet, a manufacturer to do that. So time for the big boy. Let's go, big boy. Boom. All right, ornament bundles. Is it in the thing? It is not in there. Ooh, okay, okay. Ornament bundles. No, not called that. What are they called? They are called ornament bundles. Ornament. Huh. Oh, there it is. It starts with Fixmas, I see. Oh, it only needs the 2. Okay. Well, then that's easy. I thought I was going to use the assembler. I can't remember. It's been so long since I actually did the Fixmas event. About a year or so. But that's okay, because guess what? We got this one, and we got this one. Easy mode. There we go. Fixment ornament bundle. Look how much backlog of stuff we're getting now. And we're going to take this Fixmas event to a whole nother level, too, everybody. We're going to get crazy. We got to get crazy with this one, too. All right, fix it ornaments there. We need some power. Going to run it down there and find one of these connections down there. And that is going to run. So, why are these... Oh, I got it lifting. I got it lifting. Oops, that was my foundation. I forgot I got lifting and going the opposite direction. Oh, wait, let's have some fun. Let's turn it around the other way. Really stack that, baby. Stack it high. When it's done running those, it's going to stack these even more later on. Again, we'll run it up to that 3rd level. And then we will run these up as well. I'm going to run this that way. Run this that way. Nah, close enough. And then output here to there. Output this one to there. And there we go. It's off and running. 5 per minute. Oh, God, it's going to take forever. That's going to take a while. So I say we do this. Boom, 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 boom. Go, baby. Overclock that sucker. You see, I overclock a lot of things, everybody. Oh, and the reason why is because I could make a bunch more, but then I have to do all the logistics of splitting it and running all the lines and whatnot. It's much easier just to overclock the thing. If you have plenty of power, just screw it. Overclock it. Let it run. So now it's going to do 12. Do as much. It's going to do about double. And then eventually those are going to come out of there. Did it make any? Oh, it went up to the top one. That made 6 already. All right. How many do we need to do some of this Fixmas stuff? We need 6. Okay. That's exactly how many we need. So we're going to go back here and find a power pole and check this out. Now, normally it did it by default, but now you have to unlock it to do it, which I really like the power poles. I think the power poles looked amazing before. Let's see how it looks. Oh, okay. You got to pull it out. Okay. Yeah, see, it's running the lights. Now, the thing's not colored, though. Maybe we can do the customizer. Man, they really should have done a customizer thing where you can do the skin on there. Like, we have Fixmas skins here, but you can see it doesn't work on this target. Works on the belts. Oh, God. I tried that earlier, and it was making me dizzy, so no. I think it looks really great on the pipes, water pipes and stuff, because it looks like little candy canes on the pipes. I think those are much better. I guess if you're not looking at the bottom of it, it's okay. Oh, God, no, 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 nope, nope, nope. Nope, that's not good. For somebody who has a constant dizziness, that's going to mess me up. All right, so there we go. We're making a bunch of those, and now we know what it looks like. Okay, cool. Now, fix the snow dispenser. So we're going to need to grab a bunch of these silver ones out of here. Give me them silver ones. And see, we backlogged a bunch of this, so it makes it easier now. And then this one needs the gold one. I thought so. And then gold. All right, that'll do a bunch of those. Let's run back over here to our base. And again, we got our snowman in. We got our tree starting to get decorated. I think the best thing to do is to throw some snow right over here. How do you do it this way? Does it just go up? That's pretty pitiful. That's pitiful. Pitiful, everybody. Pitiful. I don't want blocking my thing, though. What can we do? How about something different? We'll do a... What if we did like a beam? I don't think I've ever tried this before. I love trying new stuff. Take a beam and control... Oh, it doesn't snap to the beam. Oh, that's a bummer. Ah. Oh, you're making a grown man cry here. I wanted to do it with a beam, but no, I gotta do it with a wall. Sure, fine. I know how to work around your crap. Not letting me do my cool thing. I know your whole trick. Right here. Kismet, get it done. You watch this, everybody. Watch this little trick right here. Everybody go ahead and just do this right here. Like that. And then it's going to start to snow on the snowman. And then I'm going to take this out. I'm going to take this out. I'm going to take that out. Then I'm going to take this out. And then I'm going to take my beam right here and just pretend like it let me snap to it before and they can bite me. Like that. They can bite me. Kismet knows how to work around. And that looks good. Look at that. That looks good, everybody. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. Very nice. Our little Santa. Our little Santa. Our little snowman. All right. Let's go ahead and use our other thing. Our little snow cannon. And put that down. Does that need power? I would imagine it does. It doesn't need power. Oh, it actually, wait a minute, hold on. It actually went on those presents. Hold on a second. Oh, I always got so much stuff in my inventory. Always so much stuff. I know just what to do. Give me this. Get, no. Don't have enough room. All right, fine. Go over here. No, I can't do that either. Turn this off. Then put this back here, and it won't go in because it's off. It'll stop. There we go. Then we have enough room to get our summer sloop out of here and move our summer sloop over here first, like this. Then we turn this on, and then that'll double that up. Okay. Okay, we got way too much of everything over here. Okay, let's go back over here. Can't wait to clean all this up, everybody. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be amazing to clean all that up. Okay, I just noticed that when it was spraying, it was actually laying on the ground. So we'll go ahead and aim this way. Oh, I aimed it in the wrong direction. But see, it actually starts to accumulate. That's cool. And then it will go away when you take it out. Yeah, okay, very cool. All right, I got to figure out which direction is the direction in which this thing's going. This way. The up direction. Okay. Do that again. All right, we want to shoot it this way. Yes, there we go. Now he looks like he's sitting in the snow. See, that's what's keeping him from melting, everybody. We got the snow on it. Look, it's getting bigger, too. Yeah, look, it's frosting the whole area. Oh, that outside one melted a little bit. Ah, I love it. All right, very nice. Okay, we got that done. We unlocked all the things. But we're also limited by what day we're on, but we're actually on another day, so we can go unlock another thing here in a minute. Why am I running back? I got a thing over here. I can just go over here and look at it right here. Let's say it again. That's all we can do because we have to wait here until we get to day 14. But one of the things that we can do is to go unlock back over here our advent calendar over here, which is now day, what day is it? Day 11. Okay, I know I saw 11. Don't tell me. I know I saw it in here somewhere. 5, 23, 24, 12. We need 12, that'd be easy. 19, 13, 14, 16, 20. It's always the, all the other ones except for the ones you're looking at. 18, 17, 24, 23. Always the one you're not looking for. 15, 19, 13. Don't tell me. In fact, I'm not going to look at the chat. So in just case somebody comes in and thinks they're trying to help when they shouldn't be helping unless I ask for help. I know I saw it earlier, which is funny. There's 21. We got 10 there. Ah. Gonna be so obvious once we find it. I know I saw it too. And I've forgotten. Oh, 6, 4, 2016. Again, when we're looking for these ones later, won't be able to find those either. Man, you just go blind to the one that you're looking for. The fun is in the looking. That's why I don't usually look stuff up, everybody. I like to, you know, struggle and find the thing. And then say, oh, there it is. That's all part of the fun. It is eluding my eyeballs right now. Just click the star a bunch of times. When in doubt, just start clicking stuff. 15, no. 7 we already got. 16. 14, 13. Oh, we know where 12, 13, and 14 are. That's for sure. Ah. His tongue. No. Apparently 11 is the hardest one. At least for me. Don't see it, but it's there. I know I saw it earlier. We were looking for 10, and I found 11. I think I did. There's 22 right there. That's a tough one to see, too, that 22. I'll be looking for that one later, too. Come on, 11. Where are you hiding? 11. All right, systematic now, across the top. Don't go too long and torture yourself with this stuff, everybody. Take a break if it's too much. The 11 really is going to blend in with the actual stuff. 9, 10, 12. This is 1, 19, 15, 22, 13. Clicking on stuff as I'm going along just in case. 2, 18, 17. Wow, okay. 8, 23, 24. All right, didn't work that way. Let's go vertical. There it is. Yeah, it's turned sideways at an angle. Kind of hard to see. There we go. Tell us about it, Ada. Oh, she didn't tell us about number 11. All right. Well, apparently she didn't want to tell us about our pulse novelist that we got. All right. Yeah, it was tricky. It was turned sideways, so it's kind of hard to see the number. But we found it. GG's. GG's in the chat, everybody. All right. Well, there's nothing really much from day 11. All right. Except for some novelists, which we'll have some fun with. Let's go check in on our progress is what we want to. Oh, no. We want to build my favorite thing. Let's go. I just remembered. We're going to build ourselves a hover pack, everybody, and forget about it. Well, our exploration is going to go up about 1,000 notches after this. We're going to build a lot of power poles. Oh, by the way, build an extra one, just in case. And I suggest build two of everything, and then you can take one and put it here in the dimensional depot in case something goes horribly wrong with yours. It is time, everybody. Finally time for the ultimate hover pack. And now we don't have to worry about fuel anymore. And that's why you see I didn't do any fuel for my jetpack, is because we can just float around. The reason why the hover pack works is because the electricity wirelessly sends to the hover pack, and thus you can float way above all of your stuff and enjoy your massive amount of spaghetti that you've been building. It's awesome. Makes me want to get spaghetti now. And then over here you can see a nice bird's eye view, and look how far up we can go from our power too. We see a bird's eye view. Look at our stuff running way out that way. We got our trains running over here. And then, of course, this makes it way easier to go and collect items as well, which we should definitely do, though we're going to run out of time for this today. But we're just trying to queue up a bunch of things for next time. And our major thing that we want to queue up is our aluminum sheets. It doesn't matter what speed it runs at, as long as it just keeps running and running and running. That's the important part. Let's go ahead and take a look and see how much aluminum we got a lot of them suckers now. All right. That actually filled up pretty quick. All right. So we got a bunch of those. Now we want to go back to our hub over here and work on our next upgrade. And I feel like if we get our upgrades in, we'll be starting. Again, now I can just float around. I don't need fuel at all because I can just tap into my power. And here she is right here. Boom. Level 5 belts. Oh, we need a lot more of everything. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. We can just take it out of here. Give me those reinforced iron plates. I need 600 though. Let's go back over here. And see, now I can just float around through stuff, over stuff, no problem. Right here, I'm just gonna take them all. And then I'm going to run over here and drop them into there. And then what I do is I turn around, I go right back again. And then I put them all right back in there so it doesn't fill up my inventory. But we'll take an extra 100 just for us. Then we need some more of these. Wait, we put these over here. Hold on, right here. Another 200 ought to do it. Now, by the way, we don't even need these encased industrial sheets anymore on us. Because now we have aluminum sheets and tier 5 belts. That's our big thing we want to get done today.
Milestone reached. Fixit dedicated this milestone to the conveyor belt and lift Mark 5. They may be implying that your factory could be further optimized. While they are correct, I believe they are setting unreasonable expectations. Having all of humanity very definitely relying on your work is a lot of pressure. It's a good thing I'm here.
Yeah, whatever, Adam. Whatever. All right, we got to make some gas filters. We got to get some aluminum casings and some quick wire. So we get more inventory slots, and then when we move into doing nuclear power, we can resource that radiation. And then over here, we need a bunch of computers, some plastic, a whole bunch of aluminum casings, and some additional industrial sheets. But watch this, everybody. Again, once we get one thing leads to another. So we're going to go over here. I could have sworn we were making some quick wire. Now look at this, everybody. We don't have to hold the jetpack down anymore. We're just using the electric power that's all over the place over here. And we're just wandering around. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Oh, mole. Why are we not running this into the awesome thing, too? But it's going to be a lot of quick wire there. All right. We'll take a double stack. We'll be running that in the dimensional depot. Do we got any more dimensional? Well, we can do 6 more dimensional depots. Awesome. We need our little fluctuators, though. Come back to it. Look at this. It's going to be so nice when we clean it up. It's going to be so awesome. Okay, and casings. Now, if you get too far away from your power poles, you'll go down. But you can hold down the space bar to kind of spin the things a little bit to keep yourself from just falling to your death. Now, this is why I've been making these casings over here while we're busy doing other things. And look at how many casings I've got as well. I only need 100. I've got thousands over there. Now, the toughest thing of this thing is, one, to wait for the thing to come back. We got to wait for it to come back. But is to make the filters. And so we got to run over here and make some filters. I mean, I could have made it over there, but just kind of feel like running over here doing it. All right, like so. We got in here a bunch of stuff in there too. Okay, so we want to make some filters, and it's not in here. It's over here. Filters. Oh, maybe it is in there. It's the other thing that's over here. The outfit. Yeah. Okay, so we got to first put this in here so we can unlock all of that, the infuse filters. But we can make the filters in here. Hiding in here somewhere. Oh, maybe we didn't unlock them in the MAM yet. Ooh, we've been slacking. We have been slacking. Let's see, where's our filters at? Honestly, I forgot. It might be sulfur. Man, we got to get our sulfur going on too. Oh, we have a bunch of black powder. We could have got that done. Got ourselves some more hand slots. God, I forgot. Where are them filters? Where'd you can't search? You can't search the MAM. It just dawned on me. I haven't done any hard drives yet either. We'll get to it. I feel like I unlocked my filter. Marsilia. Yes, we got to do fabric unlocking. That's what it is. Fabric unlocking. Okay, that's no problem. What do we do with our Marsilia? There's some right here. I'm sure there's a bunch in the dimensional depot. M for Marsilia. No. It's not as MY. Mycelia. There we go. So we put a bunch in there when we were running around. We put it in the dimensional depot via our inventory as well. So that was really smart. And then we got to make some fabric. We got to unlock the fabric from that. One time I played through and I totally forgot where to get Marsilia from. It's pretty funny. I was running around. I was like, God, where did I get that from? And then I realized it's from fungus. There's fungus among us. I totally forgot. It's kind of funny. All right, we got a bunch of leaves on us here. Make a little bit by. I'm sure I've got something laying around somewhere, but oh, here it comes. Yeah, we got a minute while we're waiting for this to come back anyway. All right. Oh, not quite enough. A little bit more. I hear my headphones are trying to die. Yeah, sometimes a little crap thing doesn't come up. You gotta click off and click back on to get that crap thing to come back up. Oh, it's all complete. Ready for the next stage. Right here, start research.
Research completed. Fabric recipe unlocked. New mycelia research available.
Might be medical properties. Wow, I don't remember, but oh, look at this. Nice. Nice. Okay. We're going to need some stators, and we can see them running across here. Let's grab some. It's a little weird when you go from the jetpack to the hover pack because you're expecting it just to keep you going, and then all of a sudden it just stops and hovers there. It's awesome, but it does take a little getting used to after you're done doing the other one. Okay, so now, again, more MAM action. Back here. Mammity. I believe it is in this direction. Because we tried that one down there, but it ain't it. No, not it. Oh.
Medical properties of local mycelia established. New research options available. Medical inhaler variants.
Okay. This is the one we want right here. I'm going to add that to the to-do list. So we need to make some fabric. Over here. Now that we got our Marsilia going on and we unlocked our fabric. Oh, we need a lot more and we don't have enough room. Let's sort it out a little bit. There we go. And then we will make fabric while I switch out my headphones, which tells me I missed my break. Because that means they've been going for about 4 hours. And oh my god, 6 hours later, 7 hours later. Yeah, this stream's cranking on. Okay, so we made 21, but we need some more biomass. So let's make some of that. And again, we need a total of 50. And we'll let that run for a second. Again, I have it actually automated. I could go grab some, but we're going to just let that run. All right, go ahead and fix my headphones here. There we go. Very nice. Okay, and then we're going to make some more fabric. And we should have just enough. And again, I make just the exact amount that I need. Okay, good enough. And then we need some coal. We need 50 coal. Now what I can do is just get on the belt and just grab it. Run against it. Or I can get on the edge. Just grab it and just go by it. Or I could have just ran down that box and grabbed it, but it's a lot more fun just to be goofy like that and grab it off the belt. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Right here, gas mask. Can't believe I haven't unlocked that yet. But hey, that's the way it goes. Don't need to unlock it until I need it. Right over there. Very nice. Tell us all about it, Anna.
Research completed. Gas mask and filter unlocked. Mycelia fabric is highly absorbent, making it more effective at toxic gas filtration than the standard issue Pioneer helmet. A pleasant pine scent is included. Gas filters require regular replacement for optimal safety.
Okay, well, thanks for letting me know. We need 50 more plastic or fabric over here. By the way, you can make synthetic plastic as well, synthetic polyester fabric by using the waste material from your plastic production, which is pretty cool if you want to do that. But we can see if anything else we can unlock here. We got this, it's all around fabric. So we can come back to that. I don't really need the hand slot right now, but you know, if we've got the Marsilia laying around, let's go see. We got any more just laying around here? Let's see. I probably put it all into the awesome sink. I probably put it all into the dimensional depot. Yeah, I don't think I collected that much. That's all we really need is those filters. And I know those filters are on this thing over here. Because I was like, wait a minute, they're not there. That's because we didn't unlock them. There they are. Okay, so again, we're going to need more fabric there anyway. So we'll go over here and we'll make a bunch more. Whichever we... Oh, we only make 2. And then we have to go search for Marsilia out here in the world. Now, of course, we got power slugs, we got summer sloop, we got mercersphere, barrel nut, mushroom, paleberry, and power slugs again. You get the idea. So that thing's kind of useless. So what we want to do is basically try to find a cave, some sort of cave that's going to have it. Now, by the way, look at this. I can just float over this now. In fact, I can float way up, everybody. Way up here to the top. And that's because that power pole there. That's why I leave those power poles. I can float up here and look around for any Marsilia that we might need. Or even better, we can float down and look for some caves. Now, I do have some caves around. I thought there was a cave over here. It's not really a cave over there. Now, here's the trick to this, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and take this power pole, and I'm going to run it into the water. Now, it's going to allow me to float all the way out here. Now, I can just float around wherever I want to go. And so it keeps me up off of the spiders over there. And, of course, we have our Nautilus thing. Let's go get our Nautilus thing out of here. Oh, we already have it. I forget which Nautilus these are. Which ones are the Pulse Nautilus? Surprise, sucker! Now, all those do is knock them back. They don't actually kill them, which is a bummer. We should have made more. Oh, we did make some Nautilus. Oh, I forgot. That's right, we were making some earlier. Well, hey, let's have some fun. Make things go boom then. Get right in between them. I could kill a whole bunch of them. I got 3 of them. This guy wants one. And this guy. Free of charge. Again, oh, we don't have enough room. Alright, put that in Dimensional Depot. Oh, we took our thing out. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Put that back in the Dimensional Depot. Put this in the Dimensional Depot. Put those in the Dimensional Depot. Our Marsilia in the Dimensional Depot. Now, we have a bunch of Marsilia there, but probably not enough. So again, it allows me to run around now and just basically float around. And it gives me that vertical power that basically makes you next level versus mobs. Now, you don't want to get too far away, so you want to just keep running your lines. Then we can run underneath here, see what we got. Let's see if we got any little friends. I think this is just a bridge underneath. I hear something somewhere. And then I'll run these things all over the place, everybody. All over the place. Holy mackerel, scared the heck out of me. Who's that awesome person? The mighty Dr. Gluon coming in, showing some love. That is one heck of a raid. Welcome, everybody. Again, if you're a friend of Dr. Gluon, you're a friend of mine. How was your stream tonight, Dr. Gluon? Good to see you, as always. We're going for a nice long stream here. We're, of course, playing some Satisfactory. If somehow you haven't raided in here with Dr. Gluon before, hello, my name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right. I've seen all the games across the years for a very, very long time. I got to meet Dr. Gluon at TwitchCon several times. Amazing, amazing guy. Huge congrats on your awesome success as well. I knew you were going to be amazing. I knew it the second I saw your stream for the first time. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. He played the Indiana Jones game. Oh, I love that game. I was playing it the other day. Very kind of my awesome sponsor, Bethesda, to send me a code to check it out. And I was like, please, please, please be good. Please be good. And it was good. So big love to them, everybody. You know, I'm going to play for like an hour, and then you end playing up for 2, 3, 4. I didn't want to stop. It was so fun. I was running around. But I was triggering my chat big time, everybody, because I was looking for this picture. And so I looked on the ground, and I looked on the side, and I looked all over, and I wandered around the museum looking for this picture. And everyone was like, oh, Kismet, you went past it about 50 times. Oh, my God. And I went past it, but nobody told me. Nobody backseat gamed, which I greatly appreciate. And then finally I said, oh, there it is. And the whole chat went, it was awesome. It was awesome. So thank you so much for coming in. Now, of course, if I can't know how, I have no idea that no one in my stream would not know Dr. Gluon, a good friend of the stream, everybody. But I'm going to go ahead and give him a shout out just in case. I want you guys to go over there, hit that follow button. Check him out next time he goes live. Amazing, amazing streamer, everybody. An overall great guy. Go over there and show us some love, all right? And again, welcome on in, everybody. Come on in, relax, take it easy. We're playing some Satisfactory. We're going to play some Fallout London in just a minute, so be around for that. It's going to be pretty fun. We just got the hover pack unlocked. Now, we had finished the game already. Watch this, everybody. Watch this. This is one of my favorite things. Here we go. Ah, ha, ha, sucker! Fell for the oldest trick in the book. He tried to come at me, and then there was no thing left, and he fell to his doom. That's what you get for being crazy. Crazy pigs. So crazy, or hogs, or whatever those things are. Yeah, we should have unlocked our gun, too. I can see a little glowy guy over there. So, again, this is one of the best ways to do it because, again, you're using that verticality, everybody, as they tell you to do all the time. You can try to get me all you want, but if you can't shoot range, you're bumming. So now I can just move through the whole thing here, just keep putting these power poles down, and just roll up and grab it without having to kill the mobs anymore. Easy, everybody, easy. And again, I got my little flight controls. I'm flying around, dude's going crazy down there. Watch this move, everybody, watch this. I can put one up here. This is a little tricky to get these ones to go up here. You're waiting for it to turn blue. So you're trying to find that one little spot. Say right there. And then you can fly up here. And say I'll put another one over here. And I can fly up and up and up. And then another one here. And now I'm all the way up on top. Whee! I'm way up on top. I can look around, see if there's any goodies, or I could use my thing. Right over here. Oh, I don't have it on. Let's go. Oh, I could use that hand slide right now. Oh, there's a summer sloop up here. In that direction. Oh, we could use that summer sloop. So what I can do is just take this and run it across the top here, and I'm just using my power of verticality now to build some stuff along the way. Of course, it would have been easier if we had more wire. But again, summer sloop this way. Oh, I see it right over there. See how much easier that is, everybody? It really changes the whole dynamic of the game. It absolutely does. Oh, we need to make some things go boom. Hold on. And what we can do is just do a little of this. Now, this guy can shoot at range, so watch out. Oh, he's got a friend on the right. Watch this trick. Line of sight, baby. Line of sight for the win. All right, let's heal up. He's up there. I get my bombs on. Now again, we want to stay by our power pole, or we could lose power and then fall to our death. Get both of you 2 for... Whoa, that went way too far. That wasn't even close. Now, one of the things I like to do is to dodge them, and then while they're waiting to throw again... Got one. Oh, you got me with that one. Trying to get lined up. All right, now you're dead. That's what you get for taking on the man. Give me that summer sloop. Oh, we got inventory space again. Got to get out of whatever I'm doing. There we go. Summer sloop. Sweet. Tell us all about it, Ada. No, not this time. Man, you're so talkative, and this is the one time you don't want to say anything. All right, whatever. All right, we definitely should have brought more wire. But we're going to go ahead and just put this in here. We'll take our gun, put it in here. We're going to get our little scanner thing. Oh, no summer sloops, but Mercer Sphere. Oh, yeah, that way. That way. Let's go. Again, you can put them way down there because you can hover way above this. And I think it's up there. I can't even see where this is going. There. And then... Oh, yeah, we got somebody up here. Oh, I can see it there. Oh, what a shot. That was a good shot. Bingo! See how awesome it is? Because this guy can't shoot range, everybody. So you've got a definite advantage on him being vertical. I just throw it in his face, and that's it. So now you got that vertical advantage over him.
This is a shrine to Windows and weaving.
Oh no, not Windows. Hopefully not the Windows Updater. Windows Updater sucks. It has always sucked, by the way. I've been around since technology began, everybody. Well, at least computers. And I can tell you, Windows Updater has always sucked. And still continues to suck to this day. I hate that thing. All right. We got our Mercer Sphere. We got any little power slugs here? Oh, this way. Oh, back toward my base. I like it. I'm out of wire. I'm out of wire, so I'm out of power. So the smart thing for me to do is to just go this way and see what happens. Now, see how I ran out of power? Oh, there's some goodies right there. We want to get these shoot too. Oh, that's a pure sulfur node too. I like it. I'm just jumping randomly into the bushes. Oh, look at that. We got some power. Where do we get that power from? There's a power pole back there. There's a slug this way. This way. Oh, up there. No? Maybe not. All right, we can come back to that. Wednesday! Yeah, and see all these power poles we got all over the place? They're all now being very useful. So we can run along these power poles, and we can use these power poles to lift this up to these higher levels. And it will automatically connect, by the way. And of course, the real power, large power towers here allow us to go even higher, way up here, where we get a bird's eye view of everything. So pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Let's go. Look at our base. Very nice. Oh, God, we're all going to die. But it automatically connects. If you're falling and there's a power there, it'll automatically connect to that power, by the way. So very, very fun. Oh, I know right there what to do here. Hold up. Look at all this nature, everybody. Fixit does not approve of nature. There we go. I just messing around. I just messing around. Again, you go around, blow some stuff up. Maybe we should go blow up all the trees. Maybe we should do that too. The entire game. But right now, we want to go ahead and do our next upgrade. Let's go. Look at this spaghetti. Oh, we must want to have spaghetti for breakfast. In my case, it'd be dinner because, you know, I'm up all night long if you think about it. All right, we got that going. We didn't even look for Marsillia while we were out there. It just stunned me. I didn't even look for it. My bad. My bad. We need some more biomass anyway. God, I got so much stuff. Not enough room to put it. Mercer Sphere and Summer Sloop. This we can take out. Let's put some of these ornaments in there. Actually, put this first so that finishes first. And then this up, then these, then actually this one's less. Do them in order, and then it frees up the slot faster. Based on how many they have. It's going to go way faster. Okay, then more of this. I was going to go try to find some, but we need more wire anyway. Now again, I will automate all of these processes when we get to blueprinting, and that'll probably be on Thursday that we'll come back and we'll work on all of that. We do want to get a little bit of time in Fallout London here, or we run out of time. And we definitely need to take a break because dang, it's been 7 hours. Time goes by so quickly here because you're trying to get things going. You're trying to get the momentum, keep that momentum going. Okay, gas filters ready to go. We need to make a bunch of these. And so let's do it. All right, we need more coal. I know right where to get it from. Couple stacks of that. I've been playing for more than 2 hours. Game knows me too well. Okay, so we did that. We need more biomass. Okay. More, or make one more power. I'll have one more Marsillia anyway. Let's make sure Mycelia, no more in there. Okay, we're gonna need a lot more than that. We need to really offload some of our stuff here. Let's put some of this in here because we're just gonna come back and use it again here in a moment. Put all that in there with our little friends, our upgraders. All of that stuff we could probably just put in an awesome sink, but we'll just put it back here. All this Christmas stuff in my inventory. Way too much random stuff in my inventory now. Again, this is my random drop box. Oh, actually, the jetpack, by the way, the best place to put the jetpack is in the dimensional depot. Same thing with my gun. I can just throw it in there as well. We need to get our new gun unlocked. There we go. Now we're getting there. Put those in there. Maybe some of these. Those are already going there. Did we already put coal in there? No, we did not. Okay. Then again, organize these by amounts so they go a little faster. All right, I'll put all that stuff in the dimensional depot. And now we have some room in our inventory. Okay, so we need to get some cable over here. It's not like we're hurting on cable here. We've got things. We got plates. Where'd all my plates go? I am out of plates on my character. But I have a bunch over here. Okay. So we were trying to find a cave. Now, I remember there was a cave, a couple caves that we marked. Did we go into those caves? Oh, there's a dismantle crate right there. And see, even our little hover thing goes faster than the thing. See? Remember, that goes at 50 miles an hour. Even backwards. Okay, so it seems like it's faster to use your vehicle, but it's not. Not your little vehicle there. I use it because it's fun to use. But after that stage, it's faster just to hover your way through. Especially since you can take shortcuts, too. Now watch what happens when I start to lose power. Gotta get out further. Then I just press spacebar, and it slows you down so you don't just drop like a rock. And then you can go between those gaps. All right, let's go out here, and we should have highlighted it right here. Oh, it's up there. No, it's right there. I can see it. Oh, there's one over there, too. Now we got our ladder there, which we don't need anymore either. All right, let's go check this one on the left. Now, here's the thing. See this ladder? We don't need it anymore. Because we can just float our way up. See how much easier that is? It's so nice, everybody. It's so great. I love this part. That's why you don't have to turn on the cheats and do the flying and all of that. It's actually integrated into the game. And I absolutely love that. I don't like using cheats or shortcuts, using zero mods right now. But again, this gives us a height advantage. Oh, these are a whole bunch of these smoky things. I know what to do. Merry Christmas! Kaboom! One for you as well. Kaboom! 3 left. We could go make a ton of these too. Not showing the effect, but it's actually gassing right there. We got a lot of gas going on. Now, there's a lot of places for Marsilia, but I just kind of feel like wandering around looking for it. And creating ourselves a nice power network through here. And if we run into any goodies, we'll grab them along the way. Totally randomly running this around. Must be a cave. Dream on, brother. Yeah, come on, come get me. Here I am. Come get me. Toro, Toro! Here I am, here I am. Come on. Come on. Come on, come get me. Sucker! That's what you get for messing with the man. Alright, why did I mark this as a cave? Must be a cave hidden here somewhere. Oh, right there. Oh, that's a close-in cave, too. I don't feel like we already went in there. Yeah, we got the Marsilia. That's where we got the Marsilia from. Whoa, can't see a thing. Yeah, this is a close... Oh, look at this guy. Later! Grab that bacon. I don't need to kill every mob, everybody. It just takes longer. Takes longer to kill those mobs. And we don't have any power, but now we do. Alright, so those caves, we already did those caves, and one of those is not really a cave. What other caves do we have? One over here. We go in that one? I think we went in that one as well. Oh, we didn't go all the way in it, though. I'll pick him up while we're here. That's a good question. Now, sometimes there's just some Marsilia from getting our chainsaw. Let's get our chainsaw out. And see if we get some just by getting this. Now, I got some just over here. Really? Oh, I took it out of my inventory. Bio solid. Oh, we got no solid biofuel. Bummer. Bummer. Yeah, make more Nobilis over there. Nice. Let's just go ahead and make some ourselves. Oh, I don't have any leaves. Oh, I can fix that problem. We only need a little bit. Here, my chainsaw start up. We didn't need the biofuel anymore, and I put it away, but then realized I need it for my chainsaw. Normally, I put it in the dimensional depot. So what you can do is go around and just use your chainsaw and start cutting stuff down. And you'll see some stuff go in here. Now, again, you can do area mode or single mode. Like I had that on single mode, and I just cut down one thing. But we can go ahead and put on area mode. Boom, and then it AoEs usually. Not really doing AoE. There we go. I had it reversed. There we go. So we're cutting it down. Now, when you're cutting this down, you might all of a sudden see some Marsilia show up there on the left-hand side. I know there's a bunch over this way by the tree, or by the cave that we cut. But again, just go around. You can do it while you're flying, too, by the way. In case you didn't know. As long as you can reach the tree. Nothing there. Nope. Letting the light in. I know where some is, everybody. I'm just going in random directions just for fun. Just to see if we run into some. Might discover a new spot. Trying to find a cave or something. Caves are a good spot for them. Also just looking for Mercer spheres or summer sloops. Something we might run into. No, those have got power lines over. Oh, hello there. Well, hello. Oh, I think we found a cave, everybody. What do you think? I think we found it. And we should mark that on the map. Randomness for the win. All right, first thing we should do is send our friends some love down here. Merry Christmas from all of us to all of you. Oh, look out. I don't know if that one's dead or not. Hit it again just in case. Okay, now one of the smart things you want to do is bring our power down into the cave so we can float around. Now remember that some of these spiders can jump at you, so be careful. But you can see I can grab these spider remains from really far away. I don't have to be right up on it. What's up there, guys? That's for you. And now you know how to counter these little spiders. Oh, right on his head. Very easily, and then pick that stuff up. Easy mode. Okay. I hear something. Oh, a summer sloop. Oh, come to Papa. Now you notice I'm still floating up off the ground. In case one of the little guys tried to get me. Some bacon. I love just randomly finding stuff, everybody. I think we came in here last time, too. But I didn't remember where it was, and it's fun to... Oh, and there it is, everybody. That's what we're looking for. Right over there. Again, totally random. Running around trying to find this stuff. Now, you can't cut that down. Sometimes there's little tiny mushrooms that you can cut. I don't think there's any tiny stuff up here. No, can't cut any of that. All right. Now be careful when you go in here, because this is going to get crazy. And there's some Marsilia there. Weird, I didn't get both of those. There we go. Doing some splunking. Again, it gives me a vertical advantage, but that doesn't mean one of them can't just jump out and grab me. Oh, this is this one. Yeah, this kind of back entrance. Yeah, I remember that now. Again, I just run these everywhere. They're cheap and easy to run. Dream on, brother. Oh, look, I already got one there. How nice. Connect that back over there. Okay, GG's. Okay, how much did we get? 69. All right. I go blow up all these mobs, everybody, but not necessarily worth my time. Let's go this way. And we're just doing a bit of adventuring. Going in random direction. Now, there's some places where there's a lot of Marsilia, by the way. Most of these nodes, by the way, are guarded by lower-end mobs. So if you can get up and over them, You basically negated their power. Look at this. Ah, what do we got going here? Something. Something going on over there. Just a dead end, or is it? Oh, hello. I don't know if you're supposed to go in that. But, when in doubt, run another power pole. Chainsaw out of the way. Just a little cubby hole between the things. I don't see any other directions to go. Just a little cubby hole that you could fall in and run into trouble. All right, didn't really do anything. Oh, look at that drop off. Oh, and look at this. I see you down here. Who is it? Oh, this guy. Come on. Come get me.
Waves lap at our shores. When will you land?
Come on. You got this. Come on, come get me. Here I am. Sucker! Oh, he hit me. Come on, try that again. Come on. Ah. Fine. Oh, we put him away. All right. Gonna be like that, are ya? We got ya. So I used the pulse novelist to knock him off. I don't know where he's gone, but he is out of there. So I knocked him off. He's down. He went down the thing. That's an infinite distance down, by the way. You go down there, you're gonna die. Yeah, see, this is the edge of the map there. Another Mercer Sphere. Awesome. Oh, look at the waterfall. Let's go to the waterfall. And again, you can do this for hours, everybody. It's very fun. You know, I've played this game all these years, 5 years plus, and I haven't been everywhere. Look, it's the backside of water, everybody. That's what they say at, oh, what was that sound? That's what they say at Disneyland all the time. On the ride. On the, what is that? The Jungle Cruise. If there's anything down here. Oh, wait, there's a place you can blow up. Wait a minute. Oh, there's a baddies down here too, which means there's something going on. Ah, didn't work. Trying to knock him off. You're not getting away from that. Attached to his back. All right, what do we got here? Seems like we got a whole pile of rocks. I gotta get from on top. Luckily, we brought a lot of novelists. Let's really cue this up. I like things that go Boom. I'll get this one just because. All right, one of our little purple friends in here. Grab them. All right, that's a little sneaky spot for those. Going up. I had no idea that was down there. Oh, there's another one I see to the left, too. Going up. Up, up, and away. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. All right, let's go way up. Ah, there's a road going along here. How many places? Oh, there's a lot of radiation over there. Okay, let's see what happens if we do this. Get this red forest here. Get everything but the thing I need. All right, there we go. Ah, Marsilia! Jackpot! There's something going on with my my mode there. Oh, we're out of room. That's why. Can't pick anything else up. Throw this stuff in the awesome sea or in the dimensional depot. Pull this stuff out. Maybe we can squeeze some more of this stuff in there. That's full. Mercer sphere. Coal? Nope. Let's throw that away. Already tried that. Computers. There we go. Switch those around a little bit. How about heavy modular frames? Are we putting those in? No. Okay. Okay. What about some modular frames? All right. All right. Now we're cleaning it up. These we're definitely putting in there, yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll clean out some inventory here. Yeah, very nice. All right. And then organize these by number. In cascading number. There we go. All right. Now we couldn't pick it up because of inventory. There we go. 10 more Marsilia there. Mycelia. We hit the jackpot. Now it's really from this stuff right here. From that stuff is what's getting it. Let's go over here. See, we just take these leaves out. Boom, we're getting a little bit of that each time. And there we go. Now again, if we just do single target and just take that thing out, we'll know if that's the thing that's giving us mycelia, and we can see that it is, by the way. I'm just going to AoE all of this. So I might as well. Again, staying up like this is saving us from mobs sneaking up on us. Oh, I wasn't close enough. Is our inventory full again? No. Oh, and we're out of fuel. All right, how much do we have now? 152. I think we're gonna need a lot more. Let's just throw an equipment bench down. Let's figure out how many of these we need, and a MAM. How many of these we need to make? Trying to do this one right here. We need 50 of our fabric. So, fabric. Or we're trying to do gas filters. We're trying to do gas filters. What we're trying to do gas filters for, I already forgot. I think we already did our gas filters. Yeah, we need to get our sulfur going too. Oh, we could do that right now. We can unlock all of this right now. We could go back and do that. Oh, we could be doing our radars too. Oh man, so much we could be doing. So much. There's so much stuff we could be doing. Could be doing that too. I forgot what it was I was coming out here for Marsilia in the first place. I think it was for the extra hand slot. I forgot already. Don't tell me, I'll try to remember. Let's see. We're trying to make gas filters. We need 2 each, and we need to make 50. Oh, right here for a hazmat suit. Duh. I knew I'd figure it out. Hey, what's up, Seafish? Thanks for coming in. What's up, Texan? Love my hover pack. Me too. I'm a big fan of the hover pack. I love how it just changes the entire game when you get to that point. You have that verticality. So yes, we need 50 of these filters, and we have 10. And so we need 100 fabric. And to do 100 fabric, we need over here to do 100. No, in the other thing, crafting bench. And we need probably double that. Fabric right here. And so, oh no, it needs 1. So we need 50 Marsilia, but we need a lot more biomass. I see. Okay, well, we can make biomass coming out our ears here because we just collected a ton of stuff. Do not use your Marsilia for biomass. Unless you have a lot of it. Me, I just make the biomass here. Like this until it runs out, and then we'll go ahead and make some more filters over here. Now, we could run all the way back to base to do this, but it's smarter to do this as you go. Oh, we need the fabric. Fabric. There. Oh, we make 76 fabric now. Nice. Oh, and if we had room. What about more of these in the thing? Oh, they can't fit in there. Oh, that's okay. We'll put it in there and do it anyway. Yeah, and it acts like an extra inventory slot when you do that. When you put it in there, and even though it doesn't run into Dimensional Depot, it just acts as an inventory. So we need 100 of this fabric, so I don't think we have enough, but we'll keep going. I think we're going to run out of biomass before we run out of fabric. And we already have like 11 filters, so yes. Okay, use more of the wood. We'll take this wood and leaves and throw it in our biomass conversion when we get back. I'm sure there's an absolute ton of it in there. All right, more foul. We make 76 more. Okay, and then use that up on our guy. Oh, we make 49. All right, well, that's more than what we need because we already have 11. We also found Mercer Spheres, Summer Sloops, a bunch of stuff as we're running along. Again, that's what's so fun about going on a little side adventure. You're still looking for that picture? I'm not going to tell you where it is, Dr. Gluon. I'm not going to tell you, brother. It took me so long to find it. My chat was absolutely chomping at the bit to tell me. They wanted to tell me so bad. Say, hey, tell me the thing. That's one thing. But if you just start telling them where stuff is without them asking, I think that's not cool. That's definitely backseat gaming. Definitely. I see you over here, a little wormy guy. Little slug guy. Again, it's cool to hang off the side in case one starts running at you, and then they'll just go flying up. Oh, not enough space. Story of my life. Put that in a dimensional depot. Give us some room. Get our little guy while we're here. Again, while you're out and about, you might as well start snagging this stuff up. Look at this. Oh, look at that over there. Look at our base way over that way. We got to go back that way. All right, well, let's go this way while we're at it. And you'll see, I just put these everywhere. Everywhere I go, these things are around. Now, again, this is also creating a power network later when you go back out and you're looking for Mercer spheres or summer slips. I'm not specifically looking for those right now, but if I see them, I'll grab them. But we're just exploring. And again, this hover pack actually goes faster than your vehicle, your small vehicle. So once we get cooking, look at that over there. Look, Marsilia. Maybe we'll swing over there. See how much these are worth. This is just to keep me above the fray. But you wouldn't know if you were just running past these that these actually are something that you need, because you have to have the chainsaw. Oh, I'm out of fuel. Oh, I forgot to take those other things back out, wherever I was back there. We only need a little bit. Again, this is all this stuff I want to put in the thing as well. Now we got that going. Now we got no room, so we got to sort. We've got to get our inventory. Let's just put this away. In there. Our little guy there. All right. Boom. That's worth 6. All right, good to know. Good to know. Wow. Oh, and there's a cave over there. All right, we got to get back to base. Oh, 3 copper nodes. What's up, home slices? You can't get me, because I have the power of verticality. And you earned this power, everybody. You sure did. You earned this power for sure. $12 left. All right. Oh, look at that. A little water spraying there. Don't see anything yet. I hear something. Oh, and there. Oh, here's another great trick. Just rise above, everybody. Rise above. I'll be taking that. And then, I don't have to kill all these things. I mean, I'll come back and kill them later, but still. Keep us rocking and rolling. Oh, look over here on the left. Right up here. So sweet. Another one down. Oh, look at this. Another little friend over that way. Another friend over this way. Let's go this way first. We're going to have a lot of power things. Oh, if we had room. Mercer sphere. Another one of our little friends. Red things we'll probably just throw away. In fact, I could throw all this biofuel stuff away too if I wanted to, but it's a bunch of it, so we'll hang on to it. Again, it makes collecting these slugs so much easier. That's why I don't do a lot of it in the early game, because I just know that I'm going to come back and do this. And this is just awesome. And all these nodes. Gonna tap every node. Again, I just hang off the side and grab it. Nothing the mobs can do about it, unless they're range mobs. I try to listen for that noise. That noise where it says there's something nearby. Again, you can rise above, too. Bird's eye view of everything. I think we already went over there. We grabbed that one. Oh, maybe that's not the spot I'm thinking of. What's up, Fred? He's a fast guy, because every time everywhere I go, he's already there. You think about it. Making me a power network. Runs all over the place. Oh, I bet you there's some stuff up there. Make this redundant power. Redundant power is when you create a loop like that. Ah. Well, you try to create a loop. But then you slightly click off a little too far that way. So you create a loop so it's being powered from either direction. So it's powered from the way we ran it, and then it's also being powered now from this way. I don't need to run anymore because I've already got power run over here. At our hyper tube. Big old hyper tube there. We can also do this. Get under the hyper tube. Just let the belt take us. By the way, I can just hands off. And you just let it take you back to your base. It's a bit slow doing it that way, but I can just go ahead and get out and go way faster using my little hover thing as long as I have power. Alrighty, we're getting there. We are getting there. Alright, we're back. We're ready to turn this in. Get our hazmat suit. All right, finally, let's go. Boom. Do your thing.
Milestone reached. The hazmat suit protects the wearer from radiation by consuming iodine-infused filters. You may find this protection essential if you are going to finally get around to saving humanity. I previously gave you compliments in an attempt to inspire you, but it might have given you the wrong idea. I will definitely be totally honest with you from this moment on. Here is a demonstration of a truthful compliment. That suit looks like it was made for you. Because it was.
Okay. That's very truthful, Adam. All right, now we got to use the rest of this fabric. That's why I grabbed a bunch extra. We got to use the rest of this fabric to actually make the thing. So you usually end up wandering around looking for a good amount of that Marsilia, but we got just enough to make ourselves a hazmat suit, and you only really need one. One's more than enough to get her going on. And then once you put it on, it will forever be on your character, even if you do die, which is awesome. Where is it? Right there. There we go. Hazmat suit on. GG's. Good to go. Now we need to make the other thing that goes with the hazmat suit, which is the iodine-infused filters. Now, what I do with these filters is I'll make a few of them in case I do go by radiation. It'll reduce that radiation damage. I don't really worry about the gas. Usually I bring my Noblesse and blow those up. But what we want to do is put these also in the dimensional depot in case we die or whatever. We'll always have them. We can pull them out when we need them in there as well. What else can we do here? We can slide these forward. We can also put all this stuff away this way. Behind our biomass burners here is all of our production of our stuff here over here. And we can see we left a one leave there to tell us that all the leaves go in this one. And then over here, wood, where all the wood goes into that one. And then what it's going to do is run this in here. And of course, run that through to there. And then, of course, make some biofuel. It'll do that automatically because we got that done. All right, back to the hub. We got a whole tier done today, everybody. We started off, we got the bauxite done, almost, and we got the hover pack done, we got the logistics, the faster belts, we got the hazmat suit, now we got more inventory slots as well. So that's going to help a lot because we keep running out of space, and the only thing we need to do here is the control development system, and we have done all of tier 7. So again, you can see that mine goes pretty fast, everybody. But we need to wait another couple minutes, and while we're waiting, we can go ahead and grab these resources. We need 400 of this, 200 computers, 1,000 plastic. But the cool thing is, we got all of that laying around here somewhere. Right over here. Being processed, or has been processed. Oh, but it's away. Probably the toughest one there is the computers at this stage. So we'll grab a bunch of those. And of course our aluminum, which we just started today, which is probably backlogging over here. I'd imagine at least we have nearly a full box. Oh, look at that down there. Yep, we got a whole box and starting on the second box now. Very nice. We'll grab a bunch of that. And of course, also along the stuff that we did here, is we did our aluminum casing, which are actually full right now. So we'll grab a bunch of those out of there. Like so. And again, if this was all running in the dimensional depot, I'd have every single resource constantly running in there. We're really going to scale up the dimensional depot in this particular playthrough as well. It's going to be pretty crazy. Now, you have two school of thoughts, everybody, that you can do what I'm doing here, and that's run the resources in there and then run them in the dimensional depot. Or you can have more room in the dimensional depot, and so the dimensional depot acts as your storage. Now, my last playthrough, I used the storage more often than the dimensional depot, and I didn't upgrade it all the way. But in this particular playthrough, we're going to try to upgrade the dimensional depot all the way up and then see if it absolutely just replaces all of your storage boxes. Here it goes. All of your storage boxes, so you no longer need them. So that's going to be fun to test that out. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. All right, that's back and ready to rock. And just when he got back, we're going to send him back out again. Forgot to get the plastic. So nice with the hover thing, everybody. You just fly around till you get to the thing that you want. 1,000. Just grab a bunch. Not going to bother to count it. Just grab all of it I can fit in my inventory. Run it over here. Drop it off with a control click. Tier 7 done in one day. Boom.
Milestone reached. Several parts more efficient and powerful than the human brain can now be made to compensate for many deficiencies otherwise encountered in future development efforts. The blender enables you to mix and/or combine parts and fluids for more complex recipes. Most importantly, project part number 6, the assembly director system, should be produced and delivered to the space elevator as soon as possible.
Okay. Well, we'll get to it eventually. Again, we got 3 things here. Now, on Thursday, we want to try to get these up and running, at least some of them, so they can run between Thursday and then the following Tuesday. But we don't need to worry about that right now, though it would be nice to get that first one going. What was that first one here? I think it was under... I think that was in the last one, in Tier 6. Oh, God, I forgot where it was. Nope. 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 Chris one, we just were talking about it earlier. Maybe it was Tier 7. Or is it? God, it's right in front of my face. I just know it. Huh. I'm going loot blind. Don't tell me. I'll find it. It can't hide from me. I shall find it. Hello, what's up? Who's that? What's up, Am? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Again, everybody, we're giving a $10 Steam gift card away. You can go exclamation Steam in the chat to go ahead and friend me over there in case you do win. It does take a couple days if you're not already on my friends list. Give it out to you. I know it's in here, but I know it's in here. You just saw it earlier. Where are you hiding? There it is. It's under nuclear power. So nuclear power there. Also, we got some nuclear pasta. Again, we did last time with barely that much power, about 50,000, 50, 60,000. And we didn't even need that much, everybody. We just let it run. There's our other thing. Thermal rocket. And then nuclear power is our magnetic field generator. And then the other thing we just unlocked is our control system here. But look how the icon looks different. Assembly director system. I thought that was under particle. Nuclear pasta. Thermal propulsion rocket. Yeah, that's the end of tier 8. Yeah, so this one, and this one. So we got to get our drones unlocked, but we still got to do our radio control units. We got a lot of nuclear power stuff to do. Advanced aluminum, which we're going to be using for resource wells and stuff. And then, of course, our turbo motors, level 3 stuff. All that stuff we'll get into later, but we got to get all this automation going. And before we even get to tier 8 and doing stuff in tier 8, we're going to revamp the entire base using our blueprinter as well. And that's really going to clean up the base and then, of course, make it easier for us to expand. But, man, we got a lot of stuff done today. That is for sure. For sure. All right, man. Then we can do radio control units now, batteries, all sorts of cool stuff. Can we get this one going? No, we need our radio control units first. And we don't even have our crystal oscillators going. Man, we need to get all that back and going. I think that's a really good spot right there, everybody. All right, I feel like also, while we're at it, let's buzz on over here. Back over here to our aluminum. One of the things I like to do is backlog a lot of aluminum because in a minute, on Thursday, it's going to feel like a minute anyway, we're going to need a lot, and I mean a lot of these because we're going to replace all of our line runs with our level 5s. Even if it doesn't need it, we're still going to replace it, and the reason why is because we can. That's why, we got to go to the back. Then we're coming up this way. I swear it just does that to troll me, everybody. I swear it does that to troll me. Troll game. All right, now we're going to see those all go to the top. So we're going to end up with 2 more boxes full of aluminum stuff. And again, the fact that it's not at full capacity doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is that it continuously runs. And that's why you saw me go in and package the extra water and the extra silica, and I'm just running it into the awesome sink. We don't worry about it. It's not going to stop. It's not going to, all of a sudden, oop, I have one too many. Now the whole process is stopped. That sucker's going to run and run and run the whole time while we're off doing our thing, playing some Fallout London, as well as we're going to come back on Thursday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Replace my look how slow those belts are. We must upgrade all belts, everybody. We must do it. Let's do it now while we're thinking about it. Let's go ahead and put this as number 3. And this as number 4. The most belts I build in this game are level 5s. Even though they have level 6s now, but level 5s are awesome. Amazingly awesome. Our lifters. I mean, we don't even need this because you can see it's backlog, but we can just go in and upgrade all of these if we wanted to. The thing we might want to upgrade is this, where it's coming out of there and going way faster. The output is probably one of your better things, so it gets from A to Z just that much faster. Right, like this, and here, and there, and this, and then into the thing, and then do the lifter. And now you're going to see those are going to go a lot faster. Look at them go, zoom, zoom, zoom. And then the same thing here with these rods. The rods are going to get into here faster, which means that it's going to make them screws faster, and then it's going to take these screws and run them down the line. These screws are backlogged also, I can see it. Backlogged. Yeah, those aren't really necessary to upgrade, but why not? Why not? Yeah, get those in there faster. Okay. And what else? This is going a long way, so this is coming up out of there. Going into there faster. Going down there faster. More faster. More faster. All right, now those rods are getting there a little faster. I'm going to go ahead and just throw some rods in there. Let's turn our heavy modular frames back on and let it burn up these modular frames. I'm sure there's a ton of them in here now. There sure are. Let it burn that up. Okay, any other processes that we could get going? I can't think of anything that I really need to do right now except for tear all this down. Except for blueprint it, tear it all down, blueprint it, make it into separate little factories, which you'll see me do. For sure, for sure. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and take a little break, and then we're going to come back and we are going to play a little Fallout London as well. We're going to get that going on big time over here. So let's go ahead and bring in some words on stream while we let our factory run for a little bit. Oh, wait, I see an upgrade right there. Upgrade. Upgrade. What is this? Why is there no... Oh, this one was to run that into a box because we were collecting these automated wiring. Oh, that's what that is. Yeah, see over here. Anything that needs to go... Look at how much stuff I have. I have so much stuff. Wire maybe, but then the wire is being run in the awesome sink. We could probably take this wire out of the awesome sink now. Let's go ahead and backlog the wire. Yeah. Let's just let that wire backlog. And the reason why I want to let it backlog, when it backlogs all the way back, it's going to stop that production line. So right now we're just running in the awesome sink, and we have some other stuff like quick wire running in there now, so we don't really need to waste our wire. So I'm gonna see how nice this is when you have the hover pack. It's so great upgrading lines too. Those are gonna absolutely smoke down the line now. Mo faster. Gotta get that little one. Look at them go. Meep meep. Super fast. Faster, 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 faster. Go faster. Make me more. Make me more and make them go faster. Faster, faster. Oh, that's just faster. Completely unnecessary since we're going to replace all of this anyway, but it's fun. Come over here and upgrade them. I'm not a big fan of upgrading all the lines and stuff too often. You know, you go from 1s to 2s and 2s to 3s and so on and so forth. I like to just come back, take all these level 1s or 2s or whatever these are, and turn them into 5s. It used to be you only had level 5, everybody, so it's like getting to your end belts as quickly as possible. Makes it much nicer. Also helps with the merging there too. Look at it go. Much better than those slow belts we had. This one has so little and that one has so much. Oh, I'm all out of aluminum. Why is that one not backlogging and this one is? Huh. That's a lot of these. Okay, that didn't do what I wanted to do. Two boxes, I got so much stuff. Oh. There we go. All right. Let's go over here. Where is it? Over here. No, that's not it. Oh, I don't think we did a box for it. I don't think we did. Oh, it's got more than enough. Yeah, see how it's still waiting on it to process. All right, it's got more than enough. We'll run this back. What about the tickets you got, but then you have to leave and you're not around for the winter? You got to be present to win. Got to be present to win, so if you don't think you're going to be around, definitely a good idea to not enter the giveaway. But there you go. But don't worry, plenty more giveaways coming up. Where the heck did I get this from? Over here. Put all that back, because dang. Because dang, we got lots of loot. And a bunch of plastic on me right now, too. Yeah. Throw these away. Those away. Grab this. Take this out. I'll leave them boxes laying around. Alright, we can drop some of this plastic off. And get it going on. Okay. There we go. All right, that's good. We all golden. GG's. I think we want to leave it there. All right, and then the next time we come in, what are we working on? We're going to work on aeronauts, so we need to get our radio control units going. But really, we're just going to we're going to kind of stop where we're at and revamp the entire factory, all with level 5 belts and everything. So now I don't need to go and replace all the belts like you just saw me do of every single process. What I'll do is I'll set up a blueprints. Here it comes. I'll set up blueprints that already have the tier 5 belts in them, and that everything that's running will run at that higher speed. That's 780, because that's the speed of our belts right now. 780. So that stuff I was talking about earlier, where we need to upgrade the belts to make them go faster, because we need 600 of that to go in at any given time. Now we have the ability to do that. And of course, aluminum makes those aluminum sheets, it makes it really fast. The same thing when you're doing level 3 belts, when you're doing your steel beams. It makes a lot of those. Now, the thing it doesn't make a lot of is reinforced iron plates take a long time. And of course, encased industrial beams do the same. But of course, you can just let it run. But I feel like the fastest ones are your plates, your steel beams, and then eventually when you get your aluminum going, then because that's a huge process. At that stage of the game. And then you're just going to have tons and tons of aluminum sheets, everybody. You're just going to have a massive amount of them. I'm going to have 4 boxes of them when we come back. 4 boxes of them probably within the next hour as well. So there we go. So what we're going to do is go ahead and move on from Satisfactory. All right, don't want to stand on that thing. It killed me last time. Lost me in the middle of nowhere. We'll come back and we'll check our little calendar here and do that in a bit. But again, we'll go and bring up some words on stream for all of you guys. We're going to run. We're going to take a little break. We're going to come back and do some Fallout London. I got to change titles and do all that stuff too. Oh, already had it up. All right, everybody, here we go. We're going to let this run, and I'll be back in just a bit. Enjoy. Everybody, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. That last one was hard, everybody. I come back and I was changing all my titles and stuff. I was like, man, that one's tough. I'm gonna give you some kids cats for that last one being really tough. Right there, let's go ahead and show you guys some love. Right over there as well. There we go. And again, let me help you guys out. You get all of these. I'm going to give you 10,000 caps right now. Let's go. Come on, work together in the chat. These are all B's and C words right here. Let's see. Yeah. There's a big word in there somewhere, too. Yes, this is a B word. We know it's because these are both B's here. Bird. Oh, cowbird. Wow. That is a really good one. 3 more. Come on, chat. Rise up. Wow, that's tough. That's tough. I can't think of any of them. Oh, I got one. Oh, you already got it. Brow right there. I just saw it up here. I don't know, I'm gonna start making up words to start with B, with a whole bunch of letters. B-O-R-D, broad, man, I can't think of anything else. B, oh, I tried to help you, everybody. Man, that's a tough one. That was a level 1 one that was tough. All right, here you go, everybody. Here's some kids cats for working together. Lots of love for all of you, and also thanks for putting those 1s in there. We'll give you some more. We're doing a $10 Steam gift card right now. We're going to go ahead and get that out to you here. First, we're going to play a little bit of Fallout London. I wanted to play it on Monday, but sadly, was not feeling up to it, and also wanted to spend some time with the family. So we're going to get into this game right here. Boom! Fallout London. We're going to dive right into it. Yeah, the second I get this to click over there. There we go. So we're going to dive right into it again. Remember, that giveaway is open to everyone. Must be present to win. So again, we're going to dive right into some Fallout London. Let's do it, everybody. Let's click the button to start. Let's wait for the logo. I had the logo up a second right before I clicked over. Oh, look, it's the dragon signal. Pew, 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 pew. All right, now we're talking. All right, let's go. Let's continue where we left off. We were consolidating all of our loot together into one place. We are rocking the level 6 right now. And again, everybody, we are streaming, of course, 24 days here in December for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital as part of Fallout for Hope, a global super stream event of a whole bunch of streamers, including me, who raise funds for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. So if you are enjoying the stream and you want to help us progress a little bit more, you can also find this on my social media, but I'll go ahead and pop it up here for you. Look at all the giveaways we've unlocked, everybody. Again, you can donate for a whole bunch of different things. You can find that link in the chat. Remember, it goes all directly to charity through Tiltify as well. Right there. And I'm going to go ahead and put that link in there for St. Jude. Right there. Follow that link, everybody. Hit that like button, or hit the donate button. The like button. Hit the donate button over there. And again, remember, you can choose all the different things, including getting your name includes getting your name on our mega builds we're doing. We're doing 3 mega builds this time. We're trying to get to a settlement so we can start those builds going, but you can't unlock a whole bunch of awesome things. Now, we've already unlocked the $1,000 one there, which is the they get to choose what faction. That's TDK gets to choose what faction. I meant to dress up on Saturday as the Wasteland Tycoon, but again, too exhausted. But we'll get it going. That is for sure. So you'll see me all dressed up in my yellow fedora and all of that fun stuff. Maybe I'll wear my red fedora for Christmas. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's go ahead and dive in. Now, again, we are in here. We got our little buddy Archie who's following us around now. Oh, we got to take our thing off of there. Hold on. We got a little buddy Archie who's following us around, who's hiding back over here. We found these kind of the Thames folk. Now, again, this is London, so there's a whole bunch of words in here that are very British English. We'll enjoy them along the way. Now, again, this is a giant mod for Fallout 4, and it's actually been really, really good so far. Really enjoying it. Of course, Fallout 4, my favorite Fallout of all time. Just barely over New Vegas, which I really like. I think New Vegas is the better protagonist, but I love the building part of the game, and that's the part that really gets me all involved in it. I did like, playing, of course, Fallout 3 and all the way back to Fallout 1 when it first came out 25 years ago, everybody. That's right. I played all of them along the way, all of them multiple times. This is actually my 12th playthrough of Fallout 4, everybody. I know, crazy. But, of course, with the Fallout London mod in there. So we dropped off a bunch of stuff here so that we can come over here and we can go ahead and craft stuff in the ammunition workshop. Now, the problem is when we try to run stuff, we can't because we need gun nut. That's where we left off last time. And then also we are doing a spreadsheet over here because you know how I am. Or maybe you don't. We're hardcore, everybody. Look, we got a spreadsheet of all the perks that we're taking along the way. So these are the perks, and of course, for all you on mobile, I'll make that a lot bigger for you. There you go. You can see that we've taken Hacker so far. Or wait, up here. Strongback, Troubadour, Hacker, Ticket Collector, and Medic. And now we want to get to level 7 so we get Gun Nut so we can start to craft ourselves some weapon mods, but also so we can craft ourselves some ammo. And that would be incredibly useful since we run out of ammo all the time. Now, I'm the type of person who's a super looter. I loot everything, and then I bring it back, and then it makes a huge difference in for my ability to craft weapons and craft locations and stuff. And I haven't found any settlements yet, and we've just been working through the storyline. Last time we left off, traveled to St. Paul's Sanctuary. We can visit the Vagabonds after investigating Team's Haven, which we have. Where are the Vagabonds? We'll have to find them. And then on the mend, cure your afflictions. That's what we're trying to find as well. And then miscellaneous, activate the Marrier beacons, retrieve the pizza for Jordan, grab all this other stuff. I'm going to just opt out of the thing here, and we're going to try to stay with the main. Now, one of the things that this doesn't do is tell you which one's your main quest and which one's your side quest. Now, of course, On the Mend is one of my main quests, and I'm trying to investigate my origins to cure my afflictions. Right now, I'm actually taking additional damage. If this tells me where my stuff is. So I'm taking additional damage because of those conditions, and I've already got one condition cured from the doctor over here, but I'm trying to find that next one. So we need to go ahead and actually go look at this on the map. So we can hit R to show it on map. That's where we need to go, and where are we at? Oh, left click. We are right here. So we got to go up here, get over here to travel to St. Paul's Sanctuary, and get that going on. Now, the NPCs in most games are repetitive, so you can hear that I have the sound off. Whenever I'm in a place like this, they just say the same thing over and over and over again. Same thing in games like Throne of Liberty or other games that I play where the NPCs are just repetitive. Fallout 4 is the same thing. They're just Fallout 76, same thing. They're just repetitively saying the same thing, and it starts to wear on me after a while, so I mute the game whenever I'm like in town like that, where I don't have to listen to them say the same. Has someone seen my cat? Like from that movie, Fall Guy, or what is it? Not Fall Guy. It's Guy something. Guy something. Oh, man, with Ryan Reynolds. It just went right out of my head. Let's see. Ryan Reynolds. What is it? I think it's Free Guy. Free Guy's the name. Yes, Free Guy. I got it before I even finished searching for it. I remember. Yeah, Free Guy. Really great movie, by the way, everybody. I really enjoy that movie. Big time. All right, let's go ahead and get our gun. We have 55 bullets. Let's run out of here. Okay. Any more loot that we didn't get for some reason? Nope. Remember, this is all made by peeps who are enthusiastic about Fallout, obviously, and they spent a lot of time, years and years and years, working on this mod. Very, very cool so far. So big love to them. Big love to... Oh, yeah, there you go, Dragon Wolf. Yeah, Free Guy. There you go. Somebody remembered. There you go. Thank you for doing your charity stream, Kismet. At St. Jude is a great hospital, and they have saved many lives. Your stream helps fund the most needed research. Absolutely, it sure does. We've been doing it now. I think this is 4th or 5th year that we've been doing Fallout for Hope and for St. Jude's. So we've raised almost $15,000 for St. Jude's. That's right, over the years. Very cool. But right now we're trying to break 2,000 on this particular stream, so it does help a lot. If you guys even donate $1, man, it makes a difference. Again, maybe that $1 tips us over so that child could get their chemotherapy or whatever it is. And you can very specifically choose what you want it to go to, by the way, your donations. If you want it to go to their chemotherapy or maybe a party or maybe some stuff for their for the location or whatever it is, I have a whole bunch of options in there that you can choose from that as well. So very, very cool. So again, it all goes to charity, everybody. Again, it goes directly to them. Big time. Okay, so where am I going? Am I going the right way? Yes. Except for I'm going to have to cross this. Now, one of the things I've learned in this game, everybody, is that the water is incredibly dangerous. Watch out for that. And I check all these buses. I really want to put something down that I can let me know that I've already checked that bus. So we need to go this way. Man, it's like a little bus place. Man, are my eyes just going out, or is it really dark? It's very dark. And I'm just looking for loot, because I'm the ultimate super looter. We'll check the lower area first, and then we'll go up. We can actually climb up on these double-decker buses. So I think it's super cool. I'll just look in that one from over here. Probably some bobblehead or something in there that I'm going to miss out on, so we'll go look anyway. Nope. Nada. All right. Well, let's keep on rocking. Again, we'll try to keep ourselves going. Oh, wait. Duh. Wait a minute. I've played the game so many times in survival mode, Fallout 4, that I forget that we literally have a fast travel. Because in survival mode, you can't fast travel. You have to walk there. So I always forget that you could just fast travel there. So there you go. I know you struggle with your own types of illnesses, don't push to help others. I feel like those are the people I most admire, everybody. The people who don't have a dime in their pocket, yet they still raise funds for charity, and they still go out and help people, and they go help out in soup kitchens and stuff like that. Those are the people I most admire. If you're Bill Gates and you got billions of dollars, I don't admire that as much, because he's basically stole it allegedly from a whole bunch of other people and screwed them over and took all their stuff, like Windows as a great example, and DOS a great example as well. You can look it up yourself, everybody. You don't have to believe me. Go look it up. And of course, when you're taking money out of someone else's pocket, it's really easy to donate it, isn't it? But when it's your money and your time and your effort, that's a different thing, isn't it? Yeah. That's a different thing, and that's why I admire people who do that, everybody who do it, and that's why I try to do it here. Again, I got like $8 in the bank, but I'm going to take the time to spend my December and make a difference in my small way here in the stream. So there you go. Security desk. I can sit at the security desk. No, thank you. All right. I think we looted all of this last time we were here, because I can always tell if I've been somewhere, it should be looted. It should have been looted. We didn't get this fishing rod, though. Holy jeez. Holy mackerel. Dude talked right in my ear and made me jump. You see me jump, everybody? Dude just like, blah, 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 blah. Oh, jeez, where'd you come from, kid? Now, I gave that kid a knife just in case. I keep my weapon out when I'm running around, everybody. The world is a dangerous place after the bombs drop. All right, we got to find our way around here. What the heck? This street just comes to a dead end here. Are we at a spot where we can... Oh, we're going this way anyway. We're going that way. You gotta watch out. This game is dangerous, everybody. I mean, I've been killed a few times because it's all of a sudden like 5, 6 peeps just show up out of nowhere. Start shooting at me. I'd like to get in this truck and just drive this truck over there. Oh, that's like a tank. Whoa.
Rule Britannia. Britannia rule the waves. Britons never, never, never shall be slaves.
Tommy Constrict. Okay. Just about shot at him. I'm sure that's a Britain thing. I have no idea what that's all about, everybody, but I'm sure it's something about the war. Post boxer.
In the name of the Queen. Open fire on this traitor. Oh, Britannia.
She doesn't need it anymore.
Surrender. Surrender.
And it took a little damage. Whoa!
Death or glory. Furnish you covering my back. Mind the gap and all that.
All right, well, they got him. Okay. Hey, she don't need it anymore. All right. Your peeps died, but thanks for the loot. All right, Archie, good job, little buddy. I gave him a knife. I think he stabbed him. I think he got a melee, that guy. I don't think my gun was doing anything. Didn't seem to do anything. I forgot about those guys. All right, sorry for your loss, but I gotta go. On to the next stage. Weather random stuff that attacks us. Yeah, you see, I seek the high ground, everybody. Always a smart idea. Is this how London is all the time, constantly raining? Dark, everybody. It's real dark. I should have turned the brightness up, because dang. Whole game is like really dark. Reminds me of New Vegas. New Vegas is very dark. The whole sections of it are. I mean, it's cool. It has that gritty feel to it, but man, it gives me eye strain. Speaking of eye strain, let me turn this off over there on the left there, so maybe it's blinding me with that bright spreadsheet in my face. Really? All them bullets just down the drain. More specific with our shooting. Man's got to eat. 44 this direction. Coming, kid. Come on, let's go. Bad guy? Good guy. Sanctuary guard. Good time to quick save. You know, something's about to go down. Put my weapon away so it's not got a weapon in his face.
Hey,
What's up?
traveler. Come closer.
Frenchman.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid Sanctuary is closed at this time.
What is this place?
This is St. Paul's Sanctuary. We offer refuge to all those who need it, no matter the creed. Under normal circumstances, that will extend to you as well.
Why can't you let me in?
Usually we'll welcome anyone in, but we're expecting an attack. The gate behind me is to remain closed. Bishop's order.
An attack from who?
A band of thugs, hooligans. They have no morals, no principles, nothing. Hedonists will do anything to get their hands on chems.
Why are they attacking Sanctuary?
Well, Let's test your judgment. Why do you think?
Secure the dominance in the area. St. Paul's key position to seize your farmland, become self-sufficient for the loot.
Exactly. We possess items that many would consider valuable, as well as a vast supply of tickets in our treasury. Our patrons are very generous. Those thugs want to take advantage of that.
They would really kill everyone inside just to buy chems. I'm looking for a ghoul, Lazarus. Is he in here?
I don't know, maybe. I will have to check the records. You expect me to remember?
But you're the gatekeeper. Isn't it your job to remember? I would give him a little attitude. Can you just check the records for me?
I'm very busy at this moment in time. I'm not disposed to just check the records. Now just... They're here! The Lords guides us! Strike well and true!
You'll regret this.
You'll regret this.
Tear your fucking throat out. You killed him.
Ain't nothing.
9 bullets left.
Fucking pay for that.
Don't think they want to be mates. Anything good in their pockets?
See, I tried to even the odds.
Down, man. Prepare for the next assault.
Hopefully. Their
You've
stuff
done
does us
well.
more good than it did them.
Get all this loot. Well, glad I got some bullets. Doesn't hide my little corner over here.
And you have my gratitude. You can certainly carry yourself in battle.
Strength 6 out of 8. I also carried you in battle. I think I deserve a reward, but I don't have high enough strength right now. It was my pleasure. They deserved it. I believe I've earned my way into Sanctuary. No? It was my pleasure. They deserved it.
Careful. This isn't about what they deserved. It's about what the people we're protecting deserve. Everyone has the right to Sanctuary.
They got what's coming. Even myself. True. Let's just say true.
We mustn't talk too long. That was by no means the last assault.
So what now then?
Now, we wait for them to return. But I've got a different job for you. Consider it mercenary work.
What's the job?
This group of hooligans, they have a leader. Violent Violet, they call her. And for good reason. No doubt she's orchestrating this from their headquarters. Get rid of her, and we'll be rid of them for good.
Won't someone just take her place? What exactly my role in this is all... won't someone just take her place?
Not if we both succeed. We'll defend against the main forces, while you perform a counterattack on that headquarters. With any luck, their organization will crumble, and Sanctuary will be free of this raid.
How's this a job for one person? How much is the pay?
Without being too exact, a reasonable sum. Bishop Puela is very generous.
Very well. I'll do it.
Head there right away, before the assault. They are located in the old Guildhall building. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck. I got 5 bullets. I got 5 bullets, everybody. I don't know how much that's going to happen. Are we almost to level 7? Nope. All right. Any other loot? We should do some crafting. Get leveled up. Oh, another hooligan there who got owned. Okay, it's always fun to struggle at this part of the game. Okay, so we got to go right here, kill the hooligan leader. But we don't have, all we have is like a little thing to bash him in the head, a little zapper thing. We got a gun with 27 bullets, which is a junky gun. And then we have this gun, which has 5 bullets. So we basically have a total of 27 there, 5 there. So let's call it 35 bullets. And then this thing to smack him in the head with. So yeah. It's a little electric thing. Smack him. How do you turn this electric thing on? Turn that thing on and zap him. Okay. Well, I say we give it a try first. And of course, that's a good time to save because that went really well. They didn't hit me. I was hiding in the back so they'd aggro on the mobs. And they would tank the mobs. And then I could just shoot the ones to try to reduce their numbers so that we didn't lose any peeps on our side as well. So they could defend. Okay, we got to go that way. So I say we get our weapon out. Get our better weapon. This is a 9mm, by the way. And we'll check all these back corners for loot. How we doing overburden-wise? We're good. About half inventory. Can't see squat in this rain. Oh, there's a bunch of loot in there. The gauntlet. That seems iffy. Teddy bear. Leeches. Awesome. Okay. Little loot. Grab some of that. Might need that later. Oh, another place. Dog. Chems. Trader. Dead trader. Sleep in the bed. Crackers. We've got a beaker in there and a cooking pot. Drink from the toilet. That's not a good idea. Oh, it actually did heal my character, though. It did heal my character. That's funny. Okay, well, apparently drinking from the toilet is a way to go there. Wouldn't have been my way to go, but there we go. All right, we just looted a bunch of stuff, and we're about to go around a corner, so let's save. Crude rifle. Let's see if we can put our rifle on our quick thing as well. Let's put it as number 3. How many rifle shots do we have? Oh, 39. Okay. Are you using the same bullets as this other one? No, it's using different bullets. Awesome. Okay. What is it using? 303s. Okay. We'll get our rifle out. Ooh, go high ground. Every now and again, hit your VATS. It's leading me away from where I need to go. How you doing, Archie? Oh, there's something down there. Computers. Oh boy, it's not doing much damage.
It really hit a kid.
Yeah. Why must you humans always resort to violence? You have insulted my honor, and for that, you must die.
Don't think you're growing up to do much good.
You could help out. Not standing still. You kill me if I stand still. Doing a great job of missing.
Well, this won't take long, will it?
Not good. Jeez. All right, that's it.
That was actually kind of fun.
Oh, yeah, that was real fun. Thanks for your help, brother.
That
Had to
how I
get...
feel about stealing from the dead.
What? It's the robot. All right. It looks like our melee weapon is our go-to weapon. Those other weapons suck. As we can see, that's a good save right there too. Because that wasn't easy. We're out of stem packs too. Let's use some of our other stuff that we picked up. What else we got? Purified water. Perfect. I use my purified water a lot to heal my character. Both in Fallout 4 and we're in this one too. Oh, a little bit of rads there. Let's go see what we got in here. He didn't make it. Battered clipboard. Some yarn. Ooh, a little gold there. Ooh. A little bit of food. Desk. Nothing in the desk. Tall flask.
Does it feel like someone's got eyes on us?
Hey, you hear someone shooting at you, kid?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeez. Come here. Hooligan scum right there. All right, Archie, this way. Oh, we can't go around this way. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them. Archie!
You might just get to stretch your muscles a bit.
Oh. Gonna die because I can't see anything and he just runs past the mobs and doesn't bother to kill them. Ah, children. Children, I need me a better companion. At least my dog would have attacked him. Ripperoonie. All right, now we know what's coming up. Let's go grab this loot again, though. Worst part about dying is I have to reloot all this again. At least I think so. Sometimes when you loot it a second time, you either find more or you find less.
Does it feel like someone's got eyes on us? Keep on blooding, eh? Here we go again!
Yeah.
Oh.
They look a lot tougher. You might just get to stretch your muscles a bit.
Getting radiated. All right, we're going to use our purified water again. And then we're just going to save right here. All right, we got to run up on these guys because they're going to just shoot us.
Should have run.
Losing people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Swing!
Yeah.
Swing the gun! Swing the thing! He didn't swing it! I pressed it like 15 times and he moved back, he interrupted it. Oh, man! I got that first guy, though. See, that's what I was trying to do. Line of sight him so he'd come around the corner and I hit him. And then literally could not hit that other guy. He interrupted me and then I missed him every time. All right, let's do this again. We got all this loot. All right, come on. Get over here, Archie. Get in here. These dogs to come around. Already get the dog. Already got the dogs. All right.
Time's up.
Win this, huh?
Really? Really? I swung it 4 times and I hit him once. I think we got a block. Getting radiated like crazy here. Do we have any Radaway? No. What am I doing? I'm in the wrong thing. But we do have some Radaway. Okay, and then some purified water. More purified water.
Just.
Okay. Gotcha that time. Just feel like such a noob. Feel like such a noob. All right. Well, hey, give me that ammo. I can use that. All right. Some more purified water. Another rat away. Okay. That's definitely a save. This game actually pretty tough, everybody. Again, I'm low level. And a bunch of these mobs who have way better weapons and stuff than me are coming at me. That's kind of fun, though, again, because you don't know what's going up around the corner like you would if you were playing the same game again. But we got them. This is going to be not easy, I can tell already. I can tell this is going to go bad. This one's going to be difficult. And again, we had more ammo and better weapons. Oh, it's like a little doghouse out of cardboard. I get it. I get it. Oh, carrot flowers. All right, we got to go in here. This is definitely another save. Let's get going. We're going to keep it going. UK is always pretty much raining, Kismet. We've been maybe 2 weeks of sunshine in the summer. Oh, that sucks, brother. That sucks. There's a lot of states up north that are like that, too, like Oregon and stuff like that here in the United States, where it's just raining all the time. Just crazy. Raining, raining, raining. All right, everybody. Again, we got this weapon. Let's reload this one in case we actually could shoot some stuff. That one doesn't have any ammo. Reload our sniper weapon. God, that takes a long time to load. All right, I guess we're playing a melee playthrough until we can... Until we can find some better weapons.
Kids shouldn't see this.
Shut the fuck up for a second. I hear something. End of the line.
Think they want to be
Whoa, that's cheating.
They picked off.
Am I melee blocking him? Oh, I didn't block that one.
Started.
more than I'm used to.
Oh, finally, yes, gun nut. All right, let's level up. Level up. Let's get that gun nut going so we can make some ammo, and then we can let loose on these guys because we're gonna make a lot of ammo and then pew pew pew. All right, gun nut. Yes. Okay, we're gonna immediately take all of our ill-gotten goods out of here. And bravely run out of here. We're going to bravely run outside and then teleport out. All right, that worked. Man, I got to get the melee down. It's been so long since I've played a melee. I've played a melee playthrough of the entire Fallout 4 before. A lot of fun. I could use melee, I could use a 10 mil, and then grenades. And that was it. So I just run around and smack people with melee weapons. Really fun when you're doing the pain train. When you're coming up and then you're all of a sudden, whoom, and you knock them down and then you wipe them out. That's always fun. For sure, for sure. So the smart thing for us to do, everybody, is we got a lot of loot and whatnot that we can go and try to build up our armor and build up our weapons. And, you know, doing melee is great. You saw I was blocking and blocking. That's what saved me there. I should have been doing that on the other thing. But you can't block bullets. Well, you can try. But the smart thing to do is for me to have a weapon where I can just let loose on them. Now that we have that level 1 gun nut, we can make ammo from all of this loot that we collected. And we can just fast travel over there to the market like this. And we can definitely mute it so we don't have to listen to the NPCs. So that's all I was trying to do is get to level 7 so I can then say, okay, hold on. You know, I'm struggling against the mobs. And so to boost that against mobs, you want to try to get your armor up and you want to go to get your gun going. I think gun first, everybody. Absolutely. Especially bullets. Because in most Fallouts, when you're playing them in the beginning, you're really struggling for ammo a lot of times. You can also use your ammo perk, which boosts your ammo that you find. But I just get a bunch of loot, and then I make a bunch of ammo. Much easier, because I can see you can make ammo in this mod. So we're going to go ahead and run down here. Again, back where we are. You can see up here it says guns, 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 and ammo. And I've left a lot of my loot here in the ammunition crafting bench. And then in the weapons crafting bench, I've left all this other random stuff over here, like box cutters and all that other stuff. We'll just throw all that in there and deal with it later. That surface rifle wasn't very useful, so I'm going to just get rid of that. And we got shock electric prod. That's what we got. It's doing 40 damage. So anything that's close to that, we got a bladed tire iron. That's 33. That's that's like an axe. We got a flare gun, which does 10 damage. Let's not do it. Oh, we got fragment mines. Halberg. Oh, that does 31 damage. It probably hits multiple spaces away. I'm a little tempted to take that with me. Let's take that away. Take that with me. Oh, look at that knife. Does 30, and it's a medium attack. 14 on the makeshift knife. 31 on the Molotov. This does 17. Again, our thing is good, but again, it's very slow in its swing speed. That's what's messing me up there. Again, surface rifle does 37. It didn't seem like it was. You know, I'm gonna grab that back. Oh, tactical automatic crude gun. Oh, we should have been using that one. Okay, it doesn't use a lot of damage, but it does. It is an automatic weapon, so that's useful. I'm more of a manual trigger than having it automatic, because I find you waste a lot of ammo. I mean, if it's got a hair trigger here, again, this is 13 damage, and the hair trigger one is 13, but the accuracy is much higher. Let's take that one. Again, we can try to mod these out too. So, okay, those are among the best I've seen in there so far. Now, I bought a 9mm pistol thinking it would be better, and it is. It's better than this other one I've been using. What is it called? The Ferryman's Friend, which he gave me, which is like 20, and the fire rate's 22, but, you know, I don't feel like I'm really doing that much damage. Again, the prod's doing 40, but it's really slow. Wait, where's that one that was doing 30 that was medium? Yeah, oh, Knuckles is another one, too. I'm tempted to go with the Knuckles. I haven't done Knuckles in a long time. Let's go with this knife. So, what we're going to do, because we don't have a lot of ammo, we're going to double up on our weapons. So we have our electrical prod that we're going to actually change to 2. We're going to have our knife, which we're going to change to 1. Our pistol, which is going to be 3. And then our Ferryman's Friend, which will be 4. And then our service rifle, which is probably what we'll open up with. We'll start with the rifle. Oh, wow, that's actually a much nicer rifle than the other one I had. Oh, that is nice. As well. So we just need to craft a bunch of ammo for this. Now 9mm would be the one I did because its fire rate is 66. So it can fire pretty quick. Hey, get off of there. I'm using this. So now we can go in and mod it. All right, what do we got? We need a whole bunch of resources, right? It just so happens that in the next one over, exit. In the next one over is where we dropped all of our resources. And now we just pull that junk out of there. Take all, boom, and now we have a ton of stuff. Now, I can't move because I have a perk, everybody, that gives me more. I can carry more, but the downside of my hoarder thing here is that if I do become overburdened, I can't move, which is not cool. But because we're just going between the two, I'm not going to worry about it. All right, now look at this. We can make a whole bunch of stuff in here. Better critical shot, lighter weight, reduced damage. No, I want improved damage. What do we want? 17, 19. Let's go with the 19. Heavier weight, but improved damage. That's fine. Let's go for it. Standard barrel, the Navy barrel, so the range is further. All right, awesome. Can't do any grips. Magazine, the quick eject, so 8 rounds. Better reload. Yes, better reload. Thank you. And then iron sights, glow sights, creates a higher accuracy and value as well. Yeah, overburden. It happens. Okay, so that gun's looking good. Now let's go to the Ferryman's Friend, see what we can do here. Okay, so that's going to do more damage. All right, nice. I should have done gun nut way earlier in this particular playthrough. I would highly recommend doing gun nut earlier in your playthrough. Again, this is my first playthrough of Fallout London. Oh, that already has a nice version of that. Those spiked would give me more damage, or curved head would give me more damage. Okay. Already did that one. We did this one. Let's see what our Curie can do. I don't have blacksmith for that one. Okay, no worries. What about our thing? Oh, we already got it electrified. That's why it's has that additional electric damage. Oh, a stun would be nice. Yeah, with our blacksmith and a little science. All right, trigger hair gun here, semi-auto, long barrel. Wow, it's actually got already some decent mods to get started. Yeah, better accuracy. All right, bayonets or suppressor. Maybe suppressor give us a little extra accuracy. Okay, now it doesn't matter if I have a bunch of really nice weapons if I got no bullets for them. So we're going to also put the halberd in there, because I feel like we're just going to fool around with that. We'll put that as number 6, just to check that out. And then this trigger gun, I guess we'll keep that on us, although it's going to weigh us character down. All right, number 7. All right, so let's check out our weapons. We got our knife. We got our rod. We got our pistol. We got our handgun. We got our sniper. We have our halberd. And then we have our really nice sniper weapon. I probably should... Oh, no, that's the worst one. Our better one is this one. Where's that? Number 5. Number 5. That's our better one. Okay. Now... Oh, I'm overburdened now. Great. It moved me where I'm into... it moved me over. Probably the guy pushed me. Get out of the way, guy. He pushed me out of the way. And now I have to take all the stuff back out again, which sucks. Take all. What? Take all. I take it all out and then turn around here and then hit T to store all the junk. And then turn back over here and put all this stuff back in here that's not something I want to carry around. So here we go. Anything that's not favorited. Oh, I got 2 of those. Anything that's not favorited, we're going to put back in here. And there's a tennis racket in there. Nice. Oh, and we got to put in all of the gear. All of our weapons. Oh, wait. Okay, we got all those. Lab coat. All this other stuff. I don't know if this stuff's better than the gear I got, but I bought some better gear. This coastal armor, it's giving me 21 and 21. I might have some better stuff in here now if I did the whole set. Heavy combat helmet. Ooh, wait a minute. Helmeted cage armor. Yeah, we got some hooligan stuff in there. Okay, we'll look at that. We don't have lab coats, obviously. Not going to help us. Long John's metal left leg. Monocle. Get that out of there. Police helmet. Gives us a 9. What's this other helmet give us? 19 and 19. Okay, well, we can put the police helmet away. Let's just go ahead and see if we can gear ourselves up here. Okay. Apparel. So we got our heavy combat helmet instead of our formal hat, so it'll protect our head. Now we got 19 there. That put us to 40. So before we had 21 and 21. Now we have 40 and 40 resistance. So that's a huge upgrade there. Helmet cage armor is 28 and 35. Bam. It actually dropped us down because it took the cage armor out. Because we can't use the helmet with the cage armor. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Puts 5 on each thing. That's a whole outfit. But that's okay. We'll go with that. We'll see if we can put a chest piece in. That put us to 23. Left arm, left leg, right arm, left leg. We're at 31. Okay, that's not helping us. Leather chest piece is 30. Left, 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 right. We're at 30 again. And again, we want to keep our helmet on. Hooligan leathers. Yeah, we're at 30 there, so that's not helping us. Left leg metal, 35. There we go. A little bit better. Winner's right leg, putting at 37. Sturdy combat helmet is 1616, which is actually down from our other thing here. So that's putting it at 37 and 45. I'm not really seeing anything that's helping us beyond our other outfit that we had. Test subject suit on. There we go. 35 of 50. Okay. And we should have our glasses on because it affects our perception, because we have another perk that boosts our protection right here. It boosts +1 perception when you're wearing glasses, but you have -1 if I'm not. So I need to always make sure those glasses are on. So I feel like our coastal armor is the way to go, because that's going to get us to 40-40, and that's 15 weight, but it's a whole outfit that boosts us because we bought that. And then black rim glasses with the helmet takes us from 20 to 40, so it doubles our overall armor. I don't think there's anything else I can wear because, again, it's a full outfit of 8 all the way around. And again, all this other stuff is 2s and stuff. Now, of course, if we had our armorer perk, we could go in and boost it more. The only thing I'm finding is these helmets. Yeah, not really finding much in here. All right, so I didn't find much. All right, but we did get at least a little bit of upgrade on our armor. We definitely don't want to run around holding on this armor. We can take this armor, by the way, and sell it to the vendors at some point, because we're actually in the vendor area. Oh, that's a legendary there too, because we can just take it and sell it. I would keep some stuff that you want for mementos, like your starting outfits and legendaries and stuff like that. But we definitely want to offload all of this stuff, because I just picked all this stuff up. Oh, and cigarettes, I forgot. They're, which is not good, everybody. I don't think that there should be something that's in the game, but cigarettes give you XP, so I don't think there should be a positive benefit to cigarettes, but whatever. It's just a game. And I got a lot of stuff in here. I can't wait to find a settlement where I can actually cook from the settlement itself. Oh, there's a Nuka-Cola there. Let's keep that. Painkillers, damage resist. Let's keep those. HP there. Radix Radaway, keep those. Again, we could cook some food. Keep our robot repair kit, our roids. Strength and endurance and Mac HP. The rum's gone. Skim milk. All right, all this other stuff. Oops. I hate when it does that, when it skips up like that. Throws me off. Ale. Okay, so there we go. Let's go with that. Miscellaneous random stuff. Art books and comics and whatnot. Our Cthulhu's. Danny Boy. I don't know if we really need to keep any of this stuff. Okay. Definitely need to keep our bobby pins, though. A bunch of mods. We don't need to carry those around. Ammo doesn't weigh anything. We can keep that. All right, now we're down to 75. See, that's what we're trying to do, get our weight down to a lower weight. Now, we want to craft some ammunition for our stuff here. And you see we have a little bit of copper, fertilizer, lead. And I think, actually, if you have it in this bench, it does count. I guess I could have put it in that other bench. What I want right now is 9 mil, because 9 mil is usually the cheapest of the ammo to make. And so let's make as much of that as we can. Make. Okay. So we're out of lead there. What's the other stuff we're using? Let's get out of there. Let's see. So how many bullets do we get in our 9 mil? Oh, now we got 50 bullets. Nice. Okay, that was totally worth it. So yeah, I guess apparently you can craft from your, if you put it in the workbench itself. Okay, what's our other What's our other ammo that we need here? Let's see. Alberg. Our Ferryman's Friend. Maybe our service rifle, because that's using 303. Let's make some 303 ammo. Oh, we're out. But so we made 9mm, so it took out the lead from 303. What else here? Let's see. And I have the sound off, so I have to listen to the NPCs talk over and over again. That's 32 ammo. Usually end up with a lot of that. This is 32 ammo as well. So yeah, we'll go ahead and use our we'll use our thing, and then we'll make a bunch of 32, because usually 32 is cheap. Yeah, we'll just make a bunch of that. We need some ammo up in here. We need some ammo. You know, if you don't have a lot of ammo, you can just let loose on it there. Okay, and then the other thing being our service rifle was 303. This is 32, so we could use that. And again, 32 in the Ferryman's Friend. Yeah, so... And this is 5, 6 is our Halberg, 7 is our Ferryman's Friend. Do you have anything in 8? No. 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 7 is this gun. Okay, so 3. Again, you got to really make sure that you know what you're pressing in the moment. Yeah, 6 is the Halberg. Okay. So, put that away. So we're good, I think, for now. Okay, and then we save. It just auto-save, but I'm going to save again anyway. All right, out of the way, kid. All right, now we're ready. I think we can teleport out of here. Because some instances, the internal instances, you can teleport out. This is one of those. It's rare that you can do that. Now, usually you have to run outside to do it, to do whatever needs to be done. That's for sure. There we go. Loading. All right, now we're going to try to take on this boss with all this ammo. I definitely want to save up front. I'm going to try this sniper rifle. Now, again, if we keep dying, it's okay, everybody. We'll find a way with the ammo that we have now to wipe these guys out. And again, we're low level, but we have doubled our armor now, so that should help us a bit as well. Try to make this happen. Try to make it happen, Captain. Oh, it's load times. I was going to try to figure out how to make these load times faster, too. Put in a mod that makes them load faster. I forgot about it. We'll get back to it eventually. Yeah, my 399 deaths. One more to go. To get to 400 anyway. Mama, that's some serious loading right there. They have a mod for Fallout 4 that makes it load way faster, but I shouldn't have to mod it, should I? They should go in and fix it in the base game. They should make the base game load faster. I know, it's a crazy idea, right? All right, little buddy. You might want to help me. I'll go back and get my dog because you're being completely useless right now. Kid's being completely useless as a companion, making me do all the work. Awesome. I get to load, and then I get to load again. This is a standard Bethesda game, everybody. You load, and then you load again, and then you load again, and then you load again. You spend most of your time in load screens. Starfield's like that, everybody. It's like you load here, and then you load there, and you load there. That wasn't too bad that time. But all right, let's try. Where's it at? 5, yep. Oh, I forgot to get this loot.
Ammo, tickets, whatever they had, we probably need to.
Shush. a good one. Snipe that dude.
Actually, don't speak. You look like you know the answer.
Shush. Everybody in here can hear you, bro. Bad monkey. Reload. See, it has 5 bullets instead of the other one, which has 1. There's somebody over there. We sniped that dude. Again, just go for center mass right there. Just go for center mass, everybody. Look how much damage it does. Kills him in 1 shot. That's effective ammo use. Reload after every shot. Because you might have to shoot 5 times in a row. All right, hooligans. Kismet coming up now. See, again, that's why it's worth the time to stop. Evaluate what you got. And then upgrade your armor. Get your weapons better. I had a nice weapon here. Didn't even realize it. Didn't even realize I had it. All right, good time to save. That was a good start there. Let's look in here for any loot. Like a motorcycle in here. That's weird. What's with all these chairs? Or a church or something. Kid, you know, if you're going to be useless out of my way. Making me do all the work. Kismet. What can we make in it? Let's make some fireworks. How about some healing? Oh man, we could have made some stim packs. Do we have any of that? I think we have some steel. I don't know, but we ain't got it here, so that don't help us. Our weapon out. Ooh, there's some plastic over there. A little bit of... Oh. Me stealing your stuff.
This is bollocks.
Corner pocket. Oh, I missed it.
You guys got me stirred up.
No, not my loot. 8 ball in the corner.
Hey.
Must be up above. All right. So we're grabbing some loot.
Must have a concussion fucking seeing things.
We're in the next room. Another good time to save. Evaluate the situation.
This isn't good.
Archie, what are you doing?
Safe. Solid. Should hold up nicely while we make our next move.
Dude, you don't open the door without my permission. Remind me of dog meat. Goes in there and runs in there, opens up all the doors. Gonna go for a headshot. Smoked! This gun's good, everybody. Get this gun, everybody. Again, this is the service rifle. Right here, service rifle. I mean, we don't have a lot of these bullets, so we gotta use them. Gotta use them well.
Oh, getting shook up over nothing.
If it's those bloody commuters again.
Grab that old telephone. We used to have one of those when I was a real little kid, everybody, the little dial ones. Yep.
Someone's there?
That was actually our phone, too, by the way. It wasn't just like a memento or something like that. It was our actual phone. In the 70s.
Cut the shit. Who is that? Bloody chems. Can't see straight.
What? Shh, shh. You hear that? I swear I must be losing it.
Fuck was that?
Somebody shooting you? Oh, he didn't die.
There you are, you bastard.
Go get him! He just hides. Just, all right, you're totally useless, kid. Totally useless.
You can certainly handle yourself.
Yeah, thanks for all your help. I gotta get rid of this kid. It's like dead weight.
Still kicking, Jesus.
I'll just stay out your way.
Headshot, for sure. Point blank range.
After that tussle?
Well, at least I guess he helped out there. All right, you can stick around a little longer. He went after you instead of me first. Yeah, that's a good idea. Hey, kid. Go down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go down. You go ahead. I'm gonna run him ahead. I mean, dog meat. Just drag fire.
You got it, boss.
You go down there and drag the fire. I'm gonna get all this loot. Dude needs to use that knife I gave him.
Must have scared him off.
You didn't.
Well do. See you around.
Go in there and draw their fire.
Are you
Done in a
fucking
flash.
kidding me?
Does it feel like someone's got eyes on us?
There she is. And I missed. Go ahead, peek the corner, I dare you.
You like the sight of your own blood?
Go for the middle shot. Oh, what the heck? Didn't have enough AP points. Go for the wind shot. What? Shoot her in the arm then. Oh, I don't have enough AP. Gonna have to do it myself.
Why do they always gotta fight back?
Come on, stick your head around the corner. I dare you. Wait until I get some AP points. Oh, she got a shot in. All right, I like your weapon. Give me that weapon. What gun were you using? What? What was she using? Automatic crude gun. Yeah, she's using an automatic weapon. All right, we got it done, everybody. Again, this weapon is awesome. Go immediately for this weapon, everybody, and then we're going to definitely save because we got it done. I think she had a bunch of stuff I picked up there too, but I didn't look at it. Enamel bucket. All right, let's see who else is down here. Man, we're getting a lot of loot. Oh, forgot about the turret. So you lean up against the side, lean out. Take that, thank you. Oh, look at a little gnome. Right away. Ooh, nice. Moisturizer. I don't know what that's all about. I've seen that before. Wild corn. Okay, I'm going to press and hold down E. Can we lift those up? Nope. This is like your in loot right here. These little steamer trunks. Your boss loot. Look at that bed. And there's a lot of heads in there. Okay, that's a little sick lady. A little sick there, but that's just the way it goes in the wasteland. Oh, hold on. We got Jimmy hat. In there. Okay. A lot of stuff. Okay, I think we got some of that loot. I think we're good. Okay. Reload while we're at it. All right, we're finally coming into our own. And also, I was taking a lot less damage there. Normally, she would have killed me there again because of my armor. I'm glad I bought that armor now, too. Coupled with that helmet, we're really styling. I don't know where the kid went. He wandered off, but he'll catch up. Or he died, one or the other. And when I teleport out, he'll usually show up. Sure we got everything. We need every scrap of loot we can get for more ammo. I should just make making 303 from now on, man. This thing is awesome. You got to find that special weapon that really helps when you're playing in these early stages. Ha! He's hiding back there. Whatever, kid. In the early stages, because it really... Ooh, oil right there. And you get this this stuff, and it turns out to be oil. Inaccessible through that door. Again, it really pays off finding that special weapon. So the Overseer's Guardian is my favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise, by the way. It is so incredibly powerful in the early game of Fallout 4 until you get to Far Harbor. When you get to Far Harbor, forget about it. It really scales up beyond the Overseer's Guardian. So, but really, you're high level. So when you're high level, the mobs scale up to your level, so they become more difficult. So what you have to do is outscale the mobs that are attacking you. So you have to better weapons and better armor than normally you would have at your level, which is what I've got going on right now. There we go. Yeah, you're probably already maxed out. Yes, you're maxed out. That means you put in as many as you can there, Seafish. Yeah, all you have to do is exclamation ticket max the first time you enter the giveaway, and then it will do it. But if you try to do exclamation ticket max the next time, it doesn't work because you've already done ticket max. Say you got, like, you put 100 tickets in, and then you get more Kiz caps, and then you try to put more in. The ticket max thing only works the first time you enter the giveaway. By the way, you can just go exclamation giveaway, click on the giveaway, go up and see how many tickets you put in as well. There's actually a link to the actual giveaway itself. You can go look at it that way. All right, we got this done. Now we got to go back and talk to these peeps. And again, we're only going to play a little bit here. Really was meant to play more on Mondays, but again, thrown behind here. Thrown behind. We got to load out so we can load to the next place. We should have just tried to straight load, but yeah, the open world takes a while to load here. And my machine should not be taking this long. My machine's a really decent machine, so. I don't like how it turns my light off on me, too. This carrot flower. All right, this is my new favorite weapon here in this game. I should have, man, I wish I had discovered it earlier. But now we know in any future playthroughs, go right for this sniper rifle. And again, you can manual shoot it, but really using VATS was pretty awesome. Just go for center mass and you're good. All right, now we got to go back to this other place. Return to the Frenchman. We could run to him, but we're just going to teleport. We're just going to teleport again. Yeah, you're welcome. Let's go. More loading. Oh no, my chat thing over here. There we go. There we go. Let's get it going. Talk to the Frenchman. Man, see, they could have optimized this for faster loading. They could have done so much with the new version of Fallout 4. That would have been the first thing I'd done, optimize it for faster loading. Because I got like one of the fastest drives you can get, or one of those NVMe things, which is a pretty nice drive, and it should be able to load this like gigs in no time at all. But for some reason, it takes this really, really long time to do load. Man, I was playing Hogwarts Legacy. You go in this massive castle, this huge castle, and you just go outside 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000. That was on my old machine. And then bam, you're outside in the whole entire open world. So they really need to work on their load technology big time. Oh, look at this loot. Look at all this free loot in here. Just from this dead trader guy. Apparently we didn't pick up all that loot. Or we died and we forgot to go back and get it. I don't know. We got all this loot from that trader. Missed that plate. Alright, we definitely don't want to do that loading again. Oh, there's something. Okay, that's part of the chemistry station. Sometimes there's stuff on the stations that you can get. But alright, we ended up here and then we're going somewhere. You still gotta walk there? I thought this is where we're going. The gauntlet, return to the Frenchman. Okay, he's down the road. This way. Just hit Q every now and again, everybody. It'll cue you into any. Okay, again. Which ones are the bad ones? Which ones are the good ones? Can't use VAT. So this guy's the bad one. Oh, I missed him. Missed. Shoot him in the right arm. Dead, dead, dead. More loot for me. Dang. Bring that loot, brother. Ah, I'm overburdened. No! Get over here, kid! Out of the way, guard. Ah. Something heavy back in here. Sort by weight. Drifter outfit. Kid, get over here.
None can do it better.
Get over here.
Trade.
Trade.
Equal shares for both of us.
No. You get to hold all my junk. And you get none of it. You gotta hold it and then I'm gonna put it away in the thing. So here's what I'm gonna do, is just load this kid up with a bunch of loot. So I can grab this other loot here. There's a whole bunch of loot here. So I usually put the junk on them. And I gave him a knife, but that knife has proved to be completely useless on this kid. So I could have, I don't know, gave him a whistle. Maybe that would have been better. Whistle when there's some baddies coming in. Let's double check all these bodies. What's left of this dude? And then right over here. Again, all this is stuff we can sell. And again, it was hard for me to tell who was who. And then when I ran up, I was running, so I didn't have any action points. All right, we got her done. Nice. All right. And save. I'll do that again in case this crashes. You should save a lot in Fallout 4 or Fallout Modded. Either way.
You're back. Victory is ours. Sanctuary is safe. How did you fare with Guildhall? I trust everything went to plan.
It was tricky, but I dealt with them. It wasn't easy. They won't trouble you anymore. Endurance. I was outnumbered 1,000 to 1. They were no match for me. Ha! Yeah, now where's my money? It wasn't easy enough. They won't trouble you. It was easy enough. It was tricky, but I dealt with them.
Excellent. I knew you were reliable. On the subject of your payment, you'll have to speak to the bishop. You'll find him inside. Speaking of which, you're free to enter.
Thanks, I'll speak to the bishop. What about my inquiry? Let's ask about that.
The bishop can help you with that. He knows more than the recalls do. Before you go, we haven't introduced ourselves.
The kid. I'm Kismet.
A pleasure to meet you. I am Lieutenant Rambo, at your service. Though most people call me the Frenchman. For obvious reasons. Stop by again sometime. I hope you find who you're looking for.
All right. Thank you, Frenchman. We gotta get on out of here, though. Save some more. Jump in. Let's go. Yeah, I'm kind of preferring to go alone. Might get my lone wanderer on. Ditch this kid. Gives you a boost. You take less damage. You're able to carry more equipment when you're without your companion or dog. Maybe I'll get a companion who actually fights back. Rifles are generally long, of average size, require 2 hands to fire. They include, but are not limited to, the assault rifle, the service rifle, which we really like, the battle rifle, the combat shotgun. Oh, yes, the double barrel shotgun. I forgot we saw that before. The hunting rifle and the submachine gun as well. Doctors located in most settlements. By the way, I'm reading this stuff back behind here. Located in most settlements provide a variety of services.
Wasn't that a journey and a half? But we made it. Here we are. I suppose this means goodbye, then.
I take it with me, Archie, but it's too dangerous. Yeah, it does. Goodbye, Archie. Yeah, I take it with me, but it's just too dangerous. Oh, wait. You want to come with me? Wait. Oh, he's got my loot. Do you want to come with me?
Thank God, I was hoping you'd ask. This place looks as boring as it gets. I know the ferryman only meant well, but Christ! I think this is the start of a very lucrative partnership. I open locked doors, you shoot whatever's behind them. Onwards and upwards.
Oh, I forgot he can open doors and terminals. Oh, I need him because I don't have enough perception. All right, well, I'll keep you because of my loot, too. It's the whole reason I kept him, everybody, is the loot. He's got a bunch of my loot, and I don't want to have to go running tracking it down. All right. This reminds me of Good Neighbor, everybody, where you run in and you try to find the people who are doing the thing. Let's run around the outside edge first. See if we can find any loot. No side entrances. Again, we should really actually jump back and drop off all this loot. Get our weapon out just in case things get rowdy. We got 6 bullets left. Can't get in that one. Okay, guess I'm going up on top. I didn't mean to go up on top, but okay. Have to go in here and see if there's any loot in here. How much loot in these buses? Chemistry station. Whoa, look out. Fall on the floor. Oh, that's stealing. Stealing, stealing. Oh. Bummer. Oh. Cool. A little fountain. What keeps that going? Drink that water. Maybe we'll be blessed. We're blessed with some rads, so we'll be blessed with. But it did heal us. Cheeseweed. All right, I'm all about that cheeseweed. And a footlocker with, 137 tickets in there and stem packs and all sorts of stuff. Oh, and see, that's when it pays off to explore, everybody. That's got a ton of loot there. I don't know what cheeseweed. I've never heard of that before. Never heard of it ever. Not seeing much. Definitely worth it. Oh, let's save. So go look for that again. Can we get through this gate? Anything back there to loot? Hmm. Gotta get over this gate. And we have to get back the other way. All right, definitely want to save on this one. Just in case you get over there and you can't get back. Oh! Nope. Oh, I'm just so good at what I do. I'm just so good at what I do, everybody. I knew there was something way over there. All right, I feel like there's nothing back here, but we'll check it anyway. It'd be awesome. It's like a big old weapon that no one's ever found back here because nobody bothered to come back here. And I find it. That would be amazing. But most likely not. Wow, the jumping is weird. Come on, jumping. Jump. There we go. Okay, and then just jump down. All right, whatever you feel like doing there, brother. Awkward jumping. It's like not jumping. All right, come on. You did it before. Let's do it again. Jump. There we go. Nothing. Okay. Can't open the door. Can't go through the door. I saw these barrels, so I thought, there's probably a way out through the barrels. All right, there we go. All right. Again, now you know how to jump over tall fences by getting on another fence, run jumping, and then just holding to the side so you slide over the side and get in there. Okay. It's a big area. There's an inside instance, too. Nobody out here, though. It's just kind of freaky. Homemade garden. Use. Oh, freaky. Okay. Use. How do I use it? I don't know. Hopefully it explains how to use that. Can we build here? Archie, get out the way. Oh, look at my guy. Forgot to take a look at my guy. Yeah, look at him. He's looking good. He's looking good. Nice. All right. Oh, this is all steel. Steel. And grab some mute fruit though. Can't grab all this. I don't grab the stuff that says steel. We don't want to get in trouble. Swab plant. Hopefully we can plant these ourselves. Eventually. Oh, tea station. Craft. You can craft some tea. Oh, wow. Gives you 200 AP. Yeah, a whole bunch of different teas. The British and their teas, everybody. Cures all addictions. Where was that? Not the shroom tea. Pot of green tea. All right, well, there you go. Kills all your cures all your ills there, everybody. Americans are just not into tea, everybody. Most of them are not. You know, in the South, it's sweet tea. And then in different parts of the United States, people are into, you know, there are different types of teas. But me, I've never been into tea. I drink tea whenever my throat is sore. Oh, I stole that. My bad. Hopefully we don't get in trouble. Again, we probably steal all this, but again, my companion's also watching me, so I wonder if we can just put that back. Does it show my inventory as stolen? What was it I grabbed? With a hacksaw or something? I don't know if it shows up as stolen. We better save in case we need to back up there and redo that. Okay. Moo-moos. Oh, right here. Water pump. Oh, we know where to go now to drink water. Yeah. And so what that'll do is it'll heal my character. That water pump. Oh, this is full of thing here. This is going to give me rads, this one. Yeah, see, that one's rads. The other one is not. So you can drink out of that pump without getting radiated. Oh, there's no gate. So they're just purposely just walking. They're just staying in there on their own. Probably because that's where their food is. Whoa. Glowing fox. Even if we got 2 headshots in, he would not be dead. How about these other guys? He's already damaged a little bit. All right. Let's go for that guy. And then we're going to go for a headshot on this guy. And then we're going to run away. Cows, get out the way!
Yeah.
Well, we hit back.
89%, I missed. Oh, I don't have my stem packs on. Oh, I forgot my put 5 is this other thing, and I don't have my stem packs. Let's go ahead and pump one. Got 7 now. Nice. Go for the easy shots. Go for the easy shots. Manual shot there. Yeah, move, help me out.
Yeah.
I'm missing every shot.
Yeah.
Oh, a lady coming out to help me.
I ain't going without a fight.
They looked a lot tougher.
Wow, okay. All that for just nuclear material. All right. That was close. There's also something you can do for stem packs. Where's the thing? There's actually like a default key for stem packs. I forget what it is. Don't tell me. I'll just do it that way. All right. So that's why I have my other weapon, so I can shoot if I need to shoot in consecutive amount there. And at least we took out a lot of his health to start with. Oh, we should go use our newfound thing here. I love how those people come out of nowhere. I don't know where those guys were. I think it was because it turned daytime right at that moment, and then all the NPCs came out. But you can see... Oh, let me move over. You can see I'm fully healed now, except for a little bit of radiation. But you can just go to that and heal. So, awesome. And we're out of bullets on that one. We used up a lot of our bullets on this one. Again, I feel like I'm just missing them the whole time. And a lot of fox meat. Oh, it's the TARDIS. Unusual call box. Now, let's save, because that was a tough one. Activate. Your attaboy intercepts a fragmented signal, and you need to discover more frequencies to decode the complete message. Find unusual call boxes, 1 of 15. All right. We will find them eventually. Get this gun out. But our bullets did help us. Helped us survive there. So it's not a totally safe instance, as we found out. Mangy foxes. Trying to get us. So now, also, we got some peeps wandering around. So we know there's peeps during the daytime. So it was just because it was night and whatnot. So now we got this guy out here. Father Luke. What up, Father Luke? We'll talk to all these guys here in a second. I'm sure it's like a quest that's going to tell us to go and talk to all of these people. And then they're going to tell us a bunch of stuff about all of this. I think we're going this way. And again, I'm just, see, I burn up my action points just running. Oh, just running over there. You see, I got no action points. Again, we'll do the whole around the outside first. And he got killed over here. Oh, 9mm ammo. So apparently at nighttime I run out and just grab stuff, but during the day when they're out here, I bet you they would aggro on me. Okay, so we did the full roundabout. And we got Sanctuary Settler. And then we got Walton. Okay, we're meeting the cast here. All right, this is a good place to save right there. And who's this guy? Chef Ramsgate. Okay, there's number 2. We got a workbench up here. It does not look like a workbench to me. Somebody's room where we could steal their stuff. Okay. Oh, and I should be having my cigarettes. because it boosts my XP gain by
You're a danger
5%.
to yourself and others. Hopefully, more others than yourself. The Crystal
Oh.
Palace is the only thing worth looking at
I can
here.
take that stem
Even
pack and
that's
these
a
burnt
pile of
books.
rubbish now.
But I can't take their tickets. Bottle crate chair. A little tricycle. Oh, this looks like an area where I can find some vendors. Nelson Lager. Those I can take. Not getting in trouble. Save again. Silver spoon. Oh. Reverend Francis. Must be his spot. Wow, a lot of people in here. Crispin. He looks like a vendor. Yeah, I'm supposed to talk to him from the other side. I'll put my weapon away so I'm not sticking in people's face. Oh, and then he turned around the other way. Fish and chips. What is he? General Trader. Oh, my favorite trader. What's up?
Welcome.
I just want to trade a few things. Maybe later. Goodbye. Let's see what you got.
Take a look.
Yeah, what you got, brother? All right, let's start with some aid stuff. You got some stem packs. Ooh, he's got a lot of rataways. Oh, he's got a lot of stem packs, too. Okay, okay. Now we know where we're going to get that stuff. He's got antiseptic, some junk there. Oh, that's all he's got. Okay, he's really an aid and a junk vendor. He doesn't have much. Okay, now we know where I want to trade a few things. Huh. It's kind of like he was a settler. Goodbye.
Farewell.
Settler is when it says I want to trade a few things, usually. All right, he's... Whoa, look at this. St. Paul's Sanctuary. Wow, okay. Clothing over here. What's up?
What can I help you find?
See what you got.
Take a look.
All right. Apparel. Metal chest piece. We get enough of those ones that are at 12, and then we could raise it up. Yeah, she got a whole bunch of metal gear here. Right arm, left arm, and chest piece. 12, 7, and then if we had a left leg and a right leg, we'd be pretty well off. Oh, tempted to buy that. Tempted to buy that. It would get our armor up a bit more. Other than that, I don't see anything worthwhile. Fake blowfly, flare and a bobby pin, and a whole bunch of junk, which eventually I'll just come in here and start buying all this junk as well. But yeah, shit, some metal stuff. Okay, goodbye.
Next time.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of vendors in here. I might need to move all of my resources over here. And we got telephone, couple beds. Okay, here's the bar. There's nobody behind the bar. I can't grab all this. Now, some people, everybody, just come in here and just start killing everybody and just take all the loot. I like to get a little bit in the storyline before the mayhem starts. Stem pack. Yeah, I can take stem packs. That's cool. Something else I'm getting there. Sober. Gotta be real careful, though. That's another save there, too. Gotta be real careful what you're grabbing because you can get in trouble. Oh, here's the chef guy. He's back. What's up, chef guy?
Find it elsewhere? Try here.
See what you got.
Take a look.
Pumpkin pie and Thames cocktail. All right, I don't need anything. Gotta actually click goodbye. Can't hit escape and escape again to get out. Normally what you would do. All right, we found that guy. Let's see. What else we got here? Oh, we can take these tickets. Oof, that scared me for a second. Iron Brew. Being very careful. Our book. For a second there, I thought I grabbed the wrong thing. Alms box. Donate. I donated squat. I need some donations. I need some donations to get this character going. Like some donations of bullets. What's up here? Again, you see, I just don't go from one quest to the next, everybody. I love to explore. I've never been in here. I don't know what's in here. Robert Beckett. Okay, whoa. Push me out of the way. What's up, bro? I think I fell back down. Hey, push me off the side. And you got me turned around. All right, I was this way, going this way. Got me turned around. I'm looking around for some loot. Mushy peas. Ugh. Bucket. Nothing in there.
Let's go!
Let's go! Exactly. Oh, here we go. For a book. Oh, that stem pack I can't grab. Can't grab that either. All right. Being very specific in my pilfering of the loot. Trying not to tick them off before I even talk to the guy. The door. Oh, hello. What we got in here? Nothing? Oh, over here. Yes, yes. Oh, 9mm there, too. Oh, let's get our gun out. It's already loaded. Could use my knife. Can't grab that. Oh, another stim pack I can grab. Oh, looks like I'm coming in to murder this guy. John Marsh. Man, we got a lot of NPCs to talk to. In the beginning, I don't talk to the NPCs. It's very easy to get distracted by BS, just like in the Fallout TV show. Thou shalt get distracted by BS every time. So this is number 2 in here. I know what number 2 is, what that means or represents. I am looking for loot. Can't steal that. Oh. Medical kit. Milliken's legs and stuff. That requires a key. Oh, and there's one of those little guys back there. I probably have to kill the boss and then I can get in there. Scissors. Some places you can get reputation with them and then you can come back and just grab all this loot. One of the vaults in Fallout 4 is that way. You just get your rep up with them and then you're good. All right, we already did all of that. Let's go up another one, or did we come down from this one? Then we came down from here. Okay, we already did all this. Okay, let's see where this goes. Other side. Anything up there? And we already came through there. We looked at the workbench. We looked at that room. We looked at this room. Okay. Just trying to get the lay of the land. There's the fountain. There's the 2. Low side in here. A big bed there. Let's go other side. Over here. We already looked back here in the corner. Already looked up above there. I think we did. Aha, door we haven't got into. Number 4. Okay, no, 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 no. Can't take any of that. Of course, you know, nobody saw it. Didn't really happen. Martha, do you mind? I'm walking here. Martha, out the way. I don't know you, but you're in my way. Again, donation box. The general trader. The clothing trader. We talked to them. Any other traders I'm missing here? We got the bartender guy. Oh, hello. Oh, can't get any of that either. Someone's right ear is in there. That's not good. Walton. Then this is back out the front. Or the side. The front is that way. Yeah, that's the front door. And then you're coming in the front door. Up on left, up on right. Yeah, again, it's good to get a good layout. Feel for the layout. And the shops are on the right. And then the other places are on the left side there. Okay, so let's go in here and save again because we just did a lot of exploring. Can't grab any of that. And we're going to go in here. Whoa. Wow, cool. Wow, somebody built this, everybody. Can't even take it. I always feel like the best place to hide stuff is in the back chairs, so that's why I'm always looking in the chairs. I just run across the top of them. Again, I'm looking to see if anything's there. Doesn't seem to be. I went past the guy I'm supposed to talk to. I wonder if certain times they come in here and they have a session or something. You know what I mean? Oh, he's up above. Oh, he's up there. He's up there. All right. How do we get up there? Oh, the ladder. Okay. Probably should put my weapon away when I'm talking to the priest. Climb up. Here we go. Fallout London. Didn't know it was out. How are you finding it? I'm finding it great. Oh, it's been out for a while. I've just haven't got around to playing it. So I thought I'd do this little special thing. All right, Bishop Whaler. What up?
Ah, a defender of the downtrodden.
Oh, he's a ghoul.
Greetings. I was told you were helping Rambo and the guards defeat those hooligans.
I did a lot more than help. I didn't do it for free. Yeah, we make a good team.
Indeed. Your talents have been noted. Anyhow, I heard you were looking for someone.
I'm looking for a ghoul named Lazarus. Did he make it to Sanctuary?
He did. Lazarus came back from some expedition recently. I heard he was quite shook up about it. Something must have gone wrong. You see, for a long time he was a devoted friend of Sanctuary. Since its very foundation, Lazarus was by my side. In recent years, I don't know. Something must have happened. Disillusioned, perhaps. He disappeared again a few days ago. Only the Lord knows where.
What's his story?
He was an architect before the bombs fell. We met shortly after. He helped prepare this place. Lazarus was as loyal to Sanctuary as they come. And then, through time, he changed.
Why would he be disillusioned?
Boredom, greed, who knows? It's no secret he had his eyes on Westminster. Not much is known about the place, only rumors. It's some kind of Eden. But he'd need money. Lots of it. Something in short supply out here.
That must have been the Monument Expedition. It was a massacre.
Massacre? At the monument? There's no way. It's so close. Even we had no idea. He should have warned us. Thanks for bringing the word. I'll notify patrols.
Can anyone help me find him?
Father Luke was investigating his activities here at Sanctuary. He'll know far more than I do. I haven't spoken to Lazarus in years. Even so, I'll pray for his well-being. Now, the matter of your pay. Let's say 200 tickets?
Charisma 7. Usually I get a lot more for this kind of work. Let's do it. Rock that charisma.
Truth be told, I have little experience with this kind of thing. This should be a more appropriate amount. If you have any questions about Sanctuary, feel free to ask them. If not, know that we are grateful.
I just made an extra 100 caps, everybody, because of my charisma. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody, because I make that money. Give me that money. All right, we out of here. Back down we go, climb down. We're getting ourselves geared up. We got ourselves a nice weapon. Oh, look at me sliding down. Oh, that's a cool effect. That's cool. All right, so we got to find this dude. I saw him when we were wandering around. Let's run over here and talk to him. Oh, he's outside. He's outside, I can tell, because he's outside the wall. Bet you this guy over here by the cows. Oh, it is this guy. All right. Told you we would be back. Father Luke, what's up?
Welcome, child. Sanctuary is open to you.
Who are you?
I'm Father Luke. I take care of the quarters. I also sew and cook. Here at St. Paul's, we must all bear many titles.
Bishop Weller told me you were investigating Lazarus.
Ah, is that so? But investigating is such a nasty word. I was merely doing what had to be done. Bishop Whaler's a kind and patient man. People like to take advantage of that. Lazarus was one such person. If you ask me, he's nothing more than a smuggler, peddling his filth to the residents of Sanctuary.
How do you know that?
I have 2 working eyes and ears. That's all I need. Lazarus had only one thing on his mind, his never-ending greed. Cigarettes, chems, hollow nasties. He had no boundaries. I, for one, am glad he's gone.
Do you have any evidence?
I just know. All right? Fine. I don't have any ironclad evidence, just rumours. So what? That doesn't matter now. Lazarus is gone. Then again, if one were to peruse through his belongings, they might find a clue as to where he went, as well as that much-needed evidence.
Do you know anyone who could do that for you? Or are you telling me to go rummage through his stuff? That sounds like a good idea. Where can I find his stuff? Do you know anyone who could do that for you?
Why not yourself? You seem to be rather unconcerned with the future of your eternal soul. Check the bed 4 from the left. Bring me something incriminating.
All right, investigate his belongings. All right, we're on it. We just investigated the whole place by finding what we could loot. What's up? 4th on the left. Lindsay is marked. Where is it? Customers, read. 3 bottles of Wonderland, 90 tickets for Bones, 2 tickets to Camex, 60 tickets for Idol, bag of Hypo, 70 tickets for Jonesy. Turn to Father Luke. Not going to need that can or that pumpkin or that thing anymore. For those 32 rounds, but I could use them. I could use them for sure. All right, more good time to save. I'm just quick saving now, too. I normally save different saves just because I have to back up, but what is quick save?
Like you have good news. What have you found?
Lazarus note. I found a note. Do you know any of these names?
Aha! I knew he was selling chems. The good Lord always provides. With this, Lazarus will be banished for certain. I only wish I knew the true names of these clients. These poor people need help.
Banishment is all it hurt. Him and all of his clients. Really? Look again. You don't know any of these names? Any of these names?
From memory. Let me have another look. Ah, look. This name, Bones. It's clearly a code name, possibly referring to someone within Sanctuary. Maybe it's the chef. After all, he works with Bones. Perhaps it's the Undertaker. No more appropriate code name for one. Then again, it could be the Frenchman. He used to be a mercenary. I call upon you once more. Find this Bones, and you will find Lazarus. And I will get a chance to rid Sanctuary of these chems.
What do you have against Lazarus?
I've seen chems destroy even the most innocent of souls.
True, both in real life and in game
as well. You would understand if you'd seen the things I've seen. Addiction can truly change a man.
Who should I talk to? Again, I'll be on my way.
You're doing the Lord's work. Thank you.
I know exactly who it is. It's the doctor. You're like, Kismet, how can you know that? Because Bones from Star Trek. You just know it is. You just know it is. Where's the doctor? Who's the doctor? Where's the doctor? Where's the doctor at in there? That's my first guess. We'll see. Oh, over this way. There's somebody. Talk to this guy.
What do you want?
You buy, were you buying under a fake name Bones?
What? Chems? Why would I do that?
Whoa, you don't need to yell. Relax.
I'm not yelling. I'm half mute, so I have to talk like this.
That's not how this works. Oh, I see.
What'd you say? I'm also half deaf.
Me too. Why'd you become a chef?
Because I like cooking. Why else would I be a chef?
See you around.
Go!
You got a bad attitude, guy. I want to shoot you in the face. All right. Give me a bad attitude. Look out. Gravedigger. You buying chems under the fake name
Not
Bones?
me, the boy. Boy's got problems. Buys a lot of those. Can't say more. He's near. You guess.
Your assistant? Oh, he nods. Over here. Christopher. Oh, wow, that was a good guess.
Can I help you?
Do you like using chems? Do you like being an assistant? I know about the chems, Christopher. Did you buy, friend? Your boss told me you have a chem problem. That's messed up. You totally rat out the boss. Do you like being the Undertaker's assistant? Let's start
It's
slow.
honest work. More than most people get these days. Wouldn't say it's exactly fulfilling.
I know about the chems. Did you buy chems from Lazarus?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Charisma 6. Hey, look at that charisma coming in play again. Christopher, trust me, I can keep your secret.
You promise? Oh God. I didn't mean to buy so many. I just couldn't sleep. Kept seeing the corpses. Those eyes. Watching me. I prayed, but the eyes didn't go away. Lazarus saw me. He knew I was suffering. Offered me some to help, and I couldn't stop. It's the only way I could sleep.
Spare me the sob story. Get to Lazarus. It's messed up. Okay, I don't blame you. I just wanted to know where Lazarus is. He's a bastard I'm trying to find. Where is he anyway? I don't blame you, bro.
I don't know where he is. He disappeared again. And pretty soon I'll be out of Wonderland. You know what? It's for the best. Here. My last dose. Take it. Please. Is Wonderland, it's special? Got a weird smell. Reverend Francis might know. He's the resident bookworm.
Okay, consult Reverend Francis. We gotta talk to a lot of peeps. All right, so this is the under. I didn't even notice the little. Oh, there's a little one. Aw. We ringing the bell? No. But yeah, he's making a little corpse, little coffins there for the corpses. Is there a side entrance in here? Right here. Yeah, it was a pretty good second guess there. I thought it was going to be a doctor, but apparently the doctor's back at the other place. I just remember that. All right, Reverend Francis, what up?
Who helped us defend Sanctuary, aren't you? A pleasure to meet you.
Look close,
I'm
guy.
Reverend Francis.
Wonderland Stash, can you tell me if you recognize this smell?
If you're trying to rid yourself of your addiction, we can help you, child. But until then... strange. This smells of cheeseweed, a very peculiar flower. We have a small patch of them at the back of the sanctuary gardens. I'll dispose of this and ask no more. I do not wish to meddle in the lives of my brothers and sisters. Good luck.
Find Lazarus' stash. Okay. We already went over there and got his stash, but we'll go find it. This is why I go around the outside and get a general lay of the land so that when I go to do these quests, I have a general idea where I'm going. Oh, my action points. They're so slow. I can't steal any of that. I can't take it. No. Don't do it. We're here by the corpses. I didn't even notice these are all graves. Cheeseweed. Oh. Letter to Lazarus. Take. We're interested in your insider information. Meet me as Beefeater Burger at the town hamlets. Don't rile up any fifth communists on your way there. Your word better be good. Oh, so I found his stash. All right, meet him at the Beefeater Burger. I gotta go back out. All right. We're hot on the trail here. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. It's really fun, by the way, everybody. It really has that Fallout vibe. I mean, there's a lot of terms that are different than what we use in the United States, but, you know, I'm rolling with it. And some things I never heard of before. Because, you know, if you're from that area, you've heard of those things, or you're from that country or whatever. But, you know, just because you know it doesn't mean that everybody else in the world knows what you're talking about. Same thing with a lot of stuff in the United States the same way. A lot of things you might say like toboggan, and then some of you will think of a sled, which you get on, you slide down the hill. But in the South, toboggan is a hat that you wear. So prime example there, everybody. And so they call it a pram. You know, when you push around your little baby in your pram. In the United States, called a thing. Wow, what went out of my head right when I was about to say it. That's sleep apnea for you right there, everybody. It's called a buggy here, or it's called a, oh my God, I've owned like 10 of them. Went out of my head. Child buggy name. Oh my God, even I can't remember. Child stroller. There it is. Oh man, I didn't have to look it up. Okay, it was in there. See, I have like slow recall because of my sleep apnea. I can't even say apnea right. The fact that I can still talk is amazing in itself, everybody. So just, you know, count your blessings. Count what the blessings you got. The fact that I can still talk and I'm able to still get around, I'll take what I can get. Yes, stroller is correct. So we call it a stroller. Now, I actually owned like one of the Cadillacs of strollers when my kids were little because I have twins. So I had a double stroller and I had it shipped. That's why I got Amazon Prime, by the way, when I bought that that stroller for them when they were little. And then my daughter would hang on to, my oldest daughter would hang on the back, and then the twins would be in the stroller, and I push all three of them at the same time around wherever we went. And it's cool because it would turn the corner and the front wheels pivoted, so you weren't just going on a straight track like some strollers. It was very nice. We used it until they got pretty old. Became too big to sit in it. Then I think we sold it, or we gave it away, or maybe it's still in the garage. I don't know. My wife took care of whatever it was. Whatever happened to it, she did it. That stroller was really nice too. And they actually wrecked it when we went through. We took them to California to see their grandparents, and then take them to Disneyland when they were little. It's really cool to watch the kids go and do that when they're little, but they won't remember. They don't remember being there. They don't remember doing all that. They have little flashes of things they might remember. But when you're little, it's like your whole brain is not fully in yet, so you're not retaining all of those memories when you're little. And you really don't start retaining memories till you get older. You're like 10, 12, 15, 16, 20 plus. So there we go. We're both getting old, yeah, Jago. It ain't fun. It ain't fun getting older. It'd be nice to stay 20 your whole life, but then again, it might be tough to rent a car, because if you're not 25, you can't rent a car. I was telling my kids that the other day. I said there's certain milestones along in your life that you have to hit so you can do certain things as well. Like, you know, when you're young, when you get to 16, then you're in a milestone. And then when you hit to 18, you're a milestone. You hit 21, you're a milestone, and 25. And then the whole rest of your life is just getting older. From about 25 on, everybody. Okay, now you hit 30, you hit 40, you hit 50. It's all the same as when you hit 25, everybody. It feels the same. You feel like the same person. Of course, you might have learned a lot of things and might be a ton wiser. There's a difference between intelligence and wisdom, everybody. Those are two separate things, just so you know. Being smart does not mean you're wise. Case in point, a lot of people I've met. There you go. You're an idiot when you were 20? Well, weren't we all? We thought we knew so much, and then we realized we didn't know jack, and still don't know. Still don't know everything, everybody. And then, see, that's a problem when you're young. You think you start to know everything. You think you got it down. You have no idea. You don't know stuff you don't know. You don't know all of this stuff that's about to happen between the time you hit 18 and the time you get to my age, 50. There's a lot of stuff, everybody. A lot of stuff. Mortgages and paying your bills and managing all of that. All the interpersonal relationships that'll go up and down. And people, you know, they were great when you first met them. And then all of a sudden they turn crazy. And then, you know, they turn that corner like, oh my God, this person's crazy. I had no idea. They seem like a normal person, but now they're gone completely crazy up and down. Like these crazy load times. Come on. Load, 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 load. Let's go. I got things to do. We want to get in here. We want to play this game. Not, you know, load screen 2.0. I always forget how long Fallout takes, man. It takes a long time to load. It's not the Fallout London's fault, but they really need to work on their load engine for sure. Thank you for coming in and showing that love. Am's coming to 48 months of sub love. That's a lot of love right there, everybody. That's 4 years of love. We show some love to Am's in the chat, everybody. We know she knows we love her up in here. You like the chef? Yeah, he's got a bit of an attitude right there. He's got a bit of an attitude. Yeah, so they call it a pram. We call it a stroller in the United States. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff the same way. And, of course, we know what it is because we grew up around it, right? But, again, that's what's so cool about learning other things, everybody, is you learn stuff from other people's perspective. Also, Thurber coming in with the 28 months of sub love. Show him some love as well in the chat, everybody. We got a lot of love going on here in the chain. Oh, we got a hype train started up. Now's your chance to be part of that hype train, everybody. We got 62% in. We can sub, or you can gift the sub, or you can cheer, or donate to the stream. Of course, it does keep that hype train going. We're right now on level 1, so you got 4 minutes and 25 seconds to show that love to get us up that next level, unlock some stuff for the chat. I hope this loads at some point. Now, see, when you're playing the game, everybody, it's like all of a sudden you think, is it frozen? Because it's not moving over there. So it might be frozen right now. I don't know. I'll flip around to another thing and then hope that it comes back. There we go. So, yeah, see, it got hung up there a little bit. So I zapped her out. Who are these guys? These guys out here. All right, we need to get our weapon out in case we need to stab somebody. I always have my weapon out, and then I also go through my various weapons and make sure that they're all fully loaded. Just in case. This one does not have any more bullets. We got to make some more bullets for that one. We got to find some lead, though. We'll keep our 9mm out for right now till we're out of bullets. Okay, so I need to go talk to somebody somewhere. What are we doing? Okay, travel to Beef Eater Burger. Oh, and I got to level up. I forgot. I kind of feel like since we did the gun nut, we should probably go armor. What did I actually put down as my next thing on the spreadsheet over here? We typed right over it. Gun nuts over here, and I'll pull this over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. Again, this is my overseer spreadsheet with a bunch of stuff from a bunch of different games. Right now, we're doing Fallout London. So we did Gun Nut at 7. Again, you can this way you can see exactly what I chose and why I chose what I chose. Now, I would have done Gun Nut way earlier because I really needed that. I was thinking local leader, but we know what we might bring in. We might bring in armor. Because local leader, I don't need it until I actually have a settlement, which I've not discovered yet. So I think we should go armor at 8, and then maybe local leader at 9, maybe scrapper at thing, but I don't need scrapper yet. Maybe science would be the other one that we might want to get earlier. So we'll say 8, this one will be 9, and then we'll decide on these other ones. Let's delete those out. And so we'll decide on that. In fact, we'll go ahead and put another space in between here, and we'll figure that out. And so armor number 1. So let's go ahead and see about Gun Nut. When we're going to get Gun Nut 2. 13, Intelligence 3. So this is going to be Intelligence 3. 3. There we go. And level 13 before we can get that one again. Okay. Now, again, we want to kind of think about how we're leveling up. So if we want to get gun nut at the first possible opportunity, we want to get it at level 13. And the same thing with stem packs. We want to get it at the first opportunity, we get it at 18. We want to get better prices, we get it at 20. Gives you a general idea of where we want to go there. Armorer, let's go look at that one. I thought that was in here somewhere. Again, this just makes us stronger because we really getting, we get taking a lot of hits at low level. Right here, armor. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and take that one. There we go. And so the next armor is level 13, strength 3. Armor. Oh, this is upgrade armor. And this, I already forgot what it said. 13 strength STR 3, level 13 on that. So we have to choose between gun nut and armor at level 13. All right, and then we're going to say that's level 8 for us here. We're going to go ahead and mark that off. And then probably science, but we have these other ones that we can think about when we get there. We're not there yet, so it doesn't do us any good. All right, now's a good time also, since I seem to be trying to track down this thing, I should probably offload this loot. Where's the burger? Okay, the burger place is way over there. That's a long way to go, everybody, in this game. I've learned that between here and there, there's a lot of loot in there. I kind of feel like I want to move my stuff from here over to here, but I didn't see any gun stuff. And also, this is an interior instance, so I can go into that interior instance, just fast travel right to it. So I'm going to bring my kid with me here. Now, I was going to tell him just to leave him at Sanctuary because he is pretty useless, but he does open locks. So I haven't found anything I need him to open locks and terminals with yet, but I don't have high enough perception because I brought my perception down so that I could use the perception book, and I totally forgot at the beginning of the game, so I don't have enough perception. So I might, what I might do on the next one is just put a point in perception so we can get locksmithing as well. All right, and I have muted the game again so we don't have to listen to all the NPCs. So whenever I come in and out of here, I'm just going to mute it. And let's go in here, and we're going to hit T to drop all that random stuff in there. We're going to find dude. Come on, dude. Come on, get over here. Right there. And then we'll take all of our other random stuff that we got in here as well. Throw all that in there. We could scrap some of this stuff for resources, too. Again, nothing too... Again, hooligan chess pieces. And those don't really look like much, and leather doesn't look like much. Again, it's not going to be better than what I've already got. Pencil left ear. Get that out of there. Press cap, trench coat. Oh, we know where that's from. Road leathers. Tramp hat, and then thing. You see, I got this coastal armor I bought, which has really been helpful in the beginning, and then that combat helmet. These two things are really giving me a lot of armor right now. And then my utility belt, which allows me to use my light, which, because there's no Pip-Boy with the Pip-Boy light, you have just like a little thing that you use, a little like iPad-like thing. Okay, apparel, 8 items. And then all of this stuff. And let's put all that in there. Keep the Nuka-Cola. I don't need a robot repair kit right now. Let's keep the roids just in case we need them. In fact, for sure. Again, I'm sure there's a lot of stuff in here we could utilize, but it comes at the cost of weight. And I'm all about getting rid of the stuff that's weighing my character down. Cannot be removed, cannot be removed. Violent stand. What was that? Inspect. Oh, we can play it. Okay, hold on. Huh. Gotta put it away. Hold on. Forgot to take it out. I'm thinking it's about that person we just did, Violet. Play.
This is Violet speaking, and I've got something to say. I'm gonna record this for the history books. We're stronger at the Guildhall, damn it. It's where we've always been. It's where we belong. I know some of you are still sore about what happened with that splinter group that left. Yeah, I admit it. I messed up by sleeping with and then breaking up with that hooligan who found a way into Bank of England territory. He's calling himself Moneybags now, but that doesn't mean he'll get to take our turf. We're rebuilding right here at the Guildhall. We've got history here.
Barely hear it.
It's a damn good place for a base. We'll make it stronger and we'll make it ours. You know what, folks?
Subtitles.
We rebuild by taking what's right next door. St. Paul's. Yeah, you heard me. We'll attack, capture them, and sell them off as slaves. We'll use the ticks to gain the strength we need to wipe Moneybags out the Bank of England. That territory should be ours. I know it's a tough path, but this is our home, and it's worth fighting for. Let's make the Guildhall our fortress again, and let's show Moneybags and his crew that we're not to be messed with. We'll take back what's rightfully ours.
No, you won't. Kismet showed up and foiled all your plans. All right, well, there we go. Again, the audio's really low. Sorry about that, everybody. It's my fault. Don't blame me. It's a Fallout thing. I have that problem all the time. All right. Now, let's go ahead and see if we can make some 303. Nope. We need fertilizer. We need lead. We don't got enough of any of that. Boy. Okay. Yeah. Other ammo. We need science for that. Arrows. All right. We need something we can shoot arrows with, because that we can make a bunch of. Ballistic ammo. 35 millimeter film. Okay. Or any ammo in here we can actually make? Nope. We don't have any of that. All right, well, wait, where's the kid? Get over here, kid. Give me my loot back. Where you going? Come back over here. I'm just going to take everything I gave him. And then we'll hit T to drop that in, and that should give us some more potential loot. Nope. No fertilizer, no lead in all that loot. Oh, that doesn't seem right. Let's take this loot out of here. Take all. And then craft and see if it makes a difference. Nope, same stuff. So it does actually count if it's in the workbench itself. It does figure that out as a place to grab that from. All right, so I got this knife and I gave it to him, but he's not using it, so I'm going to go ahead and put that back in there. He'll just be my pack rat for now. Okay, so we cleaned out all that. We're at 75. I think we're good for now. We got to find... Oh, makeshift battery. There's lead right there. Oh, did we miss some loot in here? That's some lead. All right, let's go back in here and see if we can make some bullets now. No, but we have a little bit of lead now. Lead ball. Okay. We need a lot more resources. Again, that's why I super loot stuff, everybody. So you got to go in here and make some ammo. We're going to hit T to drop that in there. Do we have any other weapons that we're buzzing around with that we don't need to? We need to keep every weapon that we can. Maybe we'll find some 303 when we're running around. Okay, and we can save, and let's do a full new save right here as well. All right, and we'll go a little bit more here, everybody. We got some other fun lined up as well, for sure. But let's go ahead and teleport kind of the closest we can. I kind of feel like going to Guildhall will get us over there. It's going to be inside or outside the Guildhall. That's a good question. I guess we'll find out. So we can travel directly from this interior location to the Guildhall, which in theory is a interior location too. If you think about it, it is a inside instance where you're not going to get attacked by outside stuff, but we got attacked by them wolves. So we'll see how it goes. More loading. I think we'll do this quest here and see where it takes us. Hopefully to a settlement at some point. Loading. Processing. Processing. Do some stuff while I'm waiting for this loading. Alrighty. Press some buttons and flip some switches over here, everybody. Gotta do some stuff. All right. Oh, we're loaded. I didn't even know. Turn my lights on. Okay, we're over here. But we don't want to go in there. We want to go this way. Oh, no, we want to go the opposite way. I go that way. All right. Turn the sound back on. All right. Can we just jump over this fence? We sure can. Why is it always dark every time I'm playing these games? Grab it. Tempting. I don't waste my bullets. Hit Q just in case there's something coming up. Check every car, you never know. Can't go in there. Okay, here's something. Stuck. Trying to get up on top. Get up there. Okay, I don't want to do that. I heard like a zombie or something. Leech. Let's get those with our knife.
Thanks.
Jeez, kids scare me more than the things. Oh, there's the legendary.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, give me a legendary pipe. Jeez, kid, you scared the heck out of me more than the leeches did. Oh, God, give me a heart attack. Let's see. Does 50% more damage against ghouls and dryads. Okay, okay, we'll keep that in our back pocket. Alright, we're trying to go this way, but I saw that mobs and I thought, hey, I'm gonna check it out. Do not fall in the water. Let's save too, because we want to save that loot. Double post box. How's that light on in there? Liverpool Street Station.
Caution. Interfering with a police automation unit is a criminal offense.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good to know.
If it ain't worth its weight in tickets, it ain't worth its weight in your pocket.
If, interfering with my looting is a criminal offense, too. So dark. Get some eye strain from this. Bromley. The market. Can't get through there, though. We discovered the market, but we haven't gotten there. Alright, more saving. Nothing in that taxi. Legendary Atkins. That was him making that noise.
First mistake, last mistake.
Whoa, Pyro! Oh, he can hit me from that far! Come on! That seems unfair. Oh my god, look, he barely takes any damage. Run away. Run. Run. No, kill that guy. I'm gonna drag that guy to those guys. Oh, great. Take the high ground. Hide in the high ground. Oh, crap.
Made a big mistake.
Nope. Weapon doesn't work. Stem pack. Oh, my stem packs don't work. Forgot. I don't have it set to 5 anymore. Stem pack. Oh, that weapon's not shooting. Wrong weapon. Gun is not hitting. All right. Go for the easy shots. Other one's over here. Swear to God, I'm trying to hit these guys. These guns just don't shoot straight. I mean, that was dead on him there. You just don't get it. There we go. I mean, do they have bullet drop or something? I think these things have bullet drop. Trying to aim a little higher there. There we go, finally. All right. Where'd that flamethrower guy go? Get out our 9mm. Someone over here, too. All right, well, we survived. While we're in here, let's use a rat away. Oh, and we should have brought our food. Let's have a Nuka-Cola. Get a halberd. Two-headed nodding cow. Yep. Thanks for the coins. And the ammo. Should have looked at that. Was that my ammo for my good one? Oh, it is. All right. Oh, that was a good find. That was a good find. We should save there too. A separate save just in case. In case we can't get out of here without dying. A little scotch bottle. Okay. A little bit of ammo goes a long way if you use it wisely. More ammo. Stomping around over there, kid. Save again. Okay, where were these guys at? Oh, guy died over here. Hooligan died. Yeah, and I want them to fight each other and not me. This kid has been useless so far, but hoping he pays off later. Okay, save because we just got a bunch of loot. Up here. We're trying to go that way. Okay. In that mayhem of running away, I don't even know where that guy was. I think it was down this way. Nope. Haven't been here before because it's discovered it. That person's dead. Okay, more ammo. What are you doing? Huh. Yeah, a little shelter. Oh, psh. Okay. Sat down in there. I didn't mean to do that. I was going to try to close the door. All right, you're on your own, kid. I'll be in here. That shelter's not going to help you, bro. Okay, now it seems like I'm going a different way than I went before. Ran into some bad peeps over there by Liverpool Station. I think it was the Old Specials Market. That's where I was at the market. I'm trying to go down the road here. Can we get a straight road that's going to take us there this way? Top hat, tailcoat. Those are great for if you want to put those on for Kismet. One of the things I do a lot in this game, everybody, is trying to hit E to pick up loot, and it keeps making me sit. They actually fixed that, by the way, in Fallout 76. They made it where you have to hold down E. Oh, creepy.
Yeah.
I can't hit him. Can't hit him or knock him down. So creepy. Ugh, find those things to be so creepy. All right. Come on, kid. We're going to get on the main road here. You want to just go out slowly, everybody. Go out slowly. That is for sure. And again, we're playing some Fallout London, everybody. This game's really fun. I highly recommend it. If you missed it before, everybody, what I did is I went over to GOG over here, and I bought Fallout 4 again. It was like 15 bucks. It was a good deal. I keep watching for when it goes on sale. So I got it for 15 bucks, and then because I already own it on Steam, and then it's got the old version of Fallout. So you can go ahead and download the old version before they did the HD update to it, and then of course you can play some Fallout London with it. So you download the Fallout 4, you install it, you don't do anything with it. then you install Fallout London, and then you just click on Fallout London and you play that. And that works really, really well, as you can see. Versus trying to do it on Steam, and then you got to downgrade it and do all of that stuff, which I didn't want to do. I don't want to do all of that, but that is possible if you don't want to spend the $15 or whatever it's on sale for. And again, it was on sale for a limited time. I don't know if it's still on sale, so you have to go check it out on GOG. And a big love to them for sponsoring, by the way, of Fallout London. So far, so good. Oh my god.
The demon uses its strength. Oof. It will be a pleasure to sacrifice your pathetic flesh to our righteous cause.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You scared we might give you a beating?
Stay out of gun range. Back up a little bit. Come on. Let's fight over here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Your weakness betrays you. Submit to the truth. You
Crazy.
vile nihilist. Your aura sickens
Wait for him to swing first and then attack him.
Cleansed. Submit to your
Maybe you'll be lucky enough to land a hit.
You weak, blind fool.
Okay, we need some more healing. We did not bring our purified water. Let's get some extra XP as well. Oh, that's a card. XP gain. Screw it. Let's just use a stim pack.
We will show you the truth.
So yeah, my really nice gun doesn't do that much damage. Taking free shots. I mean, where'd the other one go? Gonna run for it. Get the one that's low first.
Mithras, give me strength to smite this fool. My faith. And I shall strike you down.
You're wasting my precious bullets. These guns do not shoot straight. I don't know what the heck. Whatever. Just wasting my bullets.
My righteousness is my shield.
I actually hit him there. Alright, that's it. Enough of this.
Forgive me. Beast, stop your madness. The weak shall
Die?
Yeah.
Exactly. Creepy bastards. Yeah, hit a shotgun.
With that rubbish, you'll never make a profit off it.
Sure you will. Anybody knows about profit, it's me. Alright, that was it. Those guns suck. They were working good earlier, but against those mobs, they were barely taking any damage. And again, you can see I'm missing left and right there, which sucks. But we did get a shotgun there. Yeah, a short double barrel shotgun. Let's see how well that works. Yeah, we're going to stick it in somebody's face when they get rowdy. Let's save, because we got a lot done there. And let's keep going. Frag mine, huh? Okay. Whoa. I took a lot of damage, man. I'm just taking so much damage in everything that I'm doing. Go through there. Go through there. Can't go through there. All right, fine. Fight or die.
That's over.
Burning all my stem packs, big time. All right, shotgun good so far. Oh, I see. Oh, you go by the thing. That's why I was taking so much damage. All right, hold on. Let's load back up to our quick save. That's what was burning up all my stem packs, not them. It was that thing. I'm gonna back up because that was a waste of my stem packs. Big time. Big time wasting my stemmies. And thanks for the follow. I appreciate that over on Trovo. Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. We are playing some Fallout London and getting crazy. Okay, we got to not go close to that. The biohazard over there. We're going to avoid that to save our stem packs. An eye out. Run. Okay. Oh. Just drag all the mobs, bro. Just drag every one of the mobs.
Sneak properly.
Sometimes, by the way, you just use your VATS to line up and then you shoot. All right, this shotgun is much better. I'm a big fan of shotgun, by the way, especially if you're close. Shotguns do more damage the closer you are. Here's some action. Oh, back that way. Okay. Definite save. That's a definite save. More of our cigarettes. Nice helmet there. Dead guy. Oh, get up on top. Get the height advantage on him. That door closes after I go in. Okay. Search for clues in the restaurant. Ultron. Newspaper. Oops, somebody was eating. Double cheese Brahmin burger. Oh. Listen to the holotape. What was it? Verbal agreement.
I'm recording now, friends.
Probably already grabbed the good
Would you
stuff.
like to introduce yourselves? Get that thing off my face. Alright, I'll do it. My name is Lazarus. I am here with some gentlemen from the Syndicate. We're all friends here. Why are you recording this again? We told you, if you want to get paid, we've got to go to Winter Garden in the Isle of Dogs. That's where we do business. Never underestimate the power of good documentation. Now, regarding the insider information I told you about. The labs? Yes, I'm prepared to divulge their locations. Even provide you fine gentlemen with blueprints of each laboratory. All of it contingent on a verbal agreement to be recorded in this holotape. I give you the information, and you give me tickets. Lots of them. Are we in agreement, gentlemen? Gentlemen, please, speak loudly for the microphone. Do not hold back your words.
All right, here's what we're thinking. Why in the world would I pay a nutter ghoul for information?
I assure you, sir, I am no nutter.
Then how do you know about all this?
Do we have a verbal agreement, sir? The microphone, gentlemen, the microphone.
All right, let me say this real loud for your microphones. Now, either you're playing us for fools, or you've got valuable information. Either way, I don't see why we should pay you when we could just wring that information out of your throat. Was that loud enough for you, sir?
Gentlemen, please, you're making a mistake.
Get up. We're taking a trip to Winter Garden. Just me, you, my mates, and this pistol, of course.
Please, don't hurt me.
I said get up.
Okay. Insert coins. Turn lever. Ah, Ion Brew. What does Ion Brew do? Ion Brew. HP, a little bit of rads, but also gives me AP. HP and AP at the same time. All right, cool. I knew I should have bought one of these shotguns. In the future, buy the double barrel shotgun, everybody. Let's do a brand new save here. Okay, so we're just going from one place to another. We got to go to this other place. Getting into all sorts of trouble along the way. Oh, God, it's way over there. All right. I'm not blowing up cars. Can I blow up cars in here? Wasting my ammo. I should probably reload because I just wasted my ammo. Reloading. But yeah, not blowing it up in the early game because I don't have enough ammo. But 2 shots didn't do the job, so I'm going to get my ammo back. All right, everybody. I'm also going to press the button, flip the switches over here, and get some stuff going on. So many buttons. So many buttons. All right, everybody. I think right there is a good spot to teleport back to where we were and drop off some of this loot, because we got to go way the heck over there. That's quite the ways to go through in the early game. So we're going to go ahead and teleport back over here. We're going to save back over in this spot. And while I'm doing that, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and bring up some more fun that we have coming up as well. So let me press all the buttons and flip the switches to make all that work, or press all the switches and flip the buttons. As we do. Over there. All right. And then we're going to wait for this to load. We got this loading. There we go. Not safe. I bet it's not. It says it on the wall right there. Not safe. Okay, so now we're over here, and we're going to save right there. We're going to pick that up tomorrow. All right, now we're going to go ahead and flip out of here, and we've got other fun lined up as well. And we're going to come back to that again tomorrow or later today, depending on what time zone you're in. And we're going to take this, and we're going to put this back over there, and then we're going to press these buttons and those buttons. A lot of buttons up in this stream, everybody, to make the thing work. Here we go. Now, what we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to play another game. This kind of a little bonus segment in the stream. And this is a really fun game. We played it before, but there's a new season I think you guys should check out. So we're going to get this loaded up. While that's loading up and talk about it a little bit, this is called The First Descendant. We're waiting for it to load up. And again, it is Season 2 Void Chaser events. You can unlock any descendant you want on the first new season access. And then, of course, Unlimited Bunny, limited time offer, which is one of the characters. And then, of course, you're going to get some Twitch drops while you're hanging out here in the stream. And then, of course, you can get the rewards. You get for hanging out for 30 minutes, you're going to get the Twitch color paint. For 60 minutes, we're going to play for about an hour. We get 150 shards. And then, of course, if you watch my stream and then watch another stream for 30 minutes, you're also going to get the deep black paint. And again, Descendants, let's see what else I wrote down here. You get toxic abilities you can use while airborne. That's cool. Piercing enemies with his dash. This is Descendant named Hound. And then a new dungeon called Void Vessel. A final boss gives dread armor, changes weapons for each phase, making it a varied combat. Oh, here we go. There we go. We're getting it going. So a lot of cool stuff as well. Fun interactions such as shaking hands, high fives, and so on. A new Ultimate Descendant, the Ultimate Sharon. 2 new ultimate skill moves, and of course area suppression. You can throw short swords in a 360-degree circle around her. Oh, that's cool. Increases the effectiveness of stealth as well. Ambush. Okay. Now again, we played this before. And there we go. Void Chester, Season 2. So again, you got Void Vessel. You've got the Evolving Skin. You can unlock the Battle Pass. You got Keelan and his little fellow. Looks like dog meat. Void Abyss, Premium Skins. And, of course, Ultimate Sharon Bundle that I was just talking about with all those cool things as well. Also, Hardened Special Operation, new Ultimate Weapon, QOL improvements. Then, of course, focus strategy, customized improvements, and content improvements. So a lot of improvements. And then, of course, they got the Winter Festival going on as well. So, again, I would definitely check this game out, everybody. It's really fun. We played it multiple times before. It's called The First Descendant. And, of course, you have different events. You got Descent's year-end event in the store, and, of course, and this Winter Festival to check out. And, of course, next year, 30th anniversary. Look at all the different stuff. Cool, cool. And again, you can see right here, I've got Bunny to level 10. So we're going to go ahead and, where's my cursor? Not going down there. All right, something's funky chicken. We'll just roll over it. Okay, very strange. It's like it's in this corner. And so if I go up from that corner, yeah, again, so I think it's a monitor problem. Yep. I click it. Yeah, okay. So it thinks that my cursor can only go in that part of the screen. And that usually happens when because I have a 4K monitor, so it thinks it's a 4K, and it's like try to put it in there, but then it also does the small thing. So we'll figure it out. All right, again. Oh, we got day 1 of our Winter Festival. Awesome. Okay, so there we go. Now we can get in the game, and I can fully move around. So there's a whole bunch of really cool stuff. The thing I love the most in this game, by the way, is the gunplay. No, I should turn it down because the Fallout was so low. And this one's going to be a lot louder, so I better crank it down just a little bit. Okay, so you got a whole bunch of missions. So the first thing I'm going to show you is a bit of the gunplay of the game that I highly recommend you check out. Let's see. How do we zoom out? G is the world map. So what I'm going to do is just go to a place nearby. Oh, no, I got to fix my cursor because I got to be able to select that. Let's go to options. Okay, I'm going to go there so I can... Oh, boy, options. Can we just go over with Q and E? Yes. Okay. Display. It's got me on full screen. I don't want to do full screen. Let's do borderless window mode. Then maybe that will free up my cursor. Keep. There we go. All right. Got my cursor back, everybody. I'm going to need my cursor to use the map. Okay. So borderless window mode. I'm the king of fixing stuff, everybody. We're going to go to Kingston here, and I'm just going to go ahead and jump in. Now, I'm not going to do multiplayer right now, but you can do multiplayer as well. Where do I feel like going? I think we'll just go... What do we feel like doing over here? I think we got to go here to fast travel. Yes, okay. Now again, as you go along, of course, you get different gear and you level up your gear and you go in and do different missions. So I'm just going to do a low-level mission, just give you an idea of the gunplay. I highly recommend to check this game out. It is really, really fun. Again, especially the gunplay right over here. And again, we go over here and we can replenish our supplies. I don't know. I kind of feel like my supplies are already good. And then here's a guy going right there. He's shooting at baddies. All right, now once you shoot your weapons, you go ahead and pick up that loot. And then I got a new gun. And so I don't know where this guy's going, but I think I just kind of follow him around. And then also, this character has a spell that she can do. And then C, I forget. Oh, that's for running real fast or something. One of these is running really fast. Z. Oh, that does a laser beam. Okay. I think V is the one that... Insufficient skill resources. Okay, we gotta wait for our skill resources to go up. I feel like I'm gonna go this way. And again, you can see it has massive environments, everybody. Just awesome. You can run around and shoot all the baddies. And then pick up the loot. Now, what you're trying to do is find upgrades for your character to make your character stronger. And I've already got a few upgrades that we can check out in here in our inventory. And you can see that I have a bunch of different external components, and I got a really much better weapon than I had before, some purple weapons, whatnot. So see, I played a little bit, not like super hardcore, but again, there's like a million games that I want to play, and I only have so much time. What are you doing? Somebody's going to start this up. All right, now you can see main reward for starting this up. And here we go. Yeah, this person's way level up more than me. Insufficient void shards to do that. All right, well, I'll do what I can do. So again, just run around and shoot the stuff. It's real fun. There's a whole storyline and all that. Move to the destruction. What does that mean? I don't know. Let's go find out. Again, one of the fun things is just to run in and guns a-blazing. Do some pew-pew. I think we went between zones. Yes. Reload. Reload. Now, you have different missions that you're supposed to accomplish as well, but I just like to run around and shoot the stuff. I think there's a way to go first person, too. Hold on, let me go look. Keyboard, mouse. If everybody knows in the chat, remember, this is a learn-to-play session, so you can backseat game all you want. In this particular one, just don't do it in the other one. I can't remember if this one has a first person or not. Again, feel free to let me know in the chat. Oh, it's got a grappling hook. I forgot, with middle mouse button. Grappling hook is really fun as well. I don't see a first person, but that doesn't mean it's not there. Scan, interact, reload. I can't remember. But it does have a grappling hook. Let's get our loot. And then this is cool, everybody. Watch this. So you just grapple your way around. And by the way, when she lands, she actually does like a little lightning attack. When she jumps down like this. So she does like an AoE lightning. Now again, you run through these areas. Usually there's peeps running around in here. Doing stuff. They're probably all in the high-end part of the game right now. I'm running around the newbie zone. And then, start mission.
Descendants, they're aiming for the emergency communicator. You have to hurry.
And so it's bringing in the baddies. Let's try this whole Q thing out. Smoking them. Yeah, I got electric enhancement. Where's this one? V. No, Z. Yeah, there we go. Sounds like they're behind me. Sneaky little guy. Look at you guys hiding in the bushes. Oh, they're teleporting in all over the place. Now again, you got to pick this up to re-ammo up your character. Yeah, I'm just wiping these guys out. I'm a little higher level. Whoa! What's C do? I don't know. Q. Oh, there we go. That's what that does. Does a little zapper. Getting all sorts of weapons, getting loot. Some health there. Where am I going? This way. 50 this way. Okay, it tells you where you're supposed to go. Then I'm gonna grapple. Operate device.
Oh, we almost lost the last one. Okay, Descendant, you should join Bunny at the theater outpost. I'll send a sit rep to HQ with the emergency communicator. Wait, Vulgus signals are spiking. What the hell?
You're getting closer, Descendant. But my work here is already complete. All forces, extract the ancestors' data. Transfer it to my command center.
Use that Q function. Oh, look at his purples.
Personally deliver it to Lord Carell.
The Vulgus signals are coming from the National lab. Isn't that HQ's target? Oh, this isn't good. I need to report this to Alpha immediately.
Got that Q as backup. Again, Bunny's a pretty great character to play. Because she does have that backup. You're going to see a Q to get too close to you. Like this one. Smoke them. So there we go. Mission complete. Again, I love the gunplay. The gunplay is really awesome. And then, of course, I'm going around picking up new guns, reactors, some shards, all sorts of stuff that I can use to make my character stronger, which is really fun, everybody. I'm all about that kind of thing where you can run around and get into all sorts of trouble. Oh, resource box. Load that up. What do we got? Special rounds is full. Again, to go around and basically do these little missions. Now, again, my character might be a little strong for this. But, again, it's really fun. Highly recommend as well. Let's go do another mission. Again, when you go down like that, you can actually use your grapple to pull you. You can have it pull you up, but you can also have it just pull you forward. Like this, and it will keep you from taking as much damage. Another resource box there. What do we got? I got a shard. I was like blowing. Oh, hey, what's up? Could have just blown that up. But I didn't. I love blowing up things that make things explode. I'm a big fan of that. All right, more missions. Now, again, we already did that mission. There's a couple peeps over here chilling out. Those are actual players.
Communications repeater in this building. Once it's reactivated, we can use the last of the remaining communicators.
Oh, okay. I know what this is all about. I'm gonna get up here. I've done this one before.
Damn it. The Vulgus forces have managed to infiltrate this far in. Protect the repeater until it's fully reactivated.
Shit that way too early. Get away from there. I feel like I want to go down here and get these resource boxes. This is a newbie right there. That's a newbie if I've ever seen one. Helping this newbie out. Because you can see how much damage he's doing versus how much damage I'm doing. That's a big old newbie right there. But that's okay, newbie. Let's do it. I mean, I'm pretty much a newbie myself in this game. Oh, there's a sniper up there. Good eyes, though. Good eyes.
It's done. The communications repeater has been restarted. Now, let's hope the last emergency communicator is still intact.
Mission complete. There we go. Okay, so we did the mission repeaters. What do we feel like doing next? Let's run over this way. Again, there's a whole bunch of missions on the map. You can just run around and look at the different missions. Like there's one way over here on the other side. And again, you can see there's people running around. The people with the little dots, those are real life people. Hey, here's some people to the left. More resources. Grapple. Hit the high ground. What's this all about? Munitions. Ooh, let's get that. Oh, or we can jump in a weird way and then get stuck. Alright, grapple our way out. There we go. That was awkward. Alright, more stuff. Take the high ground. See what's going on down here. Danksta! The 420 Danksta! What's up, Danksta? Grab around, grab the loot. I'll be taking that, thank you. What up, home slices? Thanks for your dang and giving me some loot. Again, you go in the next zone. Alright, we got another one to do over here. I think you can slide in this game, too. Oh, there it is! That's awesome! That was C. I knew it was that. I'd hold down shift. Look at that, everybody. She just goes into turbo mode. That's awesome. Yeah, that's the middle one. Very cool. All right, keep walking past it. Where is it? Right here. All right, let's start this one up. I got you. The Danksta. Behind you, Danksta. Another thing over here. Grab it. Ominous Hound. Now, again, you're trying to upgrade your weapons. Now, my weapons are massively upgraded, but a bunch of purples versus the ones you start with. So I'm running around with Danksta here, who's getting his quest going on. Just shoot me from down below. Oh, I see them. They're coming in over here. Okay, going this way.
All gates have been blocked. And it looks like we've lost all our soldiers.
Damn it. Focus bastards.
I'll try to go around.
I'll leave you to it. We'll join you once the communications repeater has been reactivated.
This weapon's really nice.
should be able to enter the communications relay base.
Where am I going? Okay, I already did that one. I'm gonna do another one. What else? Which one did we just do? I forget. But you can also see people on the map too. I think I want to go back to the Grand Square, so I want to go to the right this way. There's actually like a radar map up there too that you can watch. But again, this game's pretty fun, everybody. I highly recommend. Again, the gunplay is really fun. And again, all the upgrading and all of that's really fun as well. Again, this one's called The Last Descendant. There's a new season, new stuff in there. Now, my character probably not up high enough to play that new season, but again, I just definitely wanted to show it to you. Definitely worth to take a look, for sure. Let me go check it over here on the on Steam, right over here. Right over here. And pause that. And if you notice, you can go ahead and we bring Steam over here. And most importantly, right over here, everybody, free to play. So you can download this right now on Steam and try it out. I really recommend it, everybody, especially if you like this type of gunplay ones like I do. They're very, very fun to run around and get leveled up and do your character and all of that. Oh, I see some baddies down there. Let's just tag them from over here so they run toward me. Oh, that guy can take a hit. Get him. All right, we're going to go into the next zone. We're going to go in the next zone, and we're going to get into the zone. Now, I can just do this all day. We're just running around and shooting stuff, everybody. It's really fun. But again, they have all of these different quests for you to do as well. You see in my quest log when it comes back up. And it's actually telling you go to the next thing, like join operation, obtain phrase equipment materials. All of that stuff up there I could be doing, or I could just run around and shoot stuff. That also very fun. Really, whatever you want to do. Again, another munition thing. Getting a lot of repped in there. Go see what this one's all about.
In order to reach the communications repeater, we need to secure this base first. They'll be attacking from all sides using their assault ship and transmission devices. Proceed with caution.
They better proceed with caution.
I just got here. What's going on? Is Kingston being invaded?
You're here, buddy. Good. Kingston's entire network has been knocked out by the Vulgus attack.
What? How are we going to communicate? You guys can't use the Asieves.
We can manage short-distance communications, but not long-distance. We need the emergency communicator back online.
Ah,
get the high ground.
That's why HQ has been so quiet. I'll check on the other outpost. Where am I going?
Go to the base near the theater ruins.
You got it. Headed there now.
You want some of this? I got plenty to give. I'm always reloading in between fighting, everybody. Always a smart idea so you got enough ammo when you need it. I think I'm getting strafed by somebody right there. All right, time for some supercharging. Surprise, sucker! Come over here. Smoke them all. Hey, where am I going? This way. Can't get the high ground. I love games with grapples, everybody. This is so awesome. Back this way. And once you get this grapple down, man, this is awesome. Behind me. Oh, I switched weapons.
All gates have been blocked. And it looks like we've lost all our soldiers.
Damn it. Vulgus bastards.
I'll try to go around.
I'll leave you to it. We'll join you once the communications repeater has been reactivated. That stopped the gunfire. You should be able to enter the communications relay base.
Okay. I think I was doing that guy's mission. I don't know whose mission I was doing there. Got me some more loot. Grapple. See, that verticality of getting up on top of there is too cool. All right, there's the base. Again, you can jump and then just grapple your way to the ground. But you can jump down from really high up, which is one of her benefits. And then boom! Whee! What up? Starman up in here. Storage box. Replenish supplies. What about over here? Memory sink. Okay. We all good? I think there was one back over here, too. Where was it? I don't remember. Okay, let's actually follow the mission. So we did a little bit of gunplay. We ran around. We got in a little trouble. I'll move over a little bit here so you guys can see my skills. Now, again, middle mouse button is the grapple. Then we have F, which is punch, blocking, kind of rifle butting. Q, which does that skill, and then of course C, which is the fast run. Each descendant has like a different setup. Let's see if I can switch the descendant options. No, there's a thing where you can change your descendants. I think you got to be in the main base, or there's an option to do it as well. But talk to the Sharon in the sterile land. So we got to go back over here, and we got to go to the world map. And the sterile land is way over here. Now, this is where I was, and I was doing some quests. So we're going to long press, and then it will take me to that new area where I've been. So that's just a bit of the basics. What's your name in game? I want to send you a friend request. Kismet BP is my name. Friend request. Let me see if I can find it.
Ready to be.
Consumable. I hit H. H took me into the thing.
Are you?
Yeah, I get a battle pass too. Get all sorts of goodies. But yes, there's a friends list thing in here somewhere. I don't know where it is. I think it's over here. The main menu, support request, whatnot. Options. Is it friend request in there? There's a thing that comes up that's like a friend request thing. So again, you can send it to me. Go right ahead. You can also send it to me just on GOG, by the way. Again, there it is right there. You hit escape, by the way. Kismet BP right there. Okay, so let's go talk to the lady and let's continue our quest line.
I'll listen to what you have to say.
Okay, she said, a descendant who leads Albin's Intel Corporation, Colonel, she possesses an ability that optimized for general intel and information, assassinations, etc. Colonel General Operation.
You're here. Welcome to the Vulgus Munitions Factory. You've made quite the impression at Kingston. So much so, I was tempted to recruit you for Colon. But then again, the enemy isn't exactly a pushover. However, now that we have the guide as a strategic asset, I'm sure the trajectory of this war will change drastically. Shall we get started? Based on the coordinates provided by the guide, the Ironheart excavation site is near the enemy's industrial zone. Unfortunately, the exact location needs to be confirmed in person. The coordinates are based on data from the time of the ancestors, And there's a high probability that the topography today will look a little different.
Okay.
I'll do recon around the industrial zone. While I'm doing that, your mission is to create a diversion to draw the enemy's eyes away from me.
Okay.
Even though I have active camouflage, things will be much easier if you can hold the enemy's attention.
I'll smoke all of them.
I'll tell Jeremy to stay behind and provide operational support.
Okay.
Jeremy seems to be unable to link with the guide, so he won't be much use in finding the excavation site. He'll be better deployed using his RK teleportation abilities as support for your diversion operation.
Okay.
Let's get moving. We need to restore the guide system as soon as possible.
Let's do it. Let's restore the system.
Me? Support? Oh, for crying out loud.
Jeremy doesn't like it.
Get to the point.
The unlinked individual.
Guide! That's all everybody talks about these days. Since when did the higher-ups at Albion conduct operations based on the word of a spirit? Not to mention, excluding an excellent descendant like myself from this operation, everything's clearly going very well. Hey, you think it's funny I can't link with the guide?
Yep.
All right then. Let's consider which descendants aren't able to link with the guide right now. Let's see. It's only me and Alpha, yes? Looks to me like the commander of Albion and the strongest descendant are the only ones who are still sane. If I were you, I'd think carefully about why you've been designated as a bait. And I'm going to do things my way. Don't even think about tagging along. Huh. Do you really think you can even attempt to follow me? With my RK abilities?
Dude, I'm gonna leave you out to dry, bro. You give me attitude, I leave you out to dry, brother. Okay, so we got all these things to do. First thing we're gonna do is replenish them supplies. Get it going. Now again, eliminate the Vulgus ambush unit at the ambush point. A whole bunch of things to do. And again, you have a whole bunch of fun missions to run out and do. Now, of course, you can, again, play this in multiplayer. I'm just going to start with the first one.
You've been ambushed. Or did you let it happen?
I'm not ambushed.
As a feint, it worked well. But you mustn't let your guard down. Those Vulgus cyborgs have had quite a few upgrades recently. Loading! You may suddenly encounter powerful units that aren't in our database.
Or they're going to encounter me.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgus-occupied territory. There's no end to them.
Get those heals. Wow, they come up fast. Oh, purple gun right there. A little red wolf. That's a purple gun.
High-level Vulgus closing in. We've confirmed it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
Where's my thing? Z.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after.
Where did my Z go? V.
Log number 17.
Which one is it?
Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
Reload!
Get that loot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give me that loot. I want all the loot. Give me the loot. I like a good amount of loot. So that was a purple there, everybody. What you're doing is you're looking for these purple weapons. You see all my weapons are purple. over here. Because we played it a couple times, and I just had the greatest time, but I was going to play for like an hour, and I ended up playing for a lot longer. That's kind of like my measure of any game that I really enjoy, everybody, is playing it longer than you intended. Sometimes you start playing it on Friday night at 5 o'clock, and all of a sudden it's Monday morning, you got to go to work in a couple hours, right? Yeah, you know you've done it. You know you've done it. I've done it. Everybody's done it. You get all involved. And what's going on? All right, Rex Cannon having some fun over there. All right, we got that mission done. So let's go to the next mission. There's one that way or one this way. I feel like I'm gonna go this way. Oh, well, hello there. Oh, I weren't close enough. Ooh, taking some damage there. Impact rounds full. All right, full health. Back to it. I was trying to use my little Q thing, but it didn't work. And there's like something that goes along with this C skill where I can run up on him and smash him with my smash thing, but I forget how to do it. It happens. All right, join. Okay.
Sample secured. The Vulgus seem to believe our actions are a simple offensive mission. The feint is working.
Okay. How about grabbing that loot, everybody? Look at this purple loot. Reload while you're running. Oh, it's way over there. With my heavier gun. Also a sniper. My other gun, this one.
I heard Captain Harris let you in on a fun trick. Certain Legion of Immortality units have parts that can act as fuses. We can use those.
Unstable energy flow detected. Probability of fuse parts high.
Got this. That's from above. Get the high ground. Whoa, okay. Maybe not good. I think the game speaks for itself, everybody. Very fun. Oh, they got like a plasma weapon. They got a lot of cool weapons in this game.
Volga's carrying fuse parts confirmed. High-level Volga is closing in. Request combat engagement.
That's where that noise is coming from.
Reload.
Get up there. Get. Go.
All generators disabled. Mission relay terminated.
Awesome. Okay, another one this way. Let's go. See how fun it is, everybody? Again, I just dig the gunplay and everything about it. It's just so fun to get all wrapped up in these missions. Oh, munitions. Oh, look at that. All right, I'm going this way. That cool bridge, neato. More munitions. I just take all the munitions, everybody. Ah, there we go. We got 2 of 10. Or 210 out of our mission. Guess I could just teleport over here, but I feel like running. Oh, actually, I could be running fast. So cool. That is so cool. Wee-oh! Oh, that's how you get there fast, everybody, right there. All right, next mission.
The communications deception transmitter at the Volga's base is operational. Descendant, you need to protect the transmitter while it is operating. If the diversion works, we can detain a number of enemies here.
Just go. Come on. There we go. Bad aim. ABR, everybody. Always be reloading.
Multiple Volgas are closing in on the transmitter. There is a high probability that this is the result of the communications diversion. Continue to engage them and stall for time as long as possible.
Loading.
What is that noise? Oh, there's a big one coming. I killed that one behind me. Yeah, the Punisher.
High-level Volgas closing in. Likely lured by our communications diversion.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Too many, too many. Too many alive, too many alive. Yikes. Low health, low health.
Damn. My shield.
Where am I getting hit from? Okay, okay. Heal up, heal up. Reload.
Tactical target achieved. Mission accomplished, Descendant.
All right, sometimes you got to bravely advance in the opposite direction, take up a good tactical position, and heal your buddy up. Heal up. Big time heal up.